with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling.
Any man wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more, don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord.
So the cats who running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more, don't look to the sky no more.
So the cats who run their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham, the Stampede.
DJ Ham, the Stamp.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death upon me.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no
Do
man.
women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist as white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was going to say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels, I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those of that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like, come on. You just gonna act like
so you got a degree.
No, you have to explain.
Wait, so
how
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to an HBCU, you got a degree, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage. Would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right.
Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Well, hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not
Let him finish. Let him
finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, and we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, D, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her hold, let her hold, let her hold. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her hold, let her hold, let her hold.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no
Do
man.
women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, this might be risky. We here, DJ Ham the Stampede in the building. God damn, what's poppin'?
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. There you go. I Gotta clear my throat. What's popping? It's Friday. We here.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
High sound. Put a 1 in the chat if the mic is good. If the sound effects is good.
Perfect.
We good. We good. We good. 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat. Yo, y'all leave my haircut alone, man. Ray, what's popping? Let me go to the top real quick. Let me go to the top. Salute, salute, salute. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. We're going to have a hell of a time today. That's a fact, though. We about to have a ball today, man. Shout out to Rilla.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Shout out to Eda, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. You heard? Bub, what's popping? DirectionCYOP.com. Mel, you already know. We here. We here. Stat, what's good, my G? I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well, man. Brittany, yeah, we about to get there. FOE was popping. Mr. Williams was good. I mean, what up, though? Hope all is well. Miss Jilly, I see you. D was good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend, man. Strada, what up, though? What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? I see you. Hope all is well. We're rock solid. There you go. Rock solid was good, my G. There it is. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend, man. Curtis was good. Hassan, salute. Salute to Hassan, man. He got in that ring. Venus was popping. Let me see. Miss Parker was goody. Cali. It's Friday, man. Quit them jobs. Daily Capital was popping. Hope all is well, my G. I'll see you. Is it next Wednesday? I think so. Ebony. Was good. Let me see. J Hub was popping. Hope all is well, man. I sent you that verse, man. Let me know if you got it. Rel, what up, though?
Perfect.
Popping. Let me see. E-Dub in the building. Love C in the building. Putting in work already. Blue collar, salute, man. Hey, 5K Saturdays. We doing it again tomorrow, man. We can fit 10 people on the screen. The more people on the screen, the more push-ups we got to do, man. Melly Mel was good. I see you. Hope all is well. No, the Cowboys is trash, man. Salute to Lauren. Let me see. But y'all know the Cowboys be trash, though. Y'all know the Cowboys be trash. Real love. Perfect. I didn't see a wrench. I'll fix it. Let me see. Like, share, subscribe. Jay Ali was popping. Impress in the building. Robert in the building, of course. Quincy in the building. Salute. Let me see. Damn, wrist getting tired. Kronos was popping, man. I see you in a minute. Hope all is well. Homeboy, what's good?
Perfect.
Homeboy wrench. Marquise, salute, my G. Hope all is well. You heard? No Country. What up, though? Make sure y'all become a member, man. What's up, MJ? Indeed. Nightbot. Okay, Nightbot being nice. I like it, man. Got 126 people. Somebody check the likes for me. Swag was popping, my brother. Hope all is well. Dre was good. Do I got any reggae? I don't think I do. Tiff was good. Let me see. I got Ray already. Lionheart, I see you. Black King was popping. Vet Life in the building. First week of school was great. That's a fact, though. One's in the chat. All right, we here. Rainbow was good.
Perfect.
All right, let me see if y'all can figure out where I'm going with this mix, all right? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. One thing I noticed, man, the ladies be scared to dance.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They be like, they don't hit the link. Callie hit the link, of course, but the other ladies be acting shy and all that. Well, let me be fair. Brittany B did hit the link once.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Y'all ain't working that hard. E-Man in here? Where he at? Aaron, Shalom. John Henry with the 20 ball. I ain't even, hold on, Playboy. We still got to mix it up, John.
Shit like that.
Keep this one in the kitty, though. Okay, E here. Okay. Where Lux at? I ain't see Lux. That's all right. I see her somewhere. But yeah, Struggle Up was popping. So, yo, the ladies don't hit the link to dance, B. FOE always here. Mr. Williams, E-Man,
Cali, but Cali don't count. EBD. But the ladies, man, y'all
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I just noted that. I just wanted to point that out. You heard? I got you, John. So I'm gonna drop the link. Oh, we about to wake up. I hope, Lux. We about to wake up. Marcellus, what's good? All right, man. Look, I'm gonna drop the link. Let me see if y'all could pinpoint where I'm going with this mix. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Run! It's just a damn beat!
DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
Yo, remember back on the bully when cats used to harmonize like, yo.
You know how the music sound.
Don't forget
Put the one in the chat. The
name.
music sound.
Listen, I'm the most the king, yo. It's about a thing, yeah. Feel good. And lick some shots on the ass. It's been 3 weeks since you were looking for your friend, the one you let hit it and never called you again. Remember when he told you he was about to Benjamins? You act like you ain't him, they give him a little trim to begin. Now you think you really gon' pretend like you wasn't down and you called him again. Plus when you give it up so easy, you ain't even fooling him. If you did it then you probably can. Talking out your neck saying you're a Christian, a Muslim, sleeping with the gin. Now that was the sin that did Jezebel in. Who you gonna tell when the repercussions spin? Showing off your ass cause you thinking it's a trend, girlfriend. Let me break it down for you again. You know I only say it cause I'm truly genuine. Don't be a hard rock when you really are a gem, baby girl. Respect is just the minimum. You still defending them now. Girlfriend is only human. Don't think I haven't been through the same predicament. That is sit inside the head like a million women in Philly pen. It's silly when girls sell their souls because it's sin. Look at where you be in. Hair weaves like Europeans. Fake nails done by Koreans. Come again. A win-win. Come again. A win-win. Come again. My friend, come again. Yeah. Guys, you know you better. Job. Some girls are only about that thing. The second verse is dedicated to the man concerned with his friends and his M's and his women. Him and his man come in the club like hooligans. Don't care who they
Gotta get the second verse.
Let's stop pretend. The one that pack pissed out by the waistman, crissed out by the casement. Still the name of the basement. The pretty face man claiming that they did a bid, man. Need to take care of their 3 and 4 kids. Been the face in court case when the child support late. Money taking, heartbreaking. Now you wonder why women hate me. The sneaky silent man, the punk domestic violence man, the quick to shoot the semen. Stop acting like boys and be men. How you gonna win when you ain't right within? How you gonna
Brittany,
win when
thank
you
you.
ain't right within? How you gonna win when you ain't right within? Come again. Yo, come again. Red train, come again. This is train, come again.
I met him in the club hanging out one night. He said, hello, I'm George. Hi, like, how's everything going, huh? How you doing? Hope everything's fine. Ooh, and can I call you sometimes? Can I get the digits and the address so I can come visit? I gave him the digits. That wasn't a problem. Cause if he caused it, I would have to solve them. Cause George looked good. Damn good. And if I didn't, some other girl would. In my mind, I hope for the best. Convincing myself that this was not a test. Cause I heard many things about Georgie. Nothing kinky, like no orgy. I heard he knows how to make love. Like an angel from the heaven above. Who was I kidding? I'd give him a try. Cause life needs love too, if that ain't no lie. Keep your ears open, hope that you're listening. Cause I'm about to take you on a Georgia Porgy mission. I gave him the number, I saw it in his eyes. She gave me the number, I'm surprised. Good conversation over the phone. He began to comfort me whenever I was alone. George was sweet, so nice and so neat. With any other guy, he didn't have to compete. George was mature, he made sure that he was the only man I'd ever adore. Girls, have you ever had a friend that you get with every now and then? I know for a fact George had a lot of girls. Spread out from state to state, I'm not a man.
jump off. I've been gone for a minute, now I'm back with the jump off. Goons in the club, case something jump off. You back up for the high with the pump off. In the graveyard is where you get jumped off. All we wanna do is party and buy everybody at the bar Bacardi. Black Barbie dressed in Bulgari. I'm trying to leave in somebody's Ferrari. Spread love, that's what a real mob do. Keep it gangster, look out for the people. I'm the wicked bitch of these. You better keep the peace, or out come the breeze. We the best, still is room for improvement. Our presence is felt like a black people movement. 7 quarter to 8, back to back, and I'm sitting on chrome 7 times. That's for my feet. With the Bentley, the Hummers, the Benz. Escalations, we reach rims. Jumping out the Jaguar with the Timbs. Keep your bread up and live good. East Coast, West Coast, worldwide. All my players in the hood stay fly. And if you falling, let me hear you say bye. Yo, they wanna know who's that girl. He's that girl. Who's that girl? He's that girl. Can I turn you on by my word spell? Look into my eyes, think I want you, can't tell. Me, I keep it sexy, daddy, so I can't fail. Keep it gangster for the cowards, so I give them hell. Call me misfit, lips fit a gang of trash. Riskless now, cause I made a gang of cash. Like glam, still street with the do-rag. Slang, spit, gang, chain speech, how they do that? Watch they mouths drop, watch the crowds pop up and act out. Brawls with the screw face, smash on and knock out. Ain't chain gang to run me, I run the game. If I gotta keep it gritty, so be it. I'm supposed to change like simple. Dizzy bras ain't messing with my mental. Natural born hustling shit, check what I've been through. Got mine, took it from you, and now the slot mine's exact to my own dog. I'm on the .com. Who's that girl? He's that girl. Who's that girl? He's
Pop first yourself as a ride on top. Close your eyes as you ride. Right out your side. Don't lose his mind as he grind in the tunnel. Wanna give me the cash he made off his last bundle. Nasty girl, won't pass me the world. I push the beat, not the backseat girl. Don't deep throat, cause see no she floats. So the she wrote and keeps the heat close. Firm nigga, we post to be the illest on 3 coasts. Vanilla, bigger than egos. Y'all getting to beat those small niggas. All I see is the penny eaters. That's all niggas. No shark in this year, raise the bigger. 15% make the whole world sit up and take notice. Now I take over. Y'all take quotas. Look, bye-bye.
Straight out the gate, y'all, we drop hits. Now tell me, how nasty can you get? All the way from the hood to your neck of the woods is ripped. One thing for sure. That's right, we drop hits. Tell me, how nasty can you get? All the way from the hood to your neck of the woods is ripped. One thing for sure.
I'm too live, nasty as I wanna be.
You know, shake your sassy ass in front of me. Before I take it there and tear your back out.
That shit ain't happened since the map was out. Lola Falana, dripped in Gabbana. 90s style, the finest style. Round the waist to fit, wanna taste the shit? Put me on a basin, throw your face in it. Fuck up. Nah, y'all can't touch it. My sex drive all night like a truck. Let alone the skills I possess. And y'all gon' see by these lips I possess.
Real shit to make you feel shit. Dump them in the club shit. Have you rising out when you bump this. Love to your ear from the war uncut. Have a nigga OG, cause it's never enough. So it's the real shit to make you feel shit. Dump them in the club shit. Have you rising out when you bump this. Love to your ear from the war uncut. Have a nigga OG, cause it's never enough. Hot damn hole, here we go again. Like it's a rock, bitch, hard as a pop, bitch. This shit's not for blocks, you hard tops in the parking lot. Where my nigga rock like this parking lot. My Brooklyn style speak for itself. Like a wrestler, another notch under my belt. The embezzler, chrome treasurer, the UNO competitor. I'm 10 steps ahead of ya. I'm a leader, y'all some following shit. Coming in this game on some modeling shit. Bitches suck cock just to get to the top. I put 100% in every line I drop. It's the Q to the B with the MO, BB, Queensbridge, Brooklyn, and with DEEP.
What? Y'all wish I lived the life I lived. Yo, Prodigy, tell me what this is done. You can cha-cha-cha to the Mardi Gras. I'm the dopest female that you've heard thus far. And I do get better. The voice gets wetter. Nobody gets hurt.
As long as you let her.
Do my thing with an 89 swing. The dopeness, I write, I guarantee delight. Until the hip-hop maniac, the uptown brainiac in full effect, MC Light is back. And better than before, as if that was possible. My competition, you'll find them in the hospital. Visiting time, I think it's on a Sunday. But notice, they only get one day to shine. The rest of the week is mine. And I'll blind you with the signs that the others have yet to find. So come along and I'll lead you the right way. Just clap your hands to the words I say. Come on. Kick this one here for me and my I got the power to set out and devour at the same time. I'll eat you up with the rhyme, but I'll let you slide cause you accidentally hopped on the wrong side. Now come on, that's stupid, that's stupid, that's stupid, that's stupid, that's stupid. Wow.
Well, my name is Roxanne. Don't you know I just a cold rock a party and I do this show. I said I met these three guys and you know it's true. Let me tell you and explain them all to you. I met this dude with the name of a hat. I didn't even walk away, I didn't give him no rest. But then he got real mad and he got a little tired. If he worked for me, you know he would be fired. He wears a Kango and that is cute. But he ain't got the money and he ain't got the loot. And every time that I see him, he's always a begging. And all the other girls that he's always trying to leg it. Every time that I see him, he says, you see, compared to me, it's weak compared to mine. Every time that I know that I am saying something fresher. In any category, I'm considered the best. And every time that I say it, there ain't nothing less. And everybody knows I will win the contest. And after that, came the educated rapper. His fingers start to snap and my hands start to clap. But every time that I see him, everything he say, he rockin' to the beat and he comes in this way. He said, yeah, you know your mother's, her name is Mary. And from what I heard, your father is a fairy. But every time I see him, he's saying something new. But let me explain to him what he should do. He should be like me, a fine MC. Don't never have to write, but always write. I have the freshest rhyme that I do recite. And after that,
real ass bitch, give a fuck about a nigga. Big Birkin bag, hold 5-6 figures. Wipes on my ass, so we call it pussy tigger. Fucking on a scamming ass, rich ass nigga. Same group of bitches, ain't no add to the picture. Drop a couple racks, watch his ass get bigger. Drinking on liquor, looking at your nigga. If it's funny, right, he can eat it like a sticker. I ain't got time for you fake ass hoes. Talking all loud in them fake ass clothes. Fake ass shoes, match that fake ass gold. I'm the realest bitch ever see you snake ass hoes.
Let's go.
Act up, you can get smashed up. Act up, you can get smashed up. Act up, you can get smashed up. Dirty ass, baby girl, you need to back up. It's your Miami and I can't run my stack up. Tired ass hoes on my page trying to track us. Brand new chain city girls going platinum. I keep a baby Glock, I ain't fighting with no random, period. You bitches weak, is you serious? I let him taste the pussy, now he acting all delirious. Did a dash, she didn't rub it like his face is furious. You see my number in his phone, now you acting curious. He gon' buy me Gucci if I ask for it. Yeah, crazy nigga walk his town for it. I bet your little sister wanna look like me. I bet your little brother wanna fuck on me. Hood bitch, hood pussy, I ain't average. He can't come around without that cabbage. Pop a pussy bitch quick like a bubble gum. I ain't never worry, I can do it for fun. Act up, you can get smashed up. Act up, you can get smashed up. Act up, you can get smashed up. Dirty ass, baby girl, you need to back Jay-Z.
Low. I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long.
Low waist, fat ass bitch, tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. Diamonds dancing on your neck, nigga, tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. Fucking nigga get rich, bitch, tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. MLB, icy gang, nigga, tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. Wrist on thinner, waist on thinner. I'ma show you how to bag an 8-figure nigga. Face on zaddy, pockets on jigger. You better get the card and make it swipe like Tinder. Private villa in the fur chinchilla. When he posts me, all the hoes get sick.
Mr. Williams, what up, though?
Killer. I don't need fillers. Never been a lame, so the real bitch is feel it. Daddy on the FaceTime, you could never take mine. End up on a dateline, Bitch with no day job, bitch hit your wow. Always on the course side, Billionaire niggas wanna eat me out. Bitch, I'm from the West Coast, they wanna go down south. All these lame ass niggas tryna fuck for clout. I won't let him hit, but he can put it in his mouth. I won't let him hit, but he can. I won't let him.
Don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. I just want a roughneck nigga on the tongue. You just wanna send me automatic with a drum. Ask me if I finish now, bitch, I just done. I ain't giving out no nothing to no niggas for fun. Are you dumb? 100 man, I don't know no other man. You fuck like 100 niggas just for 100 bands. I don't even got me 100 bands. I'm still gonna make me 100 M's with 100 plans. Give me peso, extendo. I carry bitches like I'm Preco. Get around with nigga called Petro. Suckin' nigga shoulda knew it from the get-go. Don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Come on, baby, don't play with it. Just lay in it. Spin all day in it. My hitters don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. They stay with me. I'm okay with it. When they come to me, they don't play with it.
Yeah. Rhyme crime, let's get it on. MCs wanna eat me, but it's Ramadan. People throwing the arm when it's ice, it's ice. When I'm right, I'm right. When you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm the bomb. Break it platinum, skin is bronze. All night like vintage John. And it's night, the first Prince bomb. Before the artist come in with my grand this that it won't last. Know how many words I've flown past. Though you're wrong, full belly first class. And I don't play, I watch them pockets. Know y'all niggas go broke after you cop the watch. See you in the club, no bub, nigga pop it. Then you wanna fuck, give it up, nigga, not this. My code is ostrich, flow is the hot. You ain't got dope, you can't go. Catch me at the hot spot, hot box, stop clocks at the bar, y'all, all night. Hot pops, is it alright? Show you right, you can't stop it, this is our world. Me and my girl, catch me at the hot spot, hot box, stop clock at the bar, y'all, all night. Hot pops, is it alright? Show you right, you can't stop it. You gotta go more, me and my girl.
You gotta go on. You gotta go on. You gotta go on. I used to be scared of the dick. Now I don't know shit. You do it like a real bitch. Have a hunter, Janet Jack me, you pick it in the bun. Yes, what? I got land in Switzerland. Even got sand in the Maryland. Bahamas in the spring. Baby, it's a big mama thing. Can't tell by the diamonds in my ring. That's how many times I wanna come. 21, and another one, and another one, and another one. 24 carats, nigga. That's when I'm fucking with the average nigga. Work the shack, brothers be back and old. Don't you like the way I roll and play with my pushy? Tell me what's on your mind when your tongue's in the pussy. Is it marriage? Damn, baby carriage? Damn, love that. Shit, no, on a dime, shit is mine. Got to keep them coming all the time. Why?
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me.
Killers be quiet, my niggas bring the riots. Tough talk, tough walk, shit is tired.
You wanna be this queen bee, but you can't be. That's why you're mad at me. Gotta get off. Gotta get off. I need it and I want it, so I gotta get a rough neck. I need a rough neck. I need a dude with an attitude. All he need is fingers with his food. Corking, not sagging, Timbo's dragging, frontin' in his ride with his homeboys bragging. Lying about the life, how we napped the boots last night. But he's a rough neck, so that's I. Triple O, gold deep under the hood. I'm making noise with the voice up to no good. See low over down low, cops come around, so rough neck front like you gotta go. Keep a grin with a mouth full of no teeth. Starting beef is how he spells funny. Acting like he don't care. But all I gotta do is keep him 911. He'll be there right by my side with his roughneck tactics. Roughneck attitude, the roughneck bastard. Gotta let you, gotta get a roughneck. Gotta let you, gotta get a roughneck. Gotta let you, gotta get a roughneck. I need it and I want it, so I gotta get a roughneck. Gotta let you, gotta get a roughneck. Gotta let you, gotta get a roughneck. I need it and I want it, so I got it. You can say
say I'm bad to the bone and that's it. You can say I'm quick to start a conflict. You can say I'm swift when it comes to mine, but mischievous all the time. You can say I'm bad to the bone and that's it. You can say I'm quick to start a conflict. You can say I'm swift when it comes to mine, but mischievous all the time.
Melody. Whoa. Ha.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't
Let's
miss.
go, like and subscribe.
Like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, do it, do it, do it, do it now. Lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
I got an ass so big like the sun. Hope you got a mouth for a dick. I wanna slap it in my face, shove it down my nigga. Why you blunt? I can make this pussy smooth. I know how to. I can spin around and keep the dick still inside. Now your mouth, you looking real scared. I'm a man eater, head hunter. Yeah, you running now. You running. I'ma put this pussy on you. Pussy in your jaws now. Like it's Thanksgiving and it ain't coming. Collard greens, nigga, chew this ass. Both hold inspection, don't stop till it pass. Lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it for it. I'ma make it rain for you. Here's a go. Smell it like a my pussy is a rose. Come a little closer. I wanna fuck you.
Girl, here's what it is. This some 5-star. She a big golf freak. It's a must that I hit. It's a hot girl summer, so you know she got it lit. No, she got it lit. Hot girl summer, so you know she got it lit. No, she got it lit. Hot girl summer, so you know she got it lit.
Handle me? Who gon' handle me? Thinking he's a player, he's a member on the team. He put in all that work, he wanna be the MVP. I told him ain't no taming me, no taming me, no taming me, no taming. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Body crazy, curvy, wavy feet, yeah. Little waist, body crazy, curvy, wavy feet. Little waist, body yaddy 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 yaddy.
Look, this sound like Cardi to the stage. This sound like Cardi with the braids. Jermaine the free baby money in the thing. This pussy wild, just throw it in the case. See my lifestyle, it's ice down. I be drip, plug, and wipe down. I see them hoes looking cold, looking stiff. Thick bitch, guys give to a dick. Drop low, look back, shit that, shit that. I just drop kick, your back, six pack. I just jump on, hit charts, impact, stop that. Shit chat, this bag, bitch, better relax.
Mama with some pork with it. I wanna slim by mama with some pork with it. I wanna slim by mama with some pork with it. I wanna slim by mama with some pork with it. Pork.
For this pussy talk, English, Spanish, and French. For this pussy talk, euros, dollars, and yens. For this pussy talk, Bentleys, Rovers, and Benz. For this pussy fly private to Alice to M. For this pussy talk, Birkin, Gucci, Chanel. For this pussy talk, Louis, Gucci, YSL. For this pussy make movies wetter than a well. For this pussy be choosing, trapping, and fell. Them nothing but this cash when this pussy talk. Them nothing but a bad man, this pussy talk. Them nothing but this cash when this pussy talk. Them nothing but a bad man, this pussy talk.
Pussy work wonders on my anaconda. Your pussy worth the lamb when you're driving the Honda. What you doing wrong, baby? Don't blame your mama. I ain't paying for pussy, but I pay for some condoms.
So clean, just stairs. So clean, can't wait with it. so clean, your stairs, so clean. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Wow. Wow.
So clean, your stairs, so clean. Can't wait with it. So clean, your stairs, so clean. Can't wait with it. Can't wait with it. Can't wait with it. Can't wait with it. So clean, your stairs, so clean. Can't wait with it. Can't wait with it. Can't wait with it. Can't wait with it. So clean, your stairs, so clean. You gotta can't wait with it. Just move your body, move your shoulders from the right, then to the left. You gotta step from the front, then to the back. Get off the chain with it, don't know how to act. You gotta can't wait with it, Tampa, Florida, y'all. Yeah, we off the chain with it, and we love the bar. Down deuce to the west, then Roving Spa. Studio excess are just riding, dog. This me, the missus, and I'm turning, dog. At peace with myself, just smoking, dog. This me, what the fuck, hell wrong with y'all? This me, don't you see me riding, dog? Now I can't wait with it, just move your body. Get off the chain with it, don't know how to act. Now y'all know Kang Wang, now do the dance. Get off the chain with it, now here's your chance to Kang Wang with it. Kang Wang with it, Kang Wang with it, Kang Wang with it. So clean, your stairs, so clean. Kang Wang with it.
You gotta shake your ass.
Kang Wang with it.
You gotta shake your ass. You gotta shake your ass. You gotta shake your ass.
Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen. Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen. Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen.
Command the link and Chicago River. Give the link.
I go by the name of Swiss Beats Monster. We gonna get this party started. No sir, friends. Let's go.
Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen. Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen. Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen. Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen. Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen. Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen. Take a tambourine, go and get yourself a listen.
Yeah. My niggas, throw your hands in the air right now, man. Feel this shit right here. Scotch niggas don't dance, they just pull up my pants and do the rock away. Now lean back, lean back, lean back. Come on, I said my niggas don't dance, they just pull up my pants and do the rock away. Now lean back, lean back, lean back. Lean back, come on.
Hard to the easy, into the whiz eye. My arms stay breezy, the dawn stay fizz. I got a date at 8, I'm in the 740 fizz eye. And I just bought a bike so I can ride till I die with a matching jacket. About to cop me a mansion. My niggas in the club, but you know they not dancing. We gangsta and gangsters don't dance with boogies. So never mind how we got here with burgers and ladies. Listen, we don't pay admission and the bouncers don't check us. And we walk around the metal detectors. And it really ain't a need for a VIP section in the middle with a dance floor. Reckless, check it steady. Like my necklace started relaxing now. That's what the fuck I call a chain reaction. See, money ain't a thing, nigga. We still the same niggas. Flow just changed. Now we about to change it. See, this ain't nothing that you used to. Out of the ordinary, unusual. You gotta have a mind state like I'm so great. Can't nobody do it like you do. Miraculous, phenomenal. And ain't nobody in here stopping you. Show no love, cause you was up. Look at yourself in the mirror like, what the fuck? Damn, I look good. And can't nobody figure like I could. Yeah, okay, I got a little fat butt. My shorty told me that he like it like that shit. I'm happy, another me that never can be. See, I'm so outstanding. Don't care if they can't stand me. I'm sitting on top of the world like crazy. I look too good for this necklace, and I look too good to be wearing this. You know I look way too good to be innocent. I'm conceited, I got a reason. See, I look too good to be driving that, and I look too good to be buying that. You know I look way too good to be trying that. I'm conceited, I got a reason.
Movie in a Japanese restaurant eating sushi, drinking sake is me. My mommy with the doobie, cutie, smelling like Miyaki. Half Philippine thing, but now let's call it Suki. Got me booty banging properly in Versace pants, cocky, bow-legged stands, a thing of beauty. Watch me, body crazy, takes firm like Nathan Foxy, nods and easy. Truly reason to bust the toolie and keep tasting jewelry. Watch me, girl, they try to lure me and lock me. You gotta get up early, cause you getting played, it's not me. I'm a sunshine. kick on. And she seeing things, most chicks only hearing songs. Keep a gear for norm, blocks of ice in the air, round the neck to charm. Wrist before the light vision, keep that shit on her arm. Keep her abreast at all times. Cats with love and dream, just to say they crept with mine, slept with mine. She said,
I ain't deaf, no blind. Niggas stress, hating cause they less than mine. They wanna sex me, we chose each other. You acting like you chose me. They oppose you, then they oppose me. We could creep at a low speed to get in the hosiery. Double cross you, they got the triple cross me.
I'm thinking that's the way it's supposed to be. One more thing, if I ever go broke, you hit the block for me. She replied, eyes open wide. Put that on everything.
I put that on my life.
Right.
How to go? I can't go a day without my sunshine.
Keep it fresher than the next bitch. No need for you to ever sweat the next bitch. With speed, I make the best bitch see the exit. Indeed, you gotta know you're thoroughly respected. By me, you get the keys to the Lexus. But no driving, got your own 96 something. The ride and keep your ass tighter than Versace. That's why you gotta watch your friends, you got to watch me. They connive and shit, the first chance to crack the bank. They'll try me, all they get is 50-cent francs. And papayas from the village to the valley. Time to kill it on your belly, no question. Have more black chicks between my sheets than necessary. They say sex is a weapon, so when I shoot, meet your death in less than 8 seconds. Still pounding in my afterlife, laughing, my shit is tight. Who you asking, right?
Ain't no nigga like the one I got.
No one can fuck you better.
Sweeps around, but he gives me a lot.
Keep you in diamonds and leather.
Friends that tell me I should leave you alone.
You know he chose me, making me weak. Y'all know how it goes, me, so I stay deep.
What up, boo? Just keep me laced in the illest snakes, bank rolls and shit. Back rubs in the French tub, smacking this bitch, wifey nigga. So when you flip that coat, remember the days you was dead broke, but now you stylin', I raised you, basically made you into a dawn, flipping weight, hair on and shit. You know the pussy is all that. That's why I get baguettes, 5 carats and all that. From dough shake up on her, the H Bendel, I'm ringing bells. So who the player? I still keep you in the illest gators, tailor made so we can lay up in the shade, reminiscing and how I fuck the best of shit.
Yeah, huh? Yeah.
You put your trust in a nigga, stupid hoe, how you figure? He won't fuck your best friend and your sister. A lie to ya, then screw ya. Get mad if his homeboys do ya. He's a nigga, don't let him fool ya. They all dogs, that's what they do. Tell you put a stop to the shit they pull and get your own shit, that's what you do. And don't worry about him or his juice, man. You make him sweat dubs on your shit ass. You ride by music high as hell too. He's watching you, lusting with his bitch you. Smile at him, nod at him, keep riding. You see him later cause they wanna stop by when he sees you off the chain looking good too. You even got his bitch wanna freak you. Don't trust no nigga, no. You can't trust no nigga, no. Don't trust no nigga, no. You can't trust no mother, no. Don't trust no nigga, no. You can't trust no nigga, no. Don't trust no nigga, no. You can't trust no nigga, no.
I'm out of town, thuggin' with my round. My coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Where the niggas come looking for the hoes. Quit playing nigga, cause suck a bitch toe. Pound town, just left Pound town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dick a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out. Pound town, just left Pound town. Let my nigga, he just took a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga dick a bitch down. Yeah, that nigga eat me out.
Come on, I need a bad bitch. Come on, if you a bad bitch, I want a bad bitch. The gubby, cooking and cleaning and cooking. She be constantly dushing and cleaning her pussy. And when she step on the scene, everybody be looking. And getting them jeans, everybody be wishing. But she only want players who fall from rookie. And if you ain't got the cake, can't play with the nook in her titties. Sitting pretty and she soft as a cushion. If you try to holler, she might holler.
You want a bad bitch? Trina's the baddest. And I'm 55 from the cornbread and the cabbage, a savage. I would give you my number so you can have this, but I don't need to start talking prank calls or the madness. My ass like, whoa, my goodies incredible. I'm in this cheerleader skirt and these legs flexible. You flipping and pushing and flipping. You can have an old lady if I want you, I ain't tripping. I got my own money, own cars, own house. I could cook a meal same time and turn a nigga out. I'm the example of what you want up on your team. But these Dior bags at my time gon' cost green. Now I ain't gotta meet your mama. Give me dollars, give me Gucci, give me Chanel, pearls, and give me Prada. A hood chick, I got your man, what a tragedy. He giving his paper to his plastic. I'm a bad bitch.
Rip me out the plastic, I been acting brand new. Bitches acting like they running shit they really ran through. I spent that 500 before I ever trap you. They thought I was gon' fall off, I hate to bring you bad news. Through so many racks, a bitch can't even see the flow. From Atlanta to LA, the only time I'm back and forth. Cheap niggas make you pay, rich niggas get you both. Gave a Bentley to ballet and let that nigga dry the boat. Let me pop off, leave the club sloppy drunk, come home and get my rocks off. Her bitch from the south, he tryna see me knock his socks off. Told them bitches meet me at the top, think they got lost. I'm on go like Grizz. She thought I would kiss her ass, she must ain't took a mess. Shit around my neck, it cost an arm and leg. Swear that nigga set for life, I let him give me preg. I done it all, feel like shot it low. Left it to the pain, but shit is not a joke. Say she got a pop, imaginary smoke. Bitch set it up, then put it on the floor. I done it all, feel like shot it low. Left it to the pain, but shit is not a joke. Say she got a pop, imaginary smoke. Bitch set it up, then put it on the floor.
Who run it? 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 These bitches ain't running. Run, shit with y'all now. Cause the first one y'all said the first one.
Here we go, all you weak ass face like you my freak. Triple dick, drop it again.
These bitches ain't running. Run, shit with y'all now. Cause the first one y'all said the first one.
Here we go, all you weak ass hoes in my face like you my freak. Triple dick, drop it again. Time to make me no game, hot game. Cold lane, it's a shame. How they get the bullets gonna click up on these bitches, man. Back, what I be cracking, how you love that. Fuck a plan of black, give me money where the dollars at. You dead in a second for 10 G's. Black Haven is where I be on my P's.
Watching for your tears. You're so warning, better lock them in the face. Close the fucking up, my niggas who's trying to tell you something.
They don't fuck with me, but I think they ain't fuck with me. Like a girl, guess what? I just say it so
Pop shit, you would think I went to school for chiropractic. Looking good as hell today, they sent my nigga foul tested. Why'd you come from me about a nigga, man? You bitch better come at me about niggas who I don't even find attractive. I don't know that nigga, I just beat them on the town for me. So I can't be up in her face, I took her nigga down for me. When I lose a nigga, I just pop out and go fast more. As soon as I feel like my time get wasted, then it's time tomorrow. Ain't fucked up by no credit scores, I might be rich as fuck tomorrow. Every day the sun won't shine, but that's why I love the Mars.
Riding with my twin and and we all look good as fuck. She said she my op, but I don't know her, had to look her up. I know that I'm rich, but I can help it, bitch, I'm hood as fuck. I've been on these bitches next so long, sometimes I fucking stuck. I can put you in my business, you might wish me dead tomorrow. Bitches be on dick today, sing every word of up tomorrow. Bitch, I still got cases open, keep your mouth shut tomorrow. Play with me today, then get some sleep, you know it's up tomorrow. Fake bitch, that's why my friend fucked on your nigga. Both you bitches pussy, I think yeah, she scissor. She bought a chain, I bought the same one, even bigger. She's throwing shots, that's how I know I got a trigger. I don't speak dog ho, I don't care what no bitch say. I stay on her mind, I got combos in that bitch head. She said she don't fuck with me, who say that you can't ho? That nigga munching, he gon' eat me like a mango. Once upon a time and I heard that was ugly. Came from a chick who when I touch, I said my face bomb, abs tight, racks, stick of shack height, jury on me flashlight. I can listen last night, hit him with that good, make you wanna act right. Broke boys don't deserve no kitty. I know that's right. Big bad pussy, never Bentley band, take a man, Balenciaga body back, know how I give it up. It's big bags, busting out the Bentley band, take a man, working back, party back, know how I give it up. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. If it's up, then it's up. If it's up, then it's stuck. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck.
Slop on my knob, like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job. Lay on the bed and give me head. Don't have to ask, don't hit the bed. Easy is my name, sex is my game. Least cover boys,
wanna drink, stick on my clip, make this pussy cream. Motherfucker, how you do the pussy cream? Smoking on his fat, you know this pussy fat. Looking like he fiending, got his nose all in my crack. He wanna hit this rock, he know this coochie slap. And based off his performance, I might make this booty clap. Told him drop the daddy, about to take him out the mouth. I don't post his ass, I ghost his ass, leave him on the snap. Don't wanna feel feet, and soften up the tongue. All over his breath like pussy flavor gum. Put it on my tracks, cause he want like to run. You know I'm a beat, nigga, you know where I'm from. Told him that I love him, had him thinking I was dumb. Got that bread, got the head, then I sent him to his mom on the cunt. Looking like a liquor son. Come and take a liquor son. Pussy bustin' like a bigger son.
Chicken, chicken, chicken heads, chicken, chicken, chicken heads, chicken, chicken, chicken heads, chicken, chicken, chicken heads.
Yeah, you like my outfit, don't even fake the deal. I thought you said you had your girl on the light bill.
Always in my face, talking this and that. Girl, I had to buy some rims for the Cadillac.
You ride clean, but your gas tank is on me. Be stepping out, ain't got no decent shoes on your feet.
That's just the meter, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, the new Jordans finna come out.
Hate to see you in the club, you mobbing with a mug. No way that you riding with your boy, you're nothing but a scrub.
But he was with me, that's when you hate it. Cause when I got up on your finger, you damn near fainted.
I sure did in our face, tricking on their head.
Rock that shit, DJ Ham.
What you need some breath like some thunder. What you looking at? I don't want your phone, no. Chicken, chicken, chicken heads, chicken, chicken, chicken heads, chicken, chicken, chicken heads, chicken, chicken, chicken legs, chicken head. Oh, see the platinum think it's white. Go see the 20 infrared roll line.
Hey.
Oh, Charlie. What's your name? Cause I'm impressed. You treat me good.
With that light bulb.
Boy, a rock boy, a fun toy, so a black boy. Where you live? By yourself? Can I move with you? Do you need some help? I cook, boy, I'll give you more. I'm a fly girl. Those hot boys, baby, you got what I want. See, cause y'all be driving Lexus Jeeps and the Benz Jeeps and the Lincoln Jeeps, nothing cheaper. Got the platinum visa. Those hot boys, baby, you got what I want. See, cause y'all be driving Jaguars and the Bentleys and the Rolls Royce, playing hardballs with the platinum visa.
Hey, rock that shit, DJ Ham.
Yo.
Hey, walk with me, Ray. You gotta walk with me.
Shake your asses, face screwed up like you having hot flashes. Which one? Pick one. This one, classic. Red from blind, yeah, bitch, I'm drastic. Why this? Why that? Lip stop asking. Listen to me, baby, relax and start passing. Expressway, head back, weaving through the traffic. This one strong should be labeled as a hazard. Some of y'all niggas hot psych, I'm gassing. Clowns, I spot them and I can't stop laughing. Easy come, easy go, Evie gon' be lasting. Jealousy, let it go, results could be tragic. Some of y'all ain't writing well, too concerned with fashion. None of you ain't Giselle, can't walk and imagine. A lot of y'all Hollywood drama, cast it. Cut bitch camera off, real shit blasted.
I had to give you my. It's only been a year. Now I got my foot on the door, and I ain't going nowhere. It's took a while to get me, and I'm gonna take my time. I'm done for that bullshit, yeah. Now let me blow your mind.
Hey. 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 Let's go. Hit that like button. Hey. Friday, y'all. Let's go, DJ Hip for the 1 and 2.
Yo, I be buying.
Hey.
Because DJ Ham the stamp.
SMP, let's go one time, y'all.
Yo, short, won't you go get it back of the lethal? I'll be undressed in the bra all see-through. Why you count your dues thinking I'ma cheat you? The only one thing I wanna do is freak you. Keep you so sex, I got my own baguettes. And I'll be doing things that you won't regret. Little Kim the queen bee, so you best take heed. Shall I proceed?
Ladies,
I'ma throw shade if I can't get paid. Blow you up to your girl like the army grenade. You can slide on my ice like the escapade. And itchy itchy yaya with the marmalade. Who me? Not you. Oh yes, who's he? I even dig your man's style, but I love your profile. Whisper in your ear and get you all shook up, but don't blush. Just keep this on the hush.
No Diddy Friday! Definitely no Diddy Fridays, yeah.
Throw a heck, whole family. Dressed in all black, no homie. Have your friends singing, this is for my homies. And you know me, for making niggas so sick. Lost in my six with the Lex on the wrist. If it's murder, you know she wrote it. German Ruger for your ass, bitch, deep throated. Know you wanna feel the room, cause it's platinum coated. Take your pick, got a firearm, you should've told it. Suck a dick, all that bullshit you kick, player hating from the sideline. Get your own shit, why you ride mine? I'm a good fella, kinda late. Stash 380s in Mercedes. Puppy, hold me down, baby. Only female in my crew. And I kick shit like a nigga do. Pull the trigger to the fuck. Let me show you where I grew up at. Sit up, you look back. Flip coat, you look back. Fake dog, got the best.
Now my East Coast niggas up north.
DK, Big had everybody rocking DK. Gav was the first dude with the CLK. And Bricks was getting shipped out of East LA. Brooklyn, when niggas' lives was tookin'. Rich cats got knocked and their wives was cooking. Fort Greene and Hemlock, the fifth been cocked. We cry when they killed the Knox and Pop.
Happy Friday! Like and subscribe, hit that motherfucking button that will help us the channel up.
Gotta get you home with me tonight. Come on.
Hold on, take it from the top, I fox. Gets my swerve on, close pure rocks. In the 6 drop, move and it don't stop. See money looking alright, yeah, what up, Bob? Cross the room, throwing signals, I'm throwing them back. Flirting, cause I dig you like that. P baby boy style, hoping we match. You sent me crown royale with a note attached. Instead you look like the type that know what you like. I can tell by the jewels, you go for the ice. Pluck you wear shoes well, the suit flows nice. I don't like the notes too well, let's be more precise. Meet me by the V.I. Well. Whisper in my ear like you in this bell now. About to say peace to my man for you. When it's all said and done, I got plans for you. Baby Sham, one more time. I didn't want people to know the head of this. Dave Cat can't stop. What? How many times I got to let y'all bitches know I'm? Why so many bitches wanna take my flow on? Too hot, too dope, so like that pink Chris and mimosa. Who the fuck dope? Yeah. Niggas wanna run up in my spots and every nigga wanna pull up on my frockin'. Me and Shan do that yard hip hopping. I can't fuck with her. We keep niggas bopping. Let them know now.
Tell them a woman we are defend. Love to see the shorties in a Benz or a BM. Allah, if you're living right, get the Benjamins alright. Let them know I'm money we are defend. I let them know already and I'm telling them again. We're on another level, fast brown, I set the trend. Heads bopping and colors popping and Prada rocking to the end. Breaker, call the undertaker. Niggas will be dying, I am no faker. Send them niggas crying back to their maker. Motherfuckers crying.
bitch in the game. Coast to coast, stash the gat and host the girl. Dark skin, Christian Dior, poster girl. Moroccan Tim's bitch and the Gucci loafer girl. Niggas say I'm too pretty to spit rhymes gritty. Fuck y'all thought, be dancing around in suits like I'm pretty. Show niggas how we run this city. Respect my name. Boogie nigga, stay in your lane. Like the hurricane, rains on bitches like Sugar Shane. And deal one of y'all rap bitches to mention Fox name. What's beef? Beef is when bitches think it's sweet. See, I'm frontin' in the streets and let my gap leak.
Not gonna reel in the building, eat a man, battle goes up in a few minutes.
Shabuya, shabuya, roll call. Shabuya, shabuya, roll call. Shabuya, shabuya, roll call. I go by slime, yeah. I'm hella fine, yeah. I got some niggas, yeah. But I ain't mine, yeah. Can't stop this pimpin', yeah. Cause I'm from Memphis, yeah. I'm too player, you won't never catch me sick, yeah. Hey, I'm a Lisa, yeah. I'm smoking reefer, yeah. That ain't your nigga, he ain't no keeper, he a eater, yeah. Hey, I'm a stoner, yeah. Popular loner, yeah. Fat blunts, white rust, that's my persona, yeah. I'm glossy yellow, yeah. Hot as the summer, yeah. I keep a treat, yeah. Know how I'm coming, yeah. Important bitch, you can't reach me by my number, yeah. Then let him fuck, he ate my ass, what a bummer, yeah. Bitch, I'm Big Carbon, yeah. Run through his wallet, yeah. If I want that nigga, bitch, you better watch him, yeah. I take big figures, I'm strictly dogging niggas, yeah. They talking about what the fuck is that, how shit on bitches, yeah. I'm stand up, let's go. The one and only, you might have seen me, but you don't know. Pay me attention, cause I'm expensive. Shit on hoes, I don't care if it's expensive. Yeah, run up on Big Glow, you won't, I bet your ass be on the floor. Big Carbon here like Mayweather, Tula come through and blow a hoe. Got millions out that rap shit, they hate a bitch, what they stole to go. Back in, out the back end, come fuck my store to show. Don't run up on that bitch, she a head case, all she do is shoot. I signed my deal up on the PJ and hopped out a parachute. I'm geeked on next week, buy no more bitches, I might just third you. I'm geeked on next week, buy no more bitches, I might just bird shoot. Yeah, Glow, stomp a little pussy, hoe with some shell toe. Yeah, Glow, slapping rap bitches and making bell hoe. Yeah, Glow, two-tone Cartier match the nails hoe. Yeah, Glow, no competition, this bitch style hoe. Yeah, Glow, curving on curving, my shit is last hoe. Yeah, Glow, say they get money, but I can't tell hoe. Yeah, Glow, keep running circles around these snail hoe. Yeah, Glow, and my shit bumping up in the
what you got placed by that damn song? What's up?
Hold up, bitch. Hold up, bitch. Hold up, ho. Check it out. Homie, you don't know damn nigga that'll represent like me. Who'll say some shit like me. One who'll lay the dick like me. But you don't know damn nigga who'll do the shit that I do. Run through your whole little crew. Pay for it if I got to. Homie, you don't know damn nigga that'll run off in your eyes. Put a gun off in your mouth. Blow your motherfucking brains out. But you don't know damn nigga who'll fall off in the club. Free drinks for the show some love. Pay the ball for the love.
Bitch, you know damn hoe. Done been the places I've been. Who can spend the grams I spend. Fuck my 5 or 6 best friends. And you don't know damn hoe. That's off the chain like me. That'll fuck the thing like me. Oh, look off the thing like me.
Hating on Sexy Red, shut it up.
That'll sell more ass than me. You don't know damn hoe. That'll make you come like me. Nigga, you don't know damn hoe. Done tried all types of shit. Who quick to deep throw the dick and let another bitch straight lick the click. Nigga, you don't know damn hoe. That'll keep you wet like me. Make you come back to back like me. Lick a nigga nut sack like me. You don't know damn hoe. That'll ride a dick on a dime. Who love to fuck all the time. One who's pussy better than my bitch. You don't know damn hoe.
Hold up, baby. Hold up. What you said you'd do, bitch?
Nigga, you heard what I motherfucking said.
Well, baby, if you gon' be doing all this, then you need to be on my team, cause I'm the realest nigga you motherfucking know.
Well, if you want me, you know how to find me. Take it.
Can't deal with you. In my A style. Oh,
let's go. Let's go.
Okay, the best bitch. I've been real, been rich, been had this shit. Big biz, big house and shit. That's right, okay, I've been down with tricks. Okay, that makes sense to me, cause if your money ain't right, you speaking French to me. Miss Street, don't play with me. Or you can say Miss Bad, it's okay with me. You need a grant to speak to me. Okay, ain't sure you wanna speak with me? Okay, better be for sure, cause I done left niggas like you stuck before. Okay, you can ball with me, since you got a hot and I spend it all with me. Okay, I know what's up. Okay, I ride, shut up.
Okay, what's up? Shut up. Okay, what's up? Shut up. Okay, what's up? Shut up. Okay, what's up?
That's what. That's why I take a break.
Done bills paid, catch me sliding in the young. I ain't looking for no man, I ain't recruiting no friends. We back filled with bands, don't sexy. Get it sexy, get it sexy, get it sexy, get it sexy. You know this ass super fat, I ain't lying. Fuck me good, I'm throwing this shit back. I'm his fat. He wanna kiss me all over my tag. I might let him. I'm so fucking sexy, they attack. All these niggas don't girl myself, cause I know that I'm there. Yeah, bitch, I'm riding through St. Louis in the sky. And I can't go slow down middle when I got it black. I'm a big fry, walking through the club looking like a snack. But you knew that, dog. Yeah, he said, yeah, he said, yeah, he said, Big sexy blood, love the hoe. Bounce that ass, touch some tongue. Booty shorts, coochie swole. Don't go look my booty hole. Niggas cheaters, they don't go. Trust a nigga, that's a no. He can eat my coochie alone. Awesome, awesome, got me, awesome, got me, awesome, got me,
Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Hey, it's Friday.
Hey, it's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got no nigga, and no nigga ain't got me. Let's go. I'm about to show my ass. Fuck, these niggas love freak. How the fuck is that your man? If he right here with me, turned up with my niggas, turned up with my bitches, turned up in my shows, yeah. Cause I got that blick. 60,000 fans came to see me do my dance. Got 1,000,001 haters, and then y'all can kiss my ass. Turned up with my niggas. Turned up with my bitches, turned up in my shows, yeah, cause I'm right here with me. I was fit for him, getting fucked up with my twin. Got a backwood full of sock and a bankroll full of beans. All that Twitter typing, bitches see me and ain't do nothing. Crop top with some biker shorts, I'm showing off my moose nut. I'm feeling good today. I'm outside with your babe. Got a brown skin nigga with dreads, and a black ass nigga with waves. He gon' drop that net, he love the way I sit. Fake nails, bitches press. So high, damn the red. I keep these pussy fresh. Keep the shirt on wet. Who wants smoke? Say what? Oh, get that off your chest. Turned up with my niggas. Turned up with my bitches. Turned up in my shows, yeah. Cause I got that blick. 60,000 fans came to see me do my dance. Got 1,000,001 haters, and then y'all can kiss my ass. It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got no nigga, and no nigga ain't got me. Let's go. I'm about to show my ass. Fuck, these niggas love freak. How the fuck is that your man?
I gotta like and subscribe and hit that motherfucker button. This might be risky. Shout out to DJ Help on the ones and twos. Make sure you keep the DJ. We are live right now. Fired up Friday.
It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake what my mama gave me. I'ma shake my money maker. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator.
Hey, JT, I'm fly with it. CITY with it. Right cheek, left cheek with it. Fun size on fleet with it. Slim, thick, petite with it. G-Wag with it, keep missing. One time for my freak. After hour, no sleep. When I get my freak on, they throwing money like me chong. When I do my dance, money fight, these throwing bands. JT, I ain't playing. Look, I want your man. But these rich throwing paper. That's time for the circulator.
It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake what my mama gave me. I'ma shake my money maker. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator.
Yeah, look, it's from the average. You know what's the best? Show my pin in the face, slim in the waist, bad in it. Do you want to pop to the base? I'ma make you drop. Treat it finna make you hot. Me and the girls at the club and clown, going back to the old school dude round. M.I.A.M.I. baby. To the side, got 'em going crazy. Cause my third fight just right.
That's right.
And if the price is right, I just might.
It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake what my mama gave me. I'ma shake my money.
If that's not a crowd job, if that cubicle in your living room going crazy right now, I don't know what's wrong with you. It's Friday, let's go. What?
I'm from the city. I'm lit, got me trippy with my.
Whoa.
I said certified freak, 7 days a week.
Wet ass pussy, make that pull out game weak. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket
Okay.
in the mouth. Put this wet ass pussy. Give me everything
Okay.
you got. Put this wet ass
What?
pussy. Beat it up, nigga. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top. I wanna ride. I do a giggle. Runs inside. Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. This pussy is wet. Come take a dive. Sign me up like I'm surprised. That's role play. I wear disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Make it cream. Make me scream. Out in public. Make a scene. I don't cook. I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
Gobble me, swallow me, drip down inside of me. Quick jump out for you, let it get inside of me. I tell them where to put it, never tell them where I'm about to be. I'll run down on them before I have a nigga running me. Talk your shit, bite your lip. Ask for a call while you ride that dick. You really ain't never got him fucking for a thing. He already made his mind up before he came. Now get your boots, hang your coat, fuck this wet ass pussy. He bought a phone just for pictures of this wet ass pussy. Pay my tuition just to kiss me on this wet ass pussy. Now make it rain if you wanna see some wet ass pussy.
Look, I need a hard hit, I need a deep stroke, I need a Henny drink, I need a weed smoke, not a garden snake, I need a king cobra with a hook in it, hope it lean over. He got some.
Okay.
Man, it just Jam the stamp.
Hey.
The stamp.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
I did that.
Let's go, huh?
Yo. Damn. Yo.
Yeah.
You need some water over there? You need a little water?
I need some water. God damn.
Everybody hydrate up. Everybody hydrate. Yes, sir.
Everybody got hydrate, bro. Yo, Brittany B, thank you. I did not hit that. I never hit the record button. I gotta play this one more. Nah, I hit it. Brittany B put it in the chat.
Good.
Yeah. Yo.
Good shit.
Oh, yeah, she said that earlier for sure.
That was 60 minutes. I gotta play this one more song. I gotta play this, man. God bless the dead. If you listen, you should know this. I don't know.
I'm cheating heavy, understand me, baby. I'm cheating heavy, understand me, baby.
What?
Now let me kick a little something about this lady named Boo. Haven't you heard of the things that this Boo is capable to do? Get your mind twisted like some dreads. Only to make his head Vicky lingerie. Candles, lyrical petals on the bed.
Okay.
Baby Halloween, concentrating on the sexiness. Bet you by the dollar, make you holler where them Benjis at. Coming out your pocket, don't be stopping what can happen, baby. How many niggas get the chance to be in the midst of lady? Not be going, cause my game is just too thick for that. Gangsta Boo be watching all the profit niggas got my back. What you see in me, nigga roll is what I'm meant to be. Sipping on Henny, grinning in your face, trying to get your cheese. Why you be saying I'm knocking you out, but still paging me? Never answer the phone, cause your name be on my collar. I guess you can say I'm kinda crazy in my own ways. But being broke for days, ladies got to get paid.
Hey.
Long live Gangsta Boo, man. Legend, Memphis legend.
What? Nigga, where the dollars at? What?
It be amazing how these bitches having babies by niggas with no pot to piss in or no money to give up. What the fuck?
Hey.
Why you hoes wanna live that way? I be scheming for some cheddar every goddamn day. Not to be the fucking one looking sad.
Popping that shit, right?
No nigga to fuck with, no weed to smoke. Hard times got me whining, conversation they kicking it. Hooked up with a little Chris, now I'm back on my pivot. Thinking of a fucking plan, how to get you, man. Damn, I hope you understand. Money came with the scam. We be chilling in the cities of New York and LA. It's all good, get my conflict on, smoking on hay. I hate to say, but anyway, I feel you hating on me. You look into my eyes and smile, but still you hating on me. Never mind, fuck it, I ain't taking it personal. I'm about my business. We'll have to kick it sooner or later, so I ain't tripping.
Where the cash at? Where the cash at?
Yo, y'all gotta, it be nigga, you burn so many calories dancing.
Yes, sir.
God damn, son. What's popping, man? Rest in peace to Gangsta Boo, man.
Hey.
Real, yes, sir.
Check on your people, B, at all times. You heard? Rest in peace.
Wow.
Damn.
Mental health is real, man. Yeah.
Feel me? What's up
Look
with
at
y'all,
EBD.
man?
He's ready, boy.
What's good, y'all? What's good? Happy Friday.
Yo, real shit. I can't hold it, right? So I was trying to like not drink hard liquor, right? So I got this rosé, but it defeats the purpose if I finish the whole bottle. I might as well just drink the regular shit.
Fuck it.
Man. All right, here's what we're gonna do, man. All right, we're gonna want. What's up, E? What's up, E? What I do?
I'm ready. See, listen.
He's a man, William.
I took a moment this week. I said, you know what? Let me go review the tape. I went back and reviewed the tape with me and Callie. I said, Man Williams, you need to go on a fast. So I went on a fast for these last 6 days. And I said, let me drop about 10 pounds so I can show Rilla I'm taking this thing serious. So I'm a little lighter on the feet than I was a week ago. So I hope Rilla ready. I'm telling you, hey, this fast got me feeling myself right now. I don't know if y'all can see it in the face. It ain't as bad as it was 7 days ago. But hey,
He's a man, Williams.
we about to have a good time.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Hey, Rilla, do you got any words or shit?
Damn. Footloose on him. That's all he got to say. Footloose.
Oh, shit. The energy I like to see.
Yeah.
Yo, God damn.
Let's go. I got my next blunt ready. Rilla.
Shit like
there
that.
is none Rilla.
Man, put them up for sale, really, because they're gonna be hot commodity in a minute. Tell them.
Hell no, they got his name on it.
Tell them.
Man.
Southside though.
Rilla, you on mute?
You got to unmute yourself, brother.
There we go. Listen, let me tell you how serious I was taking this, right? So I ain't do no practicing, no nothing all week. I ain't did no cardio, no nothing all week, right? Then I was like, damn, I remember Mike Tyson used to at least warm up before the fight, get a good sweat in. So when he walked in that ring, he already looked like he'd have whooped somebody's ass. No more talk, let's go.
Whoa.
All right, here we gonna do.
Pause on that nigga.
We all got it because that mix was fire, but it wasn't dance centric. I don't know if it was dance centric, but it was fun, right? So here's what we're gonna do. We all gonna do a line dance. I don't know how to do this shit. I think Callie know how to do it. We all gonna do it together to get everybody warmed up.
We gonna wobble? We better
No,
wobble.
no. I ain't trying to tire y'all out. No, it's something like.
Man, you gonna do a live dance and we ain't gonna wobble?
Nah, I want y'all to save y'all energy, man. Let's just get in the mood. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. All right, let me get this for y'all. Damn.
I thought
Carrie got to lead the way to line dance and shit. I don't know how to do the line dancing.
Man, hit the like button first off, man. Like and subscribe, hit that shit.
You supposed to be judging this week. You're supposed to be dancing. I see you turning your back when I was doing my moves last night. So disrespectful last week. I can't wait to get on the damn camera with you again, Ray. Ray was telling us, I saw the dance. I played the tape back. Ray, you had your back turned crip walking. How did you see the tape? If you was over there crip walking, see, this how I know I got cheated last week. Hello, before we get started, this dude was crip walking backwards and say he saw our competition last week.
That was just for a half a second.
It was longer than
Wait,
half
so
a second.
Ray was let me get this straight. Ray was partying while he was supposed to be judging?
Yeah, he was partying. Go back and watch the tape. He
was supposed to be standing still.
I was like, wow. I asked the question. I said, how did Ray miss me throwing the hat in the air? Because his back.
I'm the one that told him you threw the hat in the air.
He had his back to the camera, crip walking. He was up there crip walking. I was like, oh,
I'm the one told him you threw the hat in the air.
Was you dancing, Ray?
Man, let's go, man.
Absolutely.
All that talking. Let's go with you, man.
Absolutely. Let's go.
I don't even think we don't even need a song. I think we already.
I think we already passed
that. Let's go. Fuck that. Like this blunt up.
This. All right, let me do this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a
Look
friend.
at EBD.
Like.
He ain't even look at EBD.
EBD, chill out.
Did we get to choose the songs this week, or you doing all acapella?
Nah, we acapella.
I mean, not acapella. You doing all DJ stuff this week?
Nah. I'm gonna DJ the same as last time. I'm gonna DJ the last set for like 2 minutes or however long it's gonna be, and y'all pick the songs for the rounds.
All right, so let's get 1 minute rounds, one song apiece. How about that?
Real, is that good with you?
Rilla said he ready for whatever. He said he could dance for 14 minutes if you have to.
I don't care.
That's a lot.
I don't care what we doing.
All right, so each y'all. So you want to do one song for the round?
One song for the round.
All right.
They both got Black Star song with glasses.
I already know what song I want.
All right, what song you want, E?
I bet you won't. I bet you won't beat me
oh,
today.
Get him,
I bet you won't. I bet DJ can't
shit like that.
Play that today.
Okay.
I think we gonna start it off. We might as well start it off right. I bet
he
you
is
won't.
ready. Get him.
What you want, Chicago?
Damn, Rilla. Go ahead.
Nah, I can't.
Hold on, Rilla, you might gotta go upstairs.
Whatever you throw on, I'm dancing to it.
Yeah, really, yo. Yeah.
Rilla, you might gotta go. You in the basement, Rilla?
Put him in the basement.
Yeah, hold on.
Put him in the bathroom.
Yeah. So he trying to get it popping.
Right, he ain't playing, huh?
Let Rilla get.
He's trying to give it to him funky.
Really, make sure you ain't got no tabs up and shit too.
Hey, should song selection count as a decision making too? Man.
Oh, like how great this song is. I think this is a great song. Although Ray, this song here, it confines you to a particular way of moving, though.
Yes. And it forces you to get off your feet too.
Look at that. Them people trying to sway the judges already. This ain't this something. It's too
What?
early. Let people make their own decisions. You trying to tell them what
Trying to
the
help
song
you
do.
out.
This man said he's a dancer. He don't dance to any song. I'm trying to figure out why you trying to coach the crowd. He trying to already get you votes. What is this? What are we doing here?
Yo, he's crazy, man.
This is crazy.
He is talking shit, boy.
I think Rilla in the basement, so he got to get that shit right because
he can't be
his internet
doing it then.
His internet. If he freeze in the mid set, he just freeze. That ain't either man fault.
Yeah, it's our. You know, it's gonna be my fault. They're gonna be like, either man, he sent over some agent to sabotage Willie internet.
They're gonna say either man he was cheating by being outside.
Shit, we'll wait on. Let me get a warm up. Put Into the Dragon in and put some shit on until really get this shit together.
God damn!
You been called out, Dragon.
Let's go.
Put Into the Dragon in that shit.
God damn!
Look how I'm looking. Y'all see that? Look at that flatness. That's
no, that's a MIDI.
Baby.
God about.
Yeah, waist turn on, cut.
I was gonna say, it look like you have a waist train on.
You ready for your You ready for your warm up, E?
Get your warm up on.
This needed be.
Hey.
Here we go again. Here we go. Get on Fear USA. I go by the name Nitty, right? I gotta introduce y'all another motherfucker at my squad, right? This nigga go by the name of John. He resides in College Park, right? This part CP. But for right now, what we gotta do for y'all? What we gonna do? We gotta get y'all in here.
Niggas in my face, damn near every day. Asking me a question like Jock, where you stay? Till I college ball, where the chop call. Eat 20 grand, spend the bread at the bar. Just about his own. on that Patron. So get like me, 69 cutlass with the bucket seats. Deep in my trunk, bought it just for the freaks. Catch me in the hood, posted at the stove. Pistol in my lap on the phone, counting dough. Different girl shoes, let her do a thing. Just like a mama, nice head, night brain. Everybody love me, I'm so fly. Niggas throw the deuces every time I ride by. I know you wonder why I'm so cool. Don't ask me, just do what you do. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Meet me in the club, it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Meet me in the club, it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Verse number 2, do the damn thing. Keeps on my neck, pocket full of pin frames. When I'm in the mall, hoes just pause. I pop a few tags, give me that on the wall. Time to flip the work, make the block pop. Boys in the hood, call me Black Donald Trump. Yo, boy, magic, 7 days a week. Number 1 record, longest nitty on the beat. Who I think they like me, better yet I know. When I walk through the door, know my crew, certified stars. Better hit the front, about 35 cars. Bitches in the back,
So I some boys. So I some bitch tape. So I some boys bitch tape. Who the kid Frenchie? Walker Flocker Flames. Coach Mighty Flower. Shout out Hicks on Joseph.
Get him here. Get that shit here.
Bitch, brother, nigga in the kitchen, good cooking. And I know I might be ugly, but my car is good looking. I'm star, so I shine like sun. Mississippi. I show in Mississippi, so I love to sit with 50 bands. Good gambling ass down from Birmingham. Shot your boy off 50 grand, then I shoot up with it. Until the feds get me, niggas pay bread with me. You pretty boy niggas know the kid get 50. Busy. Haters know the man stay distant. Get your ass whooped, boys. Can't get
We waiting on Rizzo to come back, man.
Niggas, 8 bitches. 2 jugs for every nigga. That's how we kick. Get your ice down, shit. Get your thumb down, shit. Got the shooters on tape. Got the boomers on tape. So I said entertainment, big shoes on tape. Baby, look at our neck. Hey, get your ice down, shit. Get your thumb down, shit. Got the shooters on tape. We got those on tape. Big shoes on tape. Baby, we on tape. So I said MBS, we on VVS.
Yeah. They ready here.
Everybody sing along to this shit, boy.
Yeah, shout out ATL in this bitch.
Let's go, Ray. Let's go,
ATL in the building. Y'all already know what time it is. DJ Hampton Stampede.
I used to have nothing, but now I got a whole lot of everything.
And I told you,
Wave
your hands, everybody.
And I used to have nothing.
Put them hands up in the chat. I didn't see hands in the chat. Hands up in the chat.
When I'm gone, the whole world go.
Hey. Let's go on a Friday.
It's good, man. Really, you set?
Okay, looking smooth. It's looking smooth.
Uh-huh.
We Gucci. We Gucci.
Gucci.
Yeah.
First round.
Nice choice, Willa. Nice choice.
Let's go.
Hold on. I got one thing I gotta do real quick. Hold on. E, you ready?
Let me get ready real quick. Guess what? I stay ready.
Who put feet up in the chat? I said put hands up. They got feet up.
Hold on.
Let me know if y'all can see my feet. If y'all can't see my feet, let me know.
Your feet? Yeah. Y'all check, see if you can see his feet. I gotta do one thing.
Yeah, we see. Make sure y'all stretch first and make sure y'all tune in tomorrow. We're gonna be working out and getting it in the morning. Yes, sir.
That's a fact. Big facts.
That's a fact.
I gotta do one thing. All right. They good? I'm not looking at them right now. They good? You can see their whole body and all that?
Rilla, no. Man, good. Waiting on Rilla.
All right.
Yeah, you can't see Rilla whole body.
But now I got a whole lot of everything, and I come through stuff.
Let's get it play. Come on, man. Y'all trying to give him tips and stuff. Let's go.
Dang, you froze, really.
Well, he good now. No, he good.
I couldn't have froze. No, I just walked out of frame.
He good. Play the music.
Nah, you.
Oh yeah, he got a 0 in. Yeah.
Don't get ran over, E.
Look, I got the biased people on the on the panel already. That's what I like. I like to go uphill. I'm gonna show y'all how we run uphill.
Damn, everybody biased?
Damn.
Damn.
Everybody
What you
biased?
say? No, I think some of y'all ain't. I think DJ Hamp ain't biased, but he can't vote.
I knew you was gonna say that, old freak ass nigga.
Oh my god.
Let me close this
Hold
door.
on.
Now, what if he don't pick you?
I don't. He don't vote. He can't vote.
I ain't I'm about to put
And you know what?
So you saying that everybody
Why
who
can't he
can
vote?
vote is biased?
No, I'm saying that as long as I pick myself, I don't care who pick me. I'm about to show out. No,
Okay, that's
but
good.
let's go.
That's good confidence. That's good confidence. Is it
Okay.
arrogant?
That's what's
Is
up.
that arrogant?
Have
or
fun, big dog.
confidence?
Just have fun. Yes, sir.
Just a
I
smidgen.
think
Just a
I think
smidgen.
it's Eric. I think it's
Smidgen, huh,
Eric.
Callie?
I think he don't give a fuck. I think that's the thing
Yeah.
about it.
He don't.
Mhm.
I say have
He
fun.
don't.
That nigga don't give a goddamn.
Really, we cannot
Alright.
see your feet, cuz.
Stop trying to give tips.
We
And
good.
let that man dance his thing. He know what he's
Okay.
doing. He's a
You
Nah, I
ready?
know
professional.
Tips
He
just want to see his
dancing.
footwork. He subscribed. Let's see that footwork.
That nigga dancing with Sean Kletters on. That's why he don't want nobody to his feet on. He got Sean Kletters on.
You
That's
got
why.
Sean Clippers?
Yeah, he
He
got
got
the Sean
Sean
Kletters on here.
Don't know like
jeans on too?
Let that man dance.
Tell me
Hey,
he got the
now,
Sean Clippers with.
y'all coaching for the sideline. Let that man play.
Watch your
Alright,
mouth.
hold on. I'm just trying to do one thing. God damn. Hold on. It's me. It's not actually y'all. I'm
I
trying
know what
to
it is. I know what it is.
All right, you ready?
There you go, big dog. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
whenever
Yes,
you
sir.
ready.
That's it.
All right, one more thing.
There you go. Yes, sir.
All right, this right here. All right.
How it look, chat? That shit good?
All right, y'all ready? Let's do it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if
Okay.
you can. That helps the channel the most.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. Put him in the fucking.
Can you remove
Yeah.
the names? Because the names is covering up their feet when we can see them.
All right, hold on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The name.
Yeah.
Yeah, they name. We know who they is at this point.
I don't know how to take their names out.
Just,
All right, hold
just
on.
play the music,
Nah,
DJ.
shit.
Yeah.
Just play it.
All right, hold on.
All right, fine.
There you go. Hey, that was smart. That's improvised right there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, we know them niggas, right, Kelly? All right, there them niggas go. Ready?
Let's go.
Do this way.
I bet you won't. 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 Now we can die when it's time to die. I bet you won't. You need to get your money right. I bet you got a back and you need to pay. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. Bitches think. What's the deal? You know what it is. Tell me how you feel on that kill, on them yellow pills, rolling like a pill off the chain. I don't play no games, but you know my game didn't change. I'm my damn brain, nigga, I'm insane. Take it easy, nigga, like a beezy. Now I'm off the easy, nigga, breezy. We'll pump out the easy. She gon' fuck the sheezy for no reason. She just like my steezy. Now she wants the easy. Get a room, she gon' hit the breezy. They gon' do her easy. What it do? I be coming through, and my niggas too. I'm the truth. Who the fuck are you? I be getting loose to the roof. Bitch, I'm to the roof. I didn't do me too. Fuck him, fuck her, fuck y'all lame. And you can get it too. What you trying to do? Believe nigga, that's the time. 600 for shoes. I'ma move. Nigga, get the loot. Let me get my phone. They got plenty, nigga. They got plenty.
Yeah, I got so far in the chat. Put it in the chat now.
I bet you won't. 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 won't. I bet you 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 won't. Now we can.
Ooh, that's a close one. Ooh, that's a close one.
The Chicago
Oh,
nigga.
Peace up.
This is gonna be a good one. Uh-oh. This is
The
gonna be a good one.
Chicago nigga.
Peace up. A-Town down.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, that was a close fucking round.
Very close.
Yo,
All right, so that's a hard one.
clean
Man.
round, bro. All right, Rilla, what's your shit, Rilla?
That's not my music.
But still did
That's
good.
not his news, man.
Look at how close
He put it in the chat.
No, look at how close it was, and that's not my music. I ain't making no.
Uh-oh.
Look at how close it was.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
We hear some excuses
Rilla, what's
from the
your
crowd.
song?
Hey, y'all hear them excuses in the crowd?
We gonna call that 1-1 though. That's still 1-1. I'll call that 1-1.
That's a don't call it yet. Don't call it yet. That's the first
You see it in the
round.
back chat, Ham?
No, you can't call it
Oh
yet.
no,
Okay,
let me
okay.
look. Let me look. My bad.
From what I saw, they brung it at different parts of the song. That's what.
No, whoa. The match is not over. Have y'all ever competed in something?
No, we're not done.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, the judges don't. Yeah, wait till the end. Those be commentators give you boxing scores, not the judges.
You're right.
I'm just
You're
giving
right.
my
You're right.
Simon Cowell shit, you know.
Nah, fuck Simon Cowell.
That's a good point. Fuck Simon Cowell.
All right, hold on now.
The Chicago nigga.
Nice break. Nice break.
Peace up. A-Town down. Peace up. A-Town down.
All right. Let's do it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Y'all good? E, you good? Really, you good? Let's do it.
Hey.
Oh yeah, baby. Feeling like the way you groove. Hey, feeling like the way you groove.
Get it, Rilla.
Tonight, baby, please. Like to hold tonight. Baby, it's gonna be alright. Just you and I. Hey, let's recognize tonight. Hey, girl, in a romantic mood, feeling good. Want to grill me, baby, tonight.
Go, Rilla.
Sing along with me, baby. Yeah. Even if it's for a while. Enjoy this good love and with a smile. We'll out tonight. Have a little fun with them. We'll go out tonight.
Get it, Rilla.
Wow.
Peace up.
Yeah.
Peace up.
Oh, I'm having a goddamn ball right now.
A-Town
Me
down.
too.
Peace up. A-Town down.
That was some shit.
The Chicago nigga.
Damn.
Good shit.
Damn, yo, y'all niggas is dancing.
For real.
I fucking love it.
All right, let me y'all need a
Let these
breather.
youngsters know.
Y'all need a breather.
Yeah, give him a breather for that one, man. That was astounding.
Minutes. Shit.
Yeah, that was astounding.
Hey,
That
make
was
dancing
astounding.
cool again, goddammit.
Hey,
Yes,
Ham, what I
sir.
tell you the other day?
Bring back
Bring
dancing,
that
man.
back. Bring that shit
For
back.
real.
Man,
Bring back the fun,
dancing,
man.
yo.
Hey,
I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, you know what? I don't know how you do this like virtually, but we should make like a Soul Train shit where like different people.
EBD. Wait on the speeches and shit. Let's just hold on a second. Yes, we're gonna do. Matter of fact, we having a dance competition in Houston. Fuck it.
Oh man.
Fuck it, bro. All right,
Oh,
EBD,
man.
you in the dance comp? You coming to Houston?
Well, when?
November 2nd.
Yeah, I can make it.
Let's do it.
Perfect.
All right, y'all ready? Let the nigga breathe, B. This is tiring as hell.
You good?
Yes, sir.
Yo, to EBD's point, we definitely doing the Soul Train line in person for sure.
Good shit, boy.
Got to.
Let's go. Let's
Y'all
go,
ready?
baby.
Y'all about to be tired for real.
Lord have mercy.
I love y'all, man. My soul can't take no more. My soul is full right now. Yes, sir. Oh Lord.
Hey, Hap, is this for 2 minutes or 1 minute so I can plan?
Until I get tired.
All right, 5 minutes. Cool, let's go.
All right, let's
Oh,
Yo,
Even
now I'm
man
gonna throw
will.
some shit at y'all now. Y'all ready? All
Uh-oh.
right. So I listen to a lot of shit. All right, let's do it, man.
Better be ready for some Charlie.
Run! It's just stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
I should have left that sweaty shirt on, man.
Can you cut up just a little bit?
Yeah. Is that better?
Young nigga, I got old cats spazzing on their ass. I got problems on my whole ass. Got my lab with mad. Pop a nigga like a damn tag. Shopping on their ass. I just bought a new old jag. Yeah, it's so fast. Smoking fucking do a jag. All I smoke is that. Don't you?
You can get the biggest Chanel back in the store if you want it. I gave him the drip, they set it up, I got him on it. I bought a new paddock, I had to white, so I two-toned them. Taking these drugs, I'm gonna be up until the morning. It ain't your car, you just a Lisa, you don't own it. If I'm in the club, I got that fire when I'm performing. I can't just came in and all hundreds. Stop the little cute shit, they all on us. I'm from Atlanta where young niggas run shit. I know they hating on me, but I don't read comments. Whenever I tell her to come, she come. Whenever it's smoke, we ain't earned.
Yeah, Spider-Man and freezing full effect.
Let's go, let's go.
I'm ready. You ready, Jill? I'm ready, Slick. Are you?
Hey,
Take it down. Girl, I must warn you. I sense something strange in my mind. Yo, situation is It's scary because we're running out of time. It's all so.
Hey, hit that shit, DJ Hint. Hey.
Party started. Let's go.
Right? Set it off, I suggest, y'all. Set it off, I suggest, y'all. Set it off.
Set it off.
Set it off. On the left, set it off.
It's like candy. I can feel it when you walk. Even when you talk, it takes over me. Yes, I'm candy. I wanna know, can you feel it too? Just run on. This stuff is starting now. It's the same feeling I always seem to get around, girl. There's no mistaking, I really take it.
We gonna get funky. Everybody clap your hands. Clap your hands. Give me some young music too now. You ain't gonna be biased. Clap your hands. All right, now we gonna do the basic step. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's stop. Left foot, let's stop. Cha-cha, real smooth. Turn it out. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Right foot, let's stop. Left foot, let's stop. Cha-cha now, y'all. Now it's time to get funky. To the right now. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right foot, two stomps. Left foot, two stomps. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth.
Jerusalema, ikayalami, ilondoloze, uhambe nami, zungangishilana. Jerusalema, ikayalami, ilondoloze, uhambe nami.
Bring that footwork.
Daudami, Alikolana, Busowami, Aukolana.
Come on, you got it.
Ilondoloze,
Y'all got it, come on.
Daudami, Alikolana, Busowami, Aukolana.
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the
Brother say you need to turn it up.
It's time for the percolator. 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 Percolator.
Rilla got his second win. Rilla got his second win.
It's time for the percolator. Percolator.
Okay.
Hey, DJ Hamp.
Damn,
You cannot
son.
play 2 minutes of old school music and don't give me one young song. Play another track.
One young song.
Yes, sir.
Yo, E, I played Kodak.
Play another song.
I played Gunna. I played Lil Baby. I played Young Song.
Play another song. We ain't done.
All right, God damn.
God damn, man.
Hey, they want to see that footwork in the chat, Rilla. They want to see what you talking about with that, man. They
Oh,
don't
no,
know what it look like.
I'll save it for later.
I don't think Ham got no juke. Hey, Jay Ali, give him a juke song, Jay.
Oh, man, they still ready, man.
Still going?
They still going, DJ Hamp.
I like this one for the juking. It's the same almost, I think. All right. God.
Memphis
damn.
and Miami.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get the juke song. Then I'm gonna get a young song. I played 5 young songs for this nigga on purpose.
Give him a D-Lo song.
Remember back in the days, man. And I too high. Get your sway on. You just might be the sexiest thing and I'm just trying to get you so while we baby see me hands till we both know I'm so addicted to you, girl. You got me wrong, and I'm so high, so high, so high, so high, so high.
Yes, sir.
Listen to this track, bitch.
Yeah, the way you moving got me in a trance. DJ turn me up, ladies this your jam. I'ma sip my scatter.
Get man ready to fight. Go ahead, dude.
Can't while they be, can't Roscoe ski. Long as she don't care, when she wants she gets there. Bouncing for a yellow ball. DJ, this my favorite song, so I'ma make it thunderstorm. Throw it, want it, block it out. Throw it, fuck it, I don't care. Dresses flying everywhere. Got my partner Roscoe like, bro, I'm drunk as hell. Can't you tell? Who's in the fitness step so fucking well? I'm trying to hit a hotel with 2 girls. That's why I say they did when I swallow, baby. Scotto got a freaky. Hey, you got me in the trance. Please take off your pants. Please pop on the handstand. You got me sweating. Please let me a bang. Damn. Better make it moving.
Hey, this nigga want to peep pop so bad. Hey man, give me one juke song for the footwork.
What the juke that? Who's the DJ?
No, you could do Sluggo. You could do DJ Sluggo. DJ Dion. Just put in like Chicago juke.
Let me see.
I know I did good that last round. I got him requesting songs now. That's what I'm talking about. He said he ain't need no song. Give him his song. Give him his song. You see that sweat under his neck? That means I did my job today. Let's go, Chicago. Good job, though, bro.
Good shit, E. No, the people asked for it. Don't get it confused. Don't deny the people. Now, I bet your ass will footwork.
Yeah. Really, you're gonna have to. These ones I got up here. Let me see if these come up. If these make sense.
Okay.
Damn, son. That's y'all. Do y'all have y'all Fitbits on?
Nope.
That's a lot of fucking calories, bro.
That was a good cardio song for sure.
Hell yeah. All right, let me do this. They got the poll up. Yo, that was a great fucking battle.
Wow.
Damn, son. That was a great fucking battle. All right. Let me see. All right, how many? 1, 2,
Rehydrate.
4, 5. We need one. I need somebody to hit the link, man. I need somebody to hit the link and come up to help judge this battle, man. Let me do this.
Can you hear this?
Huh?
You hear this?
I can hear you. Yeah.
No.
We can't hear the music though.
I ain't playing no music.
No, he talking about he playing music in the back.
I ain't no music.
Hey, good job, bro. I'm proud of you.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I need somebody to come in and be a part of this history, man. Obviously, you know, if you're judging, you will be criticized.
Hey, good shit, E.
Hell yeah. Good shit, man. Y'all battle for like 15 minutes.
He called
Young
you out in the
niggas.
chat.
This how you supposed to lead a club. This how you supposed to lead a club.
Hell yeah.
You're not supposed to look cute.
3, 4.
With something pretty on your arm when you leave.
I need one more judge, Dick. Wait. Kiki, what's up? Action Jackson was popping. Blue collar.
What's popping? Yo.
You see how he looking right now, right though? You know, I got a
look. Check. Hey, make sure I don't have it playing in the background. Sound like somebody got the show on or something. Make sure you don't have the stream up. That was you?
Yeah.
Yo, Action Jackson, I'm nervous like I just got finished battling. That's crazy.
Hey, it was wild. I loved it. Hey, from the beginning. Hey, it was crazy. I loved it.
Word, man. Action Jackson, where you from, my G?
I'm from Louisiana, but I live in Houston.
Okay. Oh, you live in Houston? Okay. I live in North Houston.
Okay, I'm right by the stadium.
Oh, you're not that far then. It take me like 25-30 minutes to get there.
Oh, he coming to the fight then, huh, Ham? He
gotta come. He gotta come to the fights and all that.
Yeah. You don't remember I was in the chat asking about the tickets.
Oh, yeah. Yup. That's me. That's my fault.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
He was just asking. So I put the link. This might get rocky.eventbrite.com, man. The tickets, we got early bird tickets right now. It's gonna be dope, man. And hopefully we get enough ticket sales. I could pay for the fighters that come in. I could get an Airbnb, obviously the gym. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard for boxing gyms. I don't know if people be knowing that, but like it's a lost art for people to be physical. So a lot of people don't be signing up like they think. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we can make something shake. Feel me? So Fo from St. Louis, EBD. Are you from San Antonio?
Yeah.
Action Jackson from Louisiana. Or from New Orleans, you said, right?
No, Louisiana. I'm from North Louisiana.
All right, bet. Callie faking like she's still from California, but she's from Atlanta.
Damn.
Blue collar, where you from?
NYC, baby.
Kiki, where you actually from? Oh, y'all mute. Yeah, where you from, Kiki?
East St. Louis.
East St. Louis. Ray, where you from, Ray? I feel like I know, but I don't know.
I'm originally from Cleveland, but we repping Seattle, Tacoma, Washington State. We up here in the upper and left corner.
Okay, so we the panel is actually pretty even for the most part.
We West Coast.
It's actually pretty even, man. That's what's up. All right, I got the poll up right now in the chat. Oh, you at the top right. Who you got for the battle and why, man?
First, I salute everybody that chimed in, man. We in this motherfucker having
Mm-hmm.
fun every Friday now. Anyway, but from the get go, I enjoyed the pace. I enjoyed the effort. You know what I'm saying? The nonstop. You know what I'm saying? Even when you know what I'm saying, the timeliness of everything. The one thing about Rilla, I liked his pace with each song. Like he gathered each pace. He was kind of smooth with his moves. You hear me? I peeped that out. That was dope to see. And on either man part, you know what I'm saying? I just like his consistency. And no matter what came on, he was ready for the action. You know what I'm saying? Even he know what move he's about to do, he gave it to him. You hear me? So I appreciate that too. So for the most part, man, I don't know. I call it a tie to me, man. I'll have to see it again to even give a direct answer, man.
What are
I ain't
you
gonna lie.
talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
Oh, come on,
It's a
folks.
tie. Go to the next person. You
What are
can't
you
force him to
talking
change
about,
his answer.
nigga? All right, we need another judge, bro. We need another judge now because
Oh,
this nigga done voted. This nigga done voted. This nigga gave us some vote. He literally the one thing we don't
Oh
do, he
shit.
did.
Yeah.
This nigga gave us some vote.
Nah, see, DJ Ham trying to pressure you to change your mind. We go with your
Nah,
first opinion.
there's
Go
no
to the next.
ties, bro.
Listen, you can't force that man to make a decision that he already made.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. We got to get another judge up here.
He said that's a win for me. It's a tie. That's a win for me.
Oh,
Nah, you see, I gotta look at it how I look at it. That man spoke from his heart, and we need to go to the next person. We can't make him do something different. Like
we not.
I think you try to manipulate the judges. You take what they say. You can't try to strong arm them. See, that's that strong arm stuff.
Nobody
DJ
nobody tried to strong him. I said we need a different judge now. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, he need to be a politician, man. That nigga be crying when the votes come in, man. That nigga.
I'm just telling you what happened.
The election was stolen, nigga. The election was stolen.
How is it stolen? And that man said it was a tie out his mouth. I didn't text that man to tell him to say that. Listen, that man said it was a tie. I accept people for what they say. Let's move on.
All right. EBD, who you got and why, bro? Jesus Christ.
All right. First of all, I want to say congrats to both of them for lasting this long and putting in the work, because there were some songs that y'all definitely feeling at both times. So, but what I will say is either man, I like the original dance that you bring. So that's good that you put a lot of energy into that. But Rilla, from what I can tell, it's not for him like it's recreational. Therefore, he puts more emotional like timing and effort into his moves on certain songs. So for that, yeah. For that reason, that's what makes that's what makes him the winner.
I accept that. He was more emotional than me. I got it. That's what I'm saying. I lost I wasn't emotional enough in my dance moves. Okay, next, let's go to the next person.
Jesus Christ. Action Jackson, who you got?
Man, I had either man until the end, man. Really, he squeaked it out, man. Like cause he knew all the dance moves to the old school songs, man. Like he ain't miss a beat, and that's what kind of took it for me. If I was gonna have a little grading system or whatever, it'd be like, if I did like 5 rounds, I'd do 3-2 Rilla.
I respect that. Yeah, I was so lost in them old
You
songs.
was killing them in the beginning, E. You was killing them in the beginning.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. When he started playing them old songs, I was like, I don't know what to do on this. So I might as well just keep moving. Because he played shit I ain't never heard before.
Now you see how they trying to throw the DJ on the
Nah, let's go to the next one,
really. Play Uzi Vert, play Lil Baby, play Dirk, play all the young niggas song.
For 2 seconds.
Want to get up here and talk about?
It's all good. You did a good job on the old people songs. I agree with that.
You did a good job on none of them.
Oh man, Callie, who you got, man?
You already know. I got Rilla. Whatchamacallit, he knew how to transition better. He has the musicality, so he know how to dance to whatever beat that he wants to, whether it be the lyrics or whether it be the upbeat, the downbeat. Either man or whatever, hey, you be doing your thing though. I can't even front. You be doing your thing. for sure. But I gotta give it to Rilla on this.
Yeah.
Hey, that old nigga strength undefeated, Hamp. That old nigga strength.
Damn, man. Wait, Callie, hold on now.
But Callie had made her decision before I even
you
set up.
You opened up your by saying you already know.
You knew before we start dancing. She knew who she was gonna choose before we. She did. She said it last Friday. That's how she knew she was gonna run. She said last Friday I got Rilla. She said she had Rilla last
When
Friday.
he gets you bumping his gums, I got a question. Is
go ahead.
Callie an official who can cast her vote on this stage? Is she official?
Yes.
Like a referee whistle. Let's go. Next vote.
Next vote. You right. Next vote. I knew I didn't get Callie vote from last Friday.
No, give me my drop, man. I need my
It
drop,
ain't got
man.
nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with last Friday.
Chicago, nigga. It's okay. I'm gonna post the video, and she said I got Rilla next Friday. Before we even got up here, she had already chose. I get it. I knew it. It's okay, Callie. I love you. I appreciate your vote.
Wow.
Damn. Blue collar, who you got?
Rilla's he's putting the moves on you. I'm sorry. Either man, you was trying, you was giving your effort, but half the time you was looking like a toddler. But Rilla, that nigga got light feet for real. I ain't expect it, bro.
That's respect.
Fuck you mean?
It's on me.
Yeah.
I give it hands down to Rilla. Sorry, Eater Man. You started strong, but then you slowly declined. But I give it to Rilla.
Ray?
Great job to both. Great job to DJ Hemp on the wonderful, excellent mix of transition and blends before and during the battle. So salute to that first and foremost. Salute to the panel of judges. Salute to Callie, the champ. And salute to Either Man and salute to Rilla. I will say this. Either Man has improved from the last battle as far as stamina and his footwork. But he did not pick up also from the old school music from last week as well, and the dance moves that comes along with the old school dance moves. He did start off strong, very strong with his Atlanta music as well. He did do well with his song selection, what I bet you won't. But when it came to the old school music, along with the other judges thus far, Rilla did bring the actual 90s and 80s dance grooves and moves, especially when you heard Guy from Groove Me come on, and the Chicago dance music as well. So Rilla got it down. He definitely, in my opinion, song selection and dance moves, I will give this to Chicago
He didn't
Rilla.
choose no song, but I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yes, he
Hey,
did.
I think
He
we do
did.
got to remember. I think
No,
we got to
this ain't
remember.
no concession speech. Next
It
vote.
is. That's it. No, Hamp don't vote. What are you talking about? Obviously, he knew he knew to it. So I think people forget that I wasn't even born in the '80s. So me knowing music back in the '80s, early '90s, I wasn't even here. But I gave a good effort. I want to say that shout out to Rilla. Rilla did an amazing job. I really see him kind of put up the efforts. My goal was I said, let me get him the sweat, let me get him the best. If Rilla lied to y'all, because he came on the chat and he said he was gonna get 30%, I made him give 100%. Don't let him sit here and lie to y'all that he didn't give his best today, because I made sure he brought his best today. So good shot, man. Hey, that was really fun, man.
Yeah, he was definitely dancing his ass off.
He did do that. I agree to that.
30% wouldn't have beat you, nigga. Nah, 30% wouldn't have beat you,
Hell
bro.
no, 30%.
And I got my second win. You better be glad that nigga ain't play Planet Rock for real. I would have got the break dance.
Bro, you can break dance?
I dare you to throw a break dancing song on.
Hey, that's for my vote. Hey, hit a one for my vote. And I change my mind.
No, man, your vote is lost, bro.
Damn.
Hey, let the chat vote for me then. I'll take that.
Oh, shit. Bonus round. Uh-huh.
Just face the phone and hit me.
You gonna pay for that later.
Yo, Rilla. Damn, that shit it froze for like a split second, man. Like right before
you pay for that later though.
Yo, that nigga Rilla could dance for real.
Rilla got moves, man.
Damn, son.
Damn.
Yo, it froze when he went.
I'm gonna be in Houston.
That was Rilla's victory lap right there.
Hey,
that was a victory lap.
Hey, Callie, now it's time to get that cardio in. Now I gotta put in that road work.
Oh,
3
yeah.
miles.
I'm saying.
4 times a week, 3 miles. If I get my cardio up, it's over for niggas.
Hey, Rilla, we running tomorrow morning.
I'm at work. Nah, I got you. I'm actually off tomorrow. I got you.
We run at 7 a.m., so it's early.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of it last week, but yeah.
Okay.
Is that 7 Eastern or Central?
8 Eastern.
8 your time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, damn, son. So how do you feel, man? I think that you danced your ass off. Pause. You even twerked, which was not. It was unbecoming, but it's a move.
Damn, I'm glad I didn't catch that.
Hey, see, you know, the one thing I hope I do to this space is just because somebody say they're professional or they the best or all this, stop being so goddamn scary. It's so many scary niggas just say, oh, I can't do this and I can't do this. I ain't gonna debate this person or I ain't gonna dance against this person. Live your life, man. You only get one life to live. And there's so many people just so scary. And the one thing you can say is Man Williams ain't no scary ass nigga like some of y'all niggas. So not y'all niggas on the panel.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That's a fact.
Salute to that. Salute to that. Absolutely.
Here's the fly shit about what you said too, right? 90% of niggas on YouTube afraid to stand up, nigga, let alone dance. Like, you know how many people we don't even stand up in the camera? Like, let alone dance, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What that dance floor be looking like when you spinning in the club?
Bro, that shit be ass. It be I like when it get later in the club, like a little bit later, and I start just playing like if I get away from the trap, people start dancing more, but the clubs don't prefer it. They prefer you just play all the new trap shit. You know? Now, if it's cats in there from like New York or something, and I start playing New York centric stuff, they dance just by proxy and not hearing it down south. You know what I'm saying? And then if I start playing reggae or Afro beats, if there's people from the Caribbean or you know from the continent, they get up. You know what I'm saying? And then we tend to go. But like I don't get a lot of requests. Like so in Houston, people like asking for requests is a thing. Like that's regular to them. You know. But I don't get a lot of requests because I play small songs so fast and I play so many songs. They usually be rocking, but they just stay in a seat, like you know. But it's Rilla in DC. Yo, I'm telling you, at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, they remove all the bar stools. I'm talking about for brunch, and then I could play house, trap, reggae, soca, everything, bro. That shit it's different down here, but it's cool though. Yeah, he definitely twerked, Leon. It was. I wish I didn't catch it because usually I'm looking at my computer.
It was cringy.
But I looked up and he. Yo, man, when you trying to win, nigga, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, nigga.
Hey, no Diddy, that nigga was bent over.
Are we the only show on panel on YouTube doing this shit?
Yeah, probably.
Shout out to E, man. Shout out to E. And
That
E, you
nigga
spot
E.
on, man. A lot of nniggas talk slick. The one thing I do appreciate about you is you definitely gonna run your mouth, but you gonna show up to that bitch. And you made me give you 85%. I'll give you 85%.
Stop the cap, Rilla. Stop the cap. You was all out, baby. You was all out.
The cap.
So what does this mean? Do we got Cali Bed versus Chicago Gorilla?
Yo, listen, man. We trying to get Cali to Houston, man. Rilla already coming, so that'll be the battle of the century, nigga. We do that right in the boxing ring.
So to speak.
Yeah. No, Cali got it. Cali got that. Cali got it.
No.
I don't know.
There's gonna be some interesting.
Yeah, that'd be a good one, definitely.
I'll tell you that it's gonna be different in person than some virtual shit.
Yeah, well, because what people don't realize about online is you're lagging, so your moves look like you're not specifically on time versus on purpose or in person.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, I noticed that.
What was it?
Online, so you're not in sync. You're not in sync when you're dancing.
You're about 2 beats off. Yeah, about 2 counts off.
Yeah.
2 to 4 counts.
Yeah,
but,
like you guys are always. So it's about the latency too. So I have it on normal latency, so it's as close to real time as you're gonna get, really, without going to. Like, you got to have a stronger computer to be like literally when they talk, you get it. You know what I'm saying? Like the chat and shit. But yeah, like I be looking, y'all be offbeat to me, but I think for the crowd and yourselves, y'all on the same beat, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I think one thing too is that I get off my phone if I get a louder.
What'd you say?
Now he freezing up.
Damn, bro,
hey, look, like I said though, Ham, listen, young niggas, when you in the club, get out on that dance floor, man. Stop trying to look so smooth and damn Christopher Williams out this bitch, man. Stop all that light skin activity. Get out there on the dance floor, break a sweat, man.
Damn, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Bring dance back, nigga. Bring dance.
I had to switch phones, but I think it's different too if I can get. So do y'all got like a speaker that y'all can hear? Because I'm hearing the music on my phone.
What you mean?
Like, so like when I hear you playing the music, it's coming through my phone. Are y'all listening through like a speaker? Or it sound like a speakerphone?
I use a speaker, but yeah, they probably listening on their phones or their laptop. If you had like a Bluetooth, the Bluetooth speaker probably be louder for you. Yeah,
right, but the Bluetooth speaker will add another layer of delay. So that's why I don't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so
it will.
I don't even do my Bluetooth. I just use the straight phone.
No, you're right, but he'll be able to fit. Like, so for instance, when I'm DJing for y'all, I have a speaker on and I turn my computer note off just because I can feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like the speaker be kind of loud too. So if you had one, you could probably just feel the music better. You know, you ever be listening like in a club, you're like, ain't no bass in here. You can't even get into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They be having all highs in the club, like, so it's something similar. That's why we got to do it in person, man. This shit gonna be fun as hell. All right, now.
And you said it's November 2nd?
November 2nd, yeah. That's Saturday. That's all the boxing matches. Then we go into the club on Saturday night. And then on Friday, we found this dope bowling alley. It got a bar. It got, music playing for like the meet and greet on Friday. So that should be dope. So
hey, Houston seen one like that, man. They just started throwing them sections everywhere. When I first moved here in 16, they did dance. It was like party, and they just now they just section.
Yeah, that shit is it take the fun out of it, man. Like I DJ at Prospect Park from time to time, and it is all chairs and fucking tables, bro.
Yeah, it might be a sports bar.
Yeah, it might as well be. I did camp one time, well a few times, but camp and same thing, man. They just smoking hookah and eating.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a restaurant during the day, right?
huh?
That's a restaurant during the day, ain't it?
Night. Well, it was a Saturday, so I was doing a day party.
Okay.
I said, but you make so much more money if you get people off the dance floor. Because you can't have a waiter go to a person on the dance floor and serve them a drink. But if they sit at that table, I can run that waiter to you all night.
Yeah. Yeah. You know that it's actually a fine line. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, you go ahead, please.
Well, now I was just looking. There's a fine line. I think E is right, but the bar stools, at the very least, if you remove those, people drink more if they don't have a seat because people feel just generally uncomfortable standing. So when you in a bar, you finish your beer. 9 times out of 10, if you ain't leaving and you standing up, you're gonna get another one. So that's one mechanism. But yeah, I agree with you. So if they did like a combination, take the bar stools out, more people can get to the bar and then sell your sections. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how it is in DC.
I was watching Ray Daniels talk to Chris Latimer about the nightclub thing and kind of what killed it. And really, if you go to like, man, you in Atlanta, so Atlanta, Visions, Velvet Room, 112. When they started putting section, it really started All-Star Weekend, like 2001 All-Star Weekend. That was the first time you seen somebody having to pay $100 to get in the club. When they introduced bottle service, sections, stuff like VIP, stuff like that, and then everybody wanted VIP, and then by the time BMF came in, that's what killed the dance floor. You know what I'm saying? Because now the promoters can make more money, but here's the after effect. Red Martini, I don't know if you heard about this, either, man, but Red Martini and Buckhead got evicted. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So the nightclub, Callie, you in the A too. It ain't even too many nightclubs you can go to now. They're like lounges and restaurants by day, and then at night they turn them into clubs or day parties or whatever. So nah, man, fuck all that. Bring dancing back, man. Make niggas sweat.
Bring back dancing, man. Real shit. We gonna have fun. I'm trying to tell you, bro. We gonna have a good ass time. So, all right. So Rilla took that. Is that what it is? But here's the thing, though. I don't know if niggas is just jumping out here to battle either man either, though. Like you could watch. You ever watch a fight and both the niggas was getting it in, but you could tell who won. But at the same time, you're like, I don't want to fight that other nigga if I don't have to.
Not a dude you want to face.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Even if they take a L per se. Like, shit, man. That shit.
The nigga, he called me out.
He don't give a fuck. Something wrong with him.
Hey, Rilla, I did not call you out. DJ Hamp called you out for me, and I just accepted the challenge.
Oh, shit. I missed it. I don't know. All I know is I came back to the screen. Either man was talking big shit like, yeah, nigga, you, nigga, next week, nigga, you.
Listen, let's be clear. I haven't called nobody out to dance. I ain't danced in about 5 years.
You did call EBD out, but he
man, he ain't no dancer. Come on now, he ain't no dancer. Come on.
Jesus
He gotta practice for EBD.
You will not see the Macarena in any of my shit, bro. That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Wow. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, DJ Hamp. As soon as Rilla accepted that shit, I was like, damn, I can't eat this week. I gotta at least lose about 10 pounds. I can't show up like I was last week. I can't tell on the camera, but I feel totally different. Those 7 days, bro.
Damn,
I feel different.
That's good shit.
How long before you get to your place you about to be at?
Like 2 minutes.
You know it's Push Up Friday too.
Oh, hold on. Let me get mine in. How many I gotta do? Let me tell you. I'll tell you how far I am based on how many push-ups I gotta do. How many push-ups I gotta do?
How many you did? Yes. Oh, you didn't get through them last week because of whatever. Like, can you get 20?
Oh, 20. Yeah. Let me pull over.
Hold on, go to the house.
I'm never at the house, bro. You never get. I'm just not. I'm not an inside dude. I'm always doing something outside. All right, hello.
All right, you got this nigga.
Oh wow.
This nigga's crazy.
Pull up to the house. Hey, honey.
That's what's up, though.
He outside of somebody else's house.
Oh
Yeah.
man, ordering. You know.
Hey, let's get it. DJ Hemp, how many you say you want? 20?
Yeah.
We got a gas station?
Look like it.
Y'all know he in my city. You know he in my state, my city, in my state. So I'm trying to see where he at.
Call
like, dude, are you in the hood? Oh, on the concrete.
Oh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, get 30, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, get 40, 1. Get shit.
Good
shit. Okay.
Hey, you gotta ask for that 40 at 35, not at 30. I mean, at 25.
Good shit.
He gonna pay for that later. But good shit.
It's okay. You gonna pay for it right now. Let me get them 20.
Yeah.
I can do 20. I'm a skinny nigga right now. No problem.
Let's see it,
Come on, Ray. You up, Ray?
Actually, no, I did. The fat dude did 30. He should at least do 30.
You asked him for 20. Let's go, Ray.
Ready?
Yeah, let's get it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Good shit.
Perfect.
Okay.
Shit like that.
In the Thames, nigga.
Let's go, Ray.
Hey, them last two hurt it, Ray. I don't care what you say. Them last
First time
two
I
hurt
did
it.
it in weeks. You gotta hit 20 at least. Oh, 20, 30.
Come on, blue collar. Let me get 50 of them things, man. We didn't hear you. That was an E.
You gotta single me out. Well, all right. Hold on. Let me put my damn.
Ain't
Did
no
I lose
singling
my
out.
gloves?
Everybody got to do
Hell
it.
yeah.
Everybody
And
got
that's
to do
off
them. Ain't
2
no
blunts.
singling
That's
out.
off 2 blunts. 2 blunts.
All right, hold on.
That's right.
Hold on.
Stand up.
Hell no.
Talk about.
Where's blue collar? We can't see you.
Hold on. Let me get something. Yeah, I lost my gloves. Hold on. You see me, right?
Yeah, you good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's do it.
1, 2,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hold on. That's at 4.
6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 10 more. 1. Good.
Stretch it. Hold on.
You got it. Keep
Bro,
going.
I'm just coming from work, man. You got me tight.
You all right? 2.
All right.
3. 4. Let's do it. Let's do it. 5. 6. Good.
8.
7.
Nah, you fuck.
Good. You got it. 8.
Yeah.
You got 3 more for the hood.
For the burn.
2. 1 more for the hood.
1 more for the burn.
Shit like that.
shit. Nah, let it go. Let it go.
It's knuckles.
Now you gotta get one more push. When you get there, you gotta get that one more at least.
Good shit, man. Great shit.
Thank you.
Good shit,
Don't
man.
let me
God
start
damn.
getting these back regular again, boy.
EBD, you want some?
No.
After that, shit.
I
I'm
just
more
need.
not watching his ass.
We only need 30 from you. That's all we need.
30.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. Let me see if I got 20 in me, bro. Let me see if I got 20 in me.
You don't make. Oh, we need 30 of them things, man. Come on, man. You been lifting and all that. You been leg pressing and shit like that. Know what I mean? We gonna have everybody working out. Fuck it. You know what's ill? Once you do your push, you like, damn, I gotta do these more often.
Hey, I'm like, damn, let me get back to this. Shoot, I used to hit 50 like, every part of the day. So yeah, let me get
Feel
back
me?
to it.
Man, everybody might gotta go to jail for 30 days, man. Get your push-ups right. One,
Okay, EBD.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
You got
17, 18, 19, 20. You got 10 more in there. Come on, baby boy. Yeah, come on. You got 10 more in there. Hey, nigga said, fuck that shit.
Nah, fuck that. Okay.
Wow.
Damn, man. Callie, are we doing the request line today or are we gonna actually have the conversation today?
Let's actually have the conversation.
No. Chicago Rilla. Nigga, you can't I can't do all that dancing and do push-ups and you don't do no push-ups. Let's get it, baby.
Real love. You got 20 of them things?
Hell no.
I mean, you got 10 of them things though, really. You definitely got
Y'all
10.
niggas they're talking about some man, really? Yeah, you was out there dancing your heart out, man. I seen you, dog. Yeah, go ahead, give me 30 of them things.
Here you go, Rilla. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Nah, they don't.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, good shit.
Yeah.
Good shit,
With the
boy.
footwork.
Action Jackson was good.
Was good.
I know you got 20 of them things in you.
Let me see how many I get for you, man.
Let's go, AJ. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get that 47.
Get that burn.
8, 9. One more for the hood. Good
shit. Got that 4-0.
Good shit, man. Good shit. Damn.
Okay. All right, AJ.
Shit, man. Damn.
Okay.
All that good shit, Ham. Get your ass down there, man. What the fuck?
No. I'm just the host.
What?
I'm just the host.
I know.
Y'all know I could do push-ups already. Y'all know that already.
Got you.
Nah, I don't know. I ain't see you do 50. You tell everybody to do 50. I want to see you do 50.
I ain't telling nobody to do 50.
Yes, he did. Oh, now he got amnesia.
I remember last time he did them daddy push-ups with the kid on his back.
Oh yeah, I had 30 with the kid on me.
Yeah.
That don't matter. It's not.
Nah,
We
man.
ain't talking to you right now. We ain't talking about last week. We ain't talking about what have you did for us lately.
Man. She messed me
What
up.
push-ups you did for us lately?
She messed me up though. Dumbass kid kept falling off my back and shit, man. Damn.
That nigga really do be like, fuck them kids, man.
Right.
Tell you, man. Damn, man. Who else got to go, man?
When we start talking about them push-ups, this is the quietest I ever hear from Fubi. Woo! He don't be talking at all.
Fo gotta go. Fo gotta go. Kiki gotta go. I gotta go.
All right, come on, folks. Let's do it, baby.
By the way, folks, good job last week, man. I look forward to see what you're doing tomorrow morning, man. Way to do what you did last Saturday, man. Way to keep it up, bro.
No shit.
Appreciate it, but I ain't doing shit right now.
Come on, folks. You
Yo.
got 10 in you, nigga.
Hold on, yo, hey, I'm about to cut out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it tomorrow morning. All right.
All right, no doubt.
Yo, phone, do your thing. You got it. Yo, salute to everybody, man.
Be safe.
I got a camera.
You remember we used to do the card? Did y'all used to do the cards where y'all from? Like a queen of B20, a jack of B15 or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, Hamp, that was the jail niggas doing that.
Hey, I never heard of that one.
We used to do that in football
you
practice.
See me for real, cuz. Hold on.
No,
It's a good idea, though. I never heard of that one.
Yeah, nah. You get the cards a number. Oh, so I guess that is jail. Okay, well, I digress.
and then each suit represent a different body part. So, like for example, you do crunches for spades. You do chest for hearts. Like each suit is a different
Hell no.
workout.
Nah, it was straight push up until you get through the deck. You try to get, but you can't have no more than 4 people though.
Lord that mercy.
That'd be mad push ups, man. You be praying you don't get that fucking king. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, you good. Yeah, you good. You good. It's better than last week.
Get the fuck out.
Oh shit.
Say what?
Hey. Yeah, there you go. You good. Yeah, you good. You good. Nigga, you know you good. Stevie Wonder can see you. Nigga, go ahead. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
1, 2. Whoa. 4. Wait. Hold on. I ain't say stroke. I said push up, nigga.
He was up to 5.
Both stroking.
That nigga hit with
Damn it.
I be stroking.
That's what you've been doing. That's what you've been doing.
What he doing?
That's what you've been doing.
Your back straight.
Hold up. Didn't he do this last time too?
He might have. We couldn't see him as good.
It was a different camera angle. Maybe it was the camera angle. I
Try
don't
to
know.
keep your back straight. All right, there you go.
1, 2, 3.
I can't get it out my head now.
Now he's like getting that pussy.
Hey, right, that nigga like clan starter.
Hampton have never said that shit. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Bitch. I can't get that.
Bruh.
Yeah, why you got? All right, go ahead. You got it.
Mute
Yeah,
that
nigga.
Okay, he said he had a mute to focus. All right, go ahead, folks.
No, that just mute you. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Damn. Boy, you fell off in it?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Did he finish his push-ups or did he come?
Either man, she got that Aquafina. She put that Aquafina on him. Ooh, that's that wet,
I
didn't say nothing.
Get up out of there, man. Get up out of there.
Oh man. All right.
We gotta count the 5 that he already did in the beginning.
That was a dub.
Best stroke. What's the best stroke?
All right, come on, Kiki.
How many I gotta do?
10 of them things.
Okay. I think.
Good job, bro. Yeah, embarrass me from my east side people and shit, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Let's do 10 of them things, Kiki. You got it, man.
Okay, Kiki.
Nice shoes. Socks.
Oh, sweet.
Let's get it.
Kiki.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. 1, 2. Straighten your back out a little bit. 3. There you go. 4, 5, 6, 7. Get 15. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 4. Get 20. 15. You got it. 16, 17, 18, 19. One more.
One more.
Good shit, man. Good shit, man.
Hey, Hemp gonna push you.
If hey Kiki, I'm just gonna say this.
What?
If Fo was stroking how you push up, his girl would have kicked him out. I'll tell you that now. if he was stroking like your push-ups, this girl would have kicked him out the house. That's for damn
You ain't shit, Ham.
Hey, Kiki, if put the tip in with a push-up, that'd be right on.
No, for real though.
Hey, but DJ Hair.
Good job, Kiki.
Yeah, DJ Hair.
Yes, sir.
I felt like I cheated the people last week because I had the plumber thing going on. So I think I owe them at least 15 more for last week.
Yeah, the plumber was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey.
The plumber was crazy. All right, Callie, hold on, let this nigga get these.
Okay, on the concrete again. Let's go.
That nigga bored.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Good shit.
Okay,
Shout out to that jackhammer.
You ready, Callie?
Okay, I'm gonna try these man push-ups that y'all be talking about. Okay.
You 10 of them things,
All right.
man.
All right.
Do 20. Come
Like an
on,
ounce
do
a day. I
20.
don't give
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay.
1. All right.
Hey, Hamp, that's the tip in with 2 rubbers on.
Hell She can't feel a goddamn thing, Rilla, with those shits.
Good
Like,
shit, Callie.
Good shit, Callie.
That shit hurt. I don't like them.
Yeah, that's what she
man.
said.
Good shit, y'all. God damn, son.
Nigga.
Motherfucking cheek. Yo,
Shout out to y'all.
Hell yeah, man. Good job, man. Damn, man. EBD, how many you got? 20 this week? You started doing push-ups at the gym and shit?
No, Actually, I quit going to the gym for a while.
Why?
I started getting like long-term injuries from overusing my muscles because I lift a lot of weight, like 3 days a week, and it just became long-term. So I just have to heal for about a month or two, and
Who
then go
told
back.
you that? Who told you that?
No, I'm just looking it up.
They lied. See, you can Google anything with a presupposition. You will Google. See, here's what happens when you're hurt and you Google something to find out what you thought you hurt. You're Googling with a confirmation bias. So you're gonna Google things that confirm what you thinking, but you really aren't. You don't know enough, right? Go to the doctor. I guarantee they will not tell you that you've been overlifting because you lift machines primarily, right?
Right.
Yeah, so you don't even have the strain on your joints. So, like for instance, the thing with free weights is you have stabilization muscles that you have to use, right? And you have to take it off the bar, bring it down, and push it up. With the machine, it takes away the strain because the machine will go back to where it starts. You know what I'm saying? So I think you can do it. I think you have to tear those muscles up. You got to tear them to pieces if you want them to grow.
Yeah,
you know?
I've been on 100 on the free weights for about like 3 or 4 months now.
What doing? What workout?
So I'll be just doing lifts, but
Like
kind of
what?
five.
Like
I'll
what
lift
though?
at least my shoulder height.
I know, but what workout is it though? Show me what you're doing.
Like I'll take 200 barbells. I start from here, and I lift here, and then here.
Okay, so you're doing all right. So the terminology you're doing hammer curls.
Yeah. Okay.
The only muscle that's working is that bicep right there.
Yeah.
So you pointed at your shoulder though. What are you doing for shoulders?
Like it's this machine here, like this machine.
All right, so that is a little shoulder, but that's primarily chest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're doing flies, that's primarily your chest. So you may be feeling it here, but it's just the chest.
It starts from back here, and then I feel it kind of like right here, Where this is at.
Yeah, I mean, chest and triceps can be worked at the same time for sure, but that workout there is pretty much chest. You probably just feeling a stretch because how you got the machine.
Yeah.
But nah, you good. If you're not feeling it, you probably ain't doing shit. So you have to tear those muscles down. You have to tear those muscles down. Because the machine, like I said, the machine helps a little bit. So yeah, don't stop going. You don't at least do your push-ups. Because
I do my sit-ups every morning, but I can incorporate my push-ups now that I've been doing them on a regular.
Yeah, because your push-ups will get your chest, a little bit of your front shoulders, and even a little bit of your lat. So it's really not full, but even you have to stabilize your core too when you're doing push-ups. So it's not full body, but it hits a lot of muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, hell yeah. And women our age, nigga, they don't care about abs. If your chest, as long as your chest sit over your abs, you good. Not the little tits though, not the tit thing, just like chest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my stomach was a bit bigger though a couple months ago before I started drinking more like water and I stopped like eating out so much. So there's something to be said about eating a lot more at home, like cooking more at home often rather than eating out fast food and shit. So
yeah.
Speaking of food, what should I eat today, DJ Hamp? Should I go get some fried chicken?
Eve, you just did a lot of working out, man. I think you deserve a cheat meal, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't deserve it.
I know one thing. I'm gonna cheat and get my damn Haagen-Dazs. I ain't had Haagen-Dazs in like a month.
What you like? Rum raisin? You look like a rum raisin type.
Nah, mint chocolate chip.
Rum raisin.
The rum raisin is for 40 and up.
That's rum raisin. That sounds bad. Me either.
It's not great. My mom used to eat that shit. I thought she used to buy it because nobody else liked the shit. That way you could have it. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. Let me read these super chats. See, MJ she like rum raisin. See?
Oh wow.
I told you. Let me see. Marcellus.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute. Marcellus gifted 1 membership. So John Henry with the 20 balls. The EPMD Symphony 2000. If you taking requests today, I don't know. Man, I think we might talk today. Request line was fun as hell though. I can't believe that shit went for fucking 3 hours last week. 5.
No, it was 5.
Well, we had to. Yeah.
We went all over the globe last week, bro.
I ain't never seen nobody do that. And I watch it. Yeah, I ain't never seen nobody do that.
Yeah, no. Well,
so much money. So much.
God damn, EBD. Tell me you grew up around white people without telling me you grew up around white people. Jesus Christ.
I gotta relax that pocket watching.
Yeah.
No, I'm not pocket watching. I'm just noticing it was very popular. That's all.
Oh, that's how what you call it?
It was. Everybody was into it. I love it.
Miss Bells was popping with $10 super stickers. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
Yeah. Eric Sherman. PUD. Yeah. Check it. Red Man. Method Man. Lady Luck. Def Jam. Eric the Parish. Millennium Ducats. Hold me down. Yo, I grab the mic and grip it hard like it's my last time to shine. I want the chrome in the green, so I put it down for mine. Ill cat, slick talk, slang New York. To break it down in straight English, what the fuck you want? Remember me? The punk fat and crab MC. Get your shit broken half and fucking around with me. Hey yo, strike two. My style broken like the zoo. Hey you, look, living one more striking through. Word is bit on. Rock Esco, Fubu, and Fat Fit on. Every time I get my spit on, no doubt I spark the crit on. Step up and bless the track and spit a jewel. To keep cool, no need for static and strap cool. Next up, yo, I believe that's me. Yo, get on the mic and rock the synth. Yo, P, time to rock. The sound I got, it rings hot, make your neck snap back like a slingshot. E-shot.
That shit is fire. Yo. VP with the fellas, chill out. I'm trying to work. Yo, man, the ladies that been in hip hop, they wasn't all that bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember they used to say, Jay used to write all the Foxy shit, but nevertheless, she used to deliver that shit. That's for sure. Like, she had that delivery. You know what I'm saying? The juggernaut with the 10 ounces can't get nothing done at work. Turn that shit. Wow. That's a fact, though, man. Miss Bells, appreciate you. Mr. Grant was popping. DJ Hemp, I have a request. Old school one. One Nation Under a Groove and Atomic. That's 2 requests. That's 2 songs, Mr. Grant. Oh, let me see real quick. Let me see if I can pull it up quick.
Okay, Gary.
Now watch him go with the Atomic Dog for obvious reasons.
Nah. It was too obvious.
Yeah, dude.
So I can't get around it. So low, you can't get under it. So high, you can't get over it. Can't get over it. This is a chance. Get your way out of your constrictions.
Here's a chance to dance our way out of our constriction. Gonna be freaking up and down the hang up alleyway. With the groove I only got, she'll all be moved. Ready or not, here we come, getting down on the retreat.
Got me throwing up fingers.
The dog that chases its tail will be busy. These are clapping dogs, rhythmic dogs, harmonic dogs, house dogs, street dogs, dogs of the world unite, dancing dogs.
Jay with the 20 ball. Let's go. New York City in the building. Happy Friday. Oh shit. I could get my mans out the way. Hold on. Shout out to MJ for the first regular 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Lauren Mack for the 30 ball. It's ladies' night, exclamation point. Shout out to DJ Hamp, exclamation point. Don't forget to tip big ladies because we the ones carrying the bag. Thank God it's Friday. Wow. Jesus Christ. Homeboy with the 10 ounces. Salute, bro. Tip the DJ. Keep grinding. You already know my G. Shalom. Brittany with the 20 ball. Lauren ain't lying. Ladies carry that bag. Salute DJ Hamp, but I'm here to see Rilla. Wow.
The Chicago nigga.
Let's go. She said Midwest stand up. Dre with the $2. 305 ain't no. What did he say? Ain't no. What is that a song? Oh, is that the trick that?
Peace up. A-Town.
I think Dre live in Florida.
Ain't no damn nigga.
Oh yeah. Dre with the $5 says 305 nigga. Okay, what's up? Shut up, right? During the grind with the $3 says big blood clot. Marvin been a member for 3 months. Salute, my G. Lauren Mack with the $5 says Cali Bet. Remember, we gotta get the appeals ready for the permission slip. Don't act up now. Wow. Lauren Mack with the $5 says we Houston bound, riding down I-45 southbound. Let's get it. Lauren Mack with the $2 says let's go Rilla DeVille in the field. MC Heavy Tits was popping. For the $10 says hello to the panel in the chat! Exclamation point. My song suggestion is Southside the Realest by Big Tuck. To dance to? No, man.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
So to Lauren for the 5 memberships, man. We are at 700 memberships. We got now it's 290 to go, man.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
To my aunt Ezekiel Ben Israel with the 5 more memberships. Whoever got one of those 10 plus the one from Marcellus, please maintain it. As Ava to $2. Great job, guys. Okay, that's awesome. Ben Israel. Wrong one. Shalom, I appreciate you. Dre on the grind with the $2. Callie, sit back like a proud mother watching her son when they was dancing. Ramella with the $5. E-Man is Keep Sweat. Ellipsis only has one move. Brittany with the $5. Man, Rilla is killing it. While E is looking like mommy, look what I can do. LOL. Salute to both of y'all. This is great. JT, what up though? He said, I challenge my boy Chicago Rilla to a dance off. Chicago Drew versus Detroit Jit. Let's go. Don't do that. Don't do that. JT, hit the link. I know you're at work. Hit the link, JT. We got to set this up, man. Ramella with the $2. Chicago stand up. That's what I love about this shit. Like you could really know where everybody from when the music start playing.
Absolutely.
Jay Lynn was probably the member for 2 months. Says, you should have just pulled out the chair again, E. Rilla won. Salute to Corey, been a member for 6 months. Says Chicago clearly won. Easy work. Leon Donald tells Rilla dance like he been to too many cookouts. Shit, not enough cookout. Romello with the $2 says, E-Man, I found these next to your chair. L. He's mad L's. Leon Don with the $2 says, legend has it that at Rilla was at Usher's dance school. Man, Rilla been doing it before Usher. But Usher, how old is Usher? Like 45? Yeah.
Yeah, he around my age.
I think he's the same age as me. Yeah. A little older. 45.
Love C was popping on 2000. Hemp, a Chicago juke track. I have like a decent amount of them. It's just that I know the songs, but like when I download them, sometimes it don't have like the name and shit all the time, like the name of the person who actually produced it. It'll just be like the track itself. You know what I mean? Leona Don with the 2000, and plus you'll have DJs that'll have the same name. They'll remix the same song too. You find that in like Baltimore club music too. Leona Don with the 2000. You was, hey man, he had to pull out all the stops, man. He pulled that twerk out. I was surprised. I mean, I didn't know that was a go-to, but fuck it. You know what I mean? As Abe with the $5 says, E, you got balls for real. You ain't scared. You ain't scared. Appreciate your presence in this space. Twerk on for sure. As Abe with the $2 says, Fo should definitely compete. He got moved. Yeah, Fo be party. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, I'm coming to Houston to watch y'all dance. I have no rhythm. We'll find you some rhythm on this. There's enough niggas out here. We can find you a little bit of rhythm. Niggas got rhythm to spare. That's what. Yo, you know what I be looking at? So I'd be like somewhere. It'll be like an ice cream truck, right? The ice cream truck will be coming through. Like the ice cream truck came through in Philly, and it's like just mad like black people outside, and everybody can dance, bro. Like people was dancing to the ice cream truck. It's like so easy for us to just catch a vibe, like. It's something to be said for that shit, you know. Leon with the $2 says, can't fuck with E. He gonna pull out the chair. Pause. Hey man, that chair was a go-to, bro. Roxy Hart with the 50 ball says, can y'all seasoned age auntie come have fun in Houston? 52. Hell yeah. Shit, Rilla, did you turn 50 already?
Monday.
See what I'm saying? Yo, Auntie Hart, I'm telling you, man. This how you know, bro. You be thinking you getting old, and then you look up and you like, nah, if he could do it, I could. You know what I mean? It's inspiration. Y'all make my Fridays amazing. Ellipsis. I just lost my dad, and this group keep me going. I'm so St. Louis. That's what's up, man.
Much condolences, Roxy.
Yes, ma'am. I need info for the hotels. Love all of you guys. Hey, man, that's humbly we appreciate it. If Mix Roxy is still in the chat, Jalen actually put together. It's a PDF. I don't know how she shares it, but it has suggestions for like hotels and where to stay. Miss Roxy, if you're in the Discord, you could definitely get that information easier. But I'm gonna drop the link for the fights in the chat, and I'll put that stuff in the description as well. That'll probably help people.
For sure.
Because she was just putting together a thing. Hold on, let me put this right here. 1 second. Eventbrite.com. So I just put the link, and she sent this a little while ago, so I don't know if it's still in the chat, but this might get rocky2.eventbrite.com. That's where like the tickets are and such. But I'll also put like different accommodations and things like that. And then I think we'll be able to link it to the informational page that Jalen was putting together as well. Let me play this for the first 50 ball of the day.
Doing that shit on purpose, baby. That wetter than some water, let me serve it, baby. He don't like me, but it love me. Got kicked out the house at 14, I was still thinking.
Appreciate you, man. God bless the dead. We so happy to have you here, man. We appreciate that. You appreciate the energy that's up here. That means a lot, you know, for sure. You be surprised what can assist the person, boy. I'm trying to tell you, man. Leona Don with the $2. That helps the channel the most. MC Heavy Tits with the $2. I can barely do 2 girl push-ups.
Never mind.
You see what it tells. Hemp, let me get 30 push-ups for $2, nigga. Y'all look like that much. I'm that much of a cheap date. Is that like you serious? Listen, man. Like y'all know. Listen. Don't. You know. Just relax. Let's. You know what I mean? There's levels to this. Leona Don with the $2 says this might have get R-rated. Damn left foot. Leona Don been drinking. As Abe with the $2 says, y'all notice John Henry changed the mood. What? Oh, you know they be beefing. All they do is beef in the chat.
They beefing for 2 months.
Kurt was popping. All right, let me see if I can find it. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk today for a little bit at least, because this is actually a funny topic that I need to understand, man. Because shit been getting shaky, man. Know what I mean?
Y'all thought y'all wasn't gonna see me? I'm the Osiris of this shit. Wu-Tang is here forever, motherfuckers. This 97. I, my niggas and my niggerettes. Let's do it like this. I'ma rub your ass to the moonshine. Let's take it back to 79. I form atomically. Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses. Can't define them, I be dropping these mockeries. Lyrically perform armed robbery. Flee with the lottery. Possibly they spotted me. Battle scarred shogun. Explosion when my pen hits tremendous. Ultraviolet shine blind forensics. I inspect you through the future, see millennium. Killer bees sold 50 gold, 60 platinum. Shackling the matches with drastic rap tactics. Graphic displays melt the steel like blacksmiths. Black boot jackets, queen bees, east the Gunton. Rumble with patrolmen, tear gas, lace the function. Heads by the score, take flight inside a war. Ticks hit the floor, die hard fans demand more. Behold the bold soldier, control the glow slowly. Proceeds the blow, swinging swords like Shinobi. Stomp rounds and found footprints, a solid rock. Who got it locked, performing live on your hottest fly?
As the world turns, I spread like germ. Bless the globe with the pestilence. The hard-headed never learn. This my testament to those burned. Play my position in the game of life, standing firm. On foreign land, jump the gun out the frying pan. Into the fire, transform into the ghost rider. A six-pack,
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all read these for me real quick? I gotta take.
It's almost in my shit. With the blood clots, we smoke pots. Shit. I had to cut off right before it hit my shit.
All right, Machine with the $2. Salute. I mean, with the $5. Salute. Reaper Rails with the $10. Salute DJ Hamp Rilla with the Nigerian belly, but the crazy feet, my guy. But don't let any of this distract you from the fact that DJ Hamp hairline got pushed back and seeked up. Goddamn. Salute though.
Wow.
Aaron L. been a member for 1 month. RQQ. I don't know what that means. Harmonic Universe. Harmonic Universe with the $20. Little brother, picture this.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good song.
That's a good one.
Aaron L with the $10. RQQ to the bros. Oh, okay, that's referencing some cues.
He's saying rude to the good bros. Mm-hmm. It's just like gang shit. You know how like the blood slash the C's?
Yeah.
If it's an O there, Q's put a Q there. Yeah. So yeah, my man.
Damn.
We was in college, right? Talking to these girls. My man was from he's from Newark, and he was like 30. I was at like 22, so he just came back to school. Like, you know, he played football and shit, big ass nigga. But he used to literally slash every C he could ever find. Like, he'll say shit like, I'm going to the store. I said, I'm going to the store. What you want? He'd be like, yo, give me some Boklik Big Bookies. Y'all know what that is?
Oh, with
Chocolate,
the bees, all with the bees, yeah.
Chocolate chip cookies. I'm like, my nigga, there's no way you could keep this up. But that's the lifestyle.
You'll
Like
be surprised, my boy. You'll be surprised when niggas keep that shit the fuck up. Boy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Picture this.
One What's in your heart? No one can ever debug. Make sure it's real right from the start.
Yeah, early Saturdays eating Golden Crisp. MC Hammer on the radio, I'm too legit. Hammer dance with the hammer pants, we moving it. I was young when I fell in love with music quick. Dubbing tapes, it takes two. Rob bass, I was dumb. I took two. Rob place, here they come. But this path don't wanna chase. I was more than happy being a customer. Creative writer, I scribe words a day brighter. But for now, I'ma push it to the side just to tip in. Hearing Kathy tripping, talking about college. Me and Poe had a plan if she did the knowledge. 1 + 1 = 3 where I'm from. Marty Young's son had to become his own man in decision. God's engineering Jesus at the wheel. The 7 cities was my choice, but the South appeal. Thought I'd be teaching people's kids just to keep it real. I had hopes, never thought I'd sign a record deal. I'm just a kid from VA who considers himself blessed. Let the ungrateful fight about the rest. Yes, picture this.
What's in your heart? No one can ever debug. Make sure it's real right from the start.
Picture this.
Down memory lane. Crazy how far that we came. Some things don't ever have to change.
Hey, picture this. It's sound bombing for the downtrodden. Whether the game's elimination or round robin. Cause God'll laugh at your plans. Took half my advance. Invested in an 8-passenger van and drove off bumping half of the dance. Just me and my mans chasing a dream. And pretty girls the longest.
That's the vibe right there. I gotta listen to more shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, you ain't listened to that May the Lord Watch, their last album?
Nah.
Oh yeah.
I'm more of a G Unit.
Nigga, my gun go off.
You know, man. And Fonte do most of the singing on the records, man. They dope. Little Brother is dope.
Yeah, no. I just usually listen to, like, I get in the car and think I'm gonna listen to some shit like different, and then I'll hit play and it's Benny the Butcher. You know, like
for that hardcore, he be ready for let's go get in.
Yeah, I can't get into the other. Like, I like the vibe, and then I'll be going through the playlist. I'm like, oh, here's Griselda. You know, like that's just how it goes. You know, Blue Collar. Keep pushing the lines, yes sir. That life was popping.
Perfect.
Jay Ali been a member for 2 months. He said, Rilla, salute. Rilla, big Chicago Tings. Go on.
The Chicago nigga.
Man, let me see. There we go. No.
Shooby dooby dooby doo. Gangsta Grills is coming for you.
As Abe said, Rilla a pro.
Can it be? I'm gonna get it started up one more time. No, we have to do this one, right? I got the number down right here. I'm looking at it. I couldn't believe she was doing me like that, P. I just don't understand it, dog. Can't understand it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome y'all back to the Minstrel Show. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all been watching a lot of the stations. Y'all tuning in us right now. And it feels so beautiful. Performing blackface tonight. It's my nigga, Joe Scudder. We coming up a little bit later on the show. I just want to thank y'all for just tuning in. Just like this, y'all. Yo, when Tank pull his verses out, promoters pull their purses out, that money for a purchase out, that charge card that they swipe for the worst amounts. Cause this is business, not personnel. Thought that I would switch my personnel like.
Yo, see. Y'all too busy dancing. Y'all ain't listening to how he rapping.
I ain't heard that in a minute.
That shit is
fire.
Bars right there. EBD, stop dancing and listen. I seen you and Kiki ain't listening none of the words. Y'all just vibing. Stop. I'm getting
Take
drunk.
pull his verses out. Promoters pull their purses out. Yeah.
Blackface tonight. It's my nigga Joe Scudder. He coming up a little bit later on the show. I want to thank y'all for just tuning in. Just like this, y'all. Yo, when Tank pull his verses out, promoters pull their purses out. That money for a purchase out. That charge card that they swipe for the worst amounts. Cause this is business, not personnel. Thought that I would switch my personnel like Big Doe and Big Four would be the first around. But y'all niggas boring me. I'm never gonna change up. Please join a sorority. Go step your game up. Y'all boys ain't ready for damage. You need extra planning. You in the game, but you all sides and got an extra man. And number coach doing your reprimanding. I got a team to run, boy, respect my standards. And when I'm on the mic, y'all should expect the grandest. Show of lyricism, never let them know who your man is. It's my town. So gutter. Little brother. And all across the world, the fly ladies and girls tell me they loving it.
EBD is how we all felt.
Okay.
Yo, you need a top down, you need a sunroof, and just drive around, bro. Just listen and just vibe, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. See, that's the thing that people, if they're not from the East Coast, particularly, they kind of. I think everybody likes Hove, but I don't know. I don't think y'all respect Hove like y'all need to. Like Jackson, he don't even like Hove. You don't like Hove?
What's wrong with you?
At all? You ain't like none of his songs.
Oh my
Jackson,
God.
you a Southern boy for real. You know, hey, don't fuck with them Yankees down there, boy. Ain't fuck with them Yankees.
So in 2009, I started listening to MF Doom, and I started collecting his shit.
Yeah, MF Doom. I never liked MF Doom that much.
Yeah, I couldn't get in for MF
I
Doom.
like Danger Doom when that came out.
Yeah,
Did y'all listen to Jay Electronica?
Like, he hip hop, but I mean,
yeah, he dead, right? I think God bless his dead, right?
he died recently.
He had cancer, I think.
Something like that,
he had a good fan base though. He had his own legendary
he had his own fan base for sure. Anybody ever seen his face?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's an album.
I gotta tell y'all this story. Give me my old nigga moment real quick. I gotta tell y'all this story. So Doom used to stay in Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this was during a run where he used to send Doom bots out. So he used to, because he performed with the Mask. This nigga would literally be at home and send the people out to lip sync his songs. And promoters and the audience couldn't tell. So he had a show at MJQ. Callie, you know where MJQ is at? Anyway, he had a show at MJQ. Tickets was like $50 to get in. This is the only time you was gonna see Doom. They was giving away his dunks. He had some Nike dunks, whole nine. It was a Doom bot. They damn near tore that spot up.
Yeah.
Yeah, his team ran off with the dough and the merch money.
Wow.
I'm putting cases on all you.
Hey,
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
That's crazy, Doom.
I can't. That was part of his stick, and his core fan base was still showing up to his shows.
Yeah.
The whole thing was to figure out if it was really him or if it was a Doom bot.
That's
crazy. That shit was wild. They almost tore MJQ up, man.
What up, buzzing,
Juggernaut was popping, my G.
Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin was.
Appreciate you for gifting 5 memberships. Whoever got one, please maintain it. We on our road to 1,000 members. Fantasy was popping.
What up?
Fantasy 20 ball. He says played Feel Good by Tony. Let me see.
Play this record as frequently as possible. Then, as it becomes easier for you, play the record once a day or as needed.
It feels good. Yeah, it feels good. me. Baby, let me hear you say. If the rhythm feels good to you, baby, let me hear you say. If the rhythm feels good to you, baby, let me hear you say. If the rhythm feels good to you, baby, let me take you away. Moments that we share, special times alone, just don't ever change. 'Cause I'm so into you, and you know it feels good. Know that you're by my side. It feels good to know that you're there for me. It feels good to know that you always be around. It feels good to know you love me for me. So feels good to me. Feels good to you, baby. Let me hear you say, baby. If the rhythm feels good to you, baby, let me hear you say. If the rhythm feels good to you, baby, let me hear you say. If the rhythm feels good to you, baby, let me take you away. The last night.
Okay, Fig. Okay. West Coast. Yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead, Callie.
Hell yeah.
All right, Jer Perrier for the $2. Kiki, was the Wii Sports joke hilarious or nah?
It was.
John Henry with the $2. Happy B-Day early, Chicago Rilla. Actually, belated because it was this past Monday. Lord Lou with the €6. Salute DJ Ham, salute panel, great Friday vibe. Keep doing your thing. Mama Huncho with the $2. What up, though? Happy Freaky Friday, everyone. Ebony with the $2. Oh, push-up form is inspired by Pretty Ricky.
Hell yeah.
John Henry with the $5. Yep, I changed the mood without killing the vibe. That's beef. Unpopular truth with the $5. We ain't trying to see no old shit, Ham. We talking about 30 push-ups today. Lord Lou gifted 1 membership. Shout out, Lou.
What up, buzzin', holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Yeah, let that go on.
Whoever got it, maintain it for sure. Okay, we read that one already. Reaper Rails with the $2. If you like Griselda, do you like Rock Marciano?
Rockin' my sound.
Yeah. What Ham say? You said.
Wait for the school bus to go by. Okay. Lady O with the $5. The Minstrel Stroll remains in heavy rotation. Classic album. If you know, you know.
LB business.
Salute to Lil. Salute to Lil, brother. Absolutely.
Classic.
Reaper Rails with the $2. Wait. I never hear you play Max B. What the fuck?
Max B, the way. Salute
Way
the way.
Reaper Rails with the $10. We need an old school R&B / Quiet Storm DJ set as well. Mint Condition, Guy, Blackstreet, Tony, Babyface, Jodeci, and even older pimp shit like the OJ, Stylistics, Delphonics, and the Manhattans. I agree, except for the R&B part. I don't like R&B.
What?
But an old school dance off would be dope.
R&B so cute.
Y'all tweaking.
What?
Right?
Y'all
What is
tripping.
wrong with y'all? What?
What is, see, that's the problem.
Banditry, Ray. Banditry.
What is going
John
on?
Henry with the $20 request. Kwame, only you, whenever you can fit it in. Por favor.
Banditry? Rilla?
R&B bandits, yes. Banditry. That's
I
right.
like Jodeci and shit though. I like the 90s shit, but anything after 2000, I really ain't fucking with like that.
Oh, no, I can agree with it.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I agree.
Like that new
Yeah,
shit.
okay, yeah, that's the new shit.
Like the last R&B album I think I liked was 112 and Jagged Edge's album. Like right around.
Okay, that counts in our category, but that's early 2000s. Well, 112 was 90s though.
Yeah.
Who is Kwame? Oh, okay. I think I know.
Ooh, you don't know who that Kwame is?
We know his name. Why not the man who broke him? Is his fence too high to get past? Or do you not know what you would ask? Or is it that you think my son's to blame? You only know his name.
That Kwame?
Exempt from being a child, I tried to shelter him from
Is that the Kwame?
Not Kwame.
That's not Kwame.
Yeah.
I'm on the phone. All right, let me see.
Kwame Brown, Kwame White.
Reaper Red with the 2000s. Wait. I never hear you play Max B. What the fuck? I haven't done a set. Wait, I did play Max when I did the Harlem set.
Like
3
weeks ago.
Come on, baby. I do this, bro. But this one though. Now we back.
Niggas screw their face up, on some real shit, son, they don't want me. I cock that, aim that shit out the window and spray that in the cell up in my heat. Y'all niggas better lay down, stay down, get hit with a game round, yeah, and say, gon' make it. You niggas that get laid out, the blood and your brains out. Hey, you wanna call me, sick up. Niggas screw their face up at me. On some real shit, son, they don't want me. I cock that, aim that shit out the window and spray that in the cell up in my heat. Y'all niggas better lay down, stay down, get hit with a game round, yeah, and say, gon' make it. You niggas that get laid out, the blood and your brains out. Hey, you on the concrete, cigarette stick, and I'm from Southside, motherfucker. When the gas explode, if you feel like you're on fire, boy, drop and roll. Niggas that eat your ass up, cause they heart turn cold. Now you can be a victim or you can lock and load. The party jumping, shorty bouncing that in. I won't fuck, give me a second, I'ma holler, I'ma see what's up. I got my brace in my hand, got my pistol in the trunk. Cop your ass up nice, you play me like a punk. Niggas got love for me, but I don't go nowhere without my strap in my hood. A little draw, a little hand to see it. Niggas just don't know how to act in my hood. Niggas is grinding me, I stay on point, I move with my cat in my hood. Niggas might fuck with me, so I keep something on my.
Fucking plan, man. Beat up in my head strong.
Shit, fuck wrong with you?
A little bit more.
Bring type of shit right here, bring shit back, man. Give you strength, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Keep you healthy. I'm talking about. Hold up, that. Yo, my rap tastes good in my mouth like Dead Park for your ears to list this. You don't wanna miss this, done. Don't be a statistic. Keep your rhyme to yourself. We make fools out of niggas. The right shit is certainly a move, y'all niggas. Peace. So my summer villains in pink houses from Red Hook to QB. Y'all know the routine. You need a movie to show how life's so ill. Every summer in the projects, we partied on the benches. A few gallons of gin and Pepsi. Remember Party Ball? That was back in like 90. We used to roll Uis, now we stuff Dutches. Been busted, what's the discussion? Y'all niggas talk a lot of shit. Heard you wanna take frontin'. I fakes nothing. You fuck around and push the wrong button. I dedicate my days to seeing you drip blood with always love. Yeah, bro with Scarface. Killer Black, no man can fill your shoes. Now what's bad news? It couldn't get no worse. And what y'all niggas know about the turmoil? What y'all know about the blood soil clothes and little holes in the legs of pants? Slugs crack the shin bone. The other shots blast through your left clavicle. Melt switch suits and paint the avenues.
How you want it? Best skied, straight blunted. Video you rare, raw, have it to shoulder blunted. And while you sitting here whispering like a little girl, fuck, getting around to the touch get twirl, we going at you. Not cause we want to, cause we have to. But the situation that you couldn't last through. If I can't have it all, then I don't want it at all. All top
You make me step in this game up.
Hey.
Cause when we come, when we go, until we on the tour, we ain't really trying to grow. With the girl we seeing, we ain't really trying no drop.
speed it up fast on the living room flow. Got a little older, had to spend a little dough. Kept something in the pocket just in case I had to show. Shorty's how I did it when I took them to the stove. Took a few to the mold, lot of vouch for that. Nigga vouch to the fact things I did was dumb. I count all of that to being young. Got a little age, got some understanding. The older women get a little more concerned with companionship. It took me a while to get to this point. I don't expect all of y'all to understand this shit. Read between the bass snares and kick. Everybody getting judged for who they standing with.
Step my game up, step my game up, yeah, step my game up, make me step my game up, step my game up, yeah, my game up.
And we can do that way, make you niggas slow. We gon' dog this shit out. We gon' dog this shit out. And say bang, 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 bang. We gon' dog this shit out. We gon' dog this shit out. And say bang, 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 bang. Set up, nigga, gang bang, bang, bang. We keep long gas and big chains. I don't like having sex. I like brains and smoke some blend fast with 5 in the range. And it's land for me, the shit in your 3. I'm from Iraq, 20 minutes from QB. I'm immune, so you should just let us be. I'll find yourself shot up in the hospital. You'll be leaking and throw in your face some hot tea. Yo, story, but you can call me P.O.P. and get a dose of the dope, but don't just OD. Only white girl I fuck is Pamela Lee, and I'm gangster. Some niggas call me G. Melvin Flynn, hustling was born in me. So yo, bitch, come and do a porn with me. I come to North Carolina and perform with me. We gon' dub this shit out. We gon' dub this.
Yeah. Tell her, nigga. Bring him to tell her, y'all. Y'all wanna live? Yeah. Never seen it, never seen it. Right back at you, motherfuckers. Yeah. Yo, I stand alone in this cold world. Could you believe that? I see some good men get blown over G-packs in the Bronx where it's known to hear the heat clap. And live niggas get it on with the D-text. Shit, my life's legendary. If I wrote it all down in the book, it would be very scary. What you know, 16 Beamers and Benzes. Rope chains down on my dick, the beats look tremendous. Me and my niggas strip holes in bitches. Back then when I wouldn't even pose for bitches. Hey yo, you can ask Dapper Dan who was the man back in 88. Every other week, trick 30 grand. Even my bitches wore Gucci and Louis. My beats are ready in the crowd, looking for groupies to screw me. Exit the club, about to cruise up the block now. With the town, stay frontin' with the top down. See me in that new thing with my fiance. Ass so fat, making you say muchos grande. Don't blame me, blame them, the white folk, for giving me 10 mil for possessing the tight flow. Whoa.
Y'all wanna live my lifestyle. Never seen a brick, never seen a crack house. Wanna roll with the door, have your racks out. Bring it on and I'ma show you. Taste up, taste up, taste up.
In the street, you know, in the street, you know, and stop it, trying to stop it. In the street, you know, in the street, you know, and stop it, trying to stop it.
People feeling my pain, a mental bond shared. Been through so many struggles, only to persevere. Remember when we hustled, knowing the first was near. That's when that money doubled, when we purchased gear. Now was it worth my trouble? It was my first career, the only life I knew. There's no regrets or fears. Yo son, I reminisce this ghetto life and shed a tear. For my niggas who walking up heaven stairs. I met men in penitentiaries who been down so long they barely missed the street. If you real, hold your own, son. Lay your law. My inner visions are revealed, so I say no more. My man said it ain't a game, so I play no more. Whether you rap or bust cats, lay your law. Fuck that. If you touch crack, save up. Your story can be reduced to jail suits and war stories. Deep the way my pen speaks words, my mouth envy. I'm hoping holy water could cleanse me. D's wanted to apprehend me. If I affected your life in any way, try.
Niggas is dead. Dead, I tell you. Can't be serious. What you think's gonna happen with three of the illest niggas together? Street music and so forth on one track.
That should have been so crazy.
Can't be serious. It's murder, nigga. Huh? It's murder. Motherfuckers wanna kill me but don't got the heart. You look me in the eyes with the 90 spark. Cause whether you're for or against this, when I spit with murderous intentions, everybody goes, everybody knows. The weapons I possess, they not for show. And you put dresses on your weapons when you walk out the door. See once I flash, motherfuckers better do the one shot dash or be one shot ass. J took her, AY took her. Drive by to your hood screaming bye bye to ya. Why would ya fuck with me knowing I put ya 6 feet deep and them niggas could die with ya? Cock the hot pistol, then pop the hot pistol. And I promise you only one thing, I would not miss you. Jehovah, know the God that serve ya. Cause dead or alive, when I arrive, it's murder.
Shit, I hope, yeah, niggas know to lay low now. Just thou shalt perish if thou don't bow down. Cause I hit on sight, it's dark, dim the lights, you shot twice, God blessed with this tonight. That a lot of niggas fear come in their life. And you dead right, be in hell, looking for ice, fucking with y'all bitch niggas talking shit. All on my dick, y'all broke niggas making me rich. You gon' blaze me, cause you high ripped off the Henny rock. Flow semi-hot, handling me, you're not. Check my forte, not even on a bad day you read this. Rather beat your dick or your bitch, my flow be the sick shit. Bravely, yeah, niggas dying, cause they know I spit like I ain't nothing but spark flying. Even hoes and mics, hell and night go together like heaven and light. Niggas ain't seeing my plight, it's time I let the world know I shine like dice. I bet it all, I could throw a heart for the dice, cause I'm a gambler. You should gamble with a gat in your hand. Spin the barrel, spin the barrel, spin the barrel, spin the barrel.
Chrome down 1100. What I'm doing, getting money. What we doing, hitting. They doing hating on us, but they never cross. Cash money still a company. Bitch, I'm the boss. I'm never studying like my daddy. Studying like my daddy. Studying like my daddy. I be studying like my daddy. Yo, studying like my daddy. Studying like my daddy. I be studying like my daddy. Bitch, I'm paid, that's all I gotta say. Can't see you little niggas, money in the way. And I'm sitting high, I'm gangsta ride blaze. If you ain't gon' ride fly, then you might as well hate. Shit, I gotta eat, man, even though I ain't know it. Ain't my birthday, but I got my name on the cake. Believe that, and man, won't play no. I'm running with the ball brains on the cake. Pick them up, fucking nothing lay. Where I'm supposed to see a fucking dead body every day. Yeah, uptown, throw a cat at him. Make a song about me, or throw a shot back at him. Pop your bitch on my pipe, she like a crack addict. Get you something cooking eggs, she thought I was back at it. I grab my keys, oh I gotta go. Got my motorcycle jacket, and my motorcycle low. I'm a hot chrome down 1100. What I'm doing, getting money. What we doing, hitting. They doing hating on us, but they never cross. Cash money still a company. Bitch, I'm the boss. I'm never studying like my daddy. Studying like my daddy. Studying like my daddy. I be studying like my daddy. Yo, studying like my daddy. Studying like my
Okay, lady. All right.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing mighty fine. Last time I think it's been a long time. Stop smiling at me, get that look off your face. Please don't even front, stop being so fake. I know you do not like me, and you made it very clear. You always talking about me, from what I hear. Always put me down when you thought that you could. I want you to know that I'm doing so good. Wasn't it you that said I thought I was thinking you? Said I didn't have a clue. That said that I wouldn't kick it through. And pretty you that said that I didn't look too good, that I wouldn't do too good. I never make it out the hood. I want you to know that I'm doing so good. So good, so good, so good. I know you hate it, but I'm so good, so good. I'm doing so good. So good, so good, so good. It's hard to face it, but I'm so good, so good. This is for them haters that said we wouldn't make it. Now we're doing platinum and now you can't take it. For all the people rappers that have been negative, look at us now and see how we live. Stay down with my people, I'm the ones to keep it real. Didn't get caught up in how to make you feel. All the things I'm doing that you thought I never could. I want you to know that I'm doing so good.
We know y'all can drink till you throw up. We know y'all sitting on 20s. We know y'all hurting your hood. But how many y'all can?
Bounce that ass, load them crib. Let me see them other niggas that love to talk shit. Why these motherfuckers that be swimming in and go for the money, ready to buy when they roll on the lid. Thugs with the Chevy, studs with the trucks. The real mother really never roll any bus. Any of them hoes on the front, smoke a joint, sipping with a 50 sack under the nut. Hoes with ass and no gun, every single jiggling from side to side. Niggas that been started getting past me, just dropping a ride to my ride. All the hoes that are freak niggas with the penny, let's get bucked up in the club. And all my soldiers fall out, gangsters, mob up. All the homies on the block, any up on the building, let's go get us a side. Thursday we got a custom like custom packs. If a nigga bust, we bust him back. Guys that roll them dice and win. Guns with the bitch that show the skin. Real niggas find your best friend at the pin. Real hoes that your best friend know about me. Cause I be squeezing ass to make a full glass and disappear like a genie. Move to the locks and beanie. While them hoes backing that thing up on my wings. It's like no nigga in the world can see me when the rough ride with Trigon. Rolling up big babies in the Mercedes. If you ain't heard, we got bomb. Gotta kick that shit for the 5 bitches and all my nerves. But I want to smoke out these stick ups and all in our hood. But you really say we can drag on and twist up. Kill me, gangsta, let's ride. Hustlers, kill me. Gotta kick that shit for the 5 bitches and all my nerves. But I want to smoke out these stick ups and all in our hood. But you really say we can drag on and twist up. Kill me, gangsta, let's ride. Hustlers, kill me.
By now everybody should know that the kid spit tight and this kid spit fire like that bitch I don't fuck like last night. I don't give a fuck about the 2.5 miles. It's the only motherfucking magazine that I read. That's when I buy my guns on it. How many bullets you can digest in that run stomach? I suggest y'all run from it. And the click from the calico, they gotta go like a pet with a lot of hoes. I'm the same motherfucker that's counting that dough, cooking that coke to a pot of gold. Cause my rainbow, so we color top, got a crack can't cop. I don't care if I got a cat, can't cop. Cause I got enough money, 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 cause I got enough money.
And they slept on Drag On, hell.
You know what I'm saying? Slept on Drag On, son. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Can't blame niggas, though. True boys, village up, though.
Okay, y'all on that type of time, huh?
But we're gonna take this little intermission. What the fuck we gotta say, you know? It's like this, man. Infamous till the name wear out. Time and again, without doubt, I take the murder one route. While clowns pulled out, copped out, propagate little heads out they hole, sticking their chest out, acting like they in control. Well, hold up, I've been doing this since we was kids, and all you other niggas gotta ask if you could live. Your projects is on our dicks, you need to quit and let us rap that for them. Your raps ain't shit, your background's incorrect. Your song push no effect on the people. Don't try to play my part, don't try to say my words that I lived and survived. Y'all niggas got some nerve. Be careful at night, it might bump into a true to life nigga like me. Get beat over your head with gun handles. Check the manual, you ain't about it all wrong. We put you on the life, taught you how to drink right and how to speak like a nigga living street life. How to chase down liquor with more liquor. As a youth, I was overproof. Now I'm sober than your hoe, but still pound on a nigga till he throw up. Waking up,
bring it! What? Right here. We're not going anywhere. We right here. This is all that we don't share. We right here. We guilty cause we don't care. We right here. One more time.
I got to hit the streets up, make the streets talk, let them know it ain't a street walk.
It's gon' be
the only joint made this year that'll knock to 2003.
And y'all gon' see
that the hottest nigga out there was, is, and will be me.
Just like that,
I can go away for a minute, do some other shit, but bounce right back.
And when it's on,
I'm coming strapped with some shit that'll spit from dusk to dawn.
And when you gone,
ain't no coming back in the morning like that shit with the dream, nigga, you gone.
That's for real.
Treat niggas like a steel, talk to steel, stick a nigga, make them squeal.
Oh my God,
those can't be the last words of your man. Damn, your man was so hard. I'm gonna bring it. What?
We right here. We're not going anywhere. We right here. This is all that we don't share. We right here. We love it 'cause we don't care. We right here. Here we go again.
Mr. Williams, my boy.
The request line be popping. Callie, I thought we said we was going to talk today. We ain't talking today.
Hey, you ain't telling nobody to stop.
Huh?
You ain't telling nobody to stop sending requests.
Let's get this show
I'll
on
put
the
it in the
road.
chat. All right,
Let's get this show on the road.
Let me do this real quick. All right, hold on. Granny, I can't find that one. I can't find that one. All right, let me do this one and then one more from Lauren. And they don't care. I guess they feel like all we do is we talk on the internet all week.
All week. Let's get the music bring us together.
You feel me?
Got to give the people. Give the people
what they want.
But it usually is like a select crowd for the music.
Oh yeah, and all this New York music and everything like that. I ain't seen nobody up in there who was playing New York shit in the damn Discord. I'm
You faking, Callie? I can't find this one, Book. See, that's not the name of the song. But I know
it does get me. Let me know who, how you guys are. To Ham's point, you know what I'm saying. It's good. Let me know, especially as a DJ, how eclectic y'all music vocabulary is. When I hear some of y'all requests, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you could definitely tell the age of like the people that like is here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hamp, I listened to the A-Man theme song this morning on the way to work, and I felt so good. And I played it 5 times.
Which one?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
The A-Man theme song, the TV show.
Oh,
yeah.
Let me see.
Shine on me.
Yeah, shine on me.
Man, you cry.
Took it back.
Double dutch?
So I got. Let me see. I'm trying to look for these two. These two. I can't find them.
Grand, 50 grand trying to hit with the solid, baby. I see you, bro.
Grown ups, in between, churning babies. Right about now, it's your boy, you heard, back again. DJ Manny, fresh, yeah, fresh, fresh, fresh. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, yeah. Weezy Wee, step up to the mic, dude, and do what you do.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you have here is brought to you courtesy of the young man, Young Carter, and the great man, Manny Fresh. So what I want y'all out there to do for me is say this, say go DJ, that's my DJ. Say go DJ, cause that's my DJ. Say go DJ, cause that's my DJ. So go DJ, like that.
It's just stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
You know what's crazy? I was DJing. Where the fuck was I at? I was somewhere. And Manny Fresh was supposed to open up, or excuse me, close. I fucking smoked his fucking boots, nigga.
Talk your shit then.
Shout out to Manny Fresh. But I smoked that nigga boots, bro. And the thing is, you have to know how to close and open and be in the middle, right? So if you open, you can't play all the songs, like all the hottest songs, feel me?
That's
and
right.
Then when you in the middle, especially because the club closed at 3, so he was getting on at 1, and I was in the middle. So I played to like 1:15, 1:30, like, you know. So I'm in prime time because I was on from 11 to 1. So it's prime time, like 12 o'clock, you know.
Right.
But you can't play like this was back in 2000, like 17 or 18. So what was the hottest song in 2018? Was it
Truck Queen? No.
That was 16. But that was it. That it might have been 16. Hold on. This was the era. Let me show y'all this real quick. This is what was playing. So maybe that was the year, folks. This was fire back when I smoked them. This one.
All I know,
So it was that maybe was sick. And then
They're about the same era. Yeah. I think
so these were the songs, right? That was fire. Hold on. I want to show y'all because that shit, he was all right, but that nigga, fuck that nigga, man.
He came to St. Louis this year, and I was like, man, the first new DJ.
Whoa. I like smoking weed, I like getting fly. I like having sex. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off.
Hey.
No.
That cake can.
It ain't nothing to...
Hey.
Maybe it was 2006, 17. Yeah, that. But
yeah.
So I had that gap in time where I had to play a little bit of shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Because it was 12 o'clock. So I had to play like go up a little bit. But yeah, I think it was like 2017 then. That's what it was. Yeah, because he was right. It was, I played especially being from the East Coast, I knew a lot of what's that one-eyed nigga name again?
Fetty.
Yeah, because he was popping up north, so I kind of knew a lot of those songs, and his songs sound the same. So I was playing shit that people didn't hear, but it didn't matter because they sound the same. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When did OD?
Who's the one-eyed nigga?
I forgot that nigga name.
When you're an entertainer, hey, pimp, when you're an entertainer, you got to start off with power and you end with power.
That's a fact. You know, Mr. Williams, and one thing I don't do that like Manny Fresh, I don't talk on the mic that much. Like when I'm DJing. Yeah, because I play songs like 20 seconds. So they get used to it, then the energy stays up, and I don't got time to be like stopping and yelling and shit.
Like you the hype man and shit.
Yeah, I usually get a hype man. I mean, you have to do like Houston, you have to do it. They ain't used to like DJing for real. They used to a nigga yelling and shit.
Like, I ain't like his verses, bro. Like his verses when I don't think it was put together correctly. I remember that
shit.
Every 5 seconds. Out all the ladies in the club.
Yeah.
No.
That shit ain't that much fun. All right, so right. So I gotta. All right, Ezekiel.
Wow. Yeah, I did that.
Play the classic for my aunt.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho.
So here's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna put this in a kitty. We're gonna get the conversation going a little bit because I ain't staying here all day. It's already 3 shit. I've been here 4 hours. So this one of the moderators, can somebody write this down? I mean, I might lose. I'm just saying. Lil Wayne, Black Star.
Oh, Black Star, Lord.
I gotta find these two.
Whoa. They say AZ on that joint. Jeez. Black Star.
Oh, Larry June.
Well, Kyler was saying Larry June, and so he might want to sub that in because I can't find a
good
ghost
song.
But I'm gonna look for it.
Larry dope.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel more. I'm telling you, man. This shit right here, this Fridays, the feel good Fridays, the energy that we've been curating is dope as shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. This shit is fun as hell. Like the dance battle, yo, really, that shit like riding a bike, isn't it?
Yeah, now I'm sore.
Yo,
Sorry,
yo,
Rilla,
tell
man.
me why, yo, sore is so good, bro. Like I don't
Yeah,
know if
yeah,
you're like when you did something productive. So I ain't gonna
yeah.
lie. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna let y'all in on the secret. I got my ass whooped yesterday in sparring, nigga. What? Yo, I was so sore from the workout. Ain't no excuse. But so here's how it works. Basically, depending how hard you go is how it's gonna go, right? So one of the heavyweights in my gym, because I need to get down, because I'm too short to be fighting heavyweight, right? So, one of the heavyweight, he undefeated, he like 10-0, and he a pro, right? So he just acting bougie, like you know how nigga be acting like his shit don't stink. And so we about to spar and shit. It's all heavyweights, right? So it's 10 of us. So I be like, who going first? Because coach be talking, he be always talking shit without talking shit. So I'm like, I'm going first. And he's like, okay. I said, he's like, who you want? The best nigga in here, period. So, you know, he's like, so what we doing? I said, we just gonna go, bro. I'm still trying to get right, you know? So my first punch, I threw a 1-1-2, and then I stepped back and I threw a fucking crazy overhand, right? Like I tried to knock his fucking head off. After that, that was the worst 2 minutes of my life. Yo, that nigga started throwing them fucking hammers. I'm like, yo, I mean, I was fighting, but it just was that nigga was moving and pivoting. Cause you know, they be like he like 270, but he like 6'5. You know what I'm saying? But he's solid though. That nigga, man, he hit me one time. I said, like I couldn't see in color for like 2 seconds. Like everything was just black and white.
Start using that reach or what?
What him? Yeah, hell yeah, he's using that. He's using everything. That see, because the overhand connected. So he wasn't going, but he stumped, you know, not stumped, but he stepped back. Like it was all. So he's like, you hit hard, but I said, yo. So the last 30 said we both was tired because it was just a haymaker frenzy, like. And he's like, all right, let's work now. Like the last 30 seconds. But I ain't gonna lie, I was glad he said it.
It's like boom. Wait a minute. Oh, that's what we're doing. That's
that nigga start boom. I'm falling against the ropes and shit. I'm trying all the blocks. I'm trying hood shit. I'm doing this shit. Like, I'm doing, hey Ray, I'm in there like this, like nigga, you know what I'm saying? That shit wasn't working, nigga. That nigga was fucking. So then the last 30, he's like, all right, let's work now. So when you work, you just fit the punches. You know what I'm saying? Like you fit them in where they go. I'm like, man, god damn, bro. So my coach, right? We get out, so we leave, and I did it. So whoever does the best does the last round too. So I was doing good overall, you know what I'm saying? Just because I tried my hardest. So we went again, and then you just fit punches. You still hit hard, but not nearly. And my coach is like, chew gum, nigga. Because basically he knew my jaw was gonna be fucked up. All he said was chew gum. That's all he said. And start laughing and walked off. I'm like, coach, lose my number, coach. You know, because it's easier. It's easy. I guess it's easier to talk about the boxing shit now that we did like the whole boxing event. You know what I mean? Like kind of just talking about it more. So November 2nd, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mo, you have to. It's hard to ice your jaw. Like it's a hard. Like, what do? You know what I'm saying? What you want to do, you just don't want to let it stiffen up. That's why you chew gum. Because, you know, once you let that lactic acid build up, it just tough. So you just want to keep working it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, yeah, chewing gum is, that was the advice. what I mean? So
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
damn,
that.
man.
Shit like that.
So this is one thing I was mulling over, man. I got a clip for us. There's tons of clips of this. But we were in a Discord yesterday, and so on Thursday I start like a little conversation, right? And it's about how men show up, but more specifically how we show up on the panels. And I think panels is synonymous. I mean, it's not synonymous to real life, but how you do anything is how you do everything, generally speaking. Right. So when cats is talking, etc., that's probably how they talk in person for the most part, right? But one thing I'm noticing is that I don't think the women understood this. And then one thing I'm questioning is how far and how different are we actually from the women? Because when we start the arguing and fussing, it's harder to mitigate the male panels than the female panels. Like it's harder to bring them down to finish the conversation. I've never had one female panel be like, see him, that's what I'm talking about. You let him talk more than me. I'm like, God damn, Playboy.
Mm-hmm.
The women don't ever do that shit. Never. The fellas like, see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm like, what? I wasn't paying attention for a second. You know what I'm saying? Like I apologize. You know, I think he got 7 more words than you. My fault, B. You know what I mean? And then it was like so opposing sides would be like, see, Hamp, you let him get his shit off. Well, I'm like, well, if you both telling me I let the other get this shit off, then that means I'm not biased. Right?
Technically, yeah.
So, you know, I said, so he got the same complaint as you got. I'm doing good. Nah, bro. The women don't be crying. Do y'all remember the episode where I had the female content creators put to the test? You remember that one?
Yeah.
They was not wilding. They wasn't wild. Even when they had a discourse with Q, I played it when me, Shrell and I had the show on Tuesday. When Q was saying 50% of men are gay and they was sticking up for the men, they still wasn't wilding on each other. They wasn't yelling or over talking and all that. So, which is all fine, right? I think we have to do away with the narrative that men aren't demonstrative, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like men have feelings and emotions and we do get demonstrative, right? We are aggressive in that way. So I think we need to put away that misconception, you know,
or that female that women can't get along at all, like we don't like other females and shit like that.
That was actually one of your better shows. That was like one of your best shows. I watched that.
Which one?
That was the one with all the female content creators. Even
Sherelle,
all of them was on her. And hey, that went smooth. Even when they did do the pushback, nobody had beef. They didn't raise an octave. You know, that there was it was just all women really acting really mature, for real.
But then again, Hamp set the tone. So nobody want to talk over Hamp unless he sets the tone.
Yeah, so here's a thing to that point, Kiki, right? Mm-hmm. So generally I set the tone, right? I tend to try to listen what everybody's saying for the most part. Mm-hmm. You know, what I see a majority of is not so much panelists, it's actually people who do content often may create the most dust ups, right? Because in our heads, like if I go to a panel, I'm generally pretty quiet. Like I'm not over talking, etc. But in my mind, I'm like, oh, I would do this. I would do that. I would say this. Like in my head, but I just don't like say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying that's the right way. That's how I do it if I go to a panel. But the people who do content, they be like, nah, nigga, that ain't the right way. Do it like this, you know? Because they're professionals also to an extent. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised by it, but it does create a little bit of like these, like it'll create a little bit of chaos on them panels, so to speak. But yeah, the women kind of tend to go ahead.
I'm sorry. Do you think that's for them to make content off of your content?
That could be. I don't even answer like that. That sounds gay when I say it could be. What the fuck?
That was like maybe.
I think you have a point. I also think they do this.
Yeah.
You know, like they do this. So, but that could be a thing, right? That right. If you create a moment, you can review it, right? But generally,
they do this shit now. They do it. Yeah, everything you do, they using you for content. Everything. Yes, they do, bro. They do. It ain't even a maybe. It ain't a coulda, shoulda. No, bro. They use your shit for real. They do.
Yeah, I said some shit the other day.
You
I
are
said
the
some shit
biggest
the other day. I
topic
ain't know
in
what.
this damn space. You are the biggest topic in this space right now.
well, I think it's just good shows, right? So I think that
Yeah.
people free to review whatever they want, you know. And then
Yeah,
when you're on a panel and you contribute, then you have. I think people assume they have access to that because they made a contribution, which there's legitimacy to that too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, but more so, it's just the and that's just an example, right? But the key is, and it's not about the content creators. I was just kind of answering the question. It's just about the men and how we present, you know, and what's really what. Here's one thing, right? I want to ask y'all this question, Ray. The barbershop never had women in it. When the women come, and y'all just take this walk with me. I'm not saying women were never in a barbershop, right? Okay. But when the women come in, what happens in the barbershop?
Y'all shut up.
Right? Oh, how you doing, Miss Such and Such, right? She drop her little 12-year-old son off. Soon as she get out the door, yo, your mom got a fat ass, boy. You better meet her at the car next time. You better meet her at the car next time. Nigga. You better go outside next time.
We all get that synchronized look in the barbershop as soon as she walk out.
Yo, soon as she leave. And we be drinking, you know, if he come at 4:30, 5 o'clock, we be in there drinking.
Happy hour?
And etc.
Oh, yeah. After hours, turn the light off. Yeah, the open sign off.
Right, in my barbershop, we all go to the barbershop, right? At 4 or 5 o'clock, complain why it's not our turn, and we ain't even make no appointment. Niggas just go to drink and just have fun before we go out, or I go DJ and you try to get in a haircut. You know what I'm saying? But generally we be chilling. But when we in there, we be fussing, yelling, cussing. Niggas be about to fight, then niggas piece it up, all type. See, EBD, you may not, you gotta have just this is maybe you had to been there, you know what I mean? But yo, so now the barbershop is the panel. And the so-called stoicism and things of that nature, have we ever even been like that? And if not, how more closely aligned are we with the stereotypical female conduct than we like to admit? Because we characterize women as loud and da-da-da, they be arguing. But when we look at the panels and when we look at the real barbershop, we be loud, arguing, cussing, all types of shit. I'm reaching, I'm bugging. What y'all think?
No.
What up, panel? What up, everybody?
What's up, you?
What up, dude?
Yo, like this right here. Tell me this. Your appointment just means you're gonna get a haircut that day. It don't got nothing to do with the time.
You better get there early, especially before that.
You feel me?
About 4 people come, you 10 minutes late, and he got 4 people waiting.
And then he mad at you the one time you late. Like, nigga, you stay late, nigga.
Taking all them cigarette breaks and shit. Shit, man, take your ass in there damn. Go cut my damn hair.
My barbershop had a car wash out front. He's selling weed and cigarettes. I'm like, my nigga, you got to get somebody else to catch these sales, boy. You got to get somebody else to catch these sales. But what y'all think, man?
Truth, was you gonna go? Or?
Oh yeah, I was gonna go.
Go for it.
You not reaching at all. I've been saying it for a minute now. The women learn from the men how to act on here.
Damn.
I've been seeing that so much. That's why one time I meant to come. I know me and you talked one time. I said I need to apologize to the women because I thought that it was just the women doing it. Then all of a sudden I started seeing, just like you said, the panels with just men. They be more. I can't even call that feminine shit. Nah, I think it's just the man shit. It ain't even feminine shit. I thought it was feminine. I thought it was until I said, damn, they do this shit way more than the women.
Real shit. Yo, like
be more disrespectful. Be more disrespectful than the women and everything.
It'd be the craziest. Like you know how like when they be like, I be calm and whatever the case is, right? I think the reason why it sticks out so much because it is not prevalent. You know what I mean? Essentially,
it's rare.
Yeah.
Damn, it's real rare. And I don't even know if it's a good or bad thing. I just think that we always did it.
Yeah, I think it is. Is what I just want to normalize, like, because niggas would be getting called emotional and things of that nature. But the truth is, we just talking how we always been talking.
Yeah. Yeah, because I be at like if we arguing about say me and you was in person, we grew up together, we arguing about football or basketball, we gonna get real loud and be, you said Randy Moss better than Jerry Rice? The fuck wrong with you? We gonna be talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I've been seeing we always did that shit.
Yeah, and you got one of my mans, right? You see, there's nothing he won't argue about, bro. He don't agree with nobody. So one time we sitting in the corner, right? It's 7 of us. Like, yo, you go over there and ask him about this. I bet you he'll argue. My man went over there. He argued with him. I said, all right, you go ask about this. He argued with 7 niggas, and I knew for a fact he didn't disagree with everybody, but he just don't want you to be right. That's the problem. Yo, I'm like, how you argue with everybody, Rock? He like, yo, man, you know what I mean? Like, he have no answer.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ray.
I
think Ray was next. Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, I think in this space for the guys, it's like for the men, we are more. A lot of us is more anxious to talk. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying amongst men when it's just men compared to the women. Women are more. It's seemingly more patient with it because they I can't really explain, at least in this space, but the guys seem like, it is barbershop talk, but it's like in person, to your point. It was like there's an anxiousness to get off like what we really be feeling, you know what I'm saying, in our mind when it comes to sports, music, competitive conversation. And in this space, it seems like that way. It's more anxious for the guy to get what we want to say off our chest, and sometimes he becomes over anxious in comparison to the women, from what I've seen.
Do you think it's the majority of them or the minority of time, Ray?
For most of the time in the women panels, I don't see most of the women panels when it's most of the ladies get overzealous. So most of the time it's the guys. It's mostly the guy panels, I don't know if it's because of the passion of the conversation, of the competitiveness of getting out their own personal thought. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially if it's their own, if it's the host. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think it's mostly the guys in comparison. I don't really see the girls conversation get too out of whack unless it's a beef kind of sector. If you go in the beef sector,
thing,
you know what I'm saying? All over here, it's not over. It's mostly the guys though.
Yeah. EBD, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was gonna put context to it, only because I think there's only like a handful of personalities that don't know how to let a topic go or don't know how to concede, or sometimes they get in a circular argument or back and forth that can last like 45 minutes to an hour and 30 minutes talking or like about, and then they'll like bring up some other shit from some other panel or from some other show that was like 3 days ago or some shit, and a lot of it is unnecessary because a lot of people would like to stick to the topic, get a good brief answer, and maybe get a solution to the problem or get somebody's feedback. But there's like a handful of personalities that derail the conversation so much to an extent to where a lot of us have something to say, maybe here or there, but you're only hearing 2 people for the past like 1 or 2 hours. So I think like when it gets into like one of the rabbit holes, we can do better about, nipping that in the bud, keeping it to like 1 minute, 2 minutes, and then moving on.
Okay, so you think it's a loud minority?
Yeah, it's a very loud minority. Like nobody so far we haven't had anyone going back and forth calling each other this or that, or talking about something that was like 5 subjects ago, or bringing back around, you wrong, this and that. Like there are people who can have a constructive dialogue and can concede points and can move on to another topic only because we all can come to an agreement about something.
Okay. Maybe that could be a fair assessment. Although I've just from moderating and seeing, it just happens much more often. But that could be fair, right? It could be there's a common denominator, and I haven't vetted that out totally, But
I can tell you what the common denominator is.
What?
The leading podcasters, the people that are just like you said earlier, those people, the ones are the gatekeepers of the space. When they get on there, those are the ones that do it. Like us that don't have a podcast, we can, just like EBD said, we can get on here and just have a conversation. I won't say nothing about EBD appearance. He won't say nothing about mine. We just gonna try to mind that thing. But they think they power over you in this conversation. So whatever you really say to them, it don't fucking matter. Is they way or the highway?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you think it's the content creators? Do you think that if we do it, it's worse, huh? Or what do you think?
Yes. Because you have to think about it. Y'all setting the example because this is your room. So whatever, say for example, how you calm right now, all us calm. But if your room energy is like this all the time, or if your room energy is always combative, or you talking shit or whatever, it's gonna be that way.
So you think, let's say you did content, right? And when you do panel, you were always up in an uproar, right? Essentially.
Mm-hmm.
If you come to another panel, do you think you're gonna try to maintain the standards that you have? You think that that's the issue? Or do you think people adopt the standards to where they are, like when in Rome?
Well, I think they will for a little while, because they can do it with you. You get what I'm saying? When they see hemp, they can do that because your energy is like that. But let another one, somebody else pop up on the screen. Soon as they pop up on the screen, everybody can pretty much tell when it's gonna go left. If everybody being honest on here, if you see 2 people pop on the screen, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, here we go. Because of that energy. It ain't even about you. It ain't about you no more. It's about them. But
no, go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's about, so that's what I mean. Like wherever you go, you're gonna see the type of energy that you give me. Like, just like we said, your energy is more calm. You trying to talk it out. Most people don't want to be confrontational, but if soon as somebody try to embarrass you on here, you gonna try to embarrass them back. It's just human nature. You gonna try to say something about them back. But if just like you talking to us, you ain't calling nobody stupid, you ain't calling nobody gay, you ain't saying nothing. So it's like you actually trying to have the conversation. But everybody else, I'm gonna throw a shot at Cali Bev out of nowhere for no reason, just to get shit hyped up.
Okay, I guess I understand that. I get, so if I like Ray has a channel, he does content, but shit, when I go to Ray shit, he's smoking, chilling. So it makes sense. Like so how Ray is.
I don't be dealing with the foolery either. We got the chill spot. Yeah, absolutely.
So essentially Ray energy is gonna be what it's gonna be. So you won't see like you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and if Ray disagree, he gonna just talk about the disagreement. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just using Ray because he does, you know what I mean? He has a channel and shit like that. Man, that's interesting. Because I came into this like, damn, fellas, are we more similar to the women than we like to admit? But is it the majority of us, or is it a loud minority that represent us in that way? Because now that women are in the barbershop consistently, they getting that same energy that we have for each other in the barbershop.
That I was gonna say.
So essentially, how different are we actually in mass? Like, you know what I'm saying? Not outliers, but in mass, how different are we actually?
We not. I don't think we not.
It's kind of worse, Hemp, because you know I floated for a long time, and even when Granville had even spoke to me about like I like how you are, you need to start floating around channels, and so places in the spaces that I go, like I go to Ray's channel, you know, I go to other people's channels and everything, but you can tell. I think the majority of what's going on, a lot of people that can get on a panel, they, for one, don't pay attention to the content for real because they'll just jump in with their own damn topic. So that derails the show right there. So, and they do that a lot. They'll be talking about something that we don't even, and then you'll ask them sometimes, like, was you here? Oh, no, I didn't even see the beginning of the show. So then they don't even know what the hell's going on, but they still continue with their agenda. And that's what a lot of them do. And so when you can go to certain panels and you can actually really seriously have some real good conversations, but you do have those that they just want to derail shit, and they will. Some people they so used to doing it they don't even recognize that they're doing it.
But
That's what it is.
Do you agree? Do you agree with EBD's initial sentiment that is the minority of people, men? Sorry,
I would say majority. From what
Damn.
I've been seeing, there are a lot of people when they get the opportunity or the access to get on a panel, you could tell with the behavior. They're trying to get their shit off. It doesn't matter. They just want to get their shit off. And that's what I've been seeing.
Is that an ego thing?
It's pretty much an ego thing because you actually get to see just how socially awkward people are. And you can tell the ones that are really trying and they want to get better with communication. But then you have some that just, I mean, not some, but majority. My bad on that one. That will they don't give a damn. They're gonna do what they want to do because they're allowed the access.
Mm-hmm.
Even now in the chat, I'm gonna tell you in the chat, there's some guy coming for me named Tribal Chief. He's coming. He was going at my throat about 10 minutes ago, and somebody timed him out because he just kept going at me like, I don't know this man. I ain't did nothing to him.
Well, they sent me. Well, did he say something egregious?
Nah, but he did. I think one of the last statements he made that I was simping for you. That was one of his last statements. Then I think he did some egregious where somebody timed him out because he was coming.
Well, don't. All right, long as he don't say nothing egregious. No, I know you didn't. I'm saying long as people ain't saying nothing egregious, don't time them out. All right, people can say their opinion. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you saying what you saying that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind him doing it because I can come back with him as well. But
also, did he super chat?
No.
Okay, when he super chat, then you can address it directly. And I think Tribal Chief be here most of the time. So maybe he'll hit the link.
Well, he's saying ha 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 anyways. Yeah, he's just having fun.
Yeah, Tribal Chief just talking shit. He always here. Lefty with the $10 salute. Don't time him out, man. I know Tribal Chief don't seem like he talk crazy shit. Like Bet Life with the $5. Hamp, the worst part is on the playback. You can't hear shit with the men! ! Niggas always talking over each other, etc. Fellas, we have to do better. So Vet Life, Vet Life a huge supporter of a lot of channels. So if he's saying it, Matt P with the $2. Hamp harbors single nerds, damn frat nigga. Man, listen, I pledged that shit in 2008, bro. Matt P with the $2 says, Hamp, I catch you on another panel. I'm boot. No, you ain't. No, you ain't, nigga. Matt P with the $2 says, damn spell check. Nah, that ain't spell check. That's that Cleveland education. No offense, Ray. No offense. Aaron, look at Aaron L. See, Aaron he be thinking he be saying smart shit, and then he say some. Okay, thanks. Cap. Some hosts be calm as fuck, and people still turn. Thank you, AL. We understand there's always some doing something. Hey, yo, think he's so. Stop driving, bro. Stop driving. Pull over and think. Thank you for the donation. If you want to send me $20, just say that. just Dottie was popping with the 10 pounds. Hamp was on the panel the other day, and a female content creator came at him very disrespectful. Hamp remained calm and pleasant and made old girl look stupid and ratchet. Yo, that's another thing that you seemingly experienced too. Like, somebody said the moment thing. Like, I've experienced where like people will try to get a moment with you if they think that they can benefit from it.
Yep.
And I on that panel specifically was one of those times I had that experience where, like, how they say things like, I don't even know you. Well, you probably know me then. Right? Like, you keep saying this shit and then trying to make your point. You probably know, like, at least the name at the very least, and then I don't even know you, so I don't even care. Why you keep saying that, sweetheart? Like, they don't got nothing. Just say it. Just say it. Let me see. Cap. Oh yeah, that's true. Sway with the 2000. Cap eating hemp throw shots at me as soon as he see me. That's a fact. He's right. He's right about that. I do, Sway. You're right. I also call you offline too, dickhead. Why don't you put that part in? Damn, man, he right though. I do be talking shit this way though, because Sway can take it, and all he do is talk shit. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all. Well, I don't even know if we need a clip. I think we seemingly talking through it. So like this one here. Let me show y'all. And this is one I pulled because people like these two people for different reasons. All right, Grant, I'll look for that one. So I'm back. Can y'all see my screen?
No.
All right.
Oh,
these two. So people like these two gentlemen for different reasons. So I wanted to use that clip. Salute, Sway. So this is just interesting to me, just about the behaviors and such. So I'm gonna start from the beginning, I think.
You just some nigga on the video.
Okay, so you're gonna sit here and deny you exist, and the great thing about believe this, I don't know. Just so happy to be here. Second off, I did listen, and I think contradiction is probably one of the words that you might want to use about yourself, brother, because you said people don't have to call people's names when they disagree with them. And you were calling me a name, and I don't even know who you are, and I don't know you exist. And the great thing about it is I don't know you exist, and you know who I am. So that damn against what you're talking about. You knew who I was, sir. You did. You even said, I think
saw you on the video. You just some nigga on the video.
Okay, so you're gonna sit here and deny that you knew who I was. That's what you're gonna do?
You were one of 500 people.
All I said was you know who I am. Was that a question?
Yeah, I do. Are you one of the 500 people that's gonna have to?
And what you're doing at that point is acting like women do when they see something that don't go their way. They'll start arguing.
You asked me if I knew who you were. I said yes. You're one of the 500 people that appeared on Hamp Show. Go ahead.
Now look, it doesn't matter if I'm one of the 500 people.
So now, automatically, like, are they already in it at this point? Like, is there any save in this conversation? Aaron, what's up? How'd you get up here? I brought you up here?
Former U.S. Marine sniper, Hamp.
Shit like that.
Yo, my bad, man. Damn, what's
good,
up,
bro?
man?
Chilling, man. You know, nothing to it. You know the same. Well,
damn, man. Hey, dope on the cooking show. Damn, man. As you guys do it, it's gonna just get better and better. We need a GoPro and we need lapel mics. That's
real rap. I was going through the content and I'm making a checklist of shit. We're gonna constantly get better.
You remember that when I was doing those outside interviews? I'll send you the link to that one.
Okay.
The ones I got, they sounded pretty good based on what people were saying, but when I watched it back, so I'll send you those. I think those would be good as hell, man. So, Aaron, are they already in it? Yeah, Leslie, I'm getting old, man. Tribal chief, you an asshole. Hampy. Sis ain't right for that shit, man. What you think, Aaron? So they all the way in it already, huh?
Yeah,
Like,
yep, they are dug in.
Is this the point of no return? Like what we watching?
Yeah, for those two individuals, yes.
Damn, hold on, I can't see everybody.
I think. How's my audio now? Audio
I'm
good?
listening. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, I mean these two particular personalities, right?
Yeah.
Are not. If myself were up there, or if like a John Henry were up there, or you were up there, I think that would salvage the situation. But these two individuals, yeah, this is it. Ding, ding, ding. I mean, they are out of the corners.
Okay. So who is more of the culprit here?
Oh,
so far, or is it even? I'd say it's even.
That's where I'm at too.
Yeah.
I say
Callie?
it's even.
Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No. Callie, yeah, you got it. I'm with
That
you.
microphone is fired too.
Don't ask me, I'm biased.
Yeah, you biased.
Well, you must be. It must be all Tommy's fault. You Team C, Team Master C.
I'm not Team Master C, but it is Tommy's fault.
Team fuck Tommy.
Damn, even is a some answer. All right, put a 1 in the chat if Master C is the culprit. Put a 2 if it's Tommy so far, even though we only lost 13 seconds of the shit. Man, all right, let me see.
You know who I am.
I don't give a fuck. Cool.
And then you said it don't matter.
You're one of the 500 people that appeared on Ham's show. Continue.
You still know who I am.
All right,
You're
cool. You're one of the 500
people on earth. I don't know who you are.
That's
I don't
great.
know what your views are, but I surely wouldn't put you down before I knew you.
Okay.
That I wouldn't do.
Right.
I would try to see what you thought 1st.
Mhm.
Now, you said that you wanted to have an intellectual conversation, and yet I brought you one, and yet it's still bothering you. I haven't said one thing wrong.
I'm not bothered.
You called me out my name, and I didn't call you out your name.
I didn't call you out your name. I described you.
Well, then by that logic, I describe a bitch as a bitch. It's a descriptive word.
I don't think it is a descriptive word that describes any
Man
human
said,
being.
I don't think. I want y'all to understand, as a man, we don't say I don't think.
Hey, you don't tell me what men
It's
say.
a fact.
You don't get
It
this.
is
You
a
don't make the rules for
descriptor.
men.
Wait a minute, sir. The term bitch is a descriptor.
It's a female dog. So you using that word to describe any female
Refer
could
to
be inaccurate.
someone as that is the descriptor. If I call a woman a queen that does not own land and does not rule a kingdom, I still called her that. If I call her a 10, she's not a numeral.
So you're using inaccurate descriptions. Okay, continue.
If you would like to sit up here,
when you
if you would like to argue semantics instead of agree with them, then I'll let you do it with someone else. Because here's what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to sit and argue like a woman with you when you claimed you wanted to have a logical and intellectual conversation.
I'm having a lot.
If you choose, you can go right back to them, and I'll let you do it.
You
I'm not going to sit up here and play
mischaracterized.
that game.
You mischaracterized one of my statements. You said I called you out of your name. I said I didn't. I simply said I described you. That's all I
And
said.
then what did I say? I said, and bitch is a descriptor as well.
And
did I
would say-
argue with you when you said you described
It's
me?
not an argument. It's a discussion. You
Wait a
keep
minute. Did I
arguing
argue with you when you said you described me?
No. That don't have
Should
nothing to do
you?
with me. What you
Hold
chose
on.
to do and what I chose to do
I'm
is
going
two
to ask
different
you
things.
again. I'm going to ask you again.
And I
'cause
answered your question. No.
Hold on. I have respect for the show and the people of the show. I'm trying to have a regular conversation with you, but I'm not going to have a childish one with you.
I don't give a fuck with you.
You
All right.
called me out my name. I pointed it.
I described you.
And you said, no, I didn't. I described you. And I said, cool. So I also, when I call a woman a bitch or a hoe, it is a descriptor. That is a fact.
Can I address that part?
It's like you don't believe you don't believe it's an accurate descriptor. I don't believe what you called me was an accurate one.
All right. Continue. All right. You're right.
It is sad, ladies and gentlemen, and I want y'all to see this, that the person who's supposed to be taken up for black women.
Well, I'm not taking up for anyone. See, now you already got it wrong. So let me stop you there. I didn't come out here taking up for anyone. I have said nothing about black women since I've been on here. I've only talked about the niggas who be on the internet talking about women. I'm talking about you. I ain't said nothing about black women since I stepped foot on here.
I watched the comment section and I watched the women say you were taking up for them. So that's why I said it, sir. They believe you're taking up for them.
No.
That's all. Just like if you believe that Chaotic Truth was speaking for lame niggas.
Okay.
It seems like we cannot get past the conversation where I don't stop him every 5 seconds, but he stops me.
You be saying some inaccurate stuff.
Wrong.
I'll let you talk. I'm gonna give you the floor.
Now, question. This is the lens that we're watching this from. We're looking at these two, right? But the conduct of us men on our panels is this conversation a representation of how us men act on the panels by and large?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got one throwing slick shots and then the other one throwing blatant shots. And the other one's supposed to act like that other shit wasn't slick.
But Cali, then you got professionalism against unprofessional. He ain't like a content creator. And Tommy been going through this type of shit for years. You know what I'm saying? Just dealing with type of cats. Like, I ain't saying he really did nothing to him, but just dealing with cats, all type of people. So
yeah, I'm very familiar with Tommy and his tactics.
his pushback is real more professional and like I'm just tired of, you know what I mean?
Response to the slick shot. Under the guise of saying them nicely.
Yeah.
Sure.
This is why I picked this clip, because it's like they both articulate. I think they both are intelligent. And it has so many different dynamics of the conversation. That's probably the main reason. And they both have fandom for different reasons.
I'd understand if he stopped me when I was wrong, but he doesn't. He just stops me to be talking. Now, again, let's move to this idea of he said this other nigga's a nerd. Bill Gates is a nerd. Steve Jobs is a nerd. Last I checked, a brother by the name of the man who owns Twitter, Elon Musk. He also is a nerd. Black folks are the only folks that think that saying the word nerd to someone is a diss. But it's fine as long as they realize that almost everything that they using to get online to talk shit about people came from them same nerds. And the sorry part about this is we have a black community that will diss someone over their intelligence. You got people right now who's sitting up here talking about some Tommy is losing. You're moderators. How the hell am I losing when I've literally been right the whole time? And the Negro who's saying it keeps saying it over and over again. Tommy's losing. Well, what part did I lose? See, you got a man that started off saying that women shouldn't be called out their name. And I can respect that. But at the same time, called men out their name. And that goes back to the whole idea that women shouldn't be hit, but men should be hit. Women shouldn't be disrespected, but men should be disrespected. And I think that is an odd thing to do. Because if you really wanted to have an intellectual discussion, brother, you would have came up in here with an open mind and an open ear to hear what each person had to say before you did as they did you, try to dish you. You can't talk to me about traveling. You can't talk to me about money. And you can't talk to me about hoes. Because I can promise you, I have more of each of them than you.
Damn.
You don't believe that. So I'm not
turn the camera around. I can turn the camera around and show you.
I'm not gonna talk to you about it because you don't believe
turn the camera around and show you.
You don't believe that. Anyway.
You could wait a minute, sir. Google how much I'm worth. Google how much you worth.
I don't need to Google. I got an app for that.
No, Google how much I'm worth. And then Google how much you worth.
My turn to talk. All right. So, like the man in the comments said, you've been wrong. You're still wrong. Right. You said I called you out your name. I didn't call you out your name. I described you. That's a fact. You said using the word bitch is a descriptor. It's a descriptor for a female dog. It can't be a descriptor for a woman, right? Because women can't possibly be female dogs. So it's an inaccurate descriptor. So you're stupid again, right? So everything that's coming out your mouth is stupid and inaccurate. And you want to try to act like you're having an intelligent conversation. You're not, right? And you just want to use another one of the lames in the manosphere, the niggas I'm talking about. You don't get no women. Definitely don't even have that conversation with me about you getting more women than me. We're not in the same stratosphere. So don't go there. You one of the niggas that get on here and argue about women all day because you don't have no women. If you had a woman, you wouldn't have time to be on here every day. 7 days a
By
week.
your logic,
I was at 8.
By his logic, first off, this man said he don't know me. I'm one of several niggas. Then he said, if I had a woman, I wouldn't be able to be on here for hours every day. Sir, there are several days I'm not on here.
Is this a conversation yet? Did it manifest into a conversation?
No, not really.
No, it's a one-off. It's a cockfight.
Yep. A pissing match.
Yeah, it's the wrestling match. Yeah, it's the wrestling match.
Yeah.
What are they discussing other than who's better than the other?
Period.
No, they actually having a conversation about the conversation. Saying you said this and then I said this and I was saying this and then you said that. No, I didn't. Yes, you did.
Well, yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Married than you are here.
And right, and he's married. And he's
I took time out my day. I took time out my day to save my brother.
You're gonna say that I'm failing as a man who sits here who has a wife. A wife says to somebody, "Let me explain something to you, sir. I get paid to be online. I am never online. I wouldn't talk to none of you niggas if I wasn't getting money in my pocket. So you doing it for free, sir."
I guarantee my boy Hamp from the lanes like you.
Let's play. You told me I don't have more money than you. My house is 8,100 square feet. How big is yours?
Big enough.
Is it 8,100 square feet?
No, it's about 4,500 square feet.
It ain't a nigga I'm talking to on here that's got an 8,100 square feet house. They can tell you how big my backyard is. People come in my house and they're straight impressed when they see it. You sit up here, you can see in my garage, in my driveway, Cadillac cars, Cadillac trucks, and Lexus.
Not a Cadillac. Damn, you rich as fuck. Psych.
And not only is my Cadillac, I got a CT6 that was made from scratch. Nobody else got one. It's got the peanut butter and jelly inside now. It's
you
white.
A rich lame nigga. Damn.
106,000.
You a rich lame nigga. It's a rich lame nigga, Hamp. That's a good one.
No. I'm trying to point something out to you.
Good one.
You should have a discussion on the topic.
Nigga with a lot of money. Yeah, that's what's up.
So you should have a discussion on the topics. Because see, Negroes love to talk about things that don't matter. And I don't see how calling somebody a lame, since you said words don't describe, or I use the word that don't describe, well, a descriptor does not have to be what it is. Because if I describe something as square, well, he's not square, is he? He doesn't have 4 90-degree angles on him. Now, does he? But you're going to sit up here and try to be silly, and anybody with an intelligence knows what a descriptor is. It does not have to be exact. That's why it's called something used to describe. If you say it's hot as hell, you don't know how hot hell is, but that is a descriptor. But you won't be honest and say, he's right. A descriptor is, if I think that this woman is a female dog, that is true in the term of—
I want to show y'all. So this is an aspect that I do see present itself quite often, right? Oftentimes we will hear broke nigga in some form or fashion. You know, when it's all said and done, when we're having these arguments. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit.
Of a descriptor. But you call people lame. And if you look up lame, these people aren't lame.
Dude, I looked it up a minute ago. Your picture was in it.
I don't a joke. I understand. Again, I tell y'all, and this is what I love. I looked up lame and your picture was in it.
Yeah, your picture was right next to it.
This is why you don't see very many blacks doing debates. Because blacks think that either being louder than you, more crass than you, or kicking some joke makes you win. And again, I've asked this man respectfully. I haven't called him out his name yet. I have asked this man to discuss the topic. He can't do it.
What's the topic? Ask me a question. Ask me a question.
And he sits up there.
Ask me a question.
And he sits up there.
So you didn't want to discuss
that blank, white ass wall, trying to talk like he's bigger than someone else. Being online, saying, how dare you be online? Well, let me tell you something. Where I am a married man, and I had a woman who sat and watched me be online talking to niggas for hours for free, telling them how they online, talking for hours, she'd probably leave me. You know why? Because while I'm sitting here making sure that bills is getting paid, you sitting up here hoping that somebody remember your name after you talk to me. These are facts. You called me. You wanted me.
I didn't call you. I don't know your number. I don't know your name.
Like a child when I got
I don't know your number or your name. Nigga. I did not call you.
You can't tell me one thing I've said that is wrong or how it was out of line, but I will listen to you since I'm so lame. Tell me with respect.
Man, I stated my points. I don't even know what your rebuttal is. again, niggas who's on the internet every day, even if you get paid,
I'm not on here
gossiping about women, arguing about women, complaining about women.
I'm literally not on here every day, sir. And you said you don't care if I get paid. So if it's my job, it's lame. Got it.
You chose a lame profession. Let me tell you.
Wait a minute. And so did the garbage collector.
And
some of the talking points. What was the issue you had with Tommy specifically? We understand the lane point in terms of being a YouTuber, right? Even when you say it, it might sound corny. We understand, right? But it's lucrative if you do it right.
Sure.
You were saying the is it the vitriol that you hear when Tommy was addressing the women on particular panels of this might be risky? Did you feel like it was unnecessary? Did you feel like it was pointless? Do you feel like he's trying to be demonstrative as opposed to help build? Like what was your disagreement with that type of stuff?
I don't think he's obligated to help build. I do think like obviously some of the language.
Okay, so now we have a reset, right? You guys, is that fair?
Yeah.
To say that the question was a fair reset. Yeah. So now let's see where it goes from the reset, which does happen as well.
Was what I consider vulgar and unnecessary. I think like some of his comments, even though I don't remember all word for word, like it was like stuff around like white women and comparing white women, his comparisons of white women to black women and stuff like that, which I thought were fairly lame too. But just stuff like that. I'd have to like I said, I don't know him, so I don't write down his shit. But
yeah,
shit like that. You know what I'm talking about.
Just to clarify the point, you were saying specifically you seen Tommy on this channel. That's how you knew him, not necessarily Tommy putting in work for the last 15 years or so, right?
Not at all. I don't watch none of this other stuff. I watch your stuff every once in a while. That's it.
And so what you're saying, like the concern is when Tommy says things like black women do X, Y, and Z, right? Because he may not necessarily say white women do it better, but I don't know if he's saying that, but he says what black women do wrong, in that which doesn't help our relationship. Do you have an issue with that type of shit specifically?
I think I have an issue, like I said, just with the overall like concept of adult men online, like what I would call like chatting and gossiping like women about women, you know, on the regular, since they're not dating apparently on the regular. I just think that's not a real masculine thing to do. And I feel like if you got these like real negative experiences with women, that's probably on you. You know what I'm saying? That's probably because you bringing that up on yourself.
Now we do know, again, I'm a nerd, so maybe a lot of y'all haven't been in debate. But in debate, we don't start off calling people names, number one. Number two, if we do have a real issue with someone, we bring up a real issue. Now, the person said that I talk about white women and then left it at that because they know that black women get triggered by hearing the word white women. All you got to do is throw white women out there. You can trigger the hell out of them. But he didn't tell you what I said about white women. No, he didn't. He just told you I said something about white women, and that was enough. And we're black people who have been.
I'll let you talk about that.
We're black people who have been, especially black males, who've been arrested with little to no evidence, who've been convicted with little to no evidence. And
so he's kind of painting a picture here. I might skip just.
And I would hope that black people would deal with each other, especially black men, would deal with each other when we speak to each other off at least things that we know. When we call each other names and try to ruin each other's name and ruin each other's lives, I would hope we would speak on things that we know. Because again, we've had so much done to us based upon people just having a thought and spreading that thought and other people eating that thought.
One thing that I hear and see in our conversations is they turn into a debate rather quickly. And then we'll start to employ tactics, like debate tactics. Have you guys heard that?
Yeah.
Is that problematic?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah. It can be.
I don't think so because it's debate, correct?
To a non-debater, yeah, it's bad.
Well, Kiki, I think that we're talking to one each other and we may disagree, but I don't know if it necessarily escalates it to a debate, right? Mm-hmm. Because what happens in the debate is people have opposing sides and they're trying to win. I don't know if in the debate people are having opposing sides and trying to understand.
Okay.
So I think I could find issue if you're just trying to win your point and not understand the person's others while still proving your point correct. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead. Was that Rilla? My bad. I guess we kind of small.
No, only thing I was gonna say is that's what a lot of these conversations turn into, right? It's supposed to be conversation where we arrive to some point of clarity and understanding, but then it's always one up, got your moments. And what I see happening here is a bunch of like somebody has got to pin. That's why I said it's a wrestling match. Somebody's got to submit. Somebody's gonna pin the other person down and like make them concede to their point and their point of view.
Yeah.
So I still don't see it as a conversation yet, even after the reset.
Hey y'all. I'm here. I'm here.
Damn, boy, you need to Pharrell, you need a Ricola, innit?
What's that? I know. I'm taking a break. This my last day.
Damn.
I need a vacation.
You think you Christopher Walken?
Nah, I've been just going through a lot. I'm getting through it.
Yeah. That's what's up. What's popping? You all right?
Yeah, I wanted to give my 2 cents on this whole idea of the men and how y'all perceive yourselves. I think the issue is ego, right? So like if you understand ego, a lot of people need to go through an ego death, right? So when you meet men who are not that egotistical, they're the ones that it's easy to have a conversation. And I think that submitting your ego is not typical of a man, right? So women, we have egos too, don't get me wrong. But when we feel safe, we drop the ego, right? So when we talk to men like Hemp, Rilla, Aaron, there's like certain men, you know what I'm saying, in this space, Foe, you know, certain men, they ain't coming to attack you. So you feel like I'm safe, I can be transparent. Women drop the ego. So I think that's why we get certain reactions from certain women depending on the men that they're talking to. Because where we've seen men curse certain men out, we've never really seen those same women deal with Hemp and not curse Hemp out, right? So they put their egos away and they're used to dealing with themselves. But with men, it's hard for men to submit, right? Because men will only put their egos aside when they deal with a man that they respect. And the thing about it is that we're in this sector where everybody has a different reason that makes them a man. So like Hemp may feel like I'm gonna respect you because I'm a respectable person. And then some people feel like I'm only gonna respect you if you got money, right? And that's the people that get into it with Beans, because Beans is like, I'm gonna respect you if you can whip my ass because I don't care about how much money you got. I can beat you physically, right? So, and then they got the men who feel like I get bitches. I look good. I don't have to have money. I don't have to have no accomplishments. Nothing that you think your value is on. My ego is built on the fact I fuck bitches, right? So now you have all of these men trying to have these conversations and they don't respect each other. There's no respect because even if you got money, you don't get bitches. Even if you got money, I bet you somebody could whoop you because you short. So you can't beat me up. You live. I could beat you up. I don't care what you accomplished in life. I could beat you up. So now we have zero respect. And men have picked up on that nice, nasty shit where they know how to say something to trigger a man. Or they throwing their rock hot in their hands, saying some slick shit. You know what I'm saying? They got short jokes for the short men. They got broke jokes for the broke men. They got fat jokes for the fat men. Because they want to show their disrespect. And then the person that's responding is usually responding overt with it, right? So I think that's really what the issue is that people don't know how to leave their egos at home. And a woman gonna always leave her ego as soon as she feels safe. If she and a man making her feel comfortable, the women, they fall back. They, like I said, submission is easy when the respect is there and you feel safe. So when she feels like, I know we gonna come over here, we know all the women want to go to certain places. And all the women want to stay away from certain places. They want to go where they can be respected and they can have genuine conversations. But what's the point of being genuine if you know this motherfucker just trying to get an aha moment? I'm about to get him that. So with the men, it's like we could all be having a genuine conversation and they got one person that's about to come up here and be like, yeah, because y'all niggas is fat, y'all niggas is lame, y'all niggas is broke, y'all niggas. So I think that's what it is. It's the ego thing and the fact that these men, they set their value on different standards. If some people are going to say, I'm tall, that works for me. I'm a hood nigga, that works for me. I beat your ass, that works for me. I got money, that works for me. And everything works different for them, so they don't feel like they have to respect somebody who not on their level.
You're mute.
So Sherelle, what it sounds like is people are standing on their square based on what they have an advantage in, essentially, right?
Yeah.
But shouldn't it be I give you respect for what you have accomplished that I haven't, and vice versa? So, like for instance, if I can fight, right, you should respect me in that realm. But if you getting money and I'm not there yet, I should respect you in that realm and then figure out how you got there.
Yeah, but it takes you to go through some type of ego that, and to be able to do that. If you're not egotistical, but if you're stuck in your ego and you can't even fight your own ego. Some people don't know how to get over their ego. Their ego living through their ego, and they can't even wrestle their ego. Ego be whooping their ass because you know why? To set aside your ego, you have to actually live in your truth. And they scared to be judged. They scared that if I actually tell the truth, these people might not look at me a certain way. So I have to put this persona on because that's what they love. They love the persona. So it's hard for me to be that real person because if I'm real, they're going to judge me. They're going to really see me. And if they're not okay with who they really is, their ego just going to keep on eating. So yeah, you can have a respectful conversation when you're respectful and you're not living through ego because you're not afraid to live in your truth. Hey, I fucked up. I made mistakes. I overcame. I'm living in my truth. So you can't trigger me because that ain't trauma. I learned from my trauma. I healed that. But if I got this trauma and I'm not okay with who I am, I have to live out this ego. I have to, because the ego is the lie. Ego can be whoever ego want to be. Ego go say, you short, nigga, I'm the tallest nigga in the world. And especially on the internet, because we really don't know them like that. So egos go crazy on here. Everybody's a millionaire. Everybody fucked a million bitches. Everybody got a big dick. Everybody winning on the internet.
Anybody? I mean, I got.
Well, I wanted to ask.
Yeah, she's right. I mean, yeah, the ego is dangerous.
Well, if we agree, okay, if you agree, then let's keep that point, pin in that point. If you have a different point or have a question or a follow-up or a retort, let's hear those. Let's go with Aaron and then Rilla, because it sounds like Mr. Williams is going to second what she said. Go ahead.
So I have a question. Before I ask it, though, I do agree with everything she said. I can't find a reason to rebut it, but my question is for DJ Hamp. When you said that we should respect one another in the particular arenas that we excel in, does the opposite, like, does that mean we should disrespect people that aren't? You know what I mean? Like when you say respect, what's the opposite to that?
I was saying, like, for instance, something that you have excelled in, then I would respect you in that arena where you have it.
How do I treat you in that same arena? If let's say if I excel in motorsports, can't drive like I can, you respect my abilities behind the wheel.
Yeah.
But what do I do with your ability?
So in that hypothetical, the thing is, right, because the things that Sherelle named are seemingly, I think all men should aspire to be successful in. You should be able to be physical. You should be able to, you should try to earn as much money as possible, right? Those things seem more generic. But in terms of the hypothetical, if I have an aspiration to be good in motorsports, I should respect the fact that you worked hard in that, and then I should seek knowledge from you.
How do I treat you? But I'm saying, what's my position? How do I treat you as the pupil, so to speak? And let's just assume motorsports is on that list of things that.
Yeah, exactly. In a hypothetical.
Okay. So you're saying I clearly understand you should look up to me, but what should be my position on how I view you?
You should be lifting as you climb.
But in terms of respect, do I still respect you?
If you're climbing, you reach down to help me pull me up, I would assume there's some type of favor or respect or whatever you call it that gets you to lift me as you climb.
Okay, that answers the question. So respect essentially should flow uphill and downhill. It just looks differently.
Yeah, and I'm not talking shit. Like, so in her example, what shouldn't be happening is, I don't give a fuck if you got money, nigga, I'll beat your ass. Right? That seemingly shouldn't happen. I should respect that you amassed, assuming that you earned that money, right? It wasn't just passed down, that you amassed a level of wealth. I should be saying, okay, I'll still beat your ass, but tell me how you got that money.
And in return,
and then you saying, that's true, I got money, but just in case my bodyguards are with me, can you help me not get my ass whooped? You know what I'm saying? Like it should go like that. Like, oh, you good at this? Come on, Like if we were to go to a shooting range as an example. I would lend, and I go to the shooting range, but there's levels to everything. I'm gonna sit back and shut the fuck up. Hold it like this. Don't hold it like that. I'm not gonna be like, well, but I don't give a fuck what I've been doing. This is a professional. This is an elite shooter. So at that point, I got to sit down and change what I thought was right because I lend to your experience. That's how I
don't
think
talk shit uphill and don't punch downhill.
Yeah,
like help lift, and then that's how the mutual respect can be manifested.
Yeah, because
now I understand.
Because in that hold on, Oswald, let me just make this last point. Because in that process, we respect something about one another. Right, find something that you fucking like. Oh, that's good shit. Like UT got waves. Use that. You know what I'm saying?
Superior expertise or the drive to attain superior expertise. Those are two different things, but both are to be respected.
Yeah,
and how
understood. Now I'm clear on that.
Happen earned, and I think what people forget, y'all, is how we were taught in grade school as kids to be courteous, even if you don't like something about someone, you should always be courteous anyway. I mean, that's something that we've learned as kids, and a lot of people forget about that.
Yeah,
I agree. I'm a decorum stickler. On for that.
Okay. And I got an example. of him. What happened to me when I first started.
UT give an example. Then Sherelle wanted to jump in when me and Iceman and I were going back and forth. But go UT, give your example.
Go ahead, Sherelle.
I just want to thank you.
Give the example. I want to hear it.
No, that was a big edifying moment for me. Thank you. I just wanted to really thank you for that.
Sure, yes, sir. That's what we're here for. I want to hear the example. UT.
Like when I first started working,
was Rilla supposed to go? Oh, Rilla was supposed to.
Yeah, I know when I was in school, I followed directions, and the teacher said, "Get in line and follow behind this person, and be courteous." And all. No. Anyway, look, no, Big A answered he asked the same thing that I was gonna ask and got clarity on that. So I'm finna dip into work and make these white folks some money, man. I appreciate y'all. I love you, boy.
I love you, man.
Keep stay on top of us, bro. Keep making us work out and get fit to die trying.
I got
appreciate you, fam. All right, fam.
Easy. Go ahead, UT, and then we'll get Sherelle back in.
When I first started working where I work at, I paint planes, right? So, and it was these two old men. Both of them had two different attitudes on how they teach you, right? One of them like the belittle.
Huh? You paint planes? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. You ain't see the Spirit plane that was dark yellow.
Not that. I paint planes on the Air Force base.
I just didn't hear you. That's a dope job.
You know the Spirit plane that was dark yellow on one side and neon on the other. That was UT on that motherfucking shit. Go ahead, UT.
But anywho, both of them had different ways of teaching you. So one of them I worked with, and he'll teach me by trying to belittle me. So now I ain't even want to talk to him. I'm like, why are you trying to talk down on me? But the other one, when he see you doing something wrong, hey, young blood, come here. Let me show you. This how you can do it quicker. This how you can do it where you don't have to be doing all that work. And that was you still gotta respect. You still gotta respect somebody even though you older. And I think that was the thing. How he talked to me and how they talk to you is you need to respect both ways, because I might miss something because you talking to me, because I'm gonna look at you like, what the fuck you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't talk to me like that. But then he just said, hey, young blood, come here. And it ain't like he still directed me to do something. It's just how he approached it.
Yeah. That's good. Go ahead, Sherelle.
Okay. And that's something I kind of want to speak on, right? So to get to the root of it, because you got to understand people behave because of certain roots, right? So most people need servant leadership. Now, anybody understand what servant leadership is? It's even though you're the leader, you're the servant. Understanding that because you're a leader, you're the first servant, right? And so a lot of people are dealing with the Dunning-Kruger effect, right? So if you understand what Dunning-Kruger effect is, it's when you think you know more than what you know, but you really don't. And people who actually do know more than people, they talk over people's head and they don't understand that people do not understand them, right? So when we're dealing with that, people when they're learning do not want you to make them feel small, right? So you could be a person making somebody feel small, or they could already feel inadequate, which is going to make their ego jump. Because your ego is your protection. Ego don't want your feelings hurt. So ego gonna become whatever it needs to become to protect your feelings. So when you trying to teach somebody something, you shouldn't belittle them, because when they don't want to feel small, they're gonna go to their bigger attributes. Okay, I may not got no money, but I'll whoop your ass.
Mm-hmm.
I may not, you know what I'm saying, be able to fight, but I got, you know what I'm saying, I get bitches anyway. So they gonna go for their high points because you're tapping into their inadequacy, right? So what I think people need to understand is the purpose of envy. When you start to envy something, it's supposed to inspire you to be better, right? So you ain't comparing yourself to nobody else. You can only be better than who you are each day. So take that envy and take it as inspiration. If I see Hampton, man, yo, how much work you really putting in? How much, what you doing to be the man, so I can try to do that to be a better man, not be you, but be a better me. But instead of them taking envy for what it is and using it as inspiration, they turn it into jealousy. And jealousy is a whole new beast, because now you just a hating ass nigga. Now you trying to say anything to make this other person feel small, because you want to make them feel small because they making you feel small. But they only making you feel small just by being them. Imagine that. Imagine you walk in the room and you already make niggas feel small just because you a giant. And you like, I work to be a giant. I work to be this. I missed out on sleep. I missed out on the club. I missed out on the fun to do this. And now you jealous of me because I put the work in, even though I'm telling you, if you put the same work in, the same dedication, the same discipline, you may not be me, but you're going to be a better version of you. If all of us go to the gym, we're going to all lose weight. Our body shape still is different. But if we stay consistent, and that's the goal, to become better versions of ourselves. But people be looking at other people.
Well, yeah, I think Aaron and I actually had a conversation regarding that before. Like, hey, if I'm a plumber, I'm gonna find the plumber with 5 stars, and I'm gonna try to aspire to get like that. But I think we had an opposing ideal regarding that. Do you remember that conversation, Aaron?
I do, but not the details.
Yeah,
kind of pick up where you're going with it, though.
Well, because I look and I'm like, okay, who's the best, right? What is going on there? Maybe even reach out to see how I can get there. I think ego often stands in the way, so I just wonder about that. So you think ego is overall the worst thing that happens in these conversations?
Ego is the worst thing that happens in life in general. We really all need to experience the ego death. You understand? Like, even to non-believers, but directly to you, Ham, Christ consciousness is ego death. Full ego death.
What do you hold on? What are you saying? Ego dick? Or I can't hear
like
you.
the death
Death.
of ego.
Okay. I got you.
Which is when you're able to accept your true self and have enough self-love and self-confidence to shine and be who you are, no matter if you're not the top dog. Just living your truth.
But ego is also attractive. So what is a man to do?
Because women are, me and Venus did this. Women are attracted to lies. People like the lie. Ego is a lie. Big, fat lie. The performance of it all. I always say, I don't want a man that's going to give me butterflies. Butterflies live 2 weeks. What he going to do when he bored? Do he want me around when he bored? We fall in love with the performance of he taking us to 5-star restaurants when he first meet us and he the nicest. That's not who that man is. That's his ego. That's his representative. That's his performance. He ain't gonna live. You start living with him, you're gonna see who he really is. But he gotta put that persona on. Ego is the persona. This is who I pretend to be so that I can be accepted by the world. Because the world is performance. Put that performance in. I need you to perform. I need you to act like women don't belch, like women don't fart. I need you to look like you ain't never gonna ever get mad. Like you ain't gonna never have a bad day. That's unrealistic. It's literally like a performance.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think the definition is the definition, but I think that ego is sensational in a way. Right? Like this. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, what if you look up super ego?
They're gonna put up a raggedy trucking company. LOL.
So So, Sherelle, you saying that ego? You saying that ego is a facade?
Majority, yeah, ego is a facade, and ego can take control over your life because ego will lie and manipulate and do anything. Ego is different from your true self. When you get into the depths of what your alter ego is and what is your true self. Okay, so we're the soul, right? And sometimes our soul doesn't resonate with what the world told us that we're supposed to be. So we get into this performance and we rip ourselves apart and we start to live ego, conscious mind. We never want to tap into our subconscious, and everything that doesn't fit the conscious mind, we throw it in the back of our heads. And we never become who we really would have thought we would become because we're only performing and acting off of what's acceptable, right? So all of these things that we could have been, we probably would have been evil, but we was caught in religion. We probably would have did this, but we were scared. So everything that fear held you back is truly who you are. When you start to tap into what you're scared of and what you're scared and overcome what you are afraid to be, the chances that you are afraid to take, that's when you truly become who you are.
But
Ego is the one living in fear.
my ego, it was what makes ego, a strong sense of ego self-worth. That's what I use to push through shit. Like again, football is everything. So if you have a son, make sure he plays football. There was a time I bullshitted on a drill, got my shit knocked loose. Who going next? I'm going next against this person and the person I went with after because I was bullshitting. When I stopped bullshitting based on that ego, I made the play I was supposed to make. My ego wouldn't let me not go back and compete. You know? So a man without ego is a what? A woman?
No, a woman has big ego. Women have ego. Women have big egos just like y'all. It's not a problem that you have ego. Every aspect of you is important because it's all you. From your darkness to your light, embrace duality because you're all of that in everything. Even your shadow. Your shadow is the point. If you ever seen somebody start cutting up and going out their mind, that's their shadow. Shadow want work. Shadow want smoke behind you. That's your first line of defense. They'll tell some shit up. If you know what we call it. Somebody make you angry enough to black out. When you black yourself out, that's your aspect of your shadow coming forward, saying, "Don't fuck with me." Every aspect of you is working for you. It's a problem when you don't know how to control your ego, because you're the commander. Your soul is supposed to be commanding your life. You have all of these different aspects, but your soul, your spirit is supposed to be aligning you. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you control by your ego, you're not tapped in with God. Because you would ignore the spirit because spirit is truth. The truth is in the spirit, and ego ego don't necessarily need to be truthful. Because you're gonna say I'm the king of the jungle even if you ain't never been in that bitch. In ego.
Sure.
Ego gonna tell you, throw me in the jungle, I'm gonna come out there with a mink coat. If you see me fighting a lion, help the lion. That lion gonna tear your ass up.
Sherelle,
so ego.
Everyone is actually born with an ego. It's whether you choose to use it negative or in a positive way. Everybody, every human.
I know. I'm saying everybody has an ego. It's
like look at Michael Jordan, for instance. His ego is what drove him to be the greatest player. His ego. Now, you could say off the court, his ego with arrogance and everything is why a lot of people dislike him. But on the court, at his job, his ego is what drove him to be that great player. So you can have, a bad ego or a good one, or you can do both.
No,
but everybody's born with an ego.
Ego will be the vehicle, but you're the driver, right? So ego can get you there, but this is the thing. This is when ego becomes a problem. Michael Jordan said, "I'm the best," and then he fucking put the work in to show you I'm the best.
Discernment is where people.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
A lot of people don't have discernment, though, is what I'm saying. To separate the two.
No, what I'm saying is, ego can be your drive. Ego can set the bar and say we're the greatest. Your soul, you have to actually put the work in to put the stats up there with it. The issue is when it's easier to lie. That's when you're gonna feel inadequate. Nobody don't feel inadequate. If you say Hemp, you one of the top dudes on YouTube right now, he not gonna feel inadequate because he know he put the work in to be at where he at. So it's never gonna trigger him. He's not the one that's gonna be triggered. He don't have a problem. His ego is in check. It's a problem when instead of working to become what your ego wants you to be, you start lying. You start saying you're rich and you're really not rich. So when somebody tell you you broke and you pretending to be a millionaire, somebody tell you really ain't got it like that, now you mad. Now you burnt up. Because your ego like, how do you know I'm lying?
So let me see. So yeah, Aaron and then UT.
I wonder if we can maybe reset to figure out a baseline. So the term ego, superego, and id all have pretty specific definitions. The id essentially is your it's where your repressed desires exist. So if you look at ID, that's kind of like your subconscious center for desire, sexual desire, things like that. Ego is pretty much your sense of self-worth. Super ego is what makes you a perfectionist, or where your, I guess, the morals that are imparted upon you and the way you juxtapose yourself against those morals would be your super ego. So that's why it's self-critical, right? So I don't know if we're working with the proper definition or the socially accepted definition as way of being like, I don't know. I don't know if accuracy in conversation, because the ego and super ego are very specific things.
What are you trying to say, Aaron?
I think we're getting lost because we don't have a solid definition of these words. I think it's all due to subjective interpretation rather than relying on the actual objective definition of the word.
Delusion of grandeur would be the word.
Shape the conversation to be anything you want once it becomes subjective.
It's delusion of grandeur, Aaron.
Yeah. I think we got to pin down an objective definition and then have the conversation. Because I think what Sherelle is saying is an ego and what Mr. Williams is saying is an ego may be two different definitions, and they're going to argue that point until the sun goes down. But if we come up with what the hell an ego is and agree upon that, right? Am I making sense?
Yeah, I think we should have a concrete, like you said, a concrete definition of what we're talking about. Because what was throwing me off, and Sherelle can correct me if I'm wrong, it sounded like, at first to me, it was sounding like you were saying ego was a bad thing. So that would kind of that's why I was looking up. I'm like, so is it a bad? I ain't questioning. I'm just trying to mine it out, trying to see, would it be bad? Because when people do say, when you say ego, I don't know when y'all hear ego, what is y'all first mindset? Is it negative to y'all?
I think it's negative in my opinion, but that's only because I've went through an ego death, and I understand that a lot of who I was within my ego, because life starts at ego, because it was programming, right? I didn't program myself, but I was programmed since I was a little girl on who to be, how to act. In a lot of ways, I may have went against what I naturally desired for myself, so that I could fit into the performance of what my parents needed me to be, what society needed me to be, what the people around me needed me to be. And I started to prioritize that, right? But at the end of the day, it don't make me feel good performing and being everything I need to be to everybody else, knowing that and depriving myself of what I need. So now I become two parts. I become my soul who wants to be by myself and who wants to do weird things that society would think is weird and judge me for it. And I keep that to myself, and I only want to show that to people who I feel like really love me, and everybody else can get my ego. That's who they love. But I call her the dragon, right? So if you fall in love with the dragon, you're going to keep on chasing her. You're going to keep on chasing her because she's going to be whoever she wants to be. But a lot of people fall in love with my ego, but they really don't know me. So when they got to deal with me and they realize I'm a regular girl who's talk to God and hug trees, it's a problem, because y'all expecting me to be this Barbie or this king of Fight Club all the fucking time. You fell in love with my ego. Now you chasing a dragon. Because at the end of the day, I'm me. So I do think ego is a problem, because ego is performance. Ego is who the world told you to be and not who you want it to be. Who do you want to be at the end of the day? Who would you be if somebody else wouldn't have told you who to be?
It sounds more like a superego, because a superego is self-critical based on the world's, I guess, set of morals that have been imparted on you. Your ego is sense of self-worth based on your own self.
Yeah, I think ego has levels: ego, super ego, and alter ego. Because alter ego is the ego.
All right, we got to deal
Yeah,
with this.
It's three different, it's 3 different egos.
So what it okay, let's level set, okay? Because we're using id, super ego, right? It's seemingly being used slightly colloquially, in my opinion.
That's the word I was trying to find. Thank you.
Yeah, based on our conversation, what it seems like is ego is a personification of what the world deems your best traits to be, and then you lean into those, right? And then that's how you present. But behind closed doors, when your ego is turned off, you'll be somebody totally different. I'm just trying to simplify how Sherelle was kind of articulating it. Do you guys think that your ego is indeed your best traits that you put on the front stage for people to see, and you hide your worst traits and fears behind that ego? And so that's not who you really are, but you're presenting your what's the thing that people present when they go on a date? Their
avatar or mask.
Performance.
Representative.
Your ego is your representative, essentially, right? So you ain't telling, all the shit that you would normally tell until you get to know the person. And so that's where your representative lives, inside your ego.
Well, Hamp,
You
I'm gonna
guys
say
agree?
something. Hey, Hamp, by the fact that I am older and pushing up on 50, I've learned to just be completely transparent about myself. The good, the bad, the indifferent. So what you see is what you get. I can be the good version of myself. I can also be an asshole when I need to be, and everything. It's about knowing yourself. So if you know yourself, you don't have to have a representative if you just be transparent. And I think that's where a lot of people, like I said, discernment plays a big part.
So do you have ego?
Yes.
But you know enough about yourself. So but you present your entire self in the earth?
My good and my bad. Yes. I act accordingly when I need to. If I need to clock the fuck out on people, I will. But I know how to act and adapt to every environment that I put myself in. I know how to be professional.
That's ego death. He living in ego death. Now ego never dies.
I know how to act whether I'm in a church, whether I'm in a business setting, whether I'm with the fellas, when I'm around women, when I'm around kids. I know myself, and that takes a lot of work though. That takes therapy, that takes healing, that takes having yourself around the right people as well, to be around the right environment. And you know when to walk the fuck away from a horrible environment as well. That all plays a part with your ego. But when you know yourself and you being transparent, a lot of people are scared to show their weakness too. See, I don't mind telling people, hey, I have my weak moments. Some of y'all know about my life and what's going on with it right now. And hey, I don't mind sharing that because I'm strong enough and emotionally intelligent enough to take it all. But like I said, you got to be willing to show the good, the bad, and the indifferent. But that comes with life experience, and that comes with, what you truly value as well.
See, to me, that sounds like another esoteric look at what the ego is. Like if I were to define ego, I'd say simply self-awareness or self-esteem. You can have a low self-esteem. You can have a high self-esteem, which would be an inflated sense of ego or a deflated sense of ego. But your ego is just your self-appraisal based on your self-awareness. Who are you in the world? Which bug are you on this rock? And what is your own sense of the way you value your self-appraisal? You can appraise yourself low. It's still an ego. The appraisal is the ego, but how you value yourself can become inflated or deflated.
Yeah.
When
Like I
juxtaposed
said,
against
it's
objective
both. You
reality,
have a
when
good
you
side
compare it
and you
against,
have a bad side. You have a good ego, you have
well,
a bad
no,
ego.
now be careful when you use words good and bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same as saying inflated or deflated, because humbleness is a good thing, but it's also a deflation. It is not an inflation of self-worth. You know what I'm saying? So when you say good and bad, those are not quantifiers, they're qualifiers, right? I'm simply trying to identify objectively without imparting the moral aspects, which is where good and bad comes into the picture.
Well, look at this, Ern. Look at the dictionary. Damn near every word, what, has two meanings, right? You have a
No,
has two
he's
meanings.
not, but good and bad. So a
I
person,
might be wording that wrong, y'all. I'm not, but
Yeah, good and bad, I don't
you
think it's
get
good.
where I'm trying to come from.
yeah, he's just saying good and bad aren't applicable, right?
Yes,
Because it's
correct.
about how a person feels about themselves, right? So you can think a person is negative or evil, like a Hitler as an example, right? But he's doing and acting and being based on his ego, his self-worth.
Right.
So good and bad is inconsequential, essentially.
I'm just saying, as
Oh.
far as if you pushing that on to other people as well, though. If you pushing your ego on the people or in situations that could be,
See, that's why I think your definition and my definition are different, because you can't push your ego onto someone, because your ego is a conversation between you and yourself. It is self-esteem. How can you push your self-esteem onto someone? If you have a negative self-esteem, how do you push that onto someone? Or a positive self-esteem, an inflated or deflated?
have
How
you
do you
ever
push?
had somebody walk into a room and it sucks the life out of you by their energy?
Yeah, but I don't equate that as their ego. They're just
What about
doing something.
projection?
What was good?
Projection.
Huh?
She said projection. That's what I mean. So I think the question is, right? And again, as we circle back just to the conduct on the panels, is this stuff projection? So is the person's ego actually the issue? So let's say
Yes.
Aaron had a big ego, right? Let's just say he had a big ego. And let's say he's saying I got money, I got cars, I got women, I can fight. All those things that men seemingly qualify themselves with. He has those things. Let's say it's proven. And people like, nigga, you just acting like that way because you got bread. That's projection. Is that his fault because his ego is big and he earned it? I want that to marinate. Let me read these super chats. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. HQ with the $5 says, in id, ego, and super ego has more relation to your natural consciousness, different facets. HQ with the $5 says, ego, id, super have lots to do with an internal acceptance when exaggerated and a good thing when kept internally. Okay. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, ego is based off how you view yourself. Pride is based off your accomplishments and success. Okay. As Abe with the $5 says, come on, y'all, tell the truth. Read the definition and learn. Ego, it's not what we first thought it was. So we all learn today. HQ with the $5 says, so having an ego is a bad thing? When did that happen? As Abe with the $2 says, men respond to men according to their fear. Tribal Don, Chief Don with the sound says, let's get Mr. Williams the fuck up out of here. We ain't even turned the bounties on yet. Oh, it's scrolling right here. Okay, I'll turn it on in a second. I forgot it was scrolling down here. All right, why he messing with you? Curtis Hancock. Kurt was popping with the $5 says, let's be real. If conversations play out how we're talking now, no one will watch. As much as we complain, we love the entertainment value. Kurt, I don't know if you noticed, but that's been changing pretty dramatically in real time. Like we've been able to have, because we disagree. I think people shouldn't hold back when they disagree. Like for instance, UT will disagree with me and let it be known.
but he ain't yelling. Well, he does yell too, but he fusses too, but he don't mean it. I guess that's what it was. But you'd be surprised, man. Even like when we were on the stage thing, the conversation can be riveting without being insulting, I guess you would say. Jack, what's popping, Jack? $2. Shout out to him, Callie, Big Aaron, Rilla, and Sherelle. Salute to Rilla. He just got a body here. He also won his dance contest. As Ava, the $5. Men really do not know each other on YouTube enough to validate their prowess on YouTube. Men and women say who they are on YouTube. To me, everybody lying. Damn. Son, kid, Reaper with the $5 says, where was this energy when Richard Spence, as well-known racist, checked Tommy? Or Spence insulted Tommy to his face, but Tommy went the tactful route. I don't know what that is. I think I heard of Richard Spencer, maybe. As Ava the $2 says, why do people say Tommy is a professional YouTuber? He is. 100% facts. Yeah, no. And professionalism also requires time too. Like you have to have a certain amount of reps to even be considered a professional. And based on the men that do it, and I'm just talking about the guys, since we talking about the guys that do this on an everyday basis, you can tell the difference. You can.
And he's a licensed therapist. He's literally a professional. That's why he can psychologically do that shit to people.
Yeah, that part. But just even these reps, like it makes you, like for instance, how they call you the king of, because you got reps doing this shit. That shit shows up, you know. Ebony with the $2 says, damn, you rich as fuck. Psych, Master C. Ezekiel Ben is right. Yeah.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
The Ock gets the 10 memberships. Salute. Whoever got one of them joints, please maintain it. We're on our way to 1,000 memberships. We had like 730 right now. Eat a Man with the $2 says, your ego can offend others. Blue Collar with the $5 says, the ego of black people was outdated. The ego of black people was outed when videos circulated of others winning those fights. So, is ego the issue, or are people projecting seemingly their fault? How do I say it? Insecurities. So, is it the person with the ego, or is it the person with the insecurities causing the issue? So the man with the ego, he got women, he got money, he got muscles, he can fight, all the shit that men seemingly admire, right? Just for sake of conversation. And then the first thing that's said is, nigga, you acting like that. You think you better than everybody for so on and so forth. Is it his fault that he inflated his ego by doing? Or is it the person with the insecurities seemingly projecting?
I think when you call it the insecurity, that I think that what makes it to me is because my thing is, so to answer your first part of the question, it's the person with the ego, because the person with the ego is for them to even know that they got that ego, they bringing it out of themselves so we can see it. So for example, Tommy, you can tell he bringing his ego on it. And when he talks to somebody, he talks to them like he's bigger. You get what I'm saying? So now the person that he's talking to like bigger, of course you gonna buck at a certain point in time. You might be quiet for a little while, but at a certain point in time, you gonna buck in a minute. If you got anything that you can say, you gonna say something. You might still not beat him in those categories, but it's because of what he's doing with his ego.
Damn. Okay. So what Eat a Man said, how does the person show they have too much ego, UT?
Well, just like when he was with Master C, telling all his accomplishments. See, which I think Master C was kind of trolling. I think he knew who he was, but with him trying to throw all that into Master C face on what he was what he was better than, that was with him showing his ego like that. Because you don't have to tell me that. What's the purpose of you telling me that instead of you just being you stick on the conversation? Because that ain't what we're talking about.
But isn't that him speaking out of his insecurity though? By saying that he had all that stuff? No?
Insecure. What would he be insecure about if
That
he in
would be
fact does have
arrogance.
those
Yeah, that's
things?
the thing.
That would be arrogance.
Okay.
That's the thing about the ego, right? When I say, okay, so like where Aaron kind of said it was inflated or deflated, right? And what Williams is saying is that you need to be aware of all aspects of you, dark, and when you're able to accept that I'm all of this shit,
okay,
and that's when you can live in your truth. When you're able to live in your truth, then you know when to use your ego and when not to use your ego. The insecurity comes when people inflate the ego with lies. How did you inflate the ego? Did you inflate your ego with accomplishments? Because you will, when you inflate your ego with accomplishments, then you will have this superiority complex, right? Which is why ego needs to be controlled. Because then you'll have this superiority complex over people, and you're dealing with the Dun and Brad where you're talking over people and belittling people, right? And you feel bold enough to do that. It's not a lot of people who know how to do that, but usually they're all evil, right? Or you have like evil tendencies, right? Because they are smarter than the average person, so they do know how to trigger people. And Tommy is a walking trigger. He's a can read you, walking trigger. And usually it's the ones I keep telling y'all, if you're dumb, you can't even be evil because you're unaware. If you're unaware, you can't do anything but be what they told you to be. But when you inflate your ego with actual things, it's easy to say that. And they only going to trigger who it matters to. That's how you know. The person who is triggered has insecurities, right? Okay, they could get on my panel because I came from Tommy. So black women is baby mamas. And it don't never trigger me because I know I'm not a baby mama. Black women is hoes. I know I'm not a hoe. It don't move me. Black women don't got no money. I know I'm not broke. So it just don't move me. A lot of stuff that you're saying, you going out of way to pick it because my ego is inflated through my accomplishments. So then when you get down, oh, let me tell you about me. Let me tell you how I get down. Let me tell you why I got a big ego. Like the Beyonce song of Jay-Z having a big ego. He put the work in to have a big ego. The insecurity comes when people have inflated their ego with lies.
Well,
So
no.
they're lying to hold up this persona, and then when somebody poke them holes at you, now it's like your ego start falling apart. Oh, you really ain't as strong as you. You was really doing steroids. You wasn't really in that fucking gym lifting them weights. You wouldn't build up that endurance. That's not real gold. You spray painted that on, so when we come with the diamond tester, now you trying to run. Now you trying to move out the way because you know you ain't. Can you test it? Can your ego be tested?
Well,
So
I was gonna say that. I mean, just because you're triggered, does that mean you have to be insecure about it, even if it's not true?
Yeah, I think when you're triggered by something, it's a insecurity, and it's something that you haven't dealt with that hurts you. Because if I say, Kelly, you got green hair, you're gonna look at me like you're not gonna get triggered by that, right? At all. It doesn't affect you because it's like that's just totally not true. But if I tell you a truth that about yourself that you know is true about yourself, but your ego hasn't allowed you to accept it because they put it in your subconscious mind so that you can keep the persona up. All of that, if somebody taps into something that you pushed into your subconscious because you don't want to believe it about yourself, but you know a part of you knows that it's true, you start feeling uneasy, and that uneasiness is what's causing you to be triggered.
So I have a
Go
question.
ahead,
If ego death is the goal, then what ego would you use to set yourself apart from what someone is saying? Like when you made the Hit Dogs Holler comparison where Tommy would say something about baby mamas and you don't really have that issue or whatever. Your ego is what allows you to make the differentiation. So if you suffer an ego death, how do you still maintain the ability to delineate yourself from what you're being told you are?
Spirit, higher self, Once you go through an ego death, your higher self now leads you. Your spirit
Your
now
heart.
leads you. See,
All right,
your
but
ego and your conscious mind only knows everything that you've been taught and you've been around. When you go through an ego death, you have to go through meditation and everything to face reality, that the reality that you see is not the reality, not actually reality. You've seen things the way people told you they were. So when you go, you have to go through a full ego death to actually tap into your spirit. You don't know God and you live in an ego. You don't. You know who they told you God was. You read a book about God. You read a book about people talking to God. But all those people who actually was able to experience God had to go through an ego death. Because in this world, they tell us we don't have no way to talk to God. We got to read books about it. So when you go through a full ego death, you're followed by your spirit. And let me tell you, your spirit ain't they're gonna tell you shit you ain't never heard. Your spirit, when those voices come in your head and they telling you negative stuff, that's your shadow.
all right.
Ego is
So
what you project. But when you can go in and you start looking for discernment, when you start getting intuition, intuition is a spirit. Your discernment is the spirit of discernment. That's a spirit.
you're moving too fast.
Okay.
You gotta slow down because you're saying things, and I. So you're saying that the ego death can only be sustained through death? I mean, I don't understand. When you say when you're living in your higher spirit, your higher self, you're assuming I know what your definition of that is.
Okay. So let's say this. Your ego is what you've built from what you was given. The building blocks that your parents and the people around you gave you to build. But they also came with rules, right? And structure, right? So that's what you built, an ego. This is
No,
not who you've
that's what
always
I would
been.
define as a super ego.
That's what I would define as ego. I think that there's levels to ego, but I would just consider all of it ego. Super ego, alter ego, all of it is ego to me.
So alter ego is simply a personality that's where projection comes into play, or it's someone that is very much not you, but it's an illusion or image that you're presenting. But your ego is simply self-awareness. It's the understanding that I am me. And whatever I believe that entails is all that is. A super ego is when you juxtapose yourself against what the world tells you. That's when you become self-critical. Your id is your internal repression, your subconscious self. But the consciousness itself, I think, in my definition, is the spirit. It's what exists in the body that's separated from the body, that when you pass, your consciousness moves on. That's the spirit. It's where your mind versus your brain. Your brain is physical matter, but your mind is the thought processes that your brain's electrodes, the neurons, the creation comes from your spirit, your consciousness.
So I can say this: my ego is everything that I've monetary gains and everything that I've obtained outside of myself, following the rules, and I was able to obtain that. That's my ego. I know who she is. I understand her. So ego is I done this and this and this is all that I am. And your higher self gonna tell you, but you way more than that. Let me show you. Let me show you why you did that. Let me show you why you behave like this. Let me show you true purpose. Not the purpose that they told you that you were supposed to have. Not from everything that you learned through the world. But you existed before the world existed. So let's tap into that. Because ego is all conscious mind. What about your subconscious? But your unconscious mind, when you tap into all of it, that's when you can be led by your higher self, because your higher self know the future. Spirits know the future. They know things beyond what you know. All the ego knows is what the ego knows. The higher self, the spirit, they know more than what we know.
So go ahead.
No. I mean, I understand the higher self, and that's when you enter the ether, right? That's what and who you were before you entered your body, and when you exit this shell, what and who you are, and you re-enter the collective consciousness, right?
Yes,
That
unity
I
consciousness.
understand. That's the high. No, I understand that, but that's why I said your consciousness that's in your body at the moment still is your spirit, because it's the collective consciousness through the eyes that your particular vessel is holding at the moment. But I don't know that that's necessarily I think the ego is the self-awareness of who you are when you're in this shell. It is what it is the spirit's awareness or your consciousness's awareness of who you are in the shell you're in at the moment. And that the ego death occurs when you separate from your shell and enter back into the
ego,
ether.
that's what you think,
Because
right?
and the id is your subconscious.
You can have
When
a
you said the
physical ego
words,
that when I start to live the purpose that I'm living here, right? So understand this when I say God enjoys losing herself and then finding herself again, because that's how you actually prove supreme mathematics. If you say that you're an all-knowing being who can solve every problem, then you have to let problems persist. So when we come down here in a soul, it is the essence of the spirit of us, because the spirit is way bigger form. So the spirit that we connected to, when we come down here and put that essence in a soul, that's what ignites our body, right? And allows us to house these bodies. So we live through ego until we find ourselves. When you find yourself, when you find your way back to yourself, because this journey is a journey of self, right? But there's all these other things that's in the way, telling you to be this, telling you to be that. There's all these other programs that we get connected to. When we find ourselves, right? When we realize that it's starting to be draining me being everything to everybody else. When I go home, and you start to feel like you're not whole. The thing about it is nobody else can kill your ego, because when you go home, you have to deal with who you are and who you're having issues with. So when you come in that, you have to go through a process of, I need to forget everything I know. That's how your spirit is. A spiritual, anybody who's ever been through a spiritual awakening, it's literally letting go of everything you thought you was, everything you thought you knew. You have to let all of it go, right? But if your purpose is to get back to unity consciousness, that's the highest consciousness that a human could actually go to. So if you're actually trying to get back to unity consciousness, you then have to make a sacrifice. You have to sacrifice your ego. That's yourself. That's your self-worth. That's all yourself, everything that you built, you're on your own in the world that you based yourself on. You have to be willing to sacrifice that to be able to go into the spirit, to be able to go to the next level of consciousness. And a lot of people refuse to let that go.
So go ahead, UT. Nah, go ahead. My bad.
So like I guess I'll have to go back to ask this question then, because I'm listening to Sherelle and I don't really disagree with it, but the thing is, so are the content creators that we saying have those type of egos, are they good for us to be listening to?
They have truth. I think you can learn from anybody. I believe that everything works for your greater. So if you need to learn, you need to learn. It's the same with religion. Even though I feel like religion is bondage, it's elementary school for spirituality. It's basic things that you need to learn, you need to learn. We may not feel like we want to learn 1 + 1, but there's children at the level of 1 + 1 right now. And they need to be in elementary school. We've surpassed that, so we don't have to deal with it. It's a problem when you're 50 and you're still caught up in elementary learning.
All right,
because you're hindering yourself.
But see, one more. I'm finna say the reason I asked that question. The reason I asked that question is because if most of the time, anytime we up here, if you saying that's our teacher or that's our messenger, we gonna try to emulate what the messenger or the teacher is doing. So if we seeing their ego to that extent and seeing how they acting, we gonna think that that's how we should act. Because that's who we looking up to.
I think it all depends on what you want to do. I do think that people who lead from their egos, because there's people in the spiritual world who lead through ego, and it's problematic because they're only doing it to inflate their egos, right? So you got to understand that evil people know way more than regular people. If you're asleep, people who are evil, who know how to manipulate you, who know how to control you, they have a level of knowledge, but they have chosen to use their knowledge for evil. That's it. And they want to do that. So until you reach that level, they're going to run circles around you. That's why good people always losing. And users and bad people, they always winning. They figured it out.
Well, so I guess my question would be for whoever want to answer it. We believe that it's a difference between ego and self-esteem.
Not per the definition.
No.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because when we talk about this word ego, it seems like we always want to address the negative side because we don't like the word, even though self-esteem is typically in the definition.
Yeah, I don't think I agree with the killing the ego death. I think you have to apply everything properly. Maybe more similarly to what Mr. Williams was talking about, outside of good or bad, right?
Well, and the reason I want to have this conversation because when we talk about ego, right, and I start evaluating based off my belief that God dwells inside of me, should not have a high level of self-esteem or have quote unquote an ego if I'm confident in what's inside of me.
So I think the short answer, based on the definition we have out of the Webster, would be yes. But when Sherelle's painting it, it's seemingly like ego is an issue because it's not truly who you are in all facets.
So yeah, well, I think what I learned in these spaces is that we use the adjective above it, like overinflated ego. And when we talk about ego, we talk about the overinflated ego and not the actual base word of it, right? When we talk about masculinity, when people say masculinity is bad, they're talking about toxic masculinity. We're actually addressing the negative adjective before the word when we actually are not talking about the actual word that we're given. So when we talk about ego, I don't look at it as negative or bad, but we can add adjectives to make it negative or bad.
Well, if there was a thing such as ego death, by proxy, if you have to kill it, it must be negative.
Yes.
It is. Because let me tell you, we come down here and our ego makes us feel so individual. This is my individual success. And the ego death just truly makes you realize what Christ consciousness really is. We are one. And you are actually not fucking better than anybody, no matter what you went through.
There you
right?
go. You said better.
Because if you believe in one God, then you believe that we all are God. And if we're all God, how you better?
You said better though.
And once you get to an ego that you understand that we are all God having different individual experiences to expand the consciousness of one. That's the universal law, that everything is one. But if you go through your own ego, you're going to always believe you're different, you're better, I'm stronger, I'm smarter, I'm this, because everybody's going through different experiences, and that's your understanding. But when you're ready to go back and you're ready to tap back into God and you're ready to become back one, you have to kill the ego. And then you come back from what I learned. The ego was there to help you learn. So we love the ego, but...
But I'm trying to understand, because I get what you're saying, but do you believe that people of God are better than the people of the world? Or you feel I
believe everybody is God. And the only thing that's not God is flux, right? And if you understand what flux is, it's the coming and going of God. Right?
No. Let me ask that question. We have two different types of people. We have the people of God and we have the people of the enemy, right? Do you believe that these two are operating on the same pattern and they're equal? Or do you believe one is greater than the other?
I believe everything is one. I believe we're all one source, having different experiences. One.
So
at the base of it, it's all one.
When you disseminate this information, like I said, you got to slow down because I'm not really versed on this. This is very esoteric to me. So in the beginning, you said that part of the ego death is
Aaron, real quick. I have a feeling that people ain't gonna say it, but they don't know what esoteric means.
Oh,
you're right. I didn't know.
Yo, I just be like, so can you define esoteric? I know what it means. I'm not trying to, throw my ego on niggas and shit, but I just had
having to do with the spirit realm and the unknown and when you start saying, I like solid definitions. So I'm going to look up Merriam-Webster's definition of esoteric because I like clarity, man. I can't stand the world.
That's short for
Esoteric
ET,
is like
correct?
it'll. So esoteric is simply a thing. What you say, an ideology will make sense for like a small number of people or who it makes sense for, but it's not. It doesn't tend to like permeate throughout the majority of people. It's like a specific set of people will get what you're saying, and it's very anecdotal in a way.
Yeah, but so yeah,
Anecdotal's good. I like that.
Can I say something while he looked that up? Oh wait,
I was just trying to define it. All right, I know you had a dance battle. You did 50 push-up. Can I please talk, E?
I just got here. You can talk. I just got here. I just want to let you know.
I just got here, E. I was off screen when
here.
you came. You remember? You know?
Yeah. I think if go ahead.
I think hemp has the best definition. Designed for or understood by the specially initiated alone, requiring or exhibiting knowledge that is restricted to a small group. So when I was like the largely unknown or the very spiritually, you know what I mean? Like it's the like he said, anecdotal. It's the opposite of what's the other word you used, DJ Hamp?
I don't know. It's
colloquial.
You know, colloquial.
Yeah. Colloquial.
Colloquial will be more widespread.
More widespread, right?
So it's all specific. Maybe another word is like niche.
That's
like
a
niche idea or topic that few people like. They play this bullshit called pickleball. I'm like, who the fuck's playing that?
I'm good at pickleball. Hey, I'm the realest. Hey, Kiki.
It'd be half. You see what I mean, Aaron? It'd be half athletes playing pickleball. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
It don't matter, man. If you can't play, just sit in the corner. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, first off, hey, Eater Man, you lining with Kiki, and she was doing tip-in push-ups, bro. Like, come on.
They got nothing to do with football.
But go ahead, E. Go ahead.
No. So this week I had a chance, and I was kind of looking into the book of Daniel, and I don't want to make this a biblical thing, but in Daniel 1:20, Daniel was talking about being 10 times better. The group that he had, the guys that was following and obeying God, was 10 times better than all of the magicians, all of the different things like that. So when I start saying that, people that are following God, I believe is better, I'm not making that up out of my ass. It's telling us that we're not on the same measuring stick. Go ahead.
You got God, Eater Man, I think, because better, I don't know that it belongs in the conversation. And that was the question I was going to ask, was when she got started, she said that having a spiritual death is releasing the possibility or the idea that you are better than others. And we just got done saying that having an ego is not an automatic indictment in the belief that you're better than. It is simply self-awareness or self-esteem or self-appraisal.
You're right, Aaron, but I don't know if Sherelle, based on your premise, if you have to kill it, does that agree with what you just said, Aaron? If you have to kill it, it would make it a negative thing.
No, an ego death doesn't mean you have to kill it. It just can sustain a death or cease to exist. She's suggesting we should kill it.
But the whole thing that I was saying, y'all.
Wait. Let us finish this real quick. Death doesn't say that to me. Death is absolute. Now, if you have the ego, if you say ego suppression, I could maybe get with that. But ego death doesn't sound like it seems. I mean, death is
you're right. Death is absolute. But when you say you have to kill it versus it will die. Something will die is absolute. Having to kill something. Well, no, how it goes about its death is it depends on what it is. But the fact that it will die is an absolute. Think about all human beings. All human beings will die. But does that mean you have to kill human beings? You don't have to kill them.
Got you. So you're saying that the death for the ego needs to happen however it comes. And so you have to work towards the ego death, right? So starve it.
That's what it sounds like she's saying. He's saying
God damn, we need some type of baseline.
Let me talk.
All right,
hold on, Sherelle. Every time you talk, we gotta mine out something else. Hold on a second.
You ain't gonna be ready for me Tuesday, help. You ain't gonna be ready for me Tuesday.
Listen, man, I'm right here. I'm just playing. I'm thinking Aaron and UT and E and Callie and Kiki and Fo and Mr. Williams gonna say something, and then they just added more shit that I
I think I'm on punked. That's what I think. I think a camera gonna come out. You know,
What's happening is when Sherelle speaks, she disseminates a lot of information, and it doesn't. We just kind of accept it and listen to the next point without really pinning down what she actually said in the sentence before. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pin down each sentence, what exactly is being said, rather than just going on the assumption and turning an assumption into a use this word earlier. It's a great word. You got the word.
I think it's like I think what's going on with Sherelle is like when we be in class and somebody's saying something. If you really don't know, you don't want to be embarrassed to put your hand up.
Right? Yeah, she's calling ass with it. I'm not challenging her.
I'm not gonna
I
judge
just don't
anybody for not
understand it.
understanding, because I feel like people judge from lack of understanding, and I've reached a level of understanding to never judge somebody for not knowing, because I once was at a point. I was living in ego. I was not being led by my spirit or my higher self, and I was lost too. So if you the only person judging people for being lost is motherfuckers that's just as much lost as you.
Now, when you say lost,
that means you saying that the definition is wrong, though, right? So, Sherelle, are you saying when they say that ego is self-esteem, are you saying that that is incorrect in the definition, and the definition was misquoted?
No.
All right, and so you said that your self-esteem need to have a depth.
Yes.
And you should stop having, I guess so. Help me understand that part. Why should my self-esteem die? Because I get why you said the ego die, but why should my self-esteem die? And I should not, because self-esteem to me is me understanding who I am and having value in who I am. Why should I kill that if that makes sense?
Your ego, your self-esteem should die because your self-esteem is based on the world and worldly things. And you should understand that the God that rules over the world is not the God that created you. For you to start, a lot of us believe in the God that we created, right? And then other people created and wrote books about. And that's the God that you believe in. You believe in a God. So if the God that created you also created the world, also created the universe, also created all of these things, if you believe in the one God, then actually you're much more than what your self-esteem is telling you.
So
you're
what
much
if
more than that.
What if the foundation of my self-esteem is God?
Look, y'all making.
You're already there. You don't need to.
Y'all making
wouldn't be having
y'all
ego
making
there.
this too
That's what you have to get.
complicated.
If your foundation of self is God, then you're already not living in ego.
All right.
You would understand that no matter what I'm going through, I'm God. So if your self-esteem is based on I'm God, you're not living in ego. You're living in spirit and truth.
So that means self-esteem, if it's based on in God, that means that self-esteem in that definition is incorrect. When we say self-esteem is
it's not, because if you actually believed in God, then you would know you're God. And then that would be believing in yourself.
Either man, I love you. You will beat a dead horse until it comes back to life.
This is. I've lost the plot, folks.
Listen,
have fun.
The one word that I said that I spoke about was discernment. If there's someone that has an ego, either way it go, if you know you're better than someone or you have more than someone, the discernment part comes in. You don't shit on a person. You don't hold it against them. You don't try to outshine them. You're humble. That's how you live your life. Even though you know you're better than someone or you have more than a person, you don't shit on them. You don't talk down on them or anything. It's called your conduct.
See,
what
what I learned,
conduct would you like to have?
Well, what I learned is most of the time when I hear quote unquote people in this space got ego, they're talking about themselves, and people are getting offended that they talking about themselves. They're not putting them down. They say, hey, when we hear people talk about I got money, I got this, they're not taking a direct shot at you. You just offended with them actually speaking their truth.
That's false. More often than not, when people throw out that shit, they try to insult the other person. Let's be real.
No, that's not it. You just proved his point. Y'all just proved his point. That's not a fact. Y'all just proved his point. Shout out to everybody, by the way. You just proved his point. Your insecurity Your insecurity makes you feel some type of way about somebody else's success. That's the ego issue.
That's not true. That's
Your
not true.
own ego won't allow you to accept the fact that there's just someone that's
Fantastic. How do you know
Hey,
that
Mr.
you're
But
better
Fantastic,
I
hold
than
on,
already
Mr.
heard
someone?
Williams.
what Fantastic is saying.
Mr.
That's correct.
I said
Fantastic.
what up,
No,
nigga.
wait.
Some
Mr.
people,
I
Fantastic.
said what up, nigga.
Oh, all right. Go ahead.
How would you know that
some
you're
people's
better
ego.
than
Wait,
someone though?
Mr. Williams. Some people's ego can devour other people's ego. That's the thing when you want to tap her into darkness. You don't realize that there's somebody who's more evolved than you, right? So you're on this planet to evolve, but if somebody put in more work, then they're more evolved than you. So if Mr. Fantastic built his ego up through process, and you inflated your ego with lies every time his ego comes around, every ego who really been using steroids and really ain't been in the gym, they're triggered now. They're going to act like that. Like it's going to make them feel small because it's not making you feel small. It's reminding you that you really ain't shit.
Yeah, of your inadequacies. And that's what Eda Man was saying. So she's giving the esoteric explanation of what Eda Man said. Most of the time, people get offended because simply they feel like, hey, I'm better than this person, I'm on this person's level, and they say something that distinguishes them completely, totally above them. People have more problems with other people's success than people bragging about their success. You can't even say nothing around niggas about you actually being successful, right? Without them, oh, you trying to stunt. No, motherfucker, I'm just talking about me. And then you blame me for you having a very low level of self-esteem and self-confidence for, again, me exposing your inadequacy. Now, even though I just agreed with Sherelle, now I got to disagree because I don't know what the hell you talking about with this one God, we all God thing. All right, so we're gonna walk this down. So from a biblical perspective, there's only one God. And even though he said he created us in his image, we are copies of him. That don't mean we are him. So, I'm going by what you said because I'm interpreting the way you said it. You're saying that we're all one entity that's, just living separate experiences. That would mean that we are all the most high of the Bible, and that's false. In no way, shape, form, or fashion does that line up anywhere.
What you want me to? That's what you believe, right? That's not what I believe. I believe.
Okay, great. So, all right. So, and that's what I'm saying, right? And that's another reason why people really don't not comfortable having the philosophical or the religious discussions. And shout out to Sherelle. She's very, very confident in that. She stands firm on that. And I think that's a big part of the silence too. Nobody wants to challenge it. Well, I'm saying according to what I believe, and if you claim to have understanding of this, that, and the other, just going off of that principle, it just doesn't align. Now, again, you can go ahead.
I think a lot of times people understand that because I've read the Bible and I was born into Christianity. So my understanding of reading the Bible is because I was born into Christianity. When I became Israel, right? When I became a Israelite, I learned that how Christians use the Bible to confuse people. When I became an Israelite, I learned that other people will use the Bible to weaponize it against you too. You need to understand the weapon because you need to understand how somebody can use it against you. So I take that information, but I have found God outside of the Bible. If anybody understands me, they understands and knows that I gave up religion, and that's when I truly found God. When I stopped believing in who they told me God was, and I had to go to the edge of the cliff and jump and tell my creator, you better catch me. Because I'm not listening to niggas. I'm not listening to a man tell me what God feel about me. If you created me, come to me. You don't want me to eat, I'm going to not eat for 30 days. But you're going to come to me. You're going to talk to me, or I'm coming to you. What's up? Because I didn't went to suicide. Everybody ain't cut enough to get to where I'm going in my journey to find my creator. Not who they told me created me. You understand what I'm saying? Because when I read the words that greater exists inside of you than the one that's in the world, that let me know that the God that's ruling the world ain't really God. And the one that's the one that created me is inside of me. So I had to go in depth and within Sherelle. I understand that in that Bible, there are plenty gods. Asheria, Baal. There was multiple gods in that Bible. Multiple gods who were not.
Yeah, Moloch, they were all false gods, though.
Yeah, there wasn't.
Molech and all the ones, the false idols. Yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't the Most High.
But that's what I'm saying. So I'm just. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you go.
No, so that's what I'm saying though. So it's just like when you say that part of it, and I understand you saying on your journey. Now I think we have a lot more clarity as to where you're saying that God resides within you. That's not saying the same thing that you are Him. So again, you are God being within you and Him being a part of you is not the same as you being God. You say that we're all one and the same, and I'm that's when I came in. That's what I heard you say, that it's all the same and we're one. What's name? That don't line up.
So through my beliefs and through my understandings of my meditations, and this is inner self. So I don't expect to what you believe is everything. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm never pushing my beliefs onto anybody because I understand flux. I understand that everybody's on their journey and their journey is an individual journey. But my voice is who my voice is for. There is one source. There is one most high, and most high isn't imagining the rest of us. All of this is a figment of God's imagination. All of us we're just God with thoughts. All the thoughts in your head is just the same way that all the thoughts in your head is fantastic thoughts. All the thoughts in the Most High's head is us. It's humanity. It's all of us. So the same way that God created angels, the same way that God created other gods, creator gods who was able to create. The same way that God created planets, the same way that God created everything. But that's mama, that's daddy. So you are your mother and your father. They are their mother and their father. If I created you and you are my creation, you there is no creation without the creator. So how am I not my creator? If my creator disappears, what happens to me?
Those are two questions.
So you are who your father is. To clarify this, you are not saying you're equal to the Most High God.
No,
You're
saying I am the Most High God because that's my father. I'm not your God. I'm not anybody's God. But the only way I can connect with the God who created me is within myself. I'm not supposed to praise y'all. I'm not y'all God and y'all are not my God. But I'm telling you that only one God created all of us, and we all
So
belong to that
listen,
God.
let's answer these yes or no questions for me because people will get lost in a little bit of it. Do you believe that there is a Most High God?
Yes.
Do you believe that? And for the sake of conversation, I'm going to bend this, even though I don't believe this at all. Do you believe that he or she is higher than all of us?
Yes.
Do you believe that the Most High God created all of us?
Yes.
Okay. And so by proxy, we are him or her because we're created by them. You are who your father is, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you said that we are God's because we come from the Most High,
yes,
everyone,
there is no other creator. I only believe in one creator.
understood. So since we have the same creator, by proxy of him being our father, that makes us God.
Yes.
White, black, blue, Indian, Chinese, everybody.
The only thing that doesn't make you God is your belief that you're not God. Because the God's gift that you have
But
is
no.
belief.
So everybody, right?
Yeah,
Because they come from that one source.
Yeah, the God's gift that you have is belief.
Okay.
So it all comes from one source.
So now,
I don't believe in any sources.
Are all these so-called gods? We understand that there's a Most High. Are all these so-called gods equal?
No.
So are these so-called gods, me, us, everybody in this earth, is there levels to it, or is there a hierarchy?
There's a hierarchy.
Okay. So there are
being at the top.
At the Most High being at the top. Can you give me? Is this hierarchy based on beliefs, blood, nationality? What?
The hierarchy is based on work, right? So there are originals. The Most High within search was the original gods from source. There was one original source who became a creator. That's the Most High. The Most High then started to create creations. Those ancient creations and primordial beings, they have more because they've always existed. Through that, they were able to create, right? So when in the beginning, when they were able to do that, the same way we understand that we all look different because there was creator gods who were creating different people. That's why people have different aesthetics. The specific thing that we understand about Black people isn't necessary that we're just better than them just because we're Black. but it's just the fact that the Most High created us. And a lot of us, what they describe in the Bible, the sons, we always think that we're Adamites, right? So everybody would automatically think that they're an Adamite because they don't want to believe that they were the sons of God who fell down. That beginning of the Bible explains two different beings. They said that the sons of God were mating with the sons of man. A lot of people don't want to accept the fact that they were the sons of God. So God created a people, and these specific people, because they wanted the fleshly, they wanted the world, came to the world to enjoy and derive into the flesh. So the coming back for God's people is understanding you are the original people that the Most High created. But you had the ability to create, and then you started creating things. You started creating ungodly things, right? So there is a certain thing of things that were ungodly. You wanted to create things that were soulless, that had no link to God.
Okay. And then what do you do? Because you referenced the Bible. So what do you do with the flood?
The flood?
Yeah, because the mighty men that came down is Genesis 6, right? But the flood is Genesis 7. So everybody's destroyed from the flood with the exception of 8 persons. And it's Noah, his sons, their wives.
That was a lie. The seed was still there. The seed was still there, and we understand that by the time we get back into the David and Goliath story, and we understand what Goliath was and why it was a giant, because the seed of the fallen were creating, which is what the flood was happening, right?
How big do you think Goliath was, though? How big do you think,
Joe? Bigger than the average man, which means he wasn't full Nephilim, but he was a descendant of the Nephilim, right?
But all the Philistines were larger. So his casket was what?
Too.
His casket was 14. I forget the word. So it's called
cubits, right?
Cubits. So that would put, so the casket's always like maybe 3 feet longer than you on average, right? It's just a human's casket. So now he was big as shit, but he's like 10 feet tall, I think. So I guess that's considered a giant, right? But I don't know if they were like 100 feet tall, like they put them in the movies and shit like that.
Right. So no, not 100 feet tall. It's just that we understand that the flood was because of the fallen having sex with human women, right? And they were creating demigods, right? So they were more evolved and they were bigger in structure, but you can notice that they were not full human, right? So that was the reason of the flood. But even after we get to the flood, they talk about the descendants of the Nephilim. So even though everybody was supposed to be pure within that, there was, when they got into the new world, it started to show up. The seed of it started to show up again. Remember, even when with Jacob and Esau, they talked about the seed of Cain still being there.
But wait, but why would the Philistines, who are not Israel, be the gods that you're talking about, though? Because even in Deuteronomy, the Israelites are the chosen people above all people on the face of the earth. So the Philistines now are the ones that come from the Nephilim. They are that would break down seemingly. No, they still wouldn't be chosen. They would just be larger. But I don't know.
They're not the chosen people, but they are descendants.
But you're saying they have that seed, though. You see what I'm saying? But they're not even chosen, so it's inconsequential. But
because
I think the reason. Okay.
That's the abomination.
Now, I think the conversation breaks down simply because if you just do away with the flood story, I guess there's really nothing to talk about, right? Because that's a pure delineation in belief.
14 cubits, 21 feet. Just let you know. Just because there's an engineer in the room, 1.5 feet is a cubit.
Go ahead.
So if I'm understanding the story that Sherelle is telling, she's talking about when the demons came down was mating with humans, correct?
Yeah, the demons.
Fallen angels. Let me say fallen angels.
No, but that's the thing. Where do you get that from? Genesis 6, those are not fallen angels or demons. So who are y'all talking about?
So when you say the fallen ones, you're saying that those people that
that's what Sherelle said, but I'm trying to figure out where did people fall in the Bible? Where did angels fall from heaven in the Bible?
So when Satan was kicked out of heaven with his followers? Do you think
Satan who?
I didn't.
So you
I wasn't talking about. I was saying,
okay,
yeah.
okay,
I'll
because
let you go.
I believe it's a fallen consciousness. But what my
You see
specific
them?
thing
Yes.
outside of what E-Man is saying is the scripture that says the sons of God made it with the daughters of men. The
Yeah.
sons of God were mating with the daughters of men and causing abominations, and the abominations was the reason why they had to do the flood.
The only reason for the flood, I don't
It's
know
not
if
the
that's
only
the only
reason.
reason.
It was a lot of wickedness coming.
Okay,
The world has
but
been destroyed plenty of times.
yeah, but then even in the premise, we're sons of God, right? So again, that's where it doesn't have to be like these mutants, right? It's men that were going off,
Yeah,
which is why.
it's not mutants. I think a lot of times we don't want to. That's what ego does to us, right?
Mhm.
I think that a lot of times ego tells us that we're not the ones that need to be held accountable for the actions, because we are the sons of God. Where y'all the sons of God who were mating with other people.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
They just was bad, like just men with influence doing the wrong thing, and so, man, when you read Isaiah 14, read it all the way down. The word Lucifer is a Latin word. It's only in the Bible one time. So when you read Isaiah 14, read it all the way through. That's the king of Babylon that falls from grace there, if you read it intentionally. So I don't, again,
I
this is
get
not a
what you're
Bible
saying.
conversation, but I just had to jump in terms of, I just want to make sure
So
that we all have the a little bit of understanding.
So what I was referring to is what Jesus was talking about in Luke 10 and 17.
Yeah,
When Jesus
but
said,
I got you. Let me, I don't know if you know, like how much I have studied this, right? So what he's actually referring to is Psalms 82 and 6, right? He said, doesn't it say, right? That's key, that ye are gods, right? So in Psalms 82 and 6, it says, ye are gods, but will die like men. So Jesus ain't just talking. He says that, and he says, isn't it written here? But if people don't go back, so Jesus was, he read a lot of shit, right? Just like he went in the temple in Luke 4 and read through the book of Isaiah chapter 61. So yeah, he's referring to Psalms 82 and 6. He ain't just say that himself. He was quoting something. He's quoting David, essentially.
Yeah. So you know what I'm telling you is that I think a lot of people would think that it's understanding, like my ego that has to understand that I could never look at my reflection and see God, because y'all would tell me that God is a man and that women are created to serve men. That is that's the ideology that I grew up with. You understand what I'm saying? So I could never see God within myself because patriarchy is coming Tuesday. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? So understanding that, I don't know why everybody's in a rush for Jesus to come back, like he's not coming back killing niggas. I'm okay with not believing in what the majority of what people think, is because I know that the majority is going to die. Because you want to be asleep. You want to fall asleep because you don't want to take accountability and understand that the moment that you stop seeing people as one, the moment that you started thinking that you can put a hierarchy system and you stop seeing everybody as God and treating everybody like their God, is the number one reason when you let chaos into the world. And that is actually your fault. You want to be the ones who were just the innocent in this, when you were the sons of God who came down here acting a fucking fool. And now you're living in your hell, which is judgment, which is condemnation, and you're living in your hell. And this is your hell. But you want to go into a dream world, your ego. You want to go in your conscious mind and block out all the things that go against you having to understand that you are in hell. You're living in judgment. You're living in condemnation. And when you go to somebody else, you want to do the same thing to them. And you have to let all of that go for you to reach a level of understanding so that you can get back to your consciousness where you belong. That was Christ's understanding of coming back, to let us know, stop trying to follow money, because that's the number one thing that's God to the majority of people in this world. God is money and materialism. That's what you live for every day. And that's usually what makes you think you're better than the next person.
Let's get a reply, Shrew.
I would like to know if the word ego was ever referenced in the Bible.
No.
No.
Okay. So then that begs the question. I mean, my ultimate question is, how did we get here?
Matthew 19. There's a rich man who comes. He said, "How can I get the kingdom?" And he's rich. Jesus says, "Give up all your riches, sell all your riches, and come follow me." That nigga said, "Fuck that shit." Ego.
I had to give up a job that was making me over 6 figures for 7 years. God said,
Wait,
let
wait,
it
wait,
go.
wait.
Telling
You gotta
y'all.
let that marinate. You gotta see. This is all right, Miss Terrell. This is the problem. You're dumping information before it can get processed, and then thinking the next piece of information that you're getting ready to give that's predicated upon the last piece of information has already been processed. And I think that's how we got this deep in far from the original conversation. Was what? Because I'm lost, like completely.
So what it essentially what it was is this Christ consciousness that Sherelle is articulating is where you get rid of your ego and you're led by the Christ consciousness.
How did we get
and
to Christ consciousness?
Sherelle?
We got to.
Okay.
Okay,
All
I
right.
can explain. Let me explain. Because this is.
But do it slowly so that we can understand.
I'll be understanding that I may be giving meat in a milk situation. You understand what I'm saying? So
No. What did you just say? I don't understand that phrase.
when a baby is new, you can't give it meat. You have to give it milk, or it'll be sick.
All right, and then what did you just say?
So you have to be able to have a level of understanding.
You're giving meat in a milk situation.
Yeah.
I got you now.
So now let me give milk. We got here because we was wondering why we bicker with each other on these panels. I said it's a lack of respect because we live out of ego. Then y'all started talking about the benefits of ego.
Wait. Lack of respect because we live out of ego. So can you justify that? Because that right there, I don't agree that that's the truth, that we lack respect because of ego. I don't think the lack of respect, the source of it is ego. So
okay, so let's hold that because I don't argue with people's beliefs. You be a
Me
fool.
neither. I'm just letting you know that doesn't.
Okay, so
move on from there would be an assumption.
We're gonna agree to disagree in that one, so we can go to the next step.
Well, we can't go to the next step because it's already we're not on the same step.
We are on the same step.
We're not.
Okay, what step are we not on?
Real quick, what is the thing?
You disagree that we don't respect
me. What is the thing that we're trying to get bad right now? What are we not arguing? What is it?
He believes that ego is not the reason why we don't respect each other. I believe that ego is the reason why we disrespect.
That's not what no. I don't believe that the only reason you could disrespect. Only. Well, what other ways then?
Well, let me ask a question. Let me ask a question so we can go forward. Aaron, is it because we already tried to put ego all in one bag. So super ego, inflated ego.
No, that's not super ego.
Comma. Or
okay.
Sorry. When people have a super ego, comma, or an inflated ego, could that allow them to walk around in this earth disrespectfully? Are they more likely to be disrespectful?
The super ego, not necessarily. No, I don't think so. The inflated ego, that could potentially do it.
Okay.
But and then deflated ego, no.
Understood. Inflated ego, is that what we experience on our panels during discussion?
When it comes to
arguments and men.
Yeah, arguments. Yeah, I could concede to an inflated ego. Yeah, it certainly don't help the issue. Yeah. We can go with that.
Okay, and I'm not trying to force it. I'm trying to align. So let's say,
I'm with you. We're on the same page.
Okay, so Sherelle, I think we can agree there, and now we can move forward. Trigger Man, I got you. They just been trying to have this Discord back and forth, so it's been interesting. And then I'll make sure you get in the game. So Sherelle, we're good there, right? So at the very least, he knows when people have too much ego, it can definitely come off as disrespectful.
Too much inflated
ego.
So that's how I got here. Was that I was explaining that we don't respect each other a lot of times because of ego, and then I told you what makes one ego demolish another ego is some people inflate their ego with work. Some people inflate their ego with lies. So if I put the work in to have a big ego and you've lied to have a big ego, that's when your insecurities will be triggered when you see a bigger ego. Because you think your car is nice until the person next to you pulls up in a bigger, nicer car. Because that's what your self-worth was tied to, was that you're the best until you're not the big fish in the pond anymore. Right? And now your self-worth is challenged because there's somebody who is more evolved than you. And that makes you feel insecure. And now you want to bring them down a notch. Do you understand that?
I understand that can happen. I also understand how seeing someone that is doing better or greater can also galvanize someone to do greater themselves. And that's something as an athlete I see all the time, where admiration can lead someone to greater success. So I don't know that the guaranteed outcome is going to be disrespect. I think that's just a weakness in character.
But nobody said guarantees. We said it's a reason why people disrespect each other. Don't go to absolutes, because I'm not going to speak in absolutes.
No, I'm not going to.
Too vast for me to speak in absolutes. So we
I'm
understand
moving
that
away
there's a
from
reason.
absolutes.
Yeah, we understand that there's a reason. I also explained, if you was listening, that a lot of times when you feel insecure or you feel inadequate, it turns into envy. Envy should be used as inspiration for you to be better, but some people use it as jealousy, and that's how they become haters.
Let's use this as an example. You said, if I were listening. What is the purpose of that additional clip?
No, because I mean, if you was listening earlier, because I don't know if you walked away because I was talking. So I was saying that I was just trying to bring you back to a point in time in the earlier conversation where I said that. That's what I was explaining. Like the point that you just made, I had already made I already made an assessment, but you may have not heard it, and that's why you're bringing it back up.
Okay, no. So when you said you went transition from meat to milk, anything you said in the meat category went out the window. I am now operating post reset.
Okay, I respect that.
So consider that as not being listened to.
Okay, I respect that.
All right. So going forward, now an inflated ego matched with another inflated ego. The one ego is built on earned success. The other one's built on a lie. Whichever one appears to be bigger, it has the potential to make the other one insecure. Mm-hmm. I still don't see a guaranteed avenue towards success out of this. I see a potential path towards disrespect. I'm sorry. I don't see a guaranteed path towards disrespect. I see a potential path towards disrespect, but I don't see enough to the degree that would suggest ego being the problem necessarily.
There is no guarantees. It is a reason people disrespect each other, because their egos. When egos collide, this is typically what happens.
I would suggest that it's more or less a lack of character that would cause the disrespect. Because what do we do with, you know what I mean? The insecurities is the question. Why does that how does that manifest into disrespect without a lack of character? I think lack of character is really the problem. I don't think the ego is the problem.
Lack of character can be a problem, and ego is.
I think the lack of character takes the ego and weaponizes it into disrespect. But I think ego is what it is. Our self-esteem is what it is. Insecurities are what they are. But when you introduce a lack of character or decorum, or even, dare I say it, some elements from the superego, which is where we become self-critical, that's when the disrespect really begins to show up, and it weaponizes the ego so much to the degree where it looks like it was the ego's fault, and I don't know that I buy that.
Yeah, and that's what, remember, well, I'm gonna say it again. I see ego as ego, and then sometimes ego want to put a hat on and become super ego, and sometimes ego wants to put a coat on and become alter ego, and then it's still ego. Ego just has different energies that it wants to behave in. But from my belief, ego is one thing that derives, the birth of it is ego. Then you birth super ego. Then ego birth super ego. Then super ego birth other forms
milk
of
time.
ego.
Slow down. We need to get into milk again. When you said ego puts a hat on and becomes super ego. Can you clarify that analogy? Because I don't understand it.
I do believe that everything starts at one energy, and then when that energy goes unchecked, it can give birth to different things.
So what is
So
this hat you speak of that makes an ego a super ego?
it just, your ego unchecked can become a super ego. So like
An ego unchecked becomes a super ego?
I feel that way.
The definition.
Let me give you a different analogy, because what you're gonna do is you're going to continue to miss me because you're gonna go off everything that you read, and I'm in direct conversation with my creator. So we're going to go past each other.
Well,
But
we're
I am
using the
not.
English language.
I understand that, and when I am not when I am going to get to the point where I understand that misinformation has been put into the world to confuse me, I cannot always lean to my own understanding of Western philosophy, especially when the people who rule Western philosophy are the number one perpetrators of why we're in the situation that we're in right now. So I
All
think
right,
we're always going to have that.
So I think one of the issue, all right, if we take a step back, I'm not using philosophy or Western philosophy to understand you. I'm just trying to gain understanding of what you're saying by establishing definitions of the words we're using.
Okay, so let me explain
Even
this.
though, wait, whoa. Now, so this is a clarification point. I understand that your words are guided by the creator, but the words themselves have definitions, and you're using these words as tools to convey what it is the creator's guiding you to. So the tools have to be used correctly, which means we have to pin down definitions of those words so that I can gain greater understanding. Because if you're using the words with arbitrary definitions, then this goes back to that teacher messenger conversation. You're failing failing to get your message across because there's no confirmed definition of the word. So when you say super ego is an ego that is essentially put a hat on, I'm trying to understand your analogy so that I can greater invest in what you're saying going forward. Because my understanding of a super ego is not ego with a hat on. A super ego is when one becomes self-critical.
You become and you feel like ego is self-esteem.
Yes.
And you feel like super ego is self-critical, right?
Correct.
You cannot be critical until you know yourself. And knowing yourself is based on your self-esteem. It's based on your ego. And when you start to have an issue with your ego, you develop a super ego, which means now you're critical of yourself. But one had to come before the other, one derived from the other.
I'm not arguing that. I'm asking you, what is the hat that you speak of in your analogy?
That's what I'm saying. That's the hat.
What is?
Super ego. So it's ego. This is how I feel about myself. When I start to judge myself, I'm putting the hat on. I'm putting this judgment, this hat of judgment on. Now it's super ego. That's all
You're
I'm saying.
judging yourself. You're becoming critical of yourself.
And that's when I put the hat on. So that it's just a saying. It's not, it's not too deep. It was just an analogy of just saying, sometimes you have to dress it up. So let's say this. When we talk about anxiety starts with people being in the future. When you let your anxiety go unchecked, it can turn into depression. Depression can give birth to suicidal thoughts. Every energy can develop another energy when you don't check the energy. So when your ego is not in check, it can become a super ego, which means if you stop. Okay, so like if you kept your ego in check, you would always have this sense of self-esteem and know who yourself is. When you don't keep your ego in check, you start to be critical of yourself. Typically, it's I'm not enough. That's what a lot of people start to tell themselves. I'm not enough. When you tell yourself I'm not enough, you either go two ways. You either work to be more or you lie to be more.
All right, we gotta slow down now, because
I'm sorry, Ham.
the reason why, because an unchecked ego is not what creates a super ego. What would create a super ego is an ego that has to exist in an environment where there are morals imposed upon it, where there are standards and restrictions and things imposed upon it, things that your parents teach you. This is the idea of right and wrong. That's when you become self-critical. But the ego, left to its own devices and not being checked, isn't going to automatically. In fact, I think a checked ego, checked by morals and restrictions, is where the ego, super ego, comes from. The ego checked with societal restrictions leads to the super ego, not the other way around. The super ego does not lead. I mean, the ego doesn't lead to a super ego when left unchecked.
I believe different.
I'm just using the definitions of the words. Now your beliefs, huh?
We can agree to disagree on that.
Okay, all right. Well then, great. I appreciate it.
It's okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Let me read these thoughts. It's fine. Aaron wanted to work through it with you, so he was able to do so. Because you guys were working through it initially, then I think I butted in. Edaman, UT, of course, butted in. So just don't worry about that. Blue R read this one. As A with the $5 says, he is not licensed. He has a degree, which is very different. At least I never heard him say license. I saw him bring out his degree. I think you're talking about Tommy. MC Heavy Tits with the $2 says, Richard Spencer is an effeminate fed. HQ with the $5 says, ego dash arrogance is an external, pride is the external. Pride is internal. Exaggerated ego and super ego is Trump all day. This is that behavior in real time. HQ with the $5 says, I'm with you, Kelly Bev, ellipsis. I am none of those things, and I'm triggered too. That was actually a good thing I want to mine through a little bit. As A with the $5 says, women truck drivers think because they've been around men, now they think they know how men think. Crazy. Jeremiah with the $5 says, it's not that complex. If one only reveals the visible portion of the iceberg, ellipsis, it trips the captains up, quote unquote. HQ with the $10 says, most people don't have ego deaths. This is mostly a state enjoyed by more religious folks who have a sacred communal connection with God. Most of us can't get to this state. We'll never get here. HQ with the $5 says, arrogance, pride, same things. One is external, the other is internal. Ego is not only a bad thing, pride is a good thing. Okay. Tezzy was popping with the $5 says, people with unhealthy egos experience fear and defensiveness. They're often overly concerned about the opinions of others. And saying one was popping with the $2. How did we fall into this black hole? Ezekiel bin Israel with the $10 says, Sherelle, is this what you mean by we are all gods? John 10:34. Jesus answered them, is it not written in your law? I said, you are gods.
Yes.
As Ava the $5 says, your ego, I'd be aggravated that people believe your lies. Success. To whom are you comparing your success against? Okay, say yourselves. HQ. But the 20 ball says, still stuck on Sherelle's presenting a facade of humble spiritual awakening, rendering judgment on black women, tearing down any ego they may have had by calling them baby mamas, hoes, and broke. Is this her version of ego death? You want to respond to this? I think it's
ego death is living in your truth. And some of y'all are baby mamas, some of y'all are hoes, and some of y'all are broke. God is truth. If you can't accept your own truth, that's your issue. That's your ego. Your ego can't swallow your truth. If I have to live in my truth and talk about my shortcomings and still be able to overcome them, you have to be able to accept your shortcomings or you'll never overcome them. Some of y'all are baby mamas, some of y'all are hoes, and some of y'all are broke. Fix it. Instead of getting offended by it, fix it. I've had issues. I had to fix them too.
Jeremiah with the 10 ounces hint. You have to answer the age-old question I posed a while back. How's that a serpent where there's to foil God's intention? What were there to foil God's intention back in the garden? Who is a creature to have esoteric transcendent info? The serpent is not a snake. All right, it's a person.
and nobody was foiled. Nothing in the Bible supports the free will. So, for instance, Psalm 37:23, a good man's steps are ordered by the Most High. Psalms 58:3 says, wicked go astray from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Romans 9:11, it tells you about the choice that was already had for Jacob and Esau before they did anything wrong. It was for election, not what they did in the earth. So you sitting here thinking God was foiled. The truth is, what happened in the garden was supposed to happen based on God ordaining it. Remember, he's omniscient, omnipotent, and omnipresent. So I don't know why you asking that question. Like you had some enlightening shit. Smitty been a member for 2 months. Shalom, fam. I see all ego is inflation. The amounts is how the world categorizes and maneuvers people, in my opinion. I like that. I think I can get with that, Smitty. Shalom, HQ with the $5 says, I got it. Are we watching an exaggerated ego in real time from this lady? What's she saying? Hell no? Hex no? Hex no? Sorry, HQ too. Oh, I don't know what that means. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, there is no my truth or your truth, only the truth! Exclamation point. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Why? So let me ask you a question, Callie Bev. Callie. It's a broadcast.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Is my brother feeding you drinks again today?
Yes.
All right, let me hurry and get this question in before you finish that. God damn, and I'm gonna get triggered. My bad, trigger man. I just want to ask. So you see a couple super chats. They're like framing in a way what Sherelle is exhibiting is ego. What do you think? Don't touch that drink. Oh, go ahead.
No, I don't think she's displaying ego necessarily. I think that's just how Sherelle is. Sherelle could talk.
Okay. So you can't see why they're saying that. And I'm just asking because I saw a few and then looking in the chat, people were saying that.
No, I can see why they would say that if they're, not familiar with Sherelle or whatever, but Sherelle can talk. And Sherelle is gonna talk as long as you let her talk.
Okay.
But I don't think she's trying to, I don't think there's any like bravado or anything like that behind it or anything like that. No.
Okay. Gotcha. Trigger man, what's popping?
Yeah, what's goody, man? I came up here because I'm interested in a little psychology, and my understanding the super ego is the society imposing certain standards, morals that comes from that's the super ego. The ego is necessary. There's a reason why all human beings have an ego. And the only way to get rid of the ego, or you can't even get rid of it, you can only suppress it, as Hamp said earlier, is when monks deny their body. So you have to deny thirst at times, you have to deny hunger, lust, have to deny the world in order to actually suppress ego. But the ego is still there. It's not gone. It can't die. It's still there. You're just not feeding it, right? But the ego is necessary for survival. The monks aren't going out into the world and competing for resources. We have to go out into the world and compete for resources, compete for promotions at our jobs, compete for water. If you're in an area where water is scarce, where food is scarce, you're going to have to compete, and that ego is necessary. That's how we come to survive as human beings. So the ego is not a bad thing. It's a very good thing. It's just when it goes unchecked, and sometimes the super ego puts people who have a certain amount of money, status, and they put them up there, and it inflates their ego. Then it goes unchecked. Then it can become a problem. So the ego is not positive completely, and it's not negative completely. So there's no need for it to die. It just needs to be regulated. Alan.
Are you saying that an unchecked, inflated ego and a runaway. What's the term you when you insecurity? The insecurity that comes from the super ego can lead to disrespectful behavior.
I think the super ego. So the super ego is the societal standards. When people are graded by society, they see themselves as higher. So I may be a CEO at a Fortune 500 company. The society, the super ego that society has collectively made says I'm better than somebody who is homeless. So
That's what the super ego says, which is society, not necessarily you.
That super ego then informs my ego and then inflates my ego. And then I walk past this person and disrespect them.
We're on the same page. Thanks.
Let me ask you guys, right? Because we look at the panels, oftentimes things are leveraged, specifically with men, right? Money, all the things we mentioned. Are people better than other people? Trigger Man?
Yes. Yes. In the physical world, yes. On the spiritual
here. Yeah.
Here, yeah, but we are in the physical world, yes.
Okay. UT, are people better than other people?
Yes.
Fo?
Oh, I bet. Yeah, for sure.
Are people better than other people?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Kiki?
Yes.
Callie?
No.
Aaron?
I'm going with Trigger Man. In this world, yes. Spiritual world, no. But this world, yes.
Okay. Sherelle, are people better than other people?
No.
How can you, who said, Callie, how can you prove no?
Well, whatchamacallit, you can be better at certain things than other people, but no, you're not just better than me. You're not a better person than me just because you have certain things.
You ever play like Madden or anything?
Play SOCOM, that's about as boy game as I get.
You need something that has like an overall. So essentially, the running back will have like speed, agility, quickness, catching, running, blocking, right? And so those scores will amass into a overall score, right? As an example, Shannon Sharp was like one of the only 100s on Madden video game ever, right? Like it was perfect. Essentially, they don't give out 100s really. So the highest you usually are is a 99. So yeah, there's attributes, but the sum of those attributes make that running back or player better in the game than the others, even though he could be outmatched in one category. So if we have an overall comparison and I have higher scores than you in the majority of categories, therefore my average is higher, how does that not make me better?
No. You said better in the game. Yeah, you're better in that game. But no, you're not better than me.
No, I use it as a don't touch that. Listen, you need to get a sink and pour all liquor in it. Okay. Now,
Callie ready to do something. She ready to go to a man.
Yeah, you keep trying to sneak that shoulder out too. Pull that coat back to the right. But so I'm using the game just analogous to like a person accomplishments, how they live, etc. So let's say in this world we have a bunch of categories. Let's say in those categories I have higher rankings than you. Does that make me a better person? I'm using the game as those categories as like a real life compare, like an analogy.
No.
Why?
No, you're not better than me. You're not a better person than me. Are you better at certain things than me? Sure. But no, you're not better than me. You're not a better person than me. I'm not gonna sit down and bow down to you just because you got some money, or just because you got a bigger house, or just because you know what I'm saying, you got some other kind of arbitrary accomplishment. No.
Okay.
What about moral stuff though, Callie? What about like moral stuff, like cheating on your spouse or snaking your, you know what I'm saying? Like, would that type of stuff make me a better person make you a better person than me? If you do those type of things?
No, because I'm sure there's some shit in my closet too. That don't mean you better than me just because my shit is different.
So what if
Yes,
it
Callie.
I don't
if
know
it
now.
was
I got a
if
That's
it
my
was
big sis.
Go ahead, UT. Let UT finish. My bad. Go ahead, UT.
so if we break down the categories of that being like just if we say a person, because I don't really like talking about materialistic stuff like that. But like being a person, being a better person, like being a kind person and making sure that you being considerate and stuff like that. Say if it's 10 and I got 7 out of 10 and you got 4 out of 10. Why wouldn't I be a better person than you?
The only reason why you probably got 7 out of 10 is because ain't nobody opened up your closet and started taking out hangers.
Okay, I guess there you go. I don't know what else to say.
UT said, "Fuck, I'm just gonna let it go." Trigger man, why you say yes?
Because we're in a physical world. What is better is determined by society pretty much at large. You can have what you believe as better, but the society, when we come as a collective and we're going to decide what is better as a group. So we decide that people who are kind are better. We decide people who are treat us in a better way are better people. But some people may be richer or are shrewd and greedy, but they get money, and we decide that makes you better than some people who are poor. So the society kind of decides who is better. You don't really get to decide that yourself.
The thing is, there's different roles in society that can make you better or deemed as a better person. So to Hamp Sports game
Why,
analogy,
hello, Sway. How are you, sir?
Hey, nephew Sway. Nephew Sway.
What the fuck was that?
You gotta speak to us first, Sway. Be nice. Be
hello,
nice, Sway.
hello to the panel. Hey Kiki, shout out to Pod Mob, shout out to I guess UT as well. But anyways, no, I'm just saying to the sports analogy or the game analogy, there's different ratings, but there's also different positions. So like a halfback, he can be a 95 overall, but that don't make him a better player than the quarterback, and the quarterback's also a 95 overall. They're both in different roles and they're both deemed good players and they both are wanted and valued, and you were seen as a good player, right? But they just play two different roles, so it doesn't necessarily make someone a better person because they're better at different things. To I guess Callie's point. Now, you can be a shitty person, but the only problem with that is it's subjective when we're talking about this good or bad. So I think that's the only thing where I can prove, or not necessarily prove, but it kind of leans more to Callie's argument that it doesn't necessarily make you a better person because more often than not, the better or worse is all subjective.
So you killing? Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you the same thing that Amp had asked Triggerman, Cali Bev. But if you want to say something else, I just noticed the trend and I wanted to complete the trend before we moved on.
Go ahead.
Well, you have the mic, sir, so do with it what you will.
Oh no, you was telling me to talk. I thought you were finna ask me a
I
question.
am now, yes. Yes, at this point, yes.
Yeah, I thought you were finna ask me a question. The thing is about them saying that you have to just like he's saying football, he used the quarterback and the running back. It still is football. So football is the job. The running back is not actually the job. Football is the job. Right? So if we saying who the better football player in that aspect, it would be whoever has the most attributes in that sport. Whoever can do the most. So that who would be the better person. Right? How is that not make you a better person?
I'm not going to say Marshawn Lynch is better than Rob Gronkowski or Rob Gronkowski is better than Marshawn Lynch. Because it's like comparing apples to oranges. They're both
different positions, bro.
comparing apples to oranges, but you can still compare them as football players. You can compare.
But that's what I'm saying. They're both fruit.
I got you.
So if you want to say, oh, oranges taste better,
I
and
got
they're
you.
better than apples, or apples taste better and they're better than oranges,
it's subjective.
Let me break it down to you. What I'm saying.
You can't listen and talk at the same time. So I
yeah, but I already heard. I already got the point. I already understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is where Marshawn Lynch ranks amongst running backs compared to where I'm comparing him to other running backs, but I'm comparing his ranking amongst running backs. I'm comparing Rob Gronkowski. If he's the number one tight end of all time and Marshawn Lynch is like 15th on the running back, then obviously Rob Gronkowski is a better football player than he is.
No. There can be positions that are more saturated. There can be a skill difference from the top 10 on. Like the number one dude could have like 5,000 more yards and 40 more touchdowns completed than the second dude, and it can get more and more subjective down the list. So like even that is not necessarily a substantial thing to say, oh, you're ranked third on the halfback list and he's ranked 7th on the tight end list, that he's a better football player than him. No.
It's not necessarily, it's not absolutely true. But
this is all I'm saying to Callie's and them argument. As much as we want to base it off of that they're females, y'all get into the good and bad and this societal thing. A lot of it is just subjective, and it just gets circular. So I think you should just move past it.
So if you go, so going to hell and going to heaven, which one is better?
Those are beliefs.
I'm okay. I'm saying most people believe that. So.
Let me do it.
You can go with the concept.
Let him go with me because I believe, right? So let him talk to somebody who believes.
So you can go.
Most people believe that.
Go. Unpopular truth. Ask your question.
Jesus.
So good and so heaven is considered good and hell is considered bad. So if you're doing the stuff that's going to land you in hell, that means the person that would be going to heaven would be better than you, right?
No.
Okay. So basically the word better is not really doesn't mean anything.
It's just divisive, and people want to feel like they're better than people, so they divide it. But the same way you don't want nobody telling you what to do with your free will, but you're willing to judge somebody else for doing with their free will. Your existence, your essence of God existing, having an existence, you're not better than any other thing. You're not better than anyone. You're choosing to exist in the way that you need to exist so that you can figure it out. I don't think that the police officers are good jobs, but we still need firefighters. Yeah, football players that y'all want to talk about, them motherfuckers don't keep the electricity grid up. So why are they better than the men that keep the electricity grid up? Why are they better than plumbers? Why are they better than the policemen that have to come and protect people? Why are they better than firemen who have to save people from they get paid more? Yeah. But that don't make them better. Why would that make them better? I mean,
but see, the thing is, if you saying that you believe in the Bible and stuff, it's rules that setting apart that if you're doing something good or bad. So then if you're doing the good stuff, that will make you better.
That's the thing. If you read a book and you decided to trap yourself inside of that book, then that's your thing. Just because somebody believes something or read something or understands something, I am way too vast to think that I can shrink myself down to limit my beliefs into one thing. That's what other people do, and I understand why people do it, because I think everything is necessary. Just like I feel like hell is necessary. If God didn't feel like it was necessary, it would not exist. It wouldn't exist. Because I embrace duality, because I understand that God is duality. I understand there is no up without down. There is no good without evil. There is no left without right. There is none. Now, whichever side you want to stand on firmly, you're going to feel like if you're evil, I'm better than good people because I have my way. And good people are going to feel like I'll make all the right decisions, so I'm good, and that makes me better. You're the same. You're still one. You're not better. You're just choosing to exist different. That's what you are. You're different. Now, you can be better in certain things. Somebody can be faster than you. They can also be an alcoholic. Your daddy may be rich, but he can also be abusive. It doesn't make your character better than somebody, but even if you're a person with good character and a good moral standard, It's because you have a certain level of understanding. And why are you better than somebody because they lack in understanding? Because if you lacked in understanding, who would you be? If you didn't have certain opportunities, who would you be?
I think the thing is about that type of stuff is some stuff is what it is. See, a lot of people try to put gray area stuff in it, but some stuff is what it is. So you just would be better than me if I lacked the understanding of something and I just couldn't get something in my head for my lifetime. Both of us 30. In the whole 30 years, I couldn't never get into my head, but you getting all the information, you know everything. You're getting it better than me. You better than me at that point. I'm still going to jail every time. I'm going back and forth. I'm going back and forth to jail. Every 2 months. You prospering in life. You treating people right. You are doing better than me. That just is what it is type stuff. It ain't no explanation for it, but it's just better.
No,
I can have good moral
my
character.
understanding.
Yeah, I can have good moral character and everything and be living under a bridge. But is that other guy who lives in a 5-bedroom house, is he better than me?
I'm talking about the decisions. I'm talking about being a better person, like in decisions, not materialistic. I'm not saying like me having a better job than you. I'm saying me being a better person than you or not. That's what I'm saying. If y'all get what I'm saying.
But no, society would say that guy in that 5-bedroom house is better than me.
I mean, they would. I'm not. You right. But I'm talking. That's why I had said about the actual being a better person. Because we know that's not being a better person though. All of us on here know just because you got more money than me, that don't mean you're a better person than me, right?
Correct.
Right, but society would say you live under a bridge. This person lives in a 5-bedroom house. He's better than you. Look at him. He scored higher on the SATs. He had all these other things, all these other measurements that society would say that guy over there is better than me.
Yes.
Fuck my
But
moral character.
That goes back
Society would
to.
say.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Now that goes back to Trigger Man's point. As a whole, as society, yes, it is somebody better than, because going back to the Olympics, you try to figure out who's the best. You got to figure out who's better than the next person. Finals,
Right, but
championships.
But that's judging it in a certain aspect. They're faster at running. They're better than me at running, but they're not better than me. They're not a better person than me.
But how I put it, I would be better than you at life. That's what I'm saying. I'm better than you as a person. Not when you talking about a job, we talking about people.
Hold on real quick. So she brought up.
I ain't never wanted to be in the gymnastics or run.
In comparison to a plumber. She said, why is the football player deemed better than the plumber? The football player, the NFL player, is an elite player. It's only like 400 of them in the league, right? So that's the reason why they're looked upon as better than an average plumber, which is probably 1 million of them, at least in America. So they're more rare than somebody who's just a plumber, even though that the plumber actually benefits our life much more than the football player. It's rarity. So just because he's a football player, just because he's an entertainer, don't mean he's better than somebody. So a person like Jeff Bezos, who has laid out a logistical system that can get products to your doorstep within a day. That for no football player, there's not a football player on planet Earth that is deemed better than Jeff Bezos, not for his money, but for the value that he also contributes to society. So what you contribute to society matters, but it also matters how rare you are. There's only one Jeff Bezos. There's only one person that did that. So that's the reason why he's deemed better. Or maybe the person who's the CEO or invented FedEx or UPS. There's only like 4 companies.
You know what this sounds like? Idolatry. You know what I mean?
It's not idolatry.
The fact that
society, you live in a community.
What's better than God? Nothing.
You have to
so
reject
if I'm God,
society.
nothing's better than me. Everything is either one or not, or don't exist. So my whole thing is that is exactly how y'all fall for idolatry, because somebody's more gifted to you. You start to praise and worship something outside of yourself because you feel inferior. That is literally fucking idolatry. Literal idolatry.
Nobody praises
and y'all literally do that. Y'all literally.
We don't praise
somebody can sing, so y'all are passing out. Y'all are praising them. Y'all are worshiping them because they have more gifts than
anybody.
you. And you literally start to idolize them. If you have an idol, that's idolatry.
We don't
So I
idolize.
idolize Best Buy because I don't like to go to Walmart and get my electronics. So that's what that
It
is.
just is what it is. It's idolatry.
But we don't
Really?
idolize people necessarily. We just
Y'all
rate
do.
people in a societal scale. We're saying that this person has contributed more to more human beings, thus he is more valuable
You're
to
putting
the
them on a
human
pedestal.
species than another
They're
person.
idolizing. You're idolizing them. That's
That's
idolatry.
not idolatry, man.
You're putting them on a
Well, we all
pedestal.
do
That's
it
what that
then. If that's
is.
the case.
Because God weigh us, right? Don't God judge us? Don't God say this person has done this? Look at my son Job. Look at my boy Job. He's so righteous. He's so this. He's better than this person. He's one of my he grades people. You cannot live in a society. You cannot live in a societal structure where people aren't graded, where people aren't weighed against what's good and bad, because you have to supply value to the human species. If you don't, and this person does, they're going to be deemed better than you because they are better than you for our society.
The difference between idolatry and recognition is this, and that's devotion. We're not devoted to these people. If I say Michael Schumacher is a better race car driver than me, I'm putting him on the proper pedestal, because if you put him and I in equally matched cars, he's going to outdrive me. But I'm not devoted to him.
Yeah, people are devoted. You may not be an idolatry,
I
but people
understand
are
that.
devoted. People have pictures and shrines of other humans on their wall. People have turned Beyonce into a religion.
No, well,
They're
but
idolatry. That's
but
crazy.
that's excessive, and I don't think that stands within the realm of this conversation. The question that Hamp initially asked was, can people be better than other people?
Yeah,
and
but we
we're
move
just
past
outlining that there are certain metrics where people can outperform others, and then if you take a grand total of those metrics and come up with you surmise an average, then one can say one person is better than the other. Now, I would suggest the best way to be a better human being is to look at the definition of a human being. What are the requirements of being a human being, and then who can fulfill those the most? That's how you determine who's a better human being. One of the requirements is simply to live. So whoever lives the longest is better at living, right? If you live the longest, what's another requirement? Procreation. So if you're better at procreating, the one who's been more successful at procreating is a better human being. Now that may mean you have to find the greatest genetic specimen to procreate with. You may have to encounter some successes in life, as as society would deem, so that you can support your offspring and grow them to be successful, all that kind of thing. And those are sub-metrics. That's what he was saying, like the sliders on a football player's thing. But as a football player, I can say a quarterback is a better football player than me, because my position was unilateral. I was an offensive lineman. My job was pretty much direct, to block. A quarterback can throw better than me. He can run faster than me. He can catch a ball better than me, and he can block. Can he block better than me? No, but he can do all the other things better than I can, in a way that he would surpass how much better I am at blocking, which means overall a quarterback is a better football player than me. But that's also why there's two of me on the field and one of him.
But y'all are arguing the point that we didn't make. Y'all are trying to argue that you can be better at people in certain different areas, but it doesn't mean
I'm just
better.
debunking idolatry. That's all.
No, you're not debunking idolatry, because these people are they're idolaters. They idolize other people.
People do, but I'm talking about
Majority of people worship gods outside of themselves.
Okay, but I'm talking about the people on this panel. There's only 8.
I'm pretty sure they do too.
6. Say again.
I'm pretty sure the people on this panel do the same shit.
Pretty sure, but I'm just talking about within the context of this conversation, idolatry, it just seems like an addition that isn't necessary to moving the needle. It's just my opinion. I mean, maybe you see it differently.
What I can say is, in the word of human being, you're a human, you're being. Your purpose literally is to exist. And if somebody's going to tell you what your purpose is, so they can get your ass to work for them. Duh.
Well, no, you just said it.
That's what people who are more advanced than you figure out a way to manipulate you. So they're going to tell you, they're going to give you a purpose. Do you want to say something?
No, go ahead. I'll hear you out. Go ahead.
Oh no, because I thought you were trying to say something, but just to simply exist. What If you had to challenge yourself and you had to just truly believe that you were only created to simply exist, then you would know there's no wrong or right way to do it, right? Because, and everything else is so subjective after that. Because watermelons is my favorite fruit, but somebody might like oranges. Somebody might like grapes. Like, I'm gonna think watermelon better than everybody. That's my fucking opinion. It don't make it true. I have the best daddy. I have the best daddy in the whole wide world. Y'all children may feel that way about y'all. Y'all may feel like y'all had the best daddies in the whole wide world. This shit is subjective, and as long as it's subjective, then it doesn't really exist, and you're just changing it. You're not better than anybody. That's just your opinion. Your opinion. That's why y'all can argue sports. That's why you're gonna say, no, Jordan is better than LeBron. No, LeBron was better than Jordan. No, it was KD. No, it was Steph Curry. Yeah, that's why.
So how is
because
it idolizes? How we idolizing people if that's a choice?
no,
if we clearly recognizing what's going on.
It becomes idolization when you are literally like worshiping people. Other people do worship shit. They worship. They make sacrifices. They build altars and different things to celebrities and things like that. They're passing out. They're willing to offer them sex. A lot of you know what I'm saying, famous people, they get idolized. It is what it is.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, sacrifice and all. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll sacrifice a hell of a lot of money for the right automobile, but like actual
a lot of us worship money, and we sacrifice some money every day. We sacrifice our time.
But if you believe it's hell, because that's what I think that's what keep on messing me up. Because if you saying, because you say you believe hell is necessary, right? Ain't that?
Yes.
Did you say that, or did I? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you, so if you say that, that means you know the reason you go to hell is because you're not being a good person.
No, that's just where you at in your experience. That's where you at in your existence. And sometimes you have to get through it. You want food. Sometimes you got to put that shit on the fire, so it could be what it need to be. Sometimes you got to go through the fire. Iron sharpens
I think we
iron.
missing each other.
Some of us have to go through the fire to get to where we need to go, and that's okay.
I think we missing each other, because what I'm saying is, okay, if you go to heaven, because whatever the rules is to go to heaven, and I go to hell, that is clearly saying that you are a better person than me, right? Did anybody else get what I'm saying? Like, because you did the good to go to heaven. I did bad. I did something that was not deemed good as a person to go to hell.
In God's eyes, are we all equal, or are some better than others?
And in God's eyes, we're all equal.
None are better than others.
No. In meditations, it said, if God told you that I love you the same as I love the devil, would you feel like I loved you less?
So
who did what?
If God told you I love you the same as I love the devil, would you feel like God loved you less?
No, but I certainly would begin to ask, why is it that I'm able to cross the pearly gates, or why I've earned the illustrious final residence of hell?
Okay, now think about it. Satan, in this particular angel, was able to go to and from heaven, hell, earth, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and God let him slide. Remember?
Currently can do so?
So currently can do
can
so.
Go to heaven
and hell, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, serving his purpose. Because truly to ascend to the light, you have to be the master of the darkness. So when I see people in darkness, they have truly learned mastery. You think you're good because you've never tapped into your darkness. But if you're unaware, then you're not good. You're not good. If like I said, you think you're peaceful. If you're only peaceful if you're actually capable of some type of fucking destruction. No, you're harmless.
If that's
you're
me,
harmless. You can't do nothing. That's why you don't do shit.
That's me. Let's say that what you described is me, and you are indeed good because you have mastered these things. It would suffice to say you're better than me, because I am not good and you are.
Oh, you're just where you need to be. I'm not better. I'm not better than a first grader because they're at first grade level.
No, but you're better than me.
You gotta give people time to go through their journey and learn. You're
You
in a journey
define
of learning. Why am I better than you? Because you're at a different learning pace or learning something different than me. That does not make me better. It just makes me me.
in this
Well,
moment.
in
You
it, in it,
define someone that is good because they've achieved the thing, and that means they're not good if they haven't. You said you're not good if you haven't done thus and so, which
Yeah,
can only lead.
if you're not aware of evil or capable of evil, you're not good. You're just saying you're good.
So
so
there's a
this is what I'm saying though, because you keep bringing it back to before we go to heaven or hell. What I'm saying is, if I'm already in hell and you already in heaven, I can now. If we ain't the devil, we can't go from heaven to hell as we want to.
I can.
I'm saying, I'm saying, so are you saying you heaven and hell in while we're living right now, or you saying I'm saying like we dead, like we gone, we not here right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm in hell, I'm dead. You in heaven, you're dead.
But what do you think hell is? Is a magical fireplace? And you think
That's
heaven
what
is a cloudy place, huh?
I'm just saying, if you saying that it's a hell, that means you know that hell is bad.
Hell is
Heaven is
necessary.
better. Heaven is better than heaven. Heaven is better than hell.
Hell is judgment and condemnation. If you are judging, if you are in judgment, if you're in condemnation, you're in hell. It's a state of being. It's in your mind. You can go from heaven to hell in your mind. Your heaven does not look like my heaven. Your hell does not look like my hell. That's the point. You're just
So
lacking in
I'm gonna ask you
understanding.
one more time, and I'll let it go because I feel like I'm getting circled. But I'm gonna ask this: so you don't believe it's a hell when you die?
I don't believe we die.
Okay, well then yeah. Oh, I guess.
I got a
See, I
question.
think
What's the
that what we were missing each other at, Sharia. I just didn't. I thought you were saying like when we died. That's what I was missing. Okay, I got you
No,
now.
no.
I
I'm
got a
talking
question.
about the states of being of hell and heaven in your consciousness. And I don't think that we die. I think we transition. I think universal law lets you know that energy never dies. It never dies. It just transition. One death is a transition to another level. That's it. And you're on this level in the universe, in a university, trying to learn a lesson. And when you're done learning the lesson that you actually came down here to learn, because you are the fucking person who set the learning course, you set all of this up to come down here and learn a lesson. This is the lesson you're supposed to be learning to evolve in the way that you want to evolve in. So if I want to go to the gym and work on my booty, and you want to go to the gym and work on your back muscles, how are you better than me? Because you're working on what you need to work on, and I'm working on what I need to work on. We both doing the work. Stay out my way. I'm gonna stay out yours. Love on.
I
We
guess
agree to
my
disagree on
question
that
would.
one. I don't know. We have to agree to disagree. Okay.
What's
I
your
mean,
question, Callie? I just got back. What's your question?
okay. My question is, and this is an honest question because I honestly don't see the purpose in it. But what is the purpose in believing that you're better than someone else?
Separation.
I don't know.
Separation.
I guess that's a totally different question. What's the purpose?
Yeah.
See, like because the separation, because you still answering. My bad.
Well, no, I just think that people know things. I don't know if it's purposeful as it is like honestly, that shit be like 1+1=2. Like if you're doing the things, if you're comporting yourself appropriately, if you are aspiring and then reaching those aspirations, and then you have a person next to you that's not doing all the things you're doing, staying complacent while complaining, you would know that you're better than that person. I think that people just know these things. I don't know if they're purposefully doing it, but if you make comparisons, you would know, okay, I'm better or doing better than said person.
Doing better at a certain thing than the other person, or just
No,
being I'm better than you.
I think
I don't know. It
all
just
of it.
I just think it's very I think it's a very negative state of mind.
I don't think it's negative. I think it is. Like if you're doing better than a person, it's not negative of you to say so.
It is what it is.
I'm functioning better in the society. I'm functioning better in the environment that I'm in than you.
No,
That
we're
makes
not.
me better.
But you guys keep putting qualifiers on it instead of just saying I'm better than you.
Who?
Yeah, but
I didn't
better
qualify.
in a particular environment. So I might be better than
Well,
you
that's
in this
pardon me, Trigger Man. That's Trigger Man saying that. I didn't put a qualifier on it at all. I'm saying you make comparisons based on what now Trigger Man was right in terms of society, right? So there's parameters and standards that exists, right? So as an example, when Cheryl's saying I ain't a single baby mom, I ain't a hoe XYZ. So if you compared yourself based on your sexual conduct to people, based on how you comport yourself in the earth, based on the societal standards that have been set, and you didn't do those things, you would qualify yourself as better. It just is. I'm not saying whether or not we should do it, but you look at a motherfucker like, listen, you couldn't shine my shoes. And you go on about your business.
I'll be just thinking, I'm disciplined. I put the work in. This shit hard. I can understand people just didn't have the opportunities that I have.
There we
So
go.
I just don't want to give you judgment where you already lost.
It's
What
being
is
disciplined
when you reach that
better
level of
than being
when you reach,
undisciplined.
who talking when I'm wait
My
who's
bad.
I'm a mute.
Being disciplined better than being undisciplined.
Huh?
Is being disciplined better than being undisciplined?
No, it's just different.
So it doesn't yield a better result. So if I'm undisciplined, I may become fat, obese, and thus die. So it's literally clearly better to be disciplined so I may live longer to being as a human being, as you say, we're supposed to exist.
You think
so my
I know a
existence
bunch
will
of
be extended because I'm more disciplined. So being disciplined is clearly better on this physical plane than being undisciplined.
I have friends that's 500 pounds that live longer than Dr. Sebi.
All right.
You're gonna die.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But we're always gonna have these differences so that we can judge each other and try to make it seem like we're better than each other because it's divisiveness and you just don't want to see yourself as one. And I understand that because that's where you're at in your understanding. Just because and I'm not gonna give you judgment for it. The only people who are judging other people are people who are lost.
I'm just saying it doesn't do anything. I'm just saying it doesn't do anything for me. Like it doesn't do anything for me to think that I'm better than somebody else. I just don't see the purpose in it. It doesn't do anything for me.
But it doesn't do anything against you, right? That's what we're saying. You know who's better at what, even if you make a game out of it. If like there's times where I'm like, hey, this person is better suited for this task. Like we do that all the time. You can make societal comparisons based on what you've achieved, based on societal standards that we all agree to, which is why we don't want to be called a whore or nothing. You know what I mean? So we already know these things. So we being disingenuous. Hold on, Sherelle. But we being disingenuous when we act like we don't concede to societal standards. So knowing the societal standards that we live by, we understand who's better than the next based on those standards. So why are we acting like this isn't a real thing? Whether we should or should not is inconsequential to the conversation.
No, I mean I can say that I'm better at pussy management, but that don't mean I'm a better person. I don't mean I'm better than you.
You're just saying that until you get in an argument with her, and then you know what you're gonna call her? A slut, a whore, and everything else. So that's the thing.
But that's actually what I don't do.
But no,
that's exactly what I don't do.
No, but Callie, but do you agree? Like people will be like, that don't matter. Or like you ever heard this? And Sherelle, you can get in after this. You ever heard this, right? You ever seen this? You said what, Callie?
She said you getting the phone call.
Oh. Can you hear me now?
It might mute her.
Yeah, she getting the phone call. She probably can't
hear you. No, I can hear you again.
Oh, so essentially this example that has been brought out just to illustrate the point, right? Women will say, who's beautiful? Lizzo, right? Until you tell them they look like Lizzo. Then they ask you who the fuck you talking to.
So it just that we just gotta be honest when we having a conversation. That's all.
That's true.
Go ahead, Sherelle.
No, but that's in okay.
No, go ahead, Callie. You can counter, and then I'm done. Go ahead.
But
That
we
just
would
means
never
that
say.
I'm prettier than Lizzo. That doesn't mean that I'm better than Lizzo.
Okay, so watch this. You have 10 parameters. You banging on somebody in all 10 parameters. Are you going to sit up here and say that you don't know at that point that you better than that person based on the parameters given?
I'm better at those things, but I don't think that I'm better than that person. I don't
So
see
now, what
myself
if
as
you?
above that person like that.
So what if you're better in all categories? Are you saying that you're still not better? Or because that would be you would understand that'd be broken logic, right?
No, I would say that I'm better at those things than that person. I wouldn't say that I'm better than them. Like I wouldn't put myself on a pedestal above that person like that.
Okay. Callie trolling me. Go ahead, Sherelle.
So we're all on the same pedestal doing different things. And that's okay. Because all of us are working together. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say my brain is better than my heart because if one of them stopped, we'd all be gone. You know what I'm saying? I need everybody to do their part, but we're all one. That's just how we are. I don't want to feel like it is. Go.
For all of the married women on the panel,
charge your phone, Sherelle.
Would you say? Would you say your husband is a better man than your ex?
There you go, Aaron.
I would say that my husband is a.
I don't even want her to answer. I don't even want her to answer on the thing because she say some dumb shit.
I know what she's gonna say. A better man for me. That's what she's gonna say.
Better man for her. Yes.
That's exactly what I said backstage. Is that he is better for me than my ex. That's what I said backstage. I didn't even know I was backstage because I had my eyes closed. But
Yeah,
that's
horrible.
Let me tell you something. See, well, this is
Get him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
This is the thing that happened that I don't know if everybody caught. See, when Aaron asked that question, her reaction was the answer. It wasn't even the answer that she gave when she came back. Her reaction was the answer.
What that?
Because she know
what laughter.
Yeah, you asked me to do what she did when you said that was your answer.
No, the laughter was because I knew exactly what he was trying to do when he asked me the question. So now I can't laugh. All right, you better than me, UT. Got it.
I'm just messing with you, Kelly, man.
But wait, before I leave, because my phone, I'm on 1% right now.
Damn. That's how my phone be doing too, though. I don't know when we be on StreamYard, my shit be going backwards, and I have it on the charger.
I said it's on the charger too, and it just went down to 97%. It was at 99.
I'm about to do the same thing though. It's been real, y'all. Callie, Kiki, Sherelle's out, but same sentiment applies. Love y'all, gentlemen. Be good and all that dumb shit. And as per the conversation we had about men being handy and industrious, I just wired my wife this table with all the power outlets and all this other bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You got to get your screwdriver game up. Pause if that's necessary. But however, men are out here still building shit in their own damn homes. Y'all be good. Y'all be safe. DJ Hamp, I'll hit you up later. I love y'all. Peace out.
Later, Big Aaron.
But yeah, it's I just can't. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that with y'all because because the thing is, if you go and you say that, say you better than them in everything, that means you are at least you are better than them. It's just no other way around it. It's like you better than somebody, you better than them.
Better skilled at certain things, but that doesn't mean that you're just
better skilled at being a good person.
We are human beings. We have certain biological functions. You have to, survival is one of them, right? And for us to survive, we collectively came together and said it's easier for us to survive as a collective. So we then all made collective standards that we shall live by for our survival. that's what we use to then grade each other to who's better and who's not. So it's survival. So it is a such thing as better or somebody is less or worse than you. That is just, it's okay. A rich, honorable man is better than a broke pedophile or PDF file. It's simple. You can't tell me a broke PDF file is equal to an honorable rich man.
Now switch those things. Is a broke, honorable person better than a rich PDF file?
No, they can be equal.
Yeah.
In the eyes of society.
No.
They can be equal in the eyes of society.
No.
Listen,
He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you, Trigger Man.
Yeah, you might
Trigger,
need to
did you
listen
hear
to
her? It's a rich pedophile.
Yes, I heard it once again in the eyes of society. So this
Checkmate.
rich pedophile may have invented an energy that has energy that has lifted society up to a standard of living that has blessed society to multiply and alleviate so much pain and destruction. That person can still, even though he's a PDF file, society still may look at him as better than a person who was actually good and honorable and counted.
They won't.
So which is why I can't. Which is why I can't subscribe to that. I can't. I refuse to.
You don't want to go by what society, but I'm just literally telling you what society will look at and what society judges by. It's not really the personal deeds and the honorable things that you do. It's the value that you contributed to human society. Or how?
Let me ask you a question.
But if that's the case,
let me just make sure that we on the same page. All right. You have a poor man who's honorable.
Mm-hmm.
You have a rich man who's dishonorable in a way that he put his hands on children in the wrong way sexually.
Mm-hmm.
Which person is better based on societal standards?
It depends. Just because you're rich, they're going to look at the person who's broke and honorable as better. It's just the money. We haven't seen what you valued and contributed to society.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Prices on my head. I got my shit and I pop my shit.
8 hours in, I can't. I can't. Hey, listen, y'all about to kick me off for all I care.
Look. If you're a person that invented electricity, sorry, but you have contributed more than just an honorable man to society. You have. Society is going to value you more, even if you're a PDF file. Society is still going to value you more. Now, my moral standards is like, no.
Great argument.
But it is what it is. Society is going to look at and say you have contributed to society at a vastly outrageous man.
I understand. You just haven't seen that though, right? The rich men, like Bill Cosby as an example, who had statues at HBCUs and things of that nature, when he was accused, right, of these things who were also outside the statute of limitations, right, with the Quaaludes and all that, with grown women, they took down his statues, put them in prison and everything. So women don't even get prosecuted at the same rates as men. And what actually happens in jail, in prison, even though people say like niggas is gay and shit, a nigga will do you dirty if he find out you a pedophile. Did you see where the man said he choked his cellie to death because his cellie told him that he had molested a kid, and they said, "Why? Are you God? How do you pass judgment?" He said, "I ain't passed judgment. I just set the appointment up." So no, that with kids, yes, white dude said that verbatim. He just set the appointment. That's it.
That shit will fire.
So no, that's not gonna fly. That money will not over. If you do something, if you're a pedophile, you will be considered the lowest of the low, 100%. That money ain't gonna outrank that.
The reason why I asked him to switch it up is because it was because how society deems people who are less fortunate monetarily. he automatically assigns the bad attribute to the poorer person and the good attribute to the richer person just off GP without even thinking.
Yeah.
That's all that I'm.
No,
that's my main point. With
Trigger man. I don't know what trick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
These
Hey,
people,
Ham.
they don't
Hey,
believe
Ham,
in
bless
God, they
me
believe
in,
in
bro.
money. They worship the God in the world, which is money. They give their time.
Hold on, Sherelle. You just charged your phone. God damn it.
Yeah.
Beans, what's
up here
pop?
to say I love
She thinks because
beans.
she got a free
All I
battery,
know.
she could just hop in.
I just
Go ahead,
came up
Beans.
here to say I love beans. I love Lil Podcast, and I know he about to obliterate y'all if y'all up here, because he may not be better than people just
Let
by
him
in
do
existence.
the Sherelle. Let him do the obliterating.
Why you
See,
want him
all
to
right.
kill us? So you saying he better than us?
That's
He's better than us.
That's what you're saying, baby.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's a better debater.
All right, let's get
He's
Beans in.
better at
'Cause I ain't
articulating
staying here
himself.
all damn night. Beans, what's popping?
Hey man, bless me in, bro. I'm with the squad, man. Hebrew Israelite me, bro. Do I gotta get like a stamp on my arm or something? The shit I came up here to do, Kelly just did it. It's like that's crazy.
I don't know how that shit worked.
But no. But you're gonna admit that you was wrong though. That's what you're gonna do.
Me?
She
No, nobody
checkmated
was
you
wrong. He was
too.
wrong about what he said.
She
I don't know
checkmated
why
you
he
too.
was-
She just
No,
unraveled
she
the
didn't
whole talking point.
because I never said that.
Wait,
I've been saying morals. Kelly Bell.
Who? Sorry, I was going. Who got checkmated allegedly?
The whole panel just got checkmated. What you mean? Who? You? UT? Weak ass?
No.
Why are you? Wait. Yo. All right. Let's hold on. Slow down.
Let me and him talk.
What-
Whoever was disagreeing with Sherelle and Callie.
What was the checkmate for everyone?
The checkmate was when y'all was trying to argue who's better, right? This is the thing y'all didn't catch. What Hamp said was, he said, if I'm better at, right? And that was the thing. Yes, you can be better at. This is why I said I want to come up and holler at Trigger, Hamp, because my question was going to be to him. Let's say, because he, like Callie said, he kept making the money distinguishment. I knew that's what he was doing. I could tell he looked like a Carlton Banks.
I stepped away for a little bit, so I missed some of that. Go ahead.
Okay, so my thing was, let's say I earned my way legally to $1 million, right? And you out here struggling, can't get it together, bum, done made a few kids. You would say I'm better than you, right? No, not necessarily. But that's what you said. You see what I'm saying? That's literally how you worded it earlier.
That's not what I said.
It is.
That ain't what I said.
But it didn't have to be what you said.
I was
It's literally how
speaking
you
with
worded it.
society. Number one, I was speaking with society, not what I
No,
was.
not that point. Not that part. I acknowledged it when you made it about society, and I said it's a good point. I said that. You can rewind the tape.
Yeah.
But I'm saying from earlier, before that last part, when Callie rearranged what you had said, you were speaking and it sounded like you was coming from your own perspective. And that's what I'm saying.
No, at this whole conversation.
Yes or no, are people better? Were you arguing yes or no? Were you arguing that people are better than other people? Yes or no?
Yes, in society.
Okay, so start right there.
Not
Okay,
in
so
my judgment.
Okay.
I'm saying
so it's not your
society
position.
designs who's better and who's not. I must be my whole point the whole time.
But have asked the original question.
Yeah, I asked the question.
We think that.
Yeah, I asked the question. He
see him
said
trying to
yes.
run beans? Get him.
No, it's okay. No, because this is gonna say I'm disrupting the show. I ain't gonna let these pussy ass motherfuckers.
Go ahead. So I'm saying people are better than others. Yeah.
Right. Yes, but that's what I'm saying. Like the point is this: is that you can say better at. Right, you can say that, and that was the point of Callie's. The checkmate was so serious because she said, if you take this guy who has all of this success, but then, like I always say, all I got to do is use something sexual to bring a person down, right? But if they're a PDF file, nice one, Trig, I'm using that from now on. PDF file, right? If they're a PDF file, look how everybody got it started. No, they can't be good. They can't be good, right? Okay, so that's the point. These measurements that you're trying to use to say, hey, I was a great NFL player, college football player. I graduated on this. I'm a CEO of this. I make more money than you this. None of that can actually fucking matter. Because at the end of the day, you know what my question is going to be, Hemp. If you got all of this success and then you put all your success in a suitcase and I beat your ass and take it from you, am I a better person? Yes or no? No nuances. We don't get to use nuances. Am I a better person when I take all your fucking money from you?
No.
Well, then what the fuck are we? How can we argue then?
So now here's what you're missing. We said based on societal standards, right? So in society, pedophiles, rapists, molesters, right? Robbers, killers, murderers, right?
those things will bring you down. So based on societal standards, if you participate in said things, i.e. like what she mentioned, that can trump your bread because we're talking about societal standards.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask Trig this actually, because Trig was the one who said that. Trig, because you said we created the societal standards. Who is we and when did we do that?
It's society. So whatever society you in, whether it's an African culture, that culture decides what is moral to them or what the standards is for them. If you go to India, they have a completely different one. They have a different value set. If you go,
let's stay in America because that's where we at. So who is the we and when did we do it?
Again, we have an American value set here in America. Okay. So we've done it here as a culture in America.
Okay, so when did we set these societal standards? When did we do it?
It changes. It's updating every day.
So would you say that it started with the founding fathers
here in America?
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
You mean the rapists, the pedophiles, the murderers, the killers? You mean those guys?
Who made those?
They were the ones who were able to set the standard.
Rules niggas don't even follow themselves.
Yes. They literally, you live by the Constitution.
Beans got this.
Created equal.
I'm dropping with Grace. Beans hold it down, Kelly. That's my big sis. She did it to y'all. Y'all have a good night.
I got you. You are literally living by the laws that be created by these men.
Nobody.
I'm finna go idolize Chick-fil-A. I'm hungry, dog.
Created by these men. You're literally living under the structure that was created by these men. But then you say, oh, they weren't great. Even though if they were slave owners, still they created the foundation of what society is judged by in America.
Yeah.
We built on top of it. Yes, we've changed even some of what they believe. We've changed,
which is money. But
people still do whatever they want to do, right? Like people still do whatever they want to do under the fear of penalty. Wait, they do it under the fear of penalty, right? It's not because we set the standard; it's because they don't want to go to jail. That's why people follow the laws, right? The fact of the matter is that at the end of the day, bro, you could be. I think I'm better than you because I'm dark skinned and I got more melanin than you, right?
You can think
I'm better than you, right? Because melanin. If you're lighter than me, that's a melanin deficiency.
You pick Trigger Man on purpose.
That's if you.
Yeah.
Nobody else was saying what he was saying.
I'm sorry.
Pick Trigger Man on purpose.
I'm sorry, Trigger. Let me go ahead. Let's do it.
Hey, Trigger Man, you are not being steadfast. You're saying things.
Look at God. Look at God. Won't he do it? He's trying to tell you to watch out, him. He's warning you, don't do it with me. Your son, he used your own son to get in trouble.
Oh, excuse my language.
Say yes, sir.
What's up, big dog?
Oh, look at there.
All right, let me get him.
He
just by the way. A little bit. That's come old. If I was his age, I'd wipe that nigga under the floor. You shitting me? Light skin ass nigga.
Right, exactly.
No. I gotta chill, bro. All right, so what was I saying, Beans?
You were saying that Trigger Man wasn't being steadfast.
Yeah, Trigger Man, how you arguing? And you like, well, he could, but maybe, and then this, but it's society, not me. Like, it's you today. He came up here to talk to you. It's you today. You gotta argue your point or pass the mic. I'm saying that you like you saying it's not what I'm saying. It's what society said. Nah, my G, you said it. I asked you the question. Argue the point.
But what I'm saying is when I answered your question, what I'm saying, what better and worse is determined by society, not me.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right
back. Yeah, but that's what he's saying.
I said, can somebody be some better somebody? I said yes, but that is based on what society deems what is better and worse. It's not me.
But that's what he's saying to you. He's saying, don't keep telling us about society. We asking you for your opinion, your perspective, because you're here. I can't debate with society. I'm debating with you.
Can somebody be better in my own opinion? Yes.
Okay, right. So that's what I'm saying. So when we and this way you kind of got lost there with the crowd is because when you made the reference about the broke guy, right? Mm-hmm. He being a good guy. And then the rich guy, him being a PDF file, and you're saying, woo, the argument that you made was a societal one, which is why I conceded and was like, yeah, that's a good point. But what about you?
I don't deal. Yeah, of course, I don't deal with the PDF files at all. I think you all should die, even if it's set back to the Stone Age. I believe you all should die.
So here's the best argument for the societal argument. Just because all these idiots think it's true, don't make it true.
I understand that.
Right. So it just doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter if society says it's true. This society is mostly Vikings. I don't give a fuck what people think.
It does kind of matter because if society thinks you did something, they lock your ass up, you in jail. It matters.
Right, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about ideas, right?
But
We're talking about ideology.
Idea, even if they thought you did something, they didn't have any proof. They put 12 jurors over there and made them believe that you did something. It matters.
Yeah, it matters to me because of my existence. It still wouldn't change what the truth is. The truth is,
it won't change what the truth is, but it changed your existence. It changed your life.
That's what we're arguing, bro. Is what I'm trying to get you to realize. We're not arguing consequences. We're just talking about what the truth is. That's the point. That's why Callie, when she revamped your argument, right, to switch the guys' positions, it fell on his face. You know what I'm saying? Because now all of a sudden you realize this success is not indicative of you being better. That's the whole point.
Because character comes into it also.
Checkmate.
We already said we already agreed to that.
Okay, so then why was there ever an argument then that
Because I'm talking about society.
You gotta stop doing this. Is the point?
What society is going to judge is they don't in this America again. What's the foundation in America? They value success and what you contributed to society and the money in the world and the economy more than your moral character. That's what it is in America.
But Trigger, can I tell you why you should stop arguing for society? This society can't even tell you what a woman is.
Oh, it's in there, right? But I think the majority of people in society can tell you what a woman is. The majority of people in society actually agree with a woman.
Somebody need to mute.
By some other people.
That's probably coming out of Hamp House.
I think that's
Hamp, hit the mute button. You destroying your own show.
Oh, my bad. I'm vacuuming this shit.
But the society can. Most people in the society will tell you that a woman is a woman and a man is a man. They will tell you that. Most people in society. That's a minority opinion that's actually being pushed. That's not large.
But Trigger, even with the pedo thing, they still would pedo trump everything. If you a pedo, that knocks everything away from you. If you saying you're a better person,
it actually doesn't.
Everybody, okay. If y'all say that, then Epstein, Bill Cosby, anybody
never went to jail. Epstein never went to jail. Never got told on.
I know he's not a pedo. I'm just saying with the allegations that he had, all that stuff right there trumped them having the money.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about just
money.
But it didn't. The pedo stuff will trump money, but it would not.
But it doesn't. A lot of the time, it doesn't.
Society. If your
having money trumps everything,
enough, they will literally overlook your pedo. So they still look at people from back in the founding fathers who may have been pedos, who may have been players.
That's why I can see when you first did it.
They still look at them with a great esteem because they see that their value to society is better. I'm just telling you what society. Not me.
No, absolutely, Trey. No, land right there, because that's facts. That's why I agree with you when you first said it. Yes, absolutely.
Which is why I can't follow what society deems is better or who are better people or not. That's exactly why I can't.
But see, that's why from the beginning I took the money shit out of it, because you got to take that out of it. Because we talking about a better person just because you're making more money, that never made you a better person. Because any job can be, say if doctors didn't make as much as trash can people. That's the only reason that you're saying it, because doctors make more than trash can people. So yeah, that is why you're saying it. That's right. You gotta be saying it that way.
But what's the first thing that people go to when they want to prove that they're better than somebody? Which is what we saw Tommy do in that video with Master C earlier.
Money.
Fantastic do every time he's here.
Well, money is typically what they go to, which is why the whole show, you know what I mean, like the premise, like how men go back and forth, what ego is, are men even really more stoic than women, etc., because we get the insults quick. Absolutely. Real quick, but this is still interesting nonetheless. So it's cool to mine out, and you know what I mean. So. though.
No, and we see this shit every single time. Like, think about it. Like, Trig, honestly, bro, I have tried my best on my channel to foster truth, right? Don't agree with me because it's me, because y'all like me, bro. Don't do that, because you leave me with blind spots when you do that. I need you to be able to see places where I might not be seeing something at, right? So when I'm reacting to a video and I'm showing people and I'm breaking down the communication, I'm not breaking down the nigga's money. I'm not breaking it down the nigga's wife, how she look, none of that other shit. I'm just breaking down how we communicate. You know what tends to happen in my chat? They tend to agree with me, because I'm not trying to slay the nigga off. I make more money. I'm this. I'm that. It's look. I'm breaking down how you're communicating and the flaw in that. That's it, right? So
Beans, let me ask you a question.
But do you think? Oh, I'm almost done. But Trig, do you think these niggas will say I'm better because of that? Fucking course not, because they got more money than me. So they're never gonna fucking be able to admit that I'm better than them or better than them at something. It's never gonna happen. And that's problematic. And that's what the ladies was trying to get you to understand, is that the ego gets in the way. And that's why they're suggesting they don't even want to partake in the ego.
Well, when you breaking down the communication, let me ask you a question. When you have these breakdowns, do you implicate yourself often?
Absolutely. I always point out when I did some stupid shit. You know why? Because I don't want nobody else to do it. That's the main reason why I do it. I be like, yo, right here, I said this shit. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This is I was right here, right? Because I don't want nobody else to do it.
No, that's fair. I think that doesn't break. So what that does is show ego, but it doesn't prove the point that Callie is making. It just highlights ego. So when people are saying better than other people, etc., just because people have inflated ego or can't get out of their own head because of their ego, that doesn't disprove the better point. That just highlights ego, what you just articulated. The reason why they don't say you're better because maybe you don't have the same amount of money, that's just their ego and pride that won't say, hey, Beans is good at this regardless of his bread. That's just ego that you're highlighting, which is still the topic.
Yeah, but it's, to me, I think the reason why I say it is because, like I said, it's the communication part, right? So I'm watching how you're performing, and it's horrible, right? Like, it's completely terrible, but you still believe you're better. See, that's the problem.
That's the ego.
But y'all
even
saying
if it is,
even if it is,
that's my point. That makes it not true.
Literally,
Literally,
y'all
that makes it
know
not
ain't
true.
nothing better. Y'all saying that nobody's better, so you can't. So by you always saying that you better at debating, you're not better because nobody's better than nobody, right, Callie?
Well, no, he said no, because Bean said initially him and Callie agree that you can be better at something. But I think the overall person is what they're arguing, not like different like attributes or whatever the case is. Right. So like Callie said, just real quick, just to clear it, like UT as an example, Callie said earlier, she's better at pussy management than the girls. You see what I'm saying? So she agrees on aspects, but the overall person she disagrees with, which is what we're seemingly arguing at this juncture. Go ahead, UT.
What was highlighted with when Callie reversed Trigger Man's analogy? What was highlighted is the truth is you can be a better person. The problem is that we don't use the right metrics.
You said can?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't hear what you said.
But
that's been going against what they said though, Beans. That's why I asked you that, because that been going against what Callie Bev and Sherelle was saying.
Yeah, that's not the same point.
We actually agree with what you just said.
Wait, but here's the problem. Here's the problem though. Like, y'all don't believe me when I say this, too bad. But I don't have to agree with a person in order for me to realize that they beating your ass in a debate, right? I can see what she was arguing. She was absolutely cooking these niggas in a debate, absolutely cooking them, right? Because her argument
we said the same thing you said.
Yeah,
how she cooked us in a debate and we said the same thing you said?
Yes, Callie, say your argument one more time.
No, I don't think that people are better than other people. I think that people can be better at different things than other people. But just because you may rank a 7 out of 10, in something, and I rank a 4 out of 10, that just means that ain't nobody opened up your closet and started pulling out hangers.
See, but Beans, the reason why that's not great argument is based on pure speculation. So she's saying that we have all these metrics based on what we know about one another. I'm better, but potentially I have negative things that people don't know. So by proxy of that, I can't be better. That's based on pure speculation. That's not a good argument.
No, that's not a good argument. The argument
that's what Callie argument means. That's why we like.
But when she twisted Trigger Man's analogy, that was a great argument.
That was a great. I'm still. Look, Beans. Don't tell Trigger Man this. I blocked him on Instagram after he said.
I agree with that. No.
What? I was like, what? Hey, let me read these super chats real quick. Let me read these super chats. Jeremiah with the 5 says, I believe that him, but God is just. So why punish unnecessarily? That was cute though. Just, what do you mean by just? Read Romans 9, jump to verse 19. The clay doesn't question the potter. You think that you can understand how God processes information. You can't. So you need to live here based on what he told you in Romans 9. Also, if you read Isaiah 45:7, God, what the fuck does it say, Beans?
I create the good and the evil. I, the Lord, do all of these things.
Yeah, so God does all those. Also, if you read 1 Samuel 2:6, the Lord kills and makes alive. So everything that happens here happens because the Most High wants it to happen. So what you think is just, you have no idea. That's why it says you the clay and he's the potter. Oh, let me read these. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if you have a problem with someone's quote unquote ego, that's a problem with your insecurities! Exclamation point. Why does how they feel about themselves affect you? Sounds like hate. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, Red Pill, hit the damn link, man. I ain't see you in a month for Sunday. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if you don't like my ego, keep your broke, out of shape, no Riz ass away from me because I'm not dimming my light so you can shine. Insane One with the $2 says, what? Cali Bev, you play SOCOM? Is it 1, 2, 3, or what's CA? I don't play that game. Call of Duty? I don't know. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, people are better than others in that lack of logic and delusion to think otherwise. Do what you do to sleep at night. I'm better than any grapist. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I'm better than any nigga that don't take care of his kids! Exclamation point. A woman that honored her virtue is better than any gangbang Betty! Exclamation point. Mr. Beast, a better creator. Is that the nigga that got the hamburgers, right? White dude? Whatever. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, like Mr. Beast Burgers or something like that. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, everything is only subjective to deviance. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I'm better than any nigga that can't look down and see his feet past his belly. I'm better than any wife beater. I'm better than any pedo. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, being better don't mean you have to be perfect. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, Cali talking about shit that can't be measured. Smitty with the $5 says, see Hamp, this is why 2/3 got to be put in the bathroom. Truth and Reality Undefeated with the $2 says, it's not ideology, it's respect of their abilities. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, Sherelle on some weird hippie shit. Things are not that subjective. It's clear right and wrongs and clear success and failures, winners and losers. As Abe with the $5 says, a woman says she had one of the better men, and she now became a better woman. So obviously, women on YouTube feel they are better than many women they put down. As Abe with the $5 says, UT, you're not missing anything. You are right in what you're thinking was said. I get it, and they said it before. Bible talk. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $5 says, Sherelle, love your accent. Please say oranges one more time.
Zeke, what up?
Sherelle?
Oranges.
Still don't know what that is. Said with the $2 says, no one strung out on crack is better than me. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, it's impossible for narcissists or someone with too many traits to admit someone is better than them. We are witnessing this now, and it's scary and disgusting. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, Hamp is better at me at this YouTube shit and football, and that shit don't hurt my feelings. It is what it is.
Egos are too fragile. Jesus Christ. Matt P with the $2. I'm better than Hitler. Y'all crazy. Fed with the $2. I'm confused too, UT. MJ was popping with the $10. Everyone has been the best thing or worst thing to other people who have crossed their paths. We make the mistake of saying that's a good person or a bad person because it is subjective. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10. Odd beans. Using gang references to become an Israelite is wild. Chances are you were already won by bloodline. Just accept the Most High into your life. We love you. MJ perfect. She says we fluctuate on who is deemed good or bad due to accolades and resources. Example: a poor killer equals bad. A rich killer equals affluenza. Different terms and different concepts. You know that it was crazy. That boy who killed all his friends in that car accident that got off at affluenza went to jail for like some different shit. Red Pill, huh?
Dang.
Afterwards, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, afterwards. It's crazy. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says only broke niggas downplay money so they can equal the playing field. Not on my watch. This is a consumer-driven economy, not a feelings-driven one. Miss Parker been a member for 1 month. She says Proverbs 27 and actually, I'll look it up. Action Jackson with the $5 says people are better. Elite people are better than most. Just Bezos is at the top. As Abe with the $5 says Sherelle literally says she had one of the better men, not a bad one, in that she is now a better woman than other women. Being better, quote unquote, at is a silly argument. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Yo, pull that back up, Hal. Pull that back up, Hal.
Hey.
See, this is what I'm saying. Wait, listen. You don't have to agree with this. It's a great argument. It's a great argument. You don't have to agree with it, but it's a fucking great argument. Sherelle, honestly, it is.
No, but let me run. I never said I had a better man. I said I like good men of good character. There are men with good character. There are men with bad character. I said I like men with good character, and that made me become a better version of myself, right? So I can become a better version of myself. That does not mean that the men that I like are better than any other man in the world, and it does not mean me becoming a better version of myself means that I am better than anybody else in the world. If you're not under the, if you don't believe in one in one, then of course you're going to believe that something is better. But how can I sit up here and say that I believe that we're all one God having different experiences, and then somehow say I'm better than somebody who's one?
Yeah,
Because this is the thing for you to.
But Sherelle, slow it down a bit though. But that may be true for you. But if you're saying you had a good man, by proxy, is he better than bad men? Because if he's good men, there has to be bad men.
No, he's just different.
How do you identify if he's good or not unless you have bad?
Because it's qualities that I'm looking for. It makes him good to me.
Fair, right? Regardless, if he's a good man, then that means in order to identify that, you have to have bad men that you can also identify, right? Because how would you know what good is?
I would just know what good is because it's just what I want. Because if I say I want to, let me tell you, the man that listen.
Go ahead.
If I think that I want a man to be sexually disciplined and be faithful to one woman, just because I think that's the idea of a good man, it don't mean he's better than the woman who wants to be in a polygamous relationship. Because that man obviously is going to be having sex with multiple women. So why would I be stupid enough to say just because I consider a good man a man who is sexually disciplined? How can he be better just because he's different? He's just good for me.
Sherelle, stop.
Yeah,
Stop doing this to them. Leave them alone. Stall him out. Stall him out, Debo.
Beans. What I'm saying is good for me. If this is good for me, it does not mean it's better than something else. If I like watermelon, that's the best fruit I got.
Wait. Let me say this.
It's not better than every other fruit.
Hold on. Let me say this. So the what she just articulated, I absolutely think that shit is insane. Here's what I also know: she's not lying. I literally, hold on.
No.
I literally just clipped up a clip. I made a short of what's your boy name? Cam Newton. Cam Newton just interviewed this life coach therapist chick, right? She literally said that this is how women process things. She said they look at the man and they saying that I have the idea in my head of what my Prince Charming man is supposed to be. And when he doesn't fit that, he ain't shit. She literally just, I swear to God.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine, right? It's a good articulation, right? But with good, you have to have bad. You have to acknowledge bad to understand what is good for you, even when you put the possessive pronoun. The fact is you have qualifiers and identifiers based on what you deem good or bad. So there are bad men for you, right? Which means that the good man for you is better than the bad men for you. The bad men for you would be, as an example, polygynous, right? That would be a bad setup for you. But so that means that man who's monogamous is better for you, even if you put that in there.
But that doesn't mean that man is a bad person just because he has different beliefs.
No, we didn't say bad. You said bad. You said bad. You said bad, right? I said better.
Y'all are judging better, bad, better, good. Bad and good are going to be subjective depending on the person, the consumer. I can think all the food your mama cook is nasty.
You said that already,
You can think it's all great. So what I'm saying is,
but you said that already.
So it really doesn't exist. If it's
So
all God, then nothing is better.
Hold on. Here's the thing. You said that already. I'm not responding as though I didn't hear you say that, right? But you said the words, right? A good man for you. You said that. So by proxy of good, you have to have bad in order to identify good. I'm going off of what you said. I'm not putting words in your mouth. So I'm just using that verbiage and breaking it down appropriately.
I don't have to have bad. I could look at something and see it's nasty, and I didn't have to have it.
Okay. But you can identify what's bad, right? You can identify what's rotten, right?
I know I can identify
what's
if
rotten.
It's not good for me, if it don't go along with me.
But you can look at something and say that's rotten.
I can look at something and say that's rotten.
Is it bad?
So I can say it's bad.
That's all we say. Even if it's subjective to you, you still got both. And so you know what's better for you.
Y'all are saying, can people,
we're not saying you demonizing nobody.
We talk about fruits. What I'm saying is, what y'all can say is, y'all can feel like this, that people are better than people. Okay, let me tell you. This is the only way that you can consider yourself better than a person. You would actually have to fucking be that person. Right?
What?
Because the reason why people go through the different things that they go through is because of things that happen in their life. So you would actually, to be better than Beans, you would have to be born in the family that Beans went through. You would have to have his mama. You would have to have his daddy. You would have to go through all of his shortcomings and then somehow figure out his fucking life better than him. As
Sherelle,
him.
stop.
And you can't do that. So how can you be better?
What that would be. So Sherelle, let's do this. Let's make sure. I think that's a great argument, but you can't make all your arguments at once. So that argument right there is great, and I think that it needs to be mined out. Is that under the guise that? So are we saying the only way we compare if all things being equal?
Exactly. The experience would have to be the exact same.
Got you. So if you're saying all things being equal, if that's the only way that you think we can compare, and I would agree, then I would concede. However, I don't think people have all the same starting points and trajectory, and we still get compared, and we still have to compete with people that come from different experiences all the time. So even though you come from what you come from, you may have to overcome more than me, but at the end of the day, we can still measure. So, but I think it's just a different ideology. Real quick, Sherelle, I just think it's a different ideology, and I think that we may cap out at a misunderstanding because we don't agree on the ideology in itself. Go ahead.
So that's what I'm saying. So because you know that
I'm still listening. I just gotta get these niggas.
We don't all start at the same place in life, and we're not all going through the same journey exact because we're having an individual experience. Then we can't be better than anybody because you would have to. If you don't know that person's walk through life, how the fuck are you the one to pass judgment? You only want to separate yourself. And let me tell you, when you judge other people, you're not judging somebody to make them better. You're judging other people to make your fucking self feel better. Because you need to validate yourself by putting other fucking people down. And
God.
that shows your fucking insecurities and your ego.
Oh God.
You went out there to go get the world so that you could feel like you was better than somebody else having their own experience. And let me tell y'all,
Wait. Hold on, Sherelle, hold on, because this is what Hamp's telling you. Certain points you gotta let them land, right? So let's the point that you just made, right before the last statement you made. Think about it like this, y'all. So Trig, right? He may be here, and he's saying he's better than me because I'm here. Sherelle's point is, it's quite possible that if I would have had the same starting point that you had, I'd be up here. I'd have done better than what you did with what you started with. This is her point, right?
But
So
that's
that's why
speculation,
she's
right?
saying you can't say that you're better than me. You don't know what hindrance I've had. You don't know what I've had to deal with, what hindrance or barriers I had to overcome. As Aaron Ugly ass said the other day, jump over, run around, go up under, right? You don't know. You just looking at your position and my position and judging it that way. No, these niggas always talking about it's nuances. It's always nuances until you want to judge somebody.
Exactly.
Then all of a sudden the nuances don't exist.
But Beans, let me even hit it home because this is what I know.
All
100%
that
of y'all,
speculation.
100% of y'all gonna always feel like y'all better than PDF files, right?
Absolutely.
Because let me bring it down to the lowest common denominator of why y'all can't see yourselves as one. Even though the creator that y'all swear y'all believe in created good and evil, which means it's all necessary, and duality is duality, and you ain't never gonna be able to destroy it. Let's get something. The majority of PDF files were victimized as children. And they got a sickness and a reality put in their brain to think that it's okay. So they're just replicating things that was done to them. Now you go get raped as a child and see if you could fucking overcome it. You go get your daddy do something to you and see if you can overcome it. See, it's easy to judge people's outcomes when you haven't been in their circumstances. You ain't better than nobody.
Let him respond, Sherelle. Let him respond.
The first pedophile, they wouldn't have that experience, right?
The answer is no.
No.
So that's what I'm saying. So you can say that just because you trying to put that as the blame as why they're being a pedophile, but that the first one didn't have that experience. So did somebody just it all of a sudden happened? So you can't say that even happened to them. So that is speculation again.
Hey,
the
hey, guys, let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. So let's let me included. I want to do a better job of letting people get their full points because I want to make sure we responding to everything that's being said. So that also means that the person who is talking gotta be much. Yeah, big baby, we can go bye bye. Do your push up. So I just want to make sure that we be more concise, and then we also let people get their full thoughts so that we can also respond, in totality. You know what I mean? Yeah. Go ahead, Sherelle.
No, so what I'm saying is this. It's so easy to feel like we better than anybody when, guess what? Nobody's better than nobody. We all on a journey trying to figure shit out. That's the one truth that you can have. You are on a journey trying to figure shit out. You was born to a family you did not choose, born into a society you do not have fucking control over, born into circumstances that you did not have control over, and you were programmed to believe in things, and you are figuring your way out. There are different illnesses, sicknesses, programs, and different mentalities that you have picked up along the way, and you are trying to figure that out too. Every last one of us is trying to figure something out. You are not better than anybody because you would have to live my life and then tell me you could do better with what I was dealt with. But who else can do that but me? That's why I only could become a better version of myself. I can't be a better Beans. I can't be a better Cali. I can't be a better UT. I can't be a better Trigger Man. I can't be a better y'all. Because there's certain things in your life, the only person that understands it is you.
I disagree. I think you could have been a better UT.
Beans would say that. But I'm just saying, like, just let the judgment go, because at the end of the day, the same way when you make up mistakes and you fuck up and you lost in your way, You be wanting forgiveness. You be wanting understanding. Everybody want forgiveness. Everybody want understanding. You're not better than the next person because they're more lost than you.
I think we agree with most of that stuff that you saying. It's just the fact that you saying that you can't be at a certain point because some certain point you gonna have to say, okay, if this person been doing bad for 30 years and they die after that 30 years, and this person that hasn't been doing good, been doing good for 30 years and they die after that 30 years, one of them was better. You can keep on, we can keep saying that because you gotta learn how to change some shit. You can keep on saying, but somebody was better.
UT, I want to address that, but I want to ask you a question. You just said a few minutes ago when she said the argument about you said that the original PDF file person never was touched, so they can't use that excuse, right? So how would you apply that to men who come on the panels and take shots at single moms by saying that, well, you know, the majority of guys in prison, the majority of criminals, as it were, come from single moms. So you saying that that's a bad argument and they can't say that anymore? They can't use that?
Say that because I'm trying to figure out how you comparing that to what I said. Say that again.
Because your argument was that she can't say that, she can't make, right, the truthful statement that in today, 2024, the majority of PDF file people actually had those kind of experiences in their youth, right? And your argument was, well, the first one, he didn't have that excuse, so then she can't use that as an excuse for their behavior. So then I'm saying then you also can't say that just because today the majority of criminals in America come from single mother homes, you can't use single mother homes as an argument then anymore. Ever again, none of us can, right? Because the first criminal didn't come from a single mother home. As we know it, the first criminal had a mother and a father, and he killed his brother.
I can agree with you because I always agree with it.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. So just so niggas know, y'all can't use the single mother argument no more. Thanks, UT. What was the last thing you just said? Hey, talking point killer. Them shit's dead around me.
Talking point killer, Bean.
It ain't gonna last around me. I'm trying to tell you.
But see, this is the thing, y'all. I don't get what y'all talking about. Because I always agree with it.
Sure. I just use that I just use what you said as a ramp for me to do another talking point kill. It is what it is. Niggas can't use it no more based on your argument. But go ahead.
But you can't. The thing is, you can't use me because nobody don't be respecting my word anyway. So, they ain't gonna be like, oh, that's shit. That's UT. You can't say shit.
I ain't even hear it.
We're not doing that. Your word is respected. Just when you ain't talking about. I just want to know if you're gonna concede though. Will you concede that you was wrong about Sherelle? Yes or no?
What that?
What do you mean? He didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing about Sherelle.
No. It's an inside joke. He know what I'm saying. Will you concede that you was wrong about Sherelle?
No, I'm still the same on what I seen.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still the same on what I seen. She ain't bad. I was talking about what I seen.
What was the baby mother thing?
Oh, well, that because when Sherelle made the argument that the majority of PDF filers had that same thing happen to them in their youth, UT made the argument, well, the first PDF filer didn't have that happen to him. And she conceded to that he did. So that means that we can't use that, right? Because the very first one, whoever did it, doesn't have that same experience, then we can't use that. Not even just as an excuse, but as a level of understanding, right, for the current PDF filer. So that means just because the majority of criminals come from single mother homes, we can't use single mothers to bash criminals anymore, right? Because the first criminal didn't come from a single mother home. The logic has to be universal to me, or it's just not applicable. This is how I use things. Doesn't make any sense. If you're gonna make the argument that if the first person does not have the same set of circumstances, then that eliminates the understanding, not even the excuse. We're not excusing the PDF files. It's just the understanding that they might not necessarily want it to be this way. Something happened to them that pushed them this way. And here's the thing, because now you can apply that to people being broke. You can apply that to people being dysfunctional. You can apply that to people being horrible parents. You can apply it to everything that things happen to people who push them in the direction that we see.
Are you
leading to the argument that if I had the same set of circumstances that Sugar Man had, I might have outperformed them?
Okay. Does that Are you under the guise that what you're saying makes the argument of people being better moot because all things aren't equal?
Again, I'm being honest, right? And
no, I'm asking you.
I
that
know.
question.
I'm just saying. I'm talking to the audience. I'm being honest and transparent and saying I'm thinking, maybe even possibly feeling, right, more so than thinking the same way that the rest of the men are thinking, right? But I'm also thinking and telling myself that's coming from a place of ego, because these arguments that Sherelle has put forth, and even Kelly Bear for that matter, the first one, make more sense to me.
The last one, not the first one. The last one.
And
the Kelly Bear's first argument, which was when she switched Trigger Man's analogy.
No, I'm saying that was probably her 17th and a half argument.
Okay.
But the thing is,
I'm just saying, those arguments make a lot of sense. Again, the thought process is, this is the one that did it for me. The thought process is, like I said, I can use fantastic. We get into an argument. He immediately argues with me, and he does not know a fucking thing about my life or what I've been through or what I'm dealing with now. Right? How did I get to this point? He doesn't know. All he knows is he get $4,000 in wake up money. He's better than me. That's what he's using. Right? So what I'm saying is, when you make the argument, right, that if I was given the same starting point and the same benefits and everything else that you had, I might have outperformed you. I could be, if Trigger Man right now, it makes $160K a year, give me what he had, I might be doing $250, $300. Right? Because I'm obviously smarter than these niggas. This is my point. So if you take away the bullshit circumstances that I've had, I would have outperformed them niggas, which makes I can make the argument I'm better than you. Checkmate, nigga. Now call your boy, ask him, do he want some smoke?
We can understand that point. I can understand, because I feel that way, because I was born in less fortunate circumstances. So I look at people and be like, man, if I was born in their shoes, I could have possibly outperformed them. I understand that. But the world doesn't care. The world doesn't owe you understanding.
And we don't care about the world. That's
and
your
I understand
problem.
You don't care. But I understand, but what we're talking about,
keep telling us who don't care about us, we don't care about them.
But what I'm telling you, society cares. The majority of people in society.
Fuck society.
But society
That's what you missing.
Where you go.
Fuck them
society
too.
Can dictate where you move. Society can dictate whether you go to jail. Society
can't dictate shit. That's why society have prisons. But society can't run shit.
That's why they got prison.
Because people still out here doing what the fuck they want to do.
Hey, get a ticket.
Go stand on the wrong block and tell a nigga it's a crime to rob you. And watch what happens.
He go to jail, right? If he get caught, he go to jail, right?
Yeah, nigga, how many times niggas get caught? Niggas still getting robbed and killed every day.
We understand that, but if you get caught, he go to jail, right?
Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Y'all gotta start making it make sense. And nobody's even asking y'all to change y'all ideology. Y'all don't want to be here sitting for hours and hours trying to change the way we think.
Nobody's
you of the world and you want to be in the world. That's great.
Just telling
but guess
you
what? If I get up here and I tell you, Trigger Man, as a woman, I'm better than you, you're gonna cut up.
It's saying your singular opinion.
I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
It doesn't matter though.
If people can be better than
wait,
your opinion doesn't matter.
Hold on. Trigger Man, go down that path that she just opened up.
I'm not even going down there. Your singular opinion doesn't matter.
No. That's what I'm talking about for you though. Listen to this. So whatever it is that you think that you may possess that would make you better than me, if a woman possessed those things and you didn't, would she be better than you?
Not a singular thing, no. Not a singular thing. It can't be a singular thing.
If I could beat you in 10
I agree with that though.
I'm better than you.
It can't be a singular thing.
I agree with that, but that's not an answer. I agree with that. That's why I said if she possessed the things that you possess, right?
I thought you said a thing.
Yes. No, she possessed the things that you, whatever it is that you would say makes you a better person than me, right? If a woman had those things over you, would she be better than you?
There are women who are better.
She would be a better person.
Yeah.
There are women who are better people than me.
There you go. So you see so that's why I wanted you to highlight that so you could see that at least Sherelle, his logic is consistent.
At least he's consistent.
He's not playing one side to the other, right?
Yeah.
That was the whole thing in the first place. We were talking about a person. We weren't talking about, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was sticking on when we said person. So when we say person, I'm thinking you talking about the kindness, the being honorable. Just like you said, when she flipped it and said the pedophile, That's when I flip back. I'm like, no, hell no, that ain't because I'm going by person. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I always
firstly,
play on.
UT. Firstly, don't use the verbiage you flipped. Nothing changed in your argument. You didn't all of a sudden change when Cali Bev presented that. You stayed consistent in what can make a person better or not. You never said money was the end all. So don't say
Yeah,
you
I'm saying I flipped on him.
No, what I'm saying is
Trigger
you
because
flipped
he
on Trigger.
used.
Oh
Yeah, I flipped on Trigger because
ain't
of what
no
he said. I wouldn't agree with that because that was
100%. Yeah, on Instagram, DJ Hamp don't exist as far as Trigger Man concerned. Yeah, you 100% right.
I didn't agree with that. I was giving you a understand. I said rich man, but then I had to change it and say this man contribute more value to society. If his value to society was higher, they will overlook.
No, we
TDM.
understood. I'm just joking.
The forefathers
I'm just making sure that's straight because people won't get my character.
No, we talking shit. We talking Trigger. I think they understood that you were just saying based on contributions, people may not disqualify that person because he was a PDF file. Yeah, we understand that. Let me do this. Aaron just got back. Let me get him in real quick. Aaron, what's popping? You look dejected.
No, not at all. Just
Tired.
fatigued. But yeah, long week. But no, I saw a moment or an opportunity, like a classroom opportunity for the overall premise of the show.
Okay.
And it's how men show up on panels. And one of the things that you had talked about was that led us here was ego and how men typically resort to disrespect or will deviate quicker than women, even.
Yeah.
Right. So the classroom moment that I saw and I questioned, Mr. Beans, what does your opinion on my appearance, that being that it is ugly, have to do with the point that you were making or whatever I said on a previous panel? Like that right there is a classroom example on what Hamp was talking about earlier on how men show up on panels, especially when I typically don't resort to such either useless, meaningless, or disrespectful comments.
Yeah. Let me say this, right? So the reason why I said Aaron's ugly ass is because I was trying to say the least disrespectful thing I could say because I didn't want to exaggerate what I was feeling in the moment. My feeling was this pussy ass nigga, but I didn't want to say that because it's just a feeling. It's passing. I know I don't really feel that way about you. So in the moment, I just called you an ugly ass, right? It isn't really about your looks at all. It was just about me expressing that right now I don't fucking like you. Because I know if I play the clip of you saying that Fantastic wasn't the one who started cutting us off on the show about the coon shit, if I play the clip of you shaking your head saying no, Fantastic didn't start it, and then like we reviewed the other day, I played it and showed everybody it was literally Fantastic who started it, I guarantee if I play it, you won't acknowledge it. So I don't fucking like
well, let me say this. Did those words come out of my mouth, or are you
your
assuming?
lips said no, he wasn't. I said Fantastic started the cutting off. You said no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
You heard me say no, he
Don't
wasn't.
ask me what I heard. I just told you what I saw. You're not gonna play semantics with me. I'm not the stupid one.
So I can't ask you a question.
I answered it. I just told you what I saw.
You said don't ask me what I heard. You're telling me what I saw. I'm telling you, I'm asking you what you heard. You just told me not to ask you what you heard.
Yeah, I heard you.
So you're saying I can't ask you what I heard, what you heard.
No, I'm answering your question now. Yes, I heard you say it. Yep.
Okay, I would like to hear this clip.
Right. So you see what I'm saying? So this is the part right here. See, this is ego. Nobody gonna call it out, but I will.
What are y'all talking about right now?
I don't know.
I'm lost too.
Yeah, right. So Ham, when we was doing the Coon show, you remember the Coon show? And me and Fantastic got into it, and then me and you had our back and forth because I talk about how you always giving this motherfucker Fantastic all this goddamn favoritism, right?
Yeah.
Don't say y'all when it's your fucking boy. Call your boy out because your boy's the one doing the shit. So I said in a statement to you that Fantastic was the one who started the motherfucking cutting people off and shit, right? He did it to me first. And here's Aaron. No, he didn't. No, he didn't, right? So I rewinded it back and showed everybody that it was absolutely Fantastic. And when he did it, I said, you know what? I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
You can hear me saying that?
So now what he's doing right now is focusing on whether or not I can hear him because he knows most of the time his mic is muted, right? Instead of just acknowledging, you know what? I was wrong. If you say that Fantastic started the shit and I said that he didn't, whether it was in jest, in character or whatever, right? If I was wrong, I was wrong. But see, what he want to do is try to find a way to make me wrong instead of taking accountability. See, that's what I'm talking about.
So,
and that's why he was an ugly ass nigga.
Okay, so Aaron, you were referencing something being said today or said before or some shit.
I don't know. All I'm saying is he says he heard and saw these things. I would need to see and hear the clip that he's talking about before I can even speak intelligently about them.
Okay. All right. So this is about the other
I mean,
show.
at this point, I think it may deteriorate the quality of your show. I mean, I'm interested in having the conversation.
Accountability
Wait. Now, why is it that when you go on diatribes, I sit here and listen intently, and even when I open my mouth, when I think you're done and realize you're not, I close my mouth and let you continue. But I don't get the same grace. As you can see, you're doing it again.
Yes, because
all I'm saying is I'm willing to have the how men show up on panels. That's the title.
Accountability, nigga. How men show up on panels. Accountability, nigga. Which one?
What? So you guys are talking about the other show?
No, I'm talking about right now.
Yes, he asked me why did I refer to his looks, and I'm explaining to him why.
Yeah.
And
So
here's the thing, I'm being honest.
what I'm trying to understand is you referred to his looks today.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You referred to his looks today based on that show?
Yes.
Oh, because you like, I ain't fucking with you right now. So you ugly.
Absolutely.
And I was just using that as a classroom opportunity on how men show up on panels to air grievances or whatever the case is, or when you had said that disrespect and all, you know what I mean, that men typically are quick to go down those roads. I was just saying that this is an example of such.
Oh, okay. The premise of the show.
Correct.
Gotcha. The reason why the majority men's panels deteriorate quickly is because of things like that was an example. Okay.
Precisely.
I understand.
Right.
Beans probably would agree, right? Essentially,
Nah,
when we
absolutely
started. Okay.
Nobody cared until he just came up on the panel to bring it up. So who's actually disrupting the show? Watch this crickets now. Watch this.
No, I'm following within the confines of the show. I saw a classroom moment to highlight the panel. I mean, the premise of the show.
Right. So
I'm fortifying a statement that Hamp made earlier.
Right. So that's how I showed up on the panel. Checkmate.
Well, yeah, yes, you did.
Nigga, we was 10 minutes into the conversation when I made that statement.
No, when it says how men show up, not literally how you initially walk in the door, it's how you present on panels. When they say how men show up, it's just your overall performance, not your initial opening. No, there's a difference.
Yeah, Aaron's
your overall presentation on the panel is as such.
Yes, Aaron's ugly ass, which nobody even knew. Nobody paid attention to. Nobody cared. You care. And it's okay that you care because now I get to have this moment from everybody. Well, you brought it up, so you obviously care. Now they're dumbing themselves down, right? So
I don't care.
Like I said, is you and nobody else is gonna ever hold you niggas accountable. Why don't we do a show about that?
I saw it as a classroom opportunity. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
You obviously cared. You wasted your time to come up and do it.
Well, hold on. So I think the episode is trying to mine out those things. They could be what's it called? Passive aggressive. They could be direct. They're insults that unnecessarily happen, more specifically on men's panels than the women's, from my experience. So that's kind of what we were talking about. Beans question. So even if he points it out 10 minutes later, once it's time to talk, is he within his right to do so, or is he also derailing at that juncture?
I wouldn't. I'm making an argument, right?
No. I'm asking. This is what I'm asking. Do you think he's actually derailing? Like once you step back from. Okay. So what is actually the thing that is least necessary? Him bringing it back up, or the and I think it's a slight unjust in my opinion. So you think that now is he bringing it back up once he gets his time to talk, or he should just let it slide?
So he was off the panel and he came back on the panel to address me calling him ugly. He can make the argument that he did it to highlight the topic of the show. That's fine. I don't care. This is why I'm saying it. To me, it's not derailing, right? But the narrative tomorrow and right now, probably in the chat, is that I'm derailing when he's the one who came up and brought it.
It's actually on topic. It's actually on topic. It's not derailing at all. Like nobody has made a determination. We're just trying to mine it out, and it seems to be a tangible example that just happened, as opposed to me playing clips from months
So
ago.
if that's the case, then if you're gonna talk about how men show up on panels, then maybe you ought to talk about why.
Well,
That's what we're
first,
talking about.
Right?
We're talking
that's the
about
thing,
why.
though. So, all right. So here's what happens. Also, it's 8 hours and 47 minutes, right? So we've been talking about a whole bunch of stuff, and things came up, and it goes back and forth. We can talk about the why, but we can also talk about what happened just now and see where that falls. I think that's okay to do.
So yeah, I would like to juxtapose how men show up on panels against how women shows up on panels, right? Just to kind of provide a point of contrast. And Hamp, you even said it earlier in the show that women end up looking like they're showing up better than men, or you at least as a panel moderator, you have a greater ability to control the tone and temperature of the panel when it's all women as opposed to men in time of conflict. And I would say that again, evidence today would support that, where me and Sherelle we're having a back and forth trying to understand each other, but there was no disrespect on either side, right? The conversation was very much genuine. It was in good faith. We had two opposing positions. We listened to each other. Even when it got to a point where I'm like trying to drive my thing home, she's trying to drive her thing home. At the end of the day, it didn't derail. It wasn't demonstrative. It was a well-executed back and forth that ended in a we can agree to disagree, and that's fine. And the love and respect is maintained. She's resolute in her position. I'm resolute in mine. But now we have a greater understanding, and I think we both walk away with a greater understanding, enlightenment, and knowledge, even if we don't agree. And that's okay. But to juxtapose that against the way men show up on the panel, I would agree that women probably show up a little better, especially in times of conflict. That's a classroom example to fortify that point that happened today.
And that's because the women are more accountable than the men.
And it's
I didn't say that, but if that's
I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying that.
No, I'm talking to the audience.
Yeah.
Oh, and
I'm saying the women are more accountable than the men, specifically because we're talking about on these panels.
No, the women are more docile when there's other women around. Because when they most of the time when we on these shows, when they going against me, and because Sherelle, she didn't do that today. We're not talking about Sherelle, we're not talking about Callie. But most of the time when we're on the shows, the women are the first ones to go at the men. So we got to be honest about that part.
I mean, my
with each other.
experience with Sherelle has been nothing but brilliant. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I make sure we went talking. We make sure we ain't talking about Sherelle or Callie Bell or Kiki. Well, Kiki ain't saying in a minute, but I'll just make sure we do that. Ain't
my
it.
experience is brilliant with her, and I've seen them oppose others, and you know what I mean. But I mean that's their prerogative. But even when
And
they
what I can
oppose
say
me,
is, I think even though me and Aaron, because conversations are supposed to be a building factor of me bringing what I understand to his understanding, and that's trying to find a common ground in there, and then understanding where we're missing at each other, because I may be at a different level of understanding than him because we come from different backgrounds. But what happens is, what I said with the women is, women drop the ego when there's respect. Aaron is respectful to me. You know what I'm saying? He is respectful and he is being genuine and he is really actually trying to understand where I'm coming from. So even if I got to take it from me, because I'm talking to here, and bring it down and talk a little slower or pause when he needs me to pause, because I talk fast, I know, and I overtalk. Just like Beans was able to say, Rel, let it marinate, drive this home. Hamp does the same thing. I don't go off on them for stopping me, because I know I'm aware of my stuff. I'm aware I can go and it be brrr. So because that's respect, I can take my ego, put my ego up and say, let's just have this honest conversation. And then Aaron's not coming in it with ego. And that's why it can stay respectful and we can get to the bottom of it. But when people bring their ego, it typically it just starts to derail and it goes into something else.
And I think the crux of the conversation was the ego in itself as it pertains to men, right? Especially when we're battling each other and seemingly competing when it's just a conversation.
That's it. Competing egos tend to cause a cycle of inflating egos that climb steps, so to speak.
So does that, my thing is this, when you talk about how men show up on panels, does that include a lack of integrity?
Sure.
Yes.
Do you care about it?
Yeah.
What about honesty? Do you care about it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the follow-up?
The follow-up is that you know from here on out, I'm gonna hold you to it.
No, see, and that's the other thing. That's an ego-driven thing as well, right? The only reason here's what I'm saying. Like when you say I'm gonna hold you to it, it's because of how I operate. That I make choices to listen, to understand, to take criticism and things of that nature. You know, so seemingly, I'm not led by my ego. I'd rather have the conversation. If I'm wrong, I'll be wrong. You know, but at the same time, my integrity and my honesty holds me to it. You guys make assertions as to what you think is wrong and right, and then try to hold me to that. As an example, like when it said like on the other penny, like this is what they be talking about, and who's they? Like I don't even understand that. Or it's like so you let him do it, but not me. I'm just like I may not catch everything, but it's not intentional. But there's an assertion made as though it's intentional. So the only reason why people can hold me to anything is because I'm putting my ego aside to listen to the criticism, and where I can apply it, I do so. So I think that even that's broken, right? Because who's not being honest, who's not being integral, it's hard to even see because we only have so much information.
Really?
Yeah, generally speaking, right? I don't know where people are coming from, what they've been through, like Terrell was saying, right? So am I going to just call them a liar? Or am I listening to what they're saying? I don't know if they're lying. They processing the information as they see it. These are all opinion-based conversations. You know how you applaud me for the fact that I'll be like, you know what? He's right. You applaud me because you know that is unusual. So with that being unusual, how can you have an expectation of me to mine out everybody lying and whatnot? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You're using it too broad, right? You're using it too broad. And if I'm allowed to make a joke, don't victimize yourself. Right?
Me?
But you're using it's a joke. It was a joke. But don't use it too broad. What I'm saying is this. I think I've heard you use the word disingenuous before. Would I be correct in that assessment?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means then you know what it looks like. And what is the basis of a person being disingenuous? They're lying, right? they're lacking in integrity in the moment. This is why they're being disingenuous.
No. See, disingenuous isn't always lying, right?
I didn't say it was. I'm saying what is the basis?
All right. So I'm about to tell you, right? I'm about to tell you. Disingenuous is when people are like facetious. That can also be disingenuous. Oftentimes when you hear me use it is when people are operating facetiously. I'm never calling anybody a liar. Like when I use it with Callie, when she was like framing it, I'm like, come on, Callie. Because you know that there's qualifiers to standards. When we're talking about sex and things of that nature. So I felt as though she was being facetious, which is disingenuous in that instance.
So you don't agree with the sentiment that withholding information is the same thing as lying?
Is omission lying?
Yes.
Yes, I think more so. Yeah.
So why are we discussing this? This is my
because
point.
No. You didn't make a point because you remember what I said earlier. No, watch this. You remember you didn't make a point. Why? Because what did I say earlier? You don't have all the information to know if somebody's omitting. Right. So if I don't have all information as to why Callie's saying what she's saying, I can't say she's omitting because I don't know. It would be pure speculation. You cannot go off speculation and then hold people accountable to a standard that you're trying to create.
Kelly is a bad example, and I feel like you're using her on purpose.
Why am I using her? Why is she a bad
we
example?
know she's not being disingenuous. That's the point.
What I'm saying is what in that particular conversation, that's what we're using that, right? Based on what just happened. Right. So I can't qualify if for instance, she said she got better pussy management. She could have been on motherfucking Hunts Point before she got married.
Yeah, but
if I don't know, sorry, Callie, Hunts Point is in New York. You may not know where that is, but so if she omits that information and she tell me she got pussy management, I'm gonna say, okay, fuck it then.
That's
but
not.
If I find out that nigga was on Hunts Point, so that's the standard breakdown.
What I'm saying is this, Ham. When by your own admission, omission is the same as lying. And what I'm saying is you also don't make me get the clips. You have literally said, come on, man, because you know people are being pretentious. You know they are lying. You know they are holding back. You know they are just saying something to be saying it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Cali Bev maybe not completely thinking something all the way through. That's what I'm saying. You know when a person is doing the bullshit, bro. Again, just like
you can identify it. You can identify it, yes, but you may not identify it all the times for several different reasons. Go ahead.
Okay, so when I say out of my mouth that Aaron said that I was wrong when I said that Fantastic started the cutting off, and he said, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. And I said, I showed everybody that it was Fantastic. And then he jumped straight to, well, did I say the words out of my mouth? Is that disingenuous?
I think that's gaslighting.
I'm sorry, Sherelle. Please let him answer.
You're not Bean. Let me make something clear to you.
I just asked.
I know, but let me make something. Let me make something clear to you, right? You're not doing anything, right? We're having a conversation.
I'm trying to make sure we understand each other.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to see if you're going to be honest with me.
No, see that part, right? You don't determine that. You're not determining that as we speak. It's a conversation back and forth. See, that's the part that I think derails in general. You trying to see if I'm being honest. You think you asking me questions to prove something? We having a genuine conversation.
Damn, take me literally. Stop interpret. Don't interpret.
All right, so watch this because you think you saw something and you think based on the evidence that you have that I'm gonna lie. If I didn't see it or I don't know what you're referencing and I give you an answer, you can't call me a liar after that. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Why do I think you're gonna lie?
I don't think you do. I think you said
based on evidence
because you said listen to me close because you said that I'm gonna see if you're being honest.
Yes.
So you're making an assumption like I even know what the clip looks like.
No. I'm making the assumption that I believe you're going to lie to me, Hemp. So my question is, why do I believe you're going to lie?
Based on some clip.
No,
right?
Please
so
listen to me.
If I don't have you listen to me. If I don't have the clip, then if I answer, right? If I answer, you're going to try to determine if I'm lying or not. That doesn't make sense.
Yes, everybody does it, Hemp. You literally just said that you can tell when somebody is omitting information. That's literally you saying you can tell when somebody's lying.
Dean, see, that's the thing. You're not actually conversing. I said if they omit information I don't know, you don't know everything about everybody, right? Remember, I just said that. So that's why I made an example with Callie and Hunt's Point. If she omits the information of Hunt's Point, I don't know that until she tells me. That's what I literally just said. Now, to answer your question, was Aaron being disingenuous? If you're saying you perceived him moving his mouth and saying no and shaking his head when you said Mr. Fantastic started it,
that's what I'm not that Hemp, not that Hemp, not that. That's not what I'm asking.
But that's okay though. But at that point, if he's sitting up here saying let me the clip and he did all of that, he's being disingenuous at that point.
That's what I'm asking you is if I say this is what you did and you don't address that, you try to go to another thing and address something else. Well, did you hear the words I said? That's what I'm asking you. Isn't that being disingenuous?
Yes.
Okay. So, and that's what I'm saying. When I asked you, why is it that you think I'm lying? Or why is it that I think you're going to lie to me, Hemp? It's not because you're a liar. It's because in my experience, motherfuckers lie.
Okay.
That's the point. This is what I'm saying. Just had a conversation with me. Don't interpret, take me literally. I'm not these other niggas. I'm not lacking in integrity.
But you see what I'm saying? That part of information right there is crucial to the conversation. Because your experience
stop you so that you didn't assume any of that other stuff, bro. It's
me. My bad.
Yeah, it's me. So that's what I'm saying. In that moment, he was fucking being disingenuous, right?
Got you.
I'm saying call that shit out, right? Like why do we pick and choose what we want to call out about how the men show up on the panel? Call it all out, or don't say none about none of it. That's my opinion. It's not a demand.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think that this is the reason for the conversation. Like, what shows up where? Where's the facetiousness, the disingenuous nature, the lying, the insults for no reason? And so that is one, right? And that's the reason why on This Might Be Risky, we have the camera on, right? Because that enhances the conversation greatly. You have body language and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I asked you, is integrity important? Is lying important? When I say I'm gonna hold you to it, it's not me saying like I'm gonna check you. It's me, nigga. Like, I'm gonna say something. Like it's just I am who I am, and I ain't never lied about who I am, bro. The same way how I expect niggas to say shit to me when it's me.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
no,
know
don't
what I'm
I just be I don't even be knowing, like I didn't even know you had a show on it. And so when the conversation's coming up, it's like, what is going on? But now that I understand it, you know what I'm saying? But even this tends to happen like with the guys so much, you know, and it's just like, why? Like the whys is what we've been mining out, you know.
Do you mind playing that?
Before we go, and I would like to ask a couple of questions.
Just hold on real quick, Aaron, please, if you don't mind. You see it down there?
Yeah, this part I don't see it as this just yet, but I need to process this more here. Like I don't see it as that just yet, as A, but I need to process this a little bit more.
See, but that's crazy to me, right? Not what you saying that, right? That's basically this is what these. I'm not saying you because this not. I don't believe you're doing this at all. But a lot of guys create cults. They create echo chambers. If you even disagree with them on their channel, you're blocked, right? And that's what that is. Though they got to stop coming for you. What you mean? We got to stop holding him accountable. He hold us accountable.
Well, the thing is, it wasn't well. So it
be able to hold each other accountable.
It wasn't so much accountability; it's just like modus operandi, right? So it's like the operation. People want to critique the operation, but this is mine. So when people are critiquing how you operate on your thing, that can be seen as not accountability, but other things that are negative.
Yeah, I guess I just ain't processing it that way. It's if I see a guy speeding down the street, he doing 50, police get behind him, the police pull him over, give him a ticket, he go, police park back right there. Another car come doing 50, he don't give him a ticket. What the fuck, fam? Yo, what you on, B? Why did you give the first guy a ticket and not the second guy? Right? I don't a lot of shit come off as bullying to me, Hemp. When you gonna address one person and not the other person, that come off as bullying to me. This is based on my experience. I acknowledge that, right? When you say something about one thing that's disruptive to the panel, but you don't say something about the other thing that's disruptive to the panel, it comes off as bullying, right? So that's why I address it. I'm not coming for Hemp. I'm not coming for Aaron. I'm coming for the bullshit. And I don't give a fuck who does it. And if you think I'm wrong for that, then y'all know what to do. It's just real talk. That doesn't make any sense to me. Why do certain people in these spaces, we should not create spaces where certain people get away with certain shit and others don't. That makes no sense.
Well, all of y'all do it though, Beans. All of y'all do it.
All of us do what?
All of y'all show favoritism. All of y'all do the shit that you saying right now that you accusing Hemp of doing. Everybody do it. So
this
if
is
that's
bullshit.
the case, then nobody don't need to even talk about that because everybody do it.
This is bullshit. So wait a minute, hold on real quick, because he just accused me of this fugazi ass bullshit, right? So Kiki, would you say that I hold everybody to the same intellectual standard?
Yes, you do.
Checkmate. Fuck what you talking about?
Okay,
nigga.
so let's talk about. Don't checkmate shit before I get my part in. Okay, so we checkmating. So because you just showed that you was a hypocrite anyway, because you talking about kicking folks off your show for their opinions and shit like that and all that bullshit, right? So you kicked me off the show. You took my wrench and blocked me off your show. Then when I told you your boy he agreed with me, what did you do? You didn't kick him off. Y'all still doing the show together. So how in the hell how you trying to hold somebody else accountable for being having integrity, and you don't do it?
So watch this, Hamp. Let me show you real quick if you don't mind. So first of all, I said in the chats, I didn't say shit about the panels. I said I kicked the motherfuckers who kicked me out the chats. Wait, but this is what I'm saying, Hamp.
We ain't got to do it, Hamp. We can cut it off because I ain't. That's
he gotta clear it up. Go ahead, Beans. Clear up what you have to be able to respond to. I just really prefer that, you know what I mean, those things be worked out just in a different way. Go ahead, Beans. You have to be able to respond because he said what he said.
I don't have to. It's not that important. I'll deal with it on my show. But I really want to get your opinion on the clip anyway. So that don't matter.
Okay.
That's easy.
All right. Before we go to the clip, can I ask my two questions?
Absolutely, if Ham don't mind.
Actually, I have since forgotten them. So at this point.
LOL.
All right. So this is the clip with Aaron, right?
Yes, absolutely. So specifically for you, Hamp, I just want you to pay attention to Aaron. That's all I want you to do.
I just love spinning these fucking narratives, bro. I don't understand that shit.
I'm saying y'all go back and forth all the time, right?
Okay, but Hamp, he started. That's the fucking point.
Look at Aaron.
Huh?
Yeah, don't worry about it,
him?
Aaron. As long as he don't.
Oh, I remember that moment.
Was he
You know what I
disagreeing?
said?
Can I just talk to him for a second? Was he disagreeing with me about the fact that Fantastic started the interrupting shit?
It looks like it, yes.
Okay. So if I rewind the video back to me and Fantastic talking, and Fantastic was the first one to start the interrupting shit, and he does not just say without excuses, damn, I was wrong, would he be being disingenuous?
Yes.
Without excuses. You see all the different caveats and limitations he puts on it. First of all, what he's not going to ask you is, what did I actually say when I shook my head? I remember that moment in time, and I can tell you what I said. And he can't tell you I said this because you can't hear me saying it. I said, this is crazy. I shook my head and said, this is crazy, because if you listen to what he said, it was he started it. And in my mind, I went and thought, this is like a bunch of children. This is crazy. I wasn't saying he didn't start this. And I don't think there's anywhere on that clip where it says I said specifically he didn't start this.
Yeah.
I said, this is crazy.
Yeah. I thank you 100%. So for everybody who watched that show, checkmate. I told y'all this was going to happen. Did I not tell y'all?
Do you have the evidence to support what you're saying? Do you have me
Absolutely,
saying,
you're not stupid.
you have me saying, that moment where I shook my head, you had me saying, I believed you were not correct.
Yes, absolutely. We not
Let's slow
motion. The evidence
No,
is that
let's hear it. Where I shook my head that moment in time, I'm telling you, you weren't correct. Let's hear it.
Right. So he just made the argument about me adding a caveat. We just played the clip. We know we can't hear him, right? So who's adding the caveat?
If you know you can't hear me, how do you know what I said?
So
You saw me say, but my head is shaking. You can't discern what my lips are saying. This is an assumption, Beans. You're asking me to concede on something you assumed because in the moment you were in your feelings, but there's no way to discern any evidence that I said what you're saying I said. If you look at the clip, play the clip back.
Well, so here's the thing. No, hold on, Sherelle. Here's the thing. Said is, I think, is what you're focused on. Body language speaks. So based on that body language, Aaron, it looks like you are disagreeing with his sentiment that he shared immediately.
I'll concede to that all night long.
Okay.
I can see 100% how it looks like I disagreed with him. Yes. That is not a problem to concede to at all.
But I want to say this. I know for a fact this how things go all the time. When I be up here a lot of times and I see the show about to go in the derail, I start shaking my head like, God damn, here we go. That's what I think that Aaron was doing.
That's right. That's exactly
Here we
what
go
I
with this bullshit. That's what it was. I don't think he was saying that Fantastic didn't start it. I don't think he's saying here go the bullshit.
Yeah.
That's if you listen to the conversation and look at the timing of it, you can see that's exactly how someone would think such a thing.
You can
we were 40 minutes into the conversation.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Aaron, let me ask you a question. What were you articulating at that juncture?
That this is crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, this is nuts. This is crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he started it. When he said that, the way it sounded very juvenile. The whole he started it, and I'm like, this is crazy.
Oh, somebody did say you could slow it down, didn't they? That is wild.
Play it one more time.
They said you could slow it down. You can't slow it down.
Play it one more time, Beans.
As long as he don't make this shit.
You sped it up.
Yeah, I didn't mean to speed it up. Slow it down. Oh, going up is slowing it down, not like on the app. That might be too slow, huh?
No, go ahead. Is it playing? Yeah, that's way
Go to
too slow.
75. Go to 75 so you understand it.
Yeah, go 0.75 because you waste.
103. Now,
And then
Watch
when you
this.
click on, but y'all do it all the time. That's all I'm saying. Come on, man.
Oh, but just love spinning these fucking narratives, bro. I don't understand that shit.
I'm saying y'all go back and forth all the time, right?
Okay, but he started. That's the fucking point.
Look at Aaron.
Huh?
Yeah, I know, don't worry about it, Aaron.
Yeah, that was here we go again.
No, I said this is crazy.
Yeah, that's what that was. That was this is crazy.
This is
That's
crazy.
what we just saw.
Beans. You know what that was? That was Little Podcast all over
Again and again and again. I'm trying to tell you, Sherelle, when you
I don't-
live through this shit, it's okay to have the
Your
expectations
ass
that
is
it's gonna come
scarred,
back
Beans.
around.
That's on you, Beans. You scarred. They triggered your trauma.
That's a fact.
They
That's a
just triggered
fact.
your trauma, Beans, because in a way we can, as long as he's able to acknowledge him shaking his head, you could perceive that as him saying fantastic was wrong. You still have to give him the benefit of the doubt because he triggered your trauma when they did it to you the first time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But unless you have a multitude of times where Aaron has been disingenuous over and over and over and over and over again, and you can actually categorize that, Hamp is saying he gonna give Aaron the benefit of the doubt. But if Aaron was always on bullshit, Hamp would be like, yeah, that's that. But because people know Aaron not to be on bullshit, they just want to give him the benefit of the doubt and feel like he probably just saying, like I just said when he came up here and asked you a question. In my head, I mean, I've rolled my eyes. I said, we about to change the whole fucking subject of the show and be talking about y'all drama for the next hour.
That's
There she go.
but Sherelle,
There she go.
guess what? That's how successful men get away with shit.
This was an ego session.
Everybody
Know
want
what
to
the
give
fuck
them the
this
benefit
was?
of the doubt
Ego.
instead of just being honest about what they just saw.
Fantastic in the chair.
Everybody know damn well his lips didn't say no. This crazy shit. Everybody know that his lips didn't even form
This
this.
isn't work. All right, folks. You have a
Everybody
good
know
one.
that shit, man.
This
It's okay, though.
isn't what I came to do. It's not worth my time,
not,
honestly. But
Nah,
you know.
you never gonna
You
take
guys have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Always a pleasure.
Be safe, man.
We love you, Big Aaron.
Fuck Aaron.
This all Mr. Fantastic.
Yo, what up, man? I guess I'm on the topic of the show. I'm not even here. What's going on, man? What happened?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't so much about that as it was like the clip more so. I think.
Oh, so hold on. Shout out to listen, Hamp. I don't think you get your due, brother. Shout out to Hamp, man, for providing a wonderful platform to where a plethora of people can come and have a healthy discourse. And we just leave it here. Not fucking keep carrying shit. Hamp, I don't cover 99% of the shit that happen on here, Hamp. I don't have to, I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna clip that, I'm gonna talk about it, I'm gonna this, I'm gonna that. Hamp, your show is your show. This ain't motherfucking the Hamp continuation 24/7, is it? I mean, I'm saying. I think when Hamp show is over with, you know what I'm saying? It's just that. But again, man, talking about men, the way men show up at the panels, some men are just immature. Some men do have some emotional trauma or whatever that they may definitely need to seek some serious professional mental help for, and just let some shit go. Niggas say all kinds of crazy shit to me. Niggas done threatened to pull pistols on me. Niggas done threatened to whoop my ass. Hamp, niggas literally put a green light. They say it was a green light on me, Hamp, because some shit I said about George Floyd a long time ago. And you know what, Hamp? I ain't crying about that shit. A day later, 2 weeks later, because I think that shit, Hamp, when was that? When was that show? 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? At least 2 weeks ago.
Maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah, at least 2 weeks, right? So again, for a grown man, bro, to carry some shit that was said on the panel to this and just again rehash just some words that don't nobody really give a fuck about. Shout out to Sherelle and derail the show. I mean, damn, this just shows you how immature ass little boy, old ass niggas show up to a panel, like we said, I guess, right? So I'm saying, shout out to you.
Doing though, fantastic.
Hold on. I'm describing Sherelle. I am rightfully describing the current situation. And shout out to UT. So UT goes on to tell us some very, very revealing information about a person just went on a whole long diatribe about motherfucking unfairness and hypocrisy and holding the standard. Then UT tells this story of this man doing him the same way he said he don't want niggas doing him. So again, man, what are we doing here? What are we doing? This week we go bitch and complain and whine and cry and holler and scream and life ain't fair, nigga. Life ain't fair, nigga. Damn, life ever been fair?
We know.
All right, so why we got a grown ass man up here talking about it's not fair? That's how men shouldn't show up to panels. That's just my opinion, bro. That's all I got.
Salute. What's good, Ham?
What's popping, bro? I think I walked away when you came up last time. I'm bad.
Nah, I just drive by. You remember when Beans pointed out that people were going to think that he's the one that derailed the conversation? And you were like, "Nah, that's not what's happened. That's not what's going to happen." If you didn't say that, everyone would have thought that, and it's been so far that now Fantastic have proved that point.
You got this stuff up.
That
how did I prove the point?
He thinks
Holy
Beans
Ghost
derailed
power.
to this.
Holy
me?
No, he didn't say Beans derailed this conversation. He said Sherelle had kind of mentioned it, and pardon me, and even Sherelle didn't say it. She's saying that they was going off into a tangent about the issue that them two had.
But I actually said Aaron. I said I knew when Aaron came up here and asked that question that we was gonna be talking about some other shit for the next hour. We nobody
Fantastic didn't say Beans derailed.
No.
Yeah, I did say that. So clean your ears, young light skinned nigga.
Yeah, he didn't say that. No.
I'll go play back the clip.
Yeah, play it back. If he said it, but I didn't see him because he's actually addressing the top. Well, hopefully Sway can hear me. Can he hear me yet? If he got off, maybe.
He's still able to hear you.
Yeah, I don't because it's actually in scope of the conversation what Mr. Fantastic was pointing out. So I don't know why he would frame it as a derailment. But if he maybe I didn't hear it.
And there's another level of what it is, man. But yeah, man. Listen, this shit is a conversation. Men tend to disagree a whole lot more than women do because men are more disagreeable. And I think UT said it, but he didn't go into deep detail. We know women operate within a hive mind. So unless a woman is just super duper out of pocket and crazy or so on and so forth, and she's defending men, women for the most part aren't going to make other women look bad. Okay. That's why I shout out to Sherelle. Sherelle
are not going to make other women look bad.
Yeah, or not. I'm sorry. If I said are, I meant are not. Yeah, most women in most cases, but like Sherelle, right? Every woman was against Sherelle when she had her one-on-one, show that y'all did last week. Early in the week. I'm sorry, early in the week, Friday. And all the women were they're not on her side because again, she was just calling it factually down the middle. So if you go against the hive mind, you go against the sisterhood, then of course you everything in the book. But again, usually when they're together, women are going to agree with the women, even if they dead as wrong.
But think about it, that I'm be called masculine and I have to have this armor on where I'm always fighting because I'm typically not saying what the crowd is agreeing with. I'm typically the one that's going to say my thoughts, even if everybody's disagreeing with it. So
that's what he's saying.
Get this. That's what I'm saying. But that's where that whole Sherelle is this monster shit comes from. Is that no? I'm gonna stand on my point, and whoever wants to wrestle, we gonna wrestle.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let me ask you something. If you said that Callie Bev, let's say you said Callie Bev was a great writer, right?
Okay.
And I was like, Callie Bev ain't what you think she is. Am I disagreeing with you?
Yes.
Am I telling you? I'm telling you that you're wrong about Callie Bev, correct?
She
ain't what you think she is.
So if I put that in, I don't think you're being absolute when you say she ain't what she think is. She's not what you think she is. There may be more information that you need to make a full determination because I was so in that instance when I say she's a good writer, I'm being decisive. The not what you think she is not totally decisive. It's like, well, maybe, but check out this paper she wrote. This shit look like dog, doodling or some shit. So that's how I would see that.
So would you make would you agree or concede to the fact that you just mined it out
right now, just then?
Yes.
Yeah. And you know what I think of it being like this.
What would a person think if I tell you it ain't what you think it is? Am I not telling you that you're wrong? Without mining it out.
Yes. Just like in a vacuum, yes, but it means more than that though.
Absolutely.
Like, so this, like this one, right, Beans? This is how I hear that. You see a chick, right? You know how you got the one nigga, she walked by, oh, she bad. The nigga in the corner, nigga, she all right, nigga. You know, it's like that. Like, they know that she look, but they also like, you know, but she pigeon toed. So, you know, like, it's like they have a little thing that they see off with it, like, but not a totally like, nah, you know.
No doubt.
I can
That's
speak
how
on
that's
this
how
one.
I'm.
Since I know it's kind of like about me, I'll just be direct. It's a lot of people who say that, right? Because people who are unfamiliar with me, Beans praises me a lot, but a lot of people will say, "Oh, Sherelle don't drop chucks," except Beans been in the back chats with me, and a lot of people who do not know me as well as Beans like to speak on my character. A lot of people who do not know me as well, because guess what? Real life, I be out there. Callie has met me in real life. I'm outside. I meet people in real life and I connect with people in real life. So a lot of times when people get up here and their own insecurities make them feel like I'm too good to be true, and I get it. I'm a dynamic woman. You probably never came across one. I'm here though. So just appreciate, me while I'm in your presence. So when Beans is talking that way about me, because their own projection of self makes them feel like something has to be off about her. And they tell Beans, "You're wrong about Sherelle." But he's trying to ask, how do you, who barely know this woman, I've never been on a panel with Unpopular Truth ever. This is my first time. So this man don't know me. He probably seen me on panels, but he was the one telling Beans something about a woman he don't know shit from Sugar, who Beans knows well from in the ways of my character, the ways we've had conversations behind the scenes, in the ways I loved and showed support to him even when I did not know him. And that's why Bean speaks highly of me. That's why Cheeky and Aaron speak highly of me, because they know me behind the scenes and they've seen my character of 5 years. So when somebody has been sitting around me for years, knowing my ups and downs, knowing me through the back chats, knowing my truths, when they speak highly of me or say something, and they're actually strategically, because Beans is going to put it strategically in an order. She's this, she's this, she's this, she's this, she's this. And when somebody who doesn't know me wants to speak against that and tell them that they're a lie, it's
They
easy
take
for him to be
exception.
like, "Yeah, you're full of
Oh,
shit because you don't even know her."
Okay.
So how you gonna tell
Can
me
I
I'm wrong?
can I go?
Yes,
So
sir.
Sherelle, to be fair to you, I only seen you one time on another panel, right? And I don't know if you recall this time that you and Illa got into it,
Mm-hmm.
right? So at the time that what me and Beans was talking about, we was talking about how the women come up on the panels and be rah rah rah, right? And he suggested you didn't do stuff like that. And he said she's more intelligent than that. Cause see what happens with Beans, see, Beans takes the conversation and makes it what he wants it to be, right? He does that a lot, but he don't think he does it. So what I was talking about was that. He made it that you wasn't, and he made it to say that you wasn't intelligent. That's not what I was talking about, right? So me and him missed each other in the conversation, and I tried to tell him that, and exactly what Help said, that's what I was telling him, right? I'm not hollering at you if you think that, but
I'm
that's
okay. I'm not.
exactly, yeah. But that's what I was telling him. I seen that happen, so I was saying that the other women, I seen her do the same thing that you be talking about the other women do. That's what was the actual thing. That's all I was trying to get across to him. But he took it and wanted to run it that way.
So
Okay,
it
but
wasn't.
that's
It wasn't
understandable.
like
hold on,
this.
Sherelle. So Hamp. So this is why I
Yes,
was
sir.
asking you earlier about, do you
Yes, sir.
care about truth, right, and integrity, right? Because we
Yeah.
have clips. Like, this is the thing. We literally living in the Rodney King age where we could all see motherfuckers getting their ass beat, and we like, no, they was justified, right? I
Yeah.
could play the clip. It ain't even that long, and show that he just lied. And then what will happen though is my point, right? After you show that the motherfucker lied, then what? Then what? Because we want to have all these consequences for women.
It would be like this. It would be like this.
Consequences for women.
It
Where's
would be
ours?
like this, bro. It would just be like, UT, do you concede the fact that you did indeed say or meant this based on the clip? And he would have to say yes or no in that instance.
It would
I
be
think
like what
that
just happened with Aaron, basically.
essentially,
Yeah.
except
See,
maybe
I think in UT's example, because he's talking and you can hear him, it probably even more definitive than Aaron's, right? Because
yeah,
he
not
can,
even that part though. That ain't even the part I'm talking about. I'm talking about the part that he's trying to say what I did. None of that shit that he's saying. I made my statement about Sherelle.
Yeah.
He said she ain't what you think she is. And then when we was having a conversation, and I said that he said, you told me I was lying about her. He said, no, I ain't say that. I played the clip of him saying she ain't what she thinks she is, right? I hear you're wrong about her. You saying that you think it's a little bit more nuanced than that. I can accept that. But that's why I asked
So
you.
his no,
But that's why I
hell
asked
no.
you,
So his
let me say
interpretation
this.
of what I hold on, man. His interpretation of what I said. If y'all listen to what he said, he said what he. Go ahead, him. I ain't gonna talk. I
He
ain't
already
gonna talk. Go ahead.
acknowledged it.
Go
That's
ahead.
the point.
I
Is that
just,
if without you
I
interrupting,
just
he
did it,
already
Aaron.
acknowledged both of them.
No, this is what it is. This is what it is. UT, come back. This is what it is.
UT didn't listen.
Sherelle. Oh shit, that's Mr. Fantastic. Okay, so Sherelle is UT. So let's say UT. I remember I somebody sent me like Sherelle cooking these niggas on religion or some shit. And every time somebody cooking on religion, people send it to me. Like they want me to go and you know like do whatever. I forget where you was at. Oh, shoot up the chaotic clubhouse. And you were saying like women is this and women is that and women essentially. And so let's say UT saw that, right? And then he also hears how Beans talks and says you're not like the other women, but then in that clip you were saying black women are God and men are this, whatever, right? And I apologize if I missed. I'm not being verbatim. Do you see how he could then make that speculation based on chaotic clubhouse and then against what Beans said? Is he being unfair to you if that's all the information that he has and Beans hasn't necessarily expounded on all he knows about you?
I think he's not being unfair to me because if you see me in one scene being an asshole,
Yeah.
then
The
you probably
reason that
will
I
upset.
asked,
But wait, what that was?
Oh, it's still shared. It's still Beans clip is still shared. Go ahead, my bad.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I'm sorry. But it's definitely unfair to Beans because Beans will say Sherelle is a troll. Sherelle is the queen of trolls. I'm not ever talking about when she decides
But
to get
Sherelle,
on the
look,
panel and
do me a
troll.
favor, Sherelle. Do me a favor,
I didn't
Sherelle.
know that,
I
Sherelle.
don't see he didn't. So he only has a speck of what Beans knows. So he knows Beans
Oh,
that thinks you're awesome, and then he saw the clip. So he puts that together like, hey, bro, I see some shit that differs from your opinion. You know what I mean? Because he probably doesn't have all the information. Go ahead.
okay. So I would say, yeah. See, that's the only difference because I don't know how much he knows for being said because I know that Bean speaks highly of me intellectually when I'm being serious. But I also know he calls me the queen of trolling, and I also know that he's seen me kick ass, and I will kick anybody's ass
Yeah,
that's small enough to
100%,
fight club.
100%. But just
He
asking
actually
in
has
terms of
a
the line.
clip of me calling somebody a retarded
I
asshole.
know, I
Like,
know, I know, I know, Sherelle. I know. We know that Beans knows all that. You know, frankly, I don't even have all that information. I go off of what you've shown me, what you've seen, and I think we have a ideology in terms of we know what people really are. I mean, there's a list of reasons, right? You know, why I fuck with you. You know, and it's not really off of what no clips, no Fight Club shit. You know what I mean? So UT just going off of what he knows and what Beans told him, and those things are seemingly in opposition based on what he saw and based on what he knows from what Beans told him. I'm just asking, is it logical that he said, I don't know, bro? That's
yeah,
all.
it's logical because he's just speaking from like a misunderstanding and not being aware of who I am. So if he sees like,
Mhm.
oh, you say her so great, but I seen her in this thing and she was
Yeah.
doing this and that, then he could probably say, well, maybe you haven't seen it. He'll
Yeah.
go into his mind frame of thinking maybe Beans has never seen her cut the
Yeah.
fuck up, but Beans is coming from a place. No, I've seen her act the
I got
motherfucking
all the
fool.
info. Exactly. And so UT is seemingly operating from a place of ignorance, but ignorance is fine, right? Because he just doesn't know, you know? So
Okay, so my
That's
thing
why
is
I don't
this,
feel like
right?
people are better than nobody because we either just some of us just are
So
lacking
hold on,
understanding.
Sway, please. Hold on, Sway, please. So him, if I meet a girl
yes,
and
sir.
I'm falling for this girl, and I come here, I'm like, Hamp, man, I met this girl. Let me show you her picture, bro. And I show you her picture, and I'm telling you all this good shit about her, and you say to me, man, she ain't what you think she is. I'm supposed to think she okay. It's just some nuanced shit that you should know. Or am I supposed to
you should
think,
be like, what the fuck what you know, my nigga? Like,
Yeah, like what you know,
I need all the
you know my
information.
bitch.
like, this is what I'm saying. That when we
Yeah.
want to lend all this understanding to everybody else, can we just like that's why I said he already acknowledged it. If you're mining it out, if you're thinking about it, if you're processing it, yes. But in the moment, in real time, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing where I feel like I'm really right on this, Hamp, is because I say all the time that I take people literally. So you can't judge me for taking people literally when I literally say all the time I'm going to take you literally, take me literally.
That's
Well,
fair.
you just
And I
had a
think
show the other day where you told him that
Beans,
you know what
well, hold
you
on.
said. You know what
Beans,
he means.
where
You didn't
where
take me
you land,
literally.
where you
He didn't take
landed,
me literally because he
I
said what
literally
he
took you
heard.
literally.
Give me 5 seconds.
where you landed, Beans, it makes sense, right? Because you like, yo, it's negative, point blank, boom.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Because if I tell you, yo, son, she ain't and I leave it there, you can be like, yo, I need to become a detective about
means?
shorty. Okay.
But I
So,
did,
yeah, I
and
got
that's
you.
the thing, him. I didn't leave it there. I didn't leave it
All right.
there. I explained.
That's
Y'all
we're
got
not
it,
even
bro.
arguing about that. That's the see. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Hold on.
let me do this real quick.
We're
I
not
assume
arguing about
Sway
that.
has something to add to this specific. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Nah, because as a third party representative, I understand both sides, and I even came to Beans in this chat and articulated that. But that's not the point, because even if you asked in your initial statement when he first asked you, Ham, are you disagreeing? You said yes, and then you mined it out, and that's where it went. So in the initial statement, even you said yes. So, but just to tie back to what actually happened.
Sway, just to clarify, right? I generally hate when people do that to people. Like they ask them a straight up question, people can't give an answer, and they dance around it and things of that nature. So I'm just thinking, okay, quickly, like he asked me initially, quickly it'd probably be like, yeah, they're disagreeing. But I just there's a that disagreement has like a level to it. Go ahead, my bad.
You're right, but the thing is that in the clip, I don't know how long he's gonna play it, but I actually watched it in real time. UT was making a disagreement argument. He wasn't making it. This is a other side of the truth, and it's like one side, this side, and then the truth. He wasn't making that argument.
It was more
that is.
He wasn't in the moment. UT, you did a poor job articulating that, because if that's what you were trying to do, you did not do that. What you were doing, you were disagreeing with him and saying you're wrong.
Everybody agreed with me until you said something. Until he made T leaves. He made T leave change his answer. Everybody agreed with me. So I don't know what the fuck Sway talking about. Everybody agreed with me until on what I described about what I
Sway
said.
simply saying in real time. You saying, Sway, it came across like purely disagreement?
He did not articulate himself outside of him disagreeing, saying you're wrong about Sherelle. I know something differently, and this is the experience that I see her. That's how the conversation went. He did not say this is a different side to the truth of her, and you have one side and I have the other side, and then there's something in the middle. He wasn't making that argument. He was completely dismissing Beans' experience and saying, nah, nigga, that ain't what you think she is. She this. This is what she is, and he was making an absolute statement.
I tell you what, ask Drip.
Argument, and
Drip, T Leaves, and Danica. But all three of them agreed and said that I did articulate what the hell I was trying to get across.
Okay, but wait, this is important for Hamp's edification to Hamp. But me and UT's argument ain't even about whether or not either one of us was right about Sherelle. The argument was about the fact that he made the statement saying that I was wrong about her. I told him he said that. We made a bet, showed him the clip of him saying it, and then he made the argument that you made. Well, that's not what I meant. And that's why I'm asking you from a literal sense. If you say to somebody from a literal sense, she ain't what you think she is, you're telling them they're wrong about her.
Is you being literal right there? Did you just be literal?
Yes.
Because you just interpreted in your head what I meant by it, right? So you're not being literal because you had to interpret what you wanted it to mean, right?
What you think she is.
And what did you say you got from that? What did you say you got from that?
That I'm wrong about her.
Exactly. What I was trying to get you to understand, that I seen something different than what you have seen, obviously. That's what I was trying to get you to see.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then I explained to your ass what I meant by it, and I did elaborate. That's why Drip, T Leaves, and Danica agreed with what I fucking said. You the one that wanted to damn
where
put that shit
we
in
broken
another
at?
thing.
So what would we? Let me ask y'all a question. What would we like to happen now? What needs to happen?
She ain't.
What you said she
meaning is not.
Is not what you said she is.
That is what that means. She ain't what you think she is. Let's not play dumb, man. I know y'all don't want to agree because it's me. That shit means you're wrong about her.
That part needs a who doesn't want to agree because it's you. I don't even know what that means when you say it.
That's some goddamn trying to get you to damn say what he wants you to say type bullshit. That's all that is. That's a tactic that he do.
Okay.
I'm usually talking to the chat when I say shit like that.
Okay.
Based on him seeing me on a clip being argumentative with a man, and Beans is saying I've never thought she was somebody who wouldn't argue with a man because I've seen her argue with plenty of men. So
Sherelle, stop.
That ain't what he said. Sherelle, that's what I'm saying. That ain't what he said.
Arguing none of that. Beans is okay with UT having his opinion about Sherelle.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question, Beans. UT, he was speaking positively about Sherelle, essentially, just to sum it up.
Yes.
And did you disagree with the positivity in which he was speaking based on what you saw her conduct to be?
Yes.
So in your mind, if you had to put her, and I know we argued about this terminology, but forgive me, Sherelle being typical female, like the stereotype, or her being what Beans is, were you saying she's more part of the stereotype or what Beans says she was?
I was from what I seen, I would say from what the stereotype.
Okay, so you sided on the side of what you saw, not what Beans said.
Right.
So by
because
proxy,
I never saw what he saw.
I know.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but and what you saw trumped what he told you.
Mm-hmm.
So in that instance, what you saw was more right than what he told you.
Yes, with my eyes seen, yeah.
So did you believe he was wrong?
Not that she would, because he wasn't arguing we wasn't arguing the same two things.
No, it's not. I'm just saying though. Do you believe that he was wrong because what you saw wasn't what he was saying?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
Okay. It's like he been catfished or some shit.
But you're making a judgment on knowing
Sherelle, stop. Let him have it. Stop. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, I think that's the long and short of it. So essentially, what you saw, what he said she was, you're like, no, I saw this. So you were leaning on the air that he was wrong about her, essentially.
So what me and him was missing each other from my understanding, he was talking about for some reason I was saying something about her demeanor on the panel, right?
Yes, sir.
He was saying something about he was more harping on her intelligence. I couldn't disagree with her intelligence because I hadn't seen her do that or what he was talking about. I was talking about the actual behavior on that panel that day that I seen.
Okay.
So when me and him was arguing and when I came up and talked to him, I made sure that he understood what I was saying. I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying from your experiences with her.
Yeah, but the only thing why that doesn't totally seem coherent is because he's saying a bunch of stuff. Seemingly, she's smart. She has proper decorum, and all your statements is that she ain't what you think she is. He can't pinpoint if you're talking about her intelligence or how she acts. So if he's just reading from the chat and you type that in the chat, it's gonna say
we was talking.
So if you said that without context and you just said it after he says she's intelligent and comports herself appropriately, he's gonna think that you're disagreeing with all of it.
Right. But the thing was, I did.
What I'm asking. Okay.
That's
What I'm asking is when he initially heard it and saw it, could you agree that it looks like you're disagreeing with him before context?
Yeah, that's why I had to explain it in the beforehand. You get what I'm saying? After I said what I said. Yep. Once I realized that he took it that way, I explained it. But he didn't even want to take my context with it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So if he don't take my context with it, it can still seem like that. He just to this day, he still want to just harp on that part. But he ain't gonna say what I said after the fact. I said, I'm not even saying that you wrong about your experiences with her. I'm saying this is what I seen.
So Hamp, let me ask you something. Based on everything that's been stated thus far, do you believe him when he says that I wouldn't accept his context?
No.
Because it don't make sense, right? If I never argued, because I never once argued with your opinion about her. I never tried to change your
Beans,
mind.
let me ask you a question, Beans. Let me ask you a question if you don't mind. He said, did you say like what makes you say that? Like, did y'all get into that type of thing, or you just kind of left it?
No, what happened was after that, right? He said what his opinion was, but before we got a chance for him to describe the actual event that he saw was when I'm like, yo, but you're trying to tell me I'm wrong about her. And he's like, no, I'm not trying to. He just said out of his mouth that after he realized I took it that way was when he gave me the context. Put a 1 in the chat if you just heard him say out of his own mouth was that after he realized that, you see how he over talking me? Put a 1 in the chat if you just heard him say after he realized how I took it was when he tried to offer me the context. But the context was irrelevant because I never tried to change his mind about her. My only argument was, nigga, you said she ain't what you think she is. That's all I ever argued. And that shit means I'm wrong about her, which Hamp just so eloquently fucking executed. Check mate, nigga.
Man, you ain't checking mate shit.
I did.
You gotta take my context. You just can't take what you want.
Hey, real quick,
You just can't take what you want out of the conversation.
But UT, here's the thing, right? You initially how he took it would make sense because he didn't know what you meant. How you were if you were siloing it to one part of her. So if you said it, it's fine, right? Because even if it's one part, you're saying that he's wrong at the very least in that one part about her. Right. So you're saying her conduct is unbecoming. So you disagree with him there, even if you don't disagree with her intellect. So it's fine. Like it just is what it is. You ain't doing nothing wrong. It's still your opinion and you entitled to it.
That part.
We just trying to understand it, right? The disconnect, so we can fix the disconnect. You don't have malicious intent. You speak freely. You ain't scared to speak up. You say what the fuck you want to say. You ain't running from nothing. Ain't nobody framing you like that at all. It's just a misunderstanding. So I think there's a broken part here that's now fixed, and then it can be mended. That's all. He took it right, and then once you give context, it's only one part of her, not all parts of her. That's all.
He took it right.
You think I'm bugging you, T?
I mean, it is what it is. I don't. That wasn't what my point was, but I get what you're saying. It ain't really no. You're right. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's not nothing deep because you don't operate like that. Period. Like I never seen you operate on no. I'm trying to be right necessarily. Like I mean, you'll fight for sure, but I ain't never seen you trying to like throw somebody on the bus unnecessarily.
Yeah, I went, and that's what and from my experience with her now. That's what I'm saying. Now I got different experiences with her. She ain't act like that. So now it's like, okay, that might have been that bad day. But I never had that. I never had a day the other day to see that. If you get what I'm saying. I just seen what I seen.
Yeah.
I can't lie, man. Like the way that you do this shit, man. You and Aaron, man. Y'all get on my fucking nerves, man. I'm never gonna be that. I'm never gonna be the calm type to be able to do it because to me, I don't be feeling like I should have to. I be feeling like everybody is. I'm not brighter than nobody else. I talk my shit when I'm saying I'm smarter than people when I'm talking about debating and all this shit and processing in real time. But that's because the showings be like this. This ain't that hard. This shouldn't have been that hard at all. This should have been very easy. Like, damn, I did say that. That would sound like that, but that ain't what I meant. But you was right. That I did say it should have been that easy, right? But I also have to take accountability for the fact that I charge up the competition. I make people want to compete with me, right? So it is what it is. I have to understand that about myself.
That's what you fucking up at. Nobody was trying to compete with you. Every time somebody talking to you, you thinking they trying to fucking debate. Nigga, we ain't always trying to debate. I was just said something to you. You took it to want to fucking debate. It wasn't that.
It's okay. You just admitted something to Hamp that you couldn't admit to me. Why is that?
I've been told you that I know I said what I said. I said I put in my context. I've been said that. I said that night.
So if you've been said it, why didn't you send me my money? Because that would have mean I won the bet. Exactly. See, if you've been said it, that means I won the bet. So why you didn't send me my money?
You didn't win no fucking bet.
Exactly,
Because
because you're
it's not
still
what you said. I
disagreeing
said
with me.
you just said you interpreted what I said.
How much
And
was
I
the
told
bet?
you what I meant by it because you didn't know what I meant by it.
No, I didn't interpret shit because
How much was the bet? How
I
much was
think
the bet?
$50.
The thing, it was $10, right? It
10?
really, I didn't even take the
I thought we
fucking
said
bet
50.
seriously. Okay, now let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this, Hemp. Let me say this, Hemp. Okay, you got all four of y'all up top right there, right?
Cash out both of you $20. Shut up.
all four of y'all up there right now, right?
Man, what the
Yes.
fuck you niggas, man?
Everybody,
Hey, I got something to say, man. I don't like how
let UT finish his statement. Go ahead, UT.
Everybody except Beans on this panel agreed with what that you said that you was right. That whatever you said was right, everybody up here agreed except Beans. Even when they played the tape back, right? Why would I say I'm wrong? Why would you say you wrong if y'all played the tape back? Everybody's still saying you was right on the tape.
At that juncture, if y'all played the tape back and people are agreeing with you, at that point you probably wouldn't.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Everybody on it, even when we played the tape back.
All right, let me read these.
Only person changed their answer was T Leaves, and he still was agreeing with me for the most part. He had to force it out of him, but that's the only person.
He ain't counting the other two cats. They don't count.
Read these real quick. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, when five men trying to date a girl and she picks one to be her man, she picked him above the others because she deemed him better than the others. As A with the $2 says, liar, that is not what you said. HQ with the $2 says, the ego does catch up if you keep talking. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, no one ever said the person that isn't better is bad. As A with the $2 says, but you said you were not good enough for him. HQ with the $2 says, I got it. Ellipsis. Didn't I say this already? JC. Perfect. You said you want the King of New York and not the EBD, man. The EBD must be played out.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Salute, my G. If y'all haven't saw King of New York, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. JC, I appreciate the love and support, bro. Thank you for being in the Discord and all that. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, what you had to deal with is irrelevant to a person being better than you. Life ain't perfect. Fuck a sob story. Do better, get better. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, Sherelle, you're making some good points. Just slow it down a little bit so we can catch them. She's in the chat, so she'll be able to hear that for sure. And I think she know that. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I guess y'all never heard of the age of accountability where regardless of what happened, it's on you to do the work and become better. Boo fucking who? MJ with the $10 says, the issue is we mix our metrics for society and our personal metrics for ourselves as blanket truth. Hence, one of the reasons religion was formed. Equal standards. Okay. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $5 says, here's the Hamp running daddy daycare over there. Yo, there we go. Appreciate you, my G. Blue Darius gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, my brother. We on the road to 1,000. K was popping, been a member for 1 month. Says someone asked Beans, why does he wear a do-rag if he bald? What's the reason? We've been asking, he don't answer. Darius with the $5 says, DJ, do you think strong men, weak men saying plays a role in how men come on the panels? Do you think strong men, weak men saying, what do you mean? Like saying that?
No, strong men create better times, which creates weak men.
Oh, the saying. Nah, I don't think so. I think old niggas used to get it popping. I think they used to talk more in person. But them niggas was knife fighting on the Michael Jackson video. So they was when they was getting mad at each other, they was rocking too. It's just that they was in person, in my opinion. Walk the talk with the $5 says omitting, leave out or exclude something or someone or something, either intentionally or forgetfully. Not everything that has been omitted was intentional. I think that's fair. Walk the talk with the $2. Don't come to my house and criticize the rules. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says Aaron didn't want to hear a grown man whining like a kid.
Not that he agreed or disagreed with anything that was said. Shit is disgusting. Mo with the $5 says, why Fanny here? Doesn't he have a check to collect? No, he retired. I think he got a retirement check. Voice of Venus with the 10 ounces beans. You didn't like when I called you a Christian 2 weeks ago. Now you're praise dancing. Just come home. As Abe with the $5 says, newsflash, y'all ain't shit until I hear from people who be around you for real and not just on a screen. Nobody is good. As Abe with the $5 says, Sherelle herself says she was an awful person, but is now on some kind of journey to be a better person. I think she says she was awful. Lauren Mack with the 2000. I love y'all arguing over Sherelle, but she's mine. Sway with the $2 says, checkmate. As Abe with the $2, isn't that what y'all do when y'all call black women hyenas? Perfect. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the 100 ball says, Ak beans. Everyone not against you, and anyone who is, fuck them. You too intentionally sound for this. You have a platform which in turn grants you higher level of responsibility. Thus, be focused on weightier matters and continue to move the community forward. Appreciate you, 100%. Now I can play this. Where is that? Where is that?
Hey, get him, That's what That's
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Stand up.
Hit him. Okay. That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hurt him. Traveling. This is what I'm traveling. Yeah. That's what I'm
EBD, man. He ready for a dance battle for sure. Cheeky, what's popping, my brother? Cheeky been a member for 7 months. He said, what's going on, fam? What's good, my G? Hope all is well. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Real cracking up about that EBD clip. Damn, man. Damn. It's tough out here, boy. Kiki, you want to say something? Anything? Callie, I saw you put your hand up too.
I was gonna ask about something irrelevant.
You on mute, Beans. Well, sorry, what'd you say, Kiki? My bad.
I was gonna ask you something about the Houston fight.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
What's the difference between the tickets?
They just
it's
early.
Just the early bird.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They just early. Yup. It's early.
Okay.
That's all.
I said the truth is right there.
What? Oh, the clip. Ugh. All right, hold on.
Wait, let me get my drink.
Nah, not final thoughts yet, Marvin. I gotta DJ. Callie, you had your finger up. What's poppin'?
What button ain't working?
Huh?
Okay, there we go. I was pressing the button, but my screen has a delay. I don't remember what I had my finger up for, to be perfectly honest with you. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, oh, now I remember now. All right. Do you think that just going with the conversation back and forth about Sherelle and UT and Beans and everything, do you think that it's a problem to make determinate judgments of people based off of clips?
I think society has gotten to that point, Kelly, like where the context of everything does not matter. People are able to clip you and paint a narrative about you how they see fit. You know, unfortunately, because people aren't watching long form content as much. So people can make a short and make you look like a goddamn donkey. You know what I mean? So it's unfortunate. So I think the answer is no, we shouldn't, but we often do, me included. You know?
Okay. And
So
another thing that I just thought about right now too was I was thinking how long was it going to take before the reason why the women don't argue and stuff like that is because of the sisterhood. And there we go. I don't think it has anything to do with the sisterhood like that because I mean I disagreed with Sherelle when it came to the insecure thing. If like you're triggered if you're insecure, I disagree with that. I didn't necessarily get to expound on it per se, but yeah, just because we disagree doesn't mean that it always has to turn into an
you
argument. There are disagreeable people, sure, but to put that on the sisterhood because you don't see a panel full of women arguing even through a disagreement, that doesn't necessarily make any
you you know what it is? I think the women. I think so. Like I'm speaking specifically to like the panel. Like when you guys are on here with me, essentially. I think you guys tend to kind of adopt like how I'm moving around, you know? Like for instance, Love, if I start talking shit to her, you know, I always be picking with her, she'll start talking shit to me. Now she already kind of rowdy anyway. But generally speaking, when I first started the POV, I used to let them say some. I used to speak mad soft, you know, and it used to stay kind of like that. But if I go up, like you guys, if I'm joking and we'll be laughing, or it just depends on kind of how I'm moving, I think the women tend to kind of go with that flow a little bit more, I would say, just on like this channel specifically. You know, so I don't think
right.
it's a sisterhood thing. And when you guys do agree, you guys disagree with a lot of respect, much more respect than I think the men get from the ladies.
Right, because I mean, I've been in spaces with women where I disagree, and you know, all the name calling happen, happens. You know what I'm saying? And you know that doesn't have anything to do with no sisterhood type deal. If you know what I'm saying, if we have a hive mind, then technically I'm not supposed to disagree, right? But just because an insult is hurled at me doesn't necessarily mean I have to hurl one back. I think that just goes to people's character traits and not
Mhm.
necessarily based on one's gender.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys really don't insult each other. Like when you guys be on the POV, y'all will disagree, but it's just a disagreement. There'll be like cutting off and stuff like that, but it's never too volatile, you know? Like when we were talking about the politics, you couldn't come up that day, I don't think. But you would have definitely been in it because you're passionate about that. But it stays on the passion tip for the most part, you know. So
Right, until I have to return fire. I will return fire. I'm not above that. I'm not better than the other person.
So, Caleb, okay, well, I guess you just answered it. I was finna answer the question.
she answered it.
I guess she did. I mean, I think she did.
So this will be the end of the she ain't what you think she is gay, right? This clip right here, right, Beans? This would be the end of the this is not what you think she is gay, right, Beans? Right, UT? This is the end of it, right?
I wasn't gonna bring it. I wasn't gonna bring it up
Well,
until
I'm just saying, shake my hand, Beans. UT.
That ain't. I don't know about that one. I know what you're talking about. I don't know about that one, yo. That don't look right.
Just go up, nigga. If you don't go up, nigga, it look crazy.
Shake his head.
You gotta put me beside you to do that. That ain't look right.
All right, watch out, Callie.
Yeah, watch out, Callie.
Other way. All right. God damn. All right.
This nigga is silly as hell.
I'm tired. All right, let me see. Oh, whoops. My bad, folks.
That was racist.
So all I'm saying is y'all can say the bullshit. Talk about Sherelle. I don't want to hear it.
Well, you know me, I'm gonna tell you anyway. But
as long as them type of clips exist, that ain't the only one, nigga. As long as them type of clips exist, I don't want to hear it. She's an admitted troll. So it is what it is, nigga. I know she trolling when she go to other people's panels, but she know that's what the fuck I wanted from her. You just heard her say it out of her mouth. She said, I know motherfuckers come in, don't read the room, and then you get to kicking their ass out. So I'm gonna go read the room and make sure my take is right. It wasn't too much to ask for. You come right in the channel, and then whatever the motherfucker you like on the panel saying, or whoever in the chat saying something, that's the shit you ride with. It don't matter how wrong it is. Get that stupid shit the fuck away from me. But this is also Sherelle.
I'm emotional. You a dumb hoe letting these niggas brainwash you that you ain't supposed to be emotional. Bitch, I produce estrogen. That's why I get a period. That's why I got ovaries. You retarded hoe. Go look at why women are emotional, bitch. Because we produce estrogen. Because we have fucking children. We're not supposed to be logical. That's why they men. God designed them to be that way, bitch. I'm not trying to be a man. Retarded asshole. And God made women loud because we got the ability to be loud. I ain't gonna never be louder than a man because he's louder. Dumbass. I'm only gonna be more emotional than him. I have the ability to be logical. I'm never gonna be more logical than a man.
I love her.
Me at the highest point of being the most highest woman would never be higher than the highest man. I'm aware of that. So bitch, nobody's gonna make it. Nobody's gonna make me feel no type of way for being emotional when I'm a fucking woman and I produce fucking estrogen. Bitch, I produce chemicals that go into my brain that make me emotional. You dumb bitch.
No. I love her. Yeah.
We should have requests all night. That shit crazy.
Well, I seen her on a panel with Illa, and then it was bad. I can't go with you on that one, but you know.
Yeah, that's because y'all motherfuckers is just like these fucking chicks.
I love her.
Y'all don't give a fuck about the truth.
Listen.
You have a feeling about somebody, and because you feel a way about them, that's your take.
No, listen.
How I feel about
first of all, you know that ain't how I do stuff. I
That's
listen
what
to what
you're
the
doing right
motherfuckers say.
now. You can't even tell me what. Tell me the take that invalidates what I'm saying about her.
No, because see now you trying to switch it. I'm telling you what I'm the one that even started saying something about her.
Okay, so that clip right there, this clip that you just saw was me. I showed two videos. I didn't show the first one. The first video was me showing her absolutely being her intellectual supremacist self.
I don't even need all that beans. Let me ask you a question. Did you made the statement not what you think it is after all this stuff?
No, it was before this.
Before
this, right? So what I'm showing you is because I'm not disingenuous. I'm showing you that I played the context, right? I showed her being good, then I showed her being bad. And
after his statement.
Right, after his statement. Then, like he said, he just said what he just said. I said, you was trying to tell me I was wrong about her. He said, no, that's not what I was trying to say. So at this point, I know that that's not what he was trying to say. And we never argued about that again. All we argued about was what he said, which was the words, she ain't what you think she is. Now, I could play that if you want me to, but I don't think we need to because he already acknowledged that he said it. I just wanted to play the context to show you. He said I didn't know anything about him. Well, I showed you both sides, good and bad.
After
right?
his statement, right?
After his statement. So this how you know I wasn't fucking arguing with him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was never about her. My argument with him was never about her. It was only about those words, she ain't what you think she is. That's it. That's it. So as long as he just conceded to you that yes, that's him disagreeing, then what the fuck is the point? Why right now can't he just say, yeah, man, I was wrong?
Well,
because he ain't got to.
You don't got to, nigga. You ain't got to say shit either. But you is.
So let me. You was gonna say
Talk
something
about how
else,
niggas show up on the panel. Remember, Hamp said he don't like liars or people who lack integrity. It's lacking integrity for you to not be able to fucking admit that you was wrong.
Fuck it, lack of the day, niggas. We ain't fuck that.
I'm trying to. Am I okay? So he admitted that the part what started it. I had already said something, so I didn't know about this part. That was what we've been talking about today.
Yeah, essentially, Beans know all the shit. You didn't know that till he played that clip, right? He know what you've been saw.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It's
But
all
that
good.
wasn't even the clip that I saw.
No. But the conduct, though. The conduct. So after that, I would have been like, well, shit, nigga, I guess she is what you think she is. Like, because he played both sides. That's all.
I showed him the clip where she was on my channel being her beautiful minded self. And then I showed him the clip with her talking on my channel was way longer. That's why I just went to the bitch. I'm emotional because she referenced.
You know what's ill?
Right?
He actually, Beans, if anything, you actually confirmed his sentiment.
That she ain't what? No, not that she ain't what I think she is. I didn't.
Well, in terms of the negative part of her, you I know this. Like, she a troll, etc. So he
absolutely.
confirmed.
I acknowledged it. That's my point, though. Hemp. I acknowledged it. I literally said she's a glorified troll.
We fought Ireland people.
Hey, T-Lee's came up on the panel.
He basically showed you what you saw.
Hey, T-Lee's came up on the panel. T-Lee's wanted to jump in too, right? Because she be blocking his ass in chats and shit, right? Like I said, she said, yo, if I got a wrench on your channel, I'm gonna abuse it. This was she admitted that on your show when you was interviewing her. And she said, motherfuckers told her, you gotta stop doing that. You can't do that no more. But she used to. So that's how her and UT had a history. UT felt a certain way. Guess what? They came on my show a couple of days ago and they talked it out in front of everybody.
That's good.
Right? It was never about trying to change anybody's mind about her. That's the point. It was never that.
Just real quick. I got you. What's popping?
Did he make that beat?
Huh?
That beat fire. Did he make the beat too, or just the thing?
No, that's his beat. Eli Yachty's beat.
Okay.
Just the gunshots and stuff I put in. Chaotic Truth was good.
I like that fucking.
I'm gonna tell you what's good.
Make it great.
Oh shit. Here you go.
Every day, man. I ain't getting younger, bro. I just wake up and I love this goddamn country, bro. I love the freedoms here.
Uh-huh.
Hey, man, you know what? I'm almost 40. I'll be 40 in October, and I am so appreciative of this country, man. And when you asked me that, you probably were just expecting me to give you a short answer. Oh, I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Nah, man. You know, like when somebody becomes a Christian overnight and they want to tell you the good news.
Yeah.
Well, I'm like that with politics, man. For the last couple of years, man, it's like, man, I never, when in your 20s, you don't really care about politics. When you get older, you really do. You really care about this country. I could have been born in Papua New Guinea. I could have been born in North Korea. No freedoms. Subjugated. The people are subjugated. The governments are corrupt. But I was born in this beautiful country, man. Just a land of freedoms and opportunities, man. I feel real good, man. Thank you. I'm sorry to talk your head up. I just sit back and I just love this. I just love the fact that you on a panel just talking. You can't do this in North Korea. You ever looked at the image of the Earth at night and you see all the dark spots in Africa and Southeast Asia? Because a lot of them ain't got no lights. you know what I'm saying? Look at that. They ain't got no light. You can look this up yourself. A lot of these places have horrible systems, man. Electrical grids, whatever. And I just look at this country, a panel full of niggas, respectfully, a panel full of niggas, and we have the freedom to just talk. My God. Go ahead, man. Salute to you, man. Oh, by the way, man, and thank you so much for that super chat, man. I really appreciate that. 10,000.
Man.
For love. And the next time you have a boxing match, please set up a midget boxing match. I
got you.
Come down for that.
Would you be down to box female?
No. I don't want to get beat up on camera. I don't want to get my wig spit on camera by a female. No.
If I said you gotta go hard too, because you can't afford
no. I would never in a million years do something that crazy. No. So what's going on over here tonight, man? Salute to everybody. What are you guys talking about over here?
Boy, would you like to know?
we were talking about a specific situation, but moreover, it was about how men act on panels. And you have similar experience. It's like the guys go haywire. The ladies are a little bit more reserved on the panel. What do you think?
Yeah. Guys obviously tend to be more boisterous. It's a virtual locker room, virtual barbershop, and I've seen barbershop discussions, damn near turning to fist fights, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely, man. I don't think that there are a lot of gangsters online. I think that a lot of people, the way you talk online is probably the way you really talking in real life. I've seen a lot of spades games, a lot of bones games turn into damn near shootouts, man, because they get to talking about something, and it gets pretty heated in a lot of conversations, even in real life, man.
Yeah, so you expect it.
Well, with niggas, yeah, of course. Niggas, yeah.
Well, CT, you do have them white boys on your panel, and they be going haywire too.
They do, man. They do. They do. They do. But I'm not. Ain't no whites on this panel. It's a whole bunch of blacks. So I gotta.
I'm just saying.
So you got to be in whatever room you in, I guess.
Yeah.
When in Rome, my boy.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Do you think that men and women are actually that much different, considering how we argue and fuss? And we usually put that stigma on women, but we are not very stoic as a whole. What you think?
I think men are capable of having a level of logic in an argument, removing emotion from it, believe it or not. Whereas I think women, I don't know, man. Women tend to be, again, emotional. They may not like each other by the way they look. I don't know, man. Women are very different in terms of an argument. You don't really catch women sitting around arguing about a multiplicity of topics any damn way. So that's a really kind of hard question. You're not really gonna find a group of women just sitting around arguing about politics or they just don't have those kind of conversations enough for me to even gauge it.
But let's say we do have those conversations and we conduct panels where, there's name calling and finger pointing and nobody's conceding. What do you characterize that as?
Playing the dozens to a degree, banter, bonding. A lot of conversations amongst men is really bonding moments too, to get to know somebody, to see how witty a person is. I think that these are development. These are ways to develop your personality. I remember in high school, man, it was days, man, where we would just rank first period, second period. And you got a lot of friends. Well, I don't know what you guys call it. You guys probably call it joning or roasting each other, cracking. But yeah, we would develop friendships that way, man. Yeah. Talking about a nigga's shoes. 30, 40 minutes, man. Look at that nigga's shoes, man. Yeah.
But we were kids though.
But to a degree, we still are. Kids, man. We were poor kids. Yeah, we're still our kids, man. At the end of the day, I still feel like I'm 17 sometimes.
Let me ask you a question, CT. How many pairs of sneakers do you own?
I just own. I don't own any sneakers. I own a pair of Asics for running. I'm a runner. I wear just Asics running. I don't have tennis shoes.
Yeah, don't sound very childish to me.
Well, I never really was a tennis shoe person anyway, to be honest with you. I've always thought that after a certain, that story I always tell you about the incident that happened on the train with me like 10 years ago. I never was a tennis shoe person after about 25. I think it's childish to wear tennis shoes.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but I kind of think it's childish. I think you should grow up with the whole shoes game. But that's just me.
Call him out, Debo. Ham, stop.
I think you should only wear tennis shoes to play basketball. There's a time and place for everything.
But I'm saying you can get away with them sevens. Them sevens cost $100 less.
I didn't even know what you're talking about. Seven what? What is a seven?
The shoe size, well, whatever.
So, no. Oh no, so I wear a 9. Oh no, I wear a 9. I wear a 9, sir.
Okay. All right. 9 is
yeah.
9 full price.
Yeah.
I think 9 is a full price. Yeah. I think 7 is full price. Yeah. The average man is about an 8 or a 9 and up. Yeah.
Really?
I think so. I think it's about 8 or 9. I think 7 is like kids.
I think 7.5 and up is full now.
Oh, okay. Could be. Oh, Iceman, by the way, man, you had good boxing commentary, man. I want to tell you that, Aaron. Great boxing commentary, dude. It was pretty good, man.
That's what's up,
appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No problem, man.
That's what's up, man. Damn, man. I don't know. Go ahead. What you want to say something, podcast?
Nah, you got to stop, man. Like the way you do, like you do the same thing I do with the questions, but the way you do it is just like so smooth. You got to stop this. Bro.
That's my man, though. He just something
Yeah,
wrong with
the
him.
way you made that point, though, because I didn't see it at first either. And I was like, oh shit.
He don't got no sneakers. He wear a damn jacket every time I see him.
Exactly.
Yeah, the
So
one time
you can't use the childish comment, right? Like that's crazy.
he's not childish.
I'm not. But I still feel like I'm 16 sometimes.
Maybe
kind of even built like a 16-year-old. You know, go ahead.
That's crazy.
Chaotic. I can absolutely admit that my quickness to anger is based on things that occurred pretty much in my childhood, right? So maybe it's not, you can't excuse it with childishness, but you can say that your childhood, for the most part, is still affecting you, right? I think this is for a lot of people. Everybody has trigger points. You know what I'm saying? It's just not the same thing for everybody.
You know, I did and I like the guy. I did an analysis on Jay Prince. You know, we got into a little situation where he called in and was calling me an Uncle Tom, blah blah blah. You know, and I didn't mean to black out on the nigga, but I did an analysis of the Negro, and I did about 6 hours to the point where I damn near had a nosebleed. I was blacking out on this nigga so much.
Damn.
And I defined it as I defined it as NNA, Nancy Alpha, nigga nucleic acid. It's a subatomic DNA nucleotide in every black, and a lot of us have it, you know. And what I noticed is that you have to regulate this. I'm just talking some scientific BS right now for but just follow me. You have to regulate.
As well as the scientist, this is hilarious.
Yes, you have to regulate your nigga nucleic acid. You know, the Africans are the only people to have it. You know, it's that look. You know, when you are somewhere in a nigga's mean mugging. You know, that's he got high levels of it. You know, or you get that feeling that something's gonna pop off. See, it's that nigga nucleic acid that is giving you intuition, is giving you foresight, and it's also allowing you to okay, wait a minute. You know what? It's about 3 dreadhead niggas in here. It's a little too quiet. I don't know what might pop off here. So everybody has it, and Beans, no offense, you might have a little bit more than a lot of people. Jay Prince, I said he has a lot more. Look how aggressive the nigga gets. Look how angry he gets. And so you have to do techniques. You have to do techniques to decrease it. One of them is, and I know a lot of people, on my channel, I always talk about this. I was a big Star Trek fan, and I used to always say, wow, I would like to be like the Vulcans. The Vulcans were a very violent race at one point, but they were able to repress their emotions. Not mind, this is all fictional bullshit, but they are able to they're able to repress their emotions. And I think that's what a lot of blacks need to do: meditate more, run more. Running, man, I'm telling you, man, it's very therapeutic. And I think a lot of blacks don't do this. A lot of that smoking of the weed, it elevates your nigga nucleic acid. It makes you paranoid. Maybe you should stop. I don't know if you smoke weed, but niggas need to stop smoking weed. Put the alcohol down. The African is not supposed to drink alcohol. We were never a people who drink it. Oh, well, Aaron's drinking now.
Chaotic though. Like let's say I can see it to you, and I in a way I actually do, right?
Yeah.
But you also can see that even as a Vulcan, Spock hit a trigger point. He still had trigger points.
But Spock was also half human. So he still had that he still was a half human. He wasn't a perfect Vulcan. He still was a primitive human too at the end of the day. So tell CP to pull up tomorrow morning for the risky Saturday morning show. I might. I don't think I'm gonna go live in the morning tomorrow. So
we just running, CT.
So you're running. Oh, you're actually running. Oh, look at that. Maybe I should run with you guys. What time? Look at that.
Where you at? You on the East Coast, right?
I'm on the East Coast.
8 a.m.
Okay.
What you gonna do this? You gonna do this every Saturday?
God willing, yeah.
I was gonna ask you what you gonna do, like a little workout thing like that though. I was gonna ask you that, but that'd be good.
People see me galvanized with the boxing, so yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how you have to regulate that anger, beings.
Well, let me ask you something. Did you see the DNC?
I watched day 3 and day 4. I watched some of it, not the whole thing. I saw the acceptance speech last night from Kamala. Her sister's pretty hot, man, for an old broad.
Kind of,
Yeah,
but she triggered me, really, to be honest with you. I really want to know because I don't draw enough viewers to ask this question on my channel, but I want to know where the conservatives and more importantly the conservative douchebags stand at right now.
Well, Beans, before I answer that question, if you got one person listening to you on your channel, you're doing something great. Think about that. In the entire universe, one person is paying attention to you. Man, think about how deep that shit is. One person or a million, you've gotten the attention of somebody. That's powerful, dude. In the entire universe, that one person could be doing anything else, and that one person's listening to you, man. So,
but
I'm pretty sure you have more than one person. But you get what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying. I get that. I take it to heart. I just mean more specifically the conservatives, more so. Because the reason
we don't like.
Hold on, because I want to ask you a question. You can have the mic. I want to ask you a question.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it's over, right? My perspective, I gotta admit, is not fully enthralled. I'm not fully enthralled in the politics, but that last rally that I seen Trump had, that felt like a concession speech. And then the other night, I think maybe the last night before with Kamala, that felt like a victory speech. Am I off, or do you kind of see it the same way?
You are the equivalent of airballing right now. If this was basketball, the DNC or the Democratic National Convention was nothing but the Source Awards. It was the BET Awards. If you really looked at it, a lot of singing and dancing, shucking and jiving. Absolutely. It was a popularity concert. The fact of the matter is that you have RFK who dropped out of the race and now he's supporting Trump. You can look at the rally sizes with Trump; they were far larger than Biden at the time, and then now Kamala. Obviously, the convention is going to attract a lot of people. Definitely the Democratic elite and its donors. But what I saw was a presidential bid for 2028 for Kamala. In my opinion, what I saw was a concession speech. I don't see how this woman could win. I don't see how many. I don't see how she could have gained any new voters or any new supporters. RFK supporters are going to support Trump. I just don't see it, man. This woman has done a terrible job the last 4 years, and Biden. I just don't see it. I don't see.
Can I give you an angle?
Yeah, I could be wrong.
The way I'm looking at it is this. It blew my mind when I found this out. So we talk about black people a lot, right? Because we're black. And most of us know there's 2 million more black women than there are black men, right? There's also, what blew my mind, 2 million more white women than there are white men, right? So if this woman is able to galvanize the women, right? And then not to mention the fact that even though I see a lot of Hispanics saying that they vote for Trump, I feel like maybe the majority of them probably are already Democratic, and of course the women may be. So just off the women's votes alone, it seems very problematic for Trump. What do you say to that?
I don't know exactly the population numbers. I mean, you could be right, but you got to think about the Hispanics typically vote conservative. I think that a large numbers of Jesus Christ. I think the population numbers are actually skewed to a degree. I don't think a lot of women support Kamala, to be honest with you. I think it's all just smoke and mirrors, man, to be honest with you. I mean, you could be right. I have no idea. You could be right.
No,
man.
I'm not saying that they are. That's what I'm asking you.
You could be right. I just don't see it.
Well, Beans, also, I think now were you talking about women specifically, or like black women and then white women and then Latino women, or?
Well, yeah, I'm saying like it seems to me the majority of women, I'll say that the majority of women who I encounter whether in person or on media, seem to be feminists. And by that, I mean, if it's an opportunity for a woman to advance, that matters more than anything else. That matters more than their political affiliations. That matters more than their religious beliefs, whatever it is. Oh, it's an opportunity for a woman to advance. We want to take it, right? And so that's why I'm saying, do you believe that Kamala can galvanize the women at least, right, to come out and secure this moment for her? Or is it still more of a, well, no, we stand with our political parties?
I think I understand what you're saying. It's essentially like the Barack Obama vote, right? So they see a woman, it's an opportunity. They hitting her ballot box button, right? Essentially, simply because she a woman.
Yeah, let's do it. It's, let's do it. It might not never happen again. That type of, because I don't think a woman has ever gotten this far before, right? As far as being the Democratic nominee, right? So why would we forego that opportunity for some belief that might not even work out for us later on in the future? Let's go ahead and put her in this position, even if it's just for 4 years. It just seems more. It just seems something more like what the women would do.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it with President Barack, right? Like literally, we was voting for him because he was black, so called.
Absolutely,
that's not a far. It's not broken to me. Yeah. So like Sway said in the chat, Hillary. I thought Hillary dropped out. Or was she the presidential candidate? I can't remember.
Oh no, absolutely, she was.
She was
because she conceded to Trump.
Yep. She was. I forgot about. Okay.
I see. Like I think if they do that shit, I think January 6th was a threat. It wasn't just to show some shit. January 6th was a threat. If y'all know what I'm talking about, when they stormed the White House,
the Capitol.
The Capitol. When they stormed that shit, that was a threat. That let you know, if they do that, these white folks gonna nut the fuck up. If they goddamn do, it's gonna be some fucked up shit going on. Cause them white folks not gonna be playing with that shit like that.
I
don't think he think it will go trigger me.
With Hillary, the white women did choose Trump over Hillary. So that feminist thing didn't work with Hillary and Trump. They chose Trump.
No, we just pointed it out. Yeah.
But do you think it would play the same here? Because people didn't like Hillary for whatever reason. I don't know why.
I don't know this time because I think the feminist thing has grown.
Yeah,
and I think it has grown.
Absolutely.
So I think it's dangerous. This time, I thought after the assassination attempt that Trump was going to run away with this.
Me too.
But then I'm seeing this. I'm like, nah, Kamala might.
For real. Respectfully, chaotic. That's what's making me question. Like, is it you seeing this through the lens of what your expectations are and what you want, or are you really looking at how this is playing out in front of us in the media? Because they are absolutely, the fact that her sister is your complexion, right? Like that's wild to me. And it was all this mommy, our mommy talk, right? They absolutely were using her to push the narrative that she's black, right? Because there are a lot of people pushing against it. So I'm saying whatever tricks it is they have in chaotic, I'm wondering, is it really working? Because it almost feels like it is.
One thing.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah, me neither. I think the allocation of people, I'll be quick, Kelly. The allocation of people too. Like for instance, if people are consolidated in particular states, she may win those states, but you got to win key states, and then he's going to have states that he's going to win because it's not a popular vote, So I think that may skew it. Not skew, but I think those what's it called, the conventions make it look like it's popping, but I don't know. I think it's smoke and mirrors, man. She got so much.
I'm just saying the only reason why Kamala would win, real talk, is because the Republicans have not formed a coherent argument against her. Because they're talking about, like, I'm seeing ads or whatever, talking about, oh, she's soft on crime, when the majority of black people, which is who they're trying to garner right now, they trying to kiss black folk ass right now. Talking about, I'm seeing commercials about, oh, she's soft on crime and all kind of stuff like that. When the consensus among black people or whatever is that she was hard on crime and she was the worst prosecutor and things like that. Or, they going after, oh, she's not really black. Like, nobody gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, those kind of incoherent arguments are going to help her to go on ahead and win. They haven't formed a strategy yet to go against her.
Again, it's what we just talking about earlier, Hamp. They're attacking her personally.
They're attacking her personally. Yeah, I do agree with that. Because has she laid out a policy yet?
I don't know, but they keep attacking
Yeah,
the
she
border.
did.
She did finally, right?
Just now laid out that policy. Just now.
So CT, I saw him making faces when UT was talking about January 6th. So I want to see what he got.
Well, you know, this is the beauty of the media, and the media is a very powerful weapon. It can transform a person from a hero to a villain. We've seen it in entertainment. We've seen it in sports. I remember when OJ, everybody loved OJ. But then overnight, the media made him out to be a villain. Same thing with Cosby. Same thing with other celebrities, black or white or whatever. Now, J6, a lot of people don't even know what J6 was about. Trump never gave any order for anybody to storm the Capitol. He, in fact, told people to go home. Now, here goes the thing: the Capitol
Yeah,
is
it
a
told them
public.
to go home 3 hours later after everybody was rioting and already made it into the daggone Capitol. All right, go ahead.
Damn.
I thought she was agreeing with you for a second.
I didn't cut you off, Callie. I was okay. So
I'm sick of y'all.
well, I didn't. Okay, so here goes the thing. The Capitol is a public building. That's your building. That's your building. Unpopular truth. That's all of our building. It's open. It has certain hours of operation. Right? They didn't do it at 10 o'clock at night. They didn't do it at 1 o'clock in the morning. They were practicing, or they were doing what the founders intended, to protest the government. You know, they believed that the election was rigged. They believed that the election was wrong. You know, do you honestly think that them going and storming the Capitol was going to actually stop the transition? Of course not. That was just ceremony in there. It's just like if they storm the inauguration, does that stop the incumbent from the president elect from transitioning into the incumbent? Of course not. It's just a ceremony. So when would they stop? J6.
No.
I didn't even.
What
kind of operation are you running over here? I can't even. What kind of operation is going on over here?
Callie, I was just telling them the women don't do this.
Smoking weed, man. She paranoid. I'm telling you.
Listen.
So here goes the thing.
Don't question him though. They'll come for you.
Here goes the thing.
As they should.
Here goes the thing. Now, none of those J6ers had guns on them. There was only one. There was only one J6er, white woman, shot and killed by a black Capitol officer. None of those J6ers did anything to any of them senators or congressmen or women. Okay. Do you guys honestly believe that the QAnon shaman was going to declare himself president the next day? Of course not. Were they going to storm the Capitol and all of who was my guy? Enrique Torres. I'm probably saying his last name wrong. He was the leader supposedly of the Proud Boys, black guy, Cuban. Was he going to declare himself Secretary of State? Of course not. These were regular patriots who felt as though that the government that the elections were rigged. And they had every right to believe so, because there were so many allegations out of Georgia and other places where they were rigging ballots or mail-in ballots. Now, here goes the thing.
Man, CT.
Here goes the thing. Now. To do this, and I hate to do this.
Shit.
Black Lives Matter, Antifa, they were going around from city to city destroying businesses. Now, I was in Northeast Ohio at the time. I remember them niggas and them Antifa whites going around destroying businesses. I remember black business owners were outside. Please don't destroy my business, begging them. That's how terrifying that protest was. They were destroying courthouses. You could look it up. They were destroying police cars. You saw it on TV, right? So those were actual terrorists. The BLM, I mean the J6ers. Okay, so they broke a few windows and they went into the Capitol. Okay, they may have went into the chamber. So what?
That wasn't my point though. I kind of agree with what you're saying though. But what I was saying is
Hell
that
no.
was a threat. That was a threat.
Hold on, y'all. Before y'all go in on that, so Black Hawk sent this $2 cash app. They said something happened on your 10K show.
You mean like every show I do, racism, political talk, people cursing me out, I'm cursing people out. It's the same show every damn day, Amp. Same show every day, man.
Shout out to the content creators.
Damn. Go ahead, Trigger Man.
Hey, yo, listen, man. That woman who got shot was literally trying to break in further to get to the people that were in the Congress. Literally to get to the Congress members that were backing away, the police who are guarding them are backing away, and they're trying to press forward to get to them, to get to the chambers, to get to these people. Please stop acting like this woman was a victim. She was a person who was intruding, trying to overthrow. This wasn't a regular day. Black Lives Matter, Antifa, they were destroying things on a regular day. This was the day that the president was decided. The presidential election was decided that day. And they literally sought to overthrow the decision that day. That's what happened. Please stop with that narrative that, these are just patriots. They broke into the Congress building on a day to try to overthrow an election, bro. Please
I got a question, Trigger Man, because this is a question that's been on my mind. I just don't care about this shit, but it's a question that's been on my mind, right? What is the path to success of an overthrowing by what they did? Because that's just the thing I don't understand. What is the overthrow? Because that word gets thrown around a lot. They were trying to overthrow. So let's say they were successful. What does that look like? What do they overthrow? I don't understand that part.
Right now,
I agree. I'm not a Republican.
What I'm saying is a bunch of stupid people, just because they were stupid and they wouldn't been successful doesn't mean that that wasn't their intention.
Okay.
They still charged that building to try to interrupt a political certification of who was going to be the next president. It had been decided, that was there to certify it, right?
Okay.
And they sought to interrupt that process.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If you came there at that moment to interrupt that process, you were doing something to interrupt the turnover from one president to another. You sought to overthrow a democratic elected president.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
But that wasn't, when I had brought that up, that wasn't the point of it. What my point was bringing that up was they're letting you know, if you do this shit again, or especially if they select the black lady, they finna do some shit. That's why I said that was a threat. That wasn't necessarily saying today is the day, but we saying do the shit again because we know he coming back up. Do the shit again next time. We gonna really do some shit to y'all. That's why I was saying it was a threat. I ain't even saying what CT said was actually wrong about what he said, because I don't read up on that about overthrowing the government and shit like that too. But I was saying that was letting them know, okay, do that shit again. Shit gonna get hot.
Hold on, it's a black lady running for president? I didn't know that.
My thing is this, okay, why do they feel that the election was not real or was stolen from them? Because of them motherfuckers lying. All you gotta do is just tell a couple of lies or whatever like that. People go freaking insane, and now next thing you know, they over here storming the daggone Capitol. Even though you didn't say, I want you to storm the Capitol. No, he just said, we're gonna go down and march down to the Capitol and fight like hell and all this other kind of stuff. But he didn't mean to, you know what I'm saying?
Don't leave out. I'll meet you there.
Oh yeah, and I'll meet you there. Thank you, babe.
That was the tweet?
No, that was what he said before they actually went down. That was during his speech.
Okay.
So, but because he didn't say the exact words, let's go storm the Capitol and stop them from doing the vote. then that doesn't mean that that's what he intended. No, he intended that shit because of all the shit that he did prior to that, as well as what he said on the podium before they actually went on down there. Trying to go ahead and install fake electorates and all this kind of shit like that. Like, come on, dog.
And you not even voting for Kamala.
The January 6th was the last resort.
But Kelly, you're not voting for Kamala, are you?
No, absolutely not.
Exactly. That's what. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So it's not biased, chaotic. Go ahead.
There's a great black man by the name of Pastor Manning. He says,
"What the booty hole on fire, dude."
There's a great man by the name of Pastor Manning, Callie.
This is hold on, chaotic. Before you get into Pastor Manning's ass.
Okay.
This is what
pause.
I heard it. I was finna say it. I was just finna say it, me.
Now don't get mad now, Hal, because you do it to us too.
I was just finna say it.
That was definitely pause worthy. This is what Trump did, man.
Oh.
Yo,
That's a fact.
Yo,
I want y'all to point out who's Trump in this scene, all right?
that nigga's fucking crazy, yo.
Yo, you should have seen him. He dished their whole clique.
Now, if that was me, I would have bodied them niggas as soon as they said something.
Fuck is you talking about? You was right there and didn't say shit. Surprised you had nuts to pull that piece of shit now you got, nigga.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Yo, if it wasn't for me, I'm Brooklyn Castle to push your wig back, nigga. Heard that? Yeah. Son, don't even try to front. Yo, I seen how shook you was when the nigga showed up. You know what I mean? You was praying shit didn't happen. You know, I seen you after we left. You know, you was ready to cry like a bitch. You think I ain't see that?
Which one is
DMX?
You was
Trump
ready to
is
cry
absolutely
like a
DMX.
bitch. You think I ain't see that though? Yeah.
Nah, you
the
got me
niggas pulled out. Son look mad hurt. You know what I mean? Yo, up front. But you don't want me to pull your bitch ass card
in front of
Buns and shit? Fuck it. Just keep it real.
Yo, I know you're not gonna let this nigga talk to you like that, man. What's
Nah,
going
ain't
on?
no holding me,
Nah,
son. Bitch, nigga, ain't no bitch in me.
That's what I'm talking about.
Fuck I'm talking about, nigga. What? Some real.
So now what's about to happen is the call that he put in to go home 3 hours later. Right here. Watch this.
Shit, now what?
Chill, man. That bitch is chill, man.
It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. That's the call right there.
Some real shit now what?
Chill, man. That bitch is chill, man. That niggas fuck around and make a mistake.
Ain't no mistakes, man. This motherfucker just talk too much. I had to shut him the fuck up.
You know,
perfect.
That was an awesome analogy. Oh my God, that was awesome.
Why did they leave? So I did not realize I thought they had already got up and left when they pulled out the guns when they heard the first click. Nobody moved. They just waited to see if somebody gonna get shot.
Be ducking this shit.
Had his drink after that, bro. Buns had his drink after that. He didn't even get up.
That's a fact.
No, I'm talking about the people around him. You remember when he pulled out a gun and clicked that bitch?
That's
They were all on
bad
screen, but
editing.
nobody didn't leave.
No, it's bad editing, UT. If you watch it when he first, the dark skin, and when he clicked, niggas got out the way. But it was a bad edit.
But
when they went back to it, niggas was still sitting there.
Yeah.
It is that bad.
CT seen that movie before. They trying to act like CT ain't seen Belly before.
I mean, of course.
Now let's talk about that.
Of course, I've seen that movie, but it makes black people look bad.
The correct expression is chambered around.
She said she never seen Belly before. I gotta go. I gotta go eat. I'm going to Applebee's. I love y'all. I don't want to interrupt. I gotta go. Oh, hey, yeah, that's what it is. $25
I'll
meal.
see you in a week, folks.
Good night, folks.
All right,
I'll
folks. Love
see you
you.
in a week, Pete.
I will admit, Keisha was very, very good looking. Oh,
fact.
Pastor Manning, great black man. He said that the black man doesn't understand the world. Now, Callie's not a man, but now she's over here talking about J6, and I heard her. Now here goes the thing. And this young man, Trigger Man, said the same thing. Oh, she got shot because of this, that, and the other, yada, 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 yada. You Negroes don't even know what happened to you. What happened to you? What happened to us, Chaotic? Well, I'll tell you, Negroes. We just witnessed the United States government, the Democratic Party, commit a coup d'etat right before your eyes. They overthrew the government, the Democrats did, right before your eyes. No 25th Amendment was invoked. They had Biden in the room and said, you're just going to transfer power over to Kamala. That's about it. We don't know what they threatened him with. Now, it was a bloodless coup. You know, a lot of banana republics, a lot of times they stormed. They almost committed a bloody coup in Congo. I don't know if you guys saw that like a month ago. They caught the assailants. But we just had a coup d'etat. Think about this for a minute. We had a president, and I'm almost about to land a plane, Ham. I know you Negroes don't like this boring conversation from me.
I'm listening.
Now, we had a president. He didn't know that Lloyd Austin was in the hospital for a damn week. That's the Secretary of Defense. We have a Supreme Court where a black woman was nominated who didn't even know what a woman was. Now you have a possible presidential elect saying that they are going to reform the Supreme Court by doing term limits. Who weaponized the Department of Justice? Which side of the aisle did that? It wasn't the Republicans who did it. It was the Democrats.
Absolutely not.
These attorney generals in these it wasn't okay. Well, okay. These attorney generals in these states, Letitia James being one of them from New York, they weaponized state prosecutors to go after Donald Trump. Think about how crazy this is. We are in a banana republic, and you guys don't even know it. What were these same politicians screaming 4 years ago? What was Kamala Harris, Biden? What were so many of the Democratic elites in Congress and Senate doing? Defund the police. Are you kidding me? This is a banana republic. This is a third world country at this point. These people have undermined institutions in this country. And you guys are sitting here. Well, what about J6? Well, what about J6? We got low military recruitment. You can look this up. This ain't me just talking out of my ass. Low military recruitment. Because of the George Floyd riots and because of what the media did and calling this crackhead a saint, you got low recruitments for local police departments. Hell, even in Cleveland, where I'm from, they had 4 or 5 recruits last year. I wonder why. Because the Democrats, the liberal media, they've painted this picture that every white cop is racist, the police are bad, et cetera, et cetera. These people have demoralized this government, the Democrats. And all I'm saying is, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Didn't Letitia, what side of the aisle does Letitia James sit on? Callie, is she a Republican? Is she a Democrat? Which side of the political aisle does she sit on?
Don't do it. Don't do it. He just jumped the whole.
Chaotic truth, you are 40 years old and you are old enough to know that the problems with the police did not start within the last 8 years or since Obama got elected. You are old enough to know.
Give me an example.
That you are old enough to know that military recruitment is down because of these bogus ass wars that we've been fighting. You are old enough to know this. I'm only 4 minutes older than you. Stop it.
Ma'am, you're high. You're high.
I'm not high. I'm tipsy. However, what I'm saying is absolutely true.
Yeah, you're under the influence.
You're too old. You're too old to be acting like shit just happened within the last since 2012 or 2008. You're too old for this. Stop.
Ma'am, if me or you were airline pilots and all of these people on the panel were passengers and they knew that you were high and I was sober, who would they get to fly that plane? It would be me. You're under the influence of a narcotic, ma'am. So pretty much everything you were saying is null and void. Hear me out. Hear me out. Which senator or which politicians, which side of the aisle were instrumental in the crime bill, in the 90s crime bill?
You already know. It was Biden.
Is he Republican?
No, he's a Democrat. But, however, I hope you also know that the crime bill would have been a hell of a lot worse than what it already was if the Republicans had have gotten what they wanted. But absolutely not. No. The Democrats gave what other Democrats were asking for. The black populace asked for that goddamn bill. Okay? And second of all, like I said before, and I'll go ahead and repeat it, okay? Biden's bill was watered down from what the Republicans were. It was far less punitive than what the Republicans wanted. And you are old enough to know this. Stop it.
Ma'am, I normally don't say this, but you were wrong. It was the Democrats who were instrumental in the no crime bill. Let's be completely honest about it.
Didn't I just say that? How was I wrong about that?
I know. But you said if the Republicans, if that's hypothetical, we don't know what the Republicans would have done. It was the damn.
Well, actually, we kind of do. But okay, you can go ahead and look that up and see what the Republicans proposed, and you know that it was worse than what actually got passed.
Ma'am, who dominates these inner cities with these blacks going around shooting and killing and robbing each other, and the prosecutors are letting them out? Who dominates those cities? Are those Republicans or Democrats?
Those are Democrats. Most state legislatures are Democrats. I mean, are Republicans or whatever, yes. But those actual particular cities are ran by Democrats.
Ma'am, you're a black woman, and I get it. You vote off of emotion.
Black women? Oh, absolutely no, I do not.
Ma'am.
So go off.
Ma'am, I'm not going to go off. I know how to deal when people are under the influence. I'm going to talk to you very peacefully. Ma'am, the Democrats overthrew the government. I did 2 live streams about it. I predicted it. I come on my channel. You can find the videos. You will find a video. It literally says Biden is going to be forced out. 2 weeks before it happened, because I could see the writing on the wall. I'm very familiar with South American and African politics. I haven't seen any coups, but I've studied coup d'etats all my adult life. They happen every goddamn year in Africa. Ma'am, I saw the writing on the wall months before they overthrew him. They overthrew this man. I don't get it. What don't you guys get? The Democratic Party is horrible. It's horrible, man.
Okay, and who tried to stop the peaceful transfer of power?
Patriots.
You're talking about inter-party stuff, and I'm talking. And January 6th is about the entire country.
Ma'am, the George Floyd riots.
Here we go.
Billions of dollars in property damage. Courthouses burned. Police vehicles burned. Ma'am, people died. These people were destroying infrastructure, things that make this country operate. Plus, we were already going through that thing in 2020 that we can't talk about on YouTube. Ma'am.
So were the Rodney King riots, were they trying to overthrow the government too?
The Rodney King riots,
law that's already in place?
The Rodney King riots were ignorant Negroes who are not self-accountable.
Beans, wake up. Kiki, wake up. Beans, Kiki, wake up.
They were ignorant Negroes who were looting and robbing looting and tearing up off of an opportunity to do so. Rodney King was a career criminal. The Negro was speeding and high on PCP, but they took that as an opportunity to loot and steal. Let's be honest, man. These Negroes weren't freedom fighters.
Let's be honest that whether or not he was high on PCP or whatever, that was unjust for him to get his ass beat like that.
Who are you to say was just or not, ma'am? Who are you?
Because I saw the freaking video.
Ma'am, who are you to say was just or not? The Negro could have killed a family of blacks. The Negro could have killed a family of whites.
What does that
Had
have
I
to
been
do
there,
with
I'd have.
actual? If okay, a bunch of ifs can be fifths. Okay, now again, just like you told me about some if shit with the Republican stuff or whatever like that. Oh, you can do all that all you want to, but I just told you I'm not even high.
Look at that, man.
I just told you I'm not high. I can get high, but I'm not high right now. I'm gonna be high, but I'm not high.
Ma'am, Rodney King was breaking the law. Rodney King put people in danger. He didn't care about the community.
And
had I been there,
his ass beat. What does that have to do with him getting his ass beat?
Have you ever seen what they do in Russia back in the day? Have you ever seen what they do in Nigeria?
We don't live in Russia. We don't live in Nigeria. We live in America.
Ma'am. And Rodney King is damn lucky. Ma'am, quit breaking the law. If you want to break the law, do it in the underworld. Don't do it amongst the civilian population. He could have killed a civilian family, ma'am. Mother F. Rodney King.
Okay, and ifs could be fifths. What does that have to do with him getting his ass beat unjustly by the police like that?
I get it. You're a woman. You have emotion. You have a different. You have
emotion. This ain't emotion. You don't even respect the rule of law. What you're saying is, he was a criminal. So the police.
I thought me and her.
Hold on.
How does this work? Because I thought me and her.
The law. The police breaking the law.
Trigger man, was Cali? Were they done? Were they done?
I thought
Cali, you want to tap out?
I thought me and Cali were talking.
That's fine. We can get Trigger Man in there because we just talking in circles right now. I'm talking to a fucking brick wall.
Go ahead, Trigger Man.
The police breaking the law after Rodney King breaking the law. Would you say he's breaking the law? Fine. He's endangering people. But then the police come behind that who's supposed to be enforcing the law and they break the law by beating the man. And you say, well, he's a criminal. We don't care if the police break the law. You don't care about the rule of law then. You don't care about the law. You simply want to see, you don't care if they break the law trying to apprehend criminals. You don't care if the police become criminals by trying to apprehend criminals. You don't care about the rule of law. You actually don't care about lawlessness in America. You think that it's okay to beat somebody because they're a criminal instead of just arresting them.
Trigger man, I used to be like you blacks. Trust me, man. I really did. Hit the Cash App, guys. Thank you, Rail the Conqueror. I used to be like a lot of you blacks. I gave every excuse in the book for our behavior. Bro, we got to look in that mirror, man. We got to look in that mirror. Even me. I'm not perfect. I'm just an ape with clothes on. Living on a floating rock in infinity. But one thing I do know is this. They didn't beat that man for reading the goddamn chemistry book. They didn't beat him on his way to work. The man was breaking the law. Now, who is Callie? A woman who Callie wouldn't serve in no police department. She wouldn't be on the front line in the war. If shit were to hit the fan, she looking for a man to protect her. So I'm listening to
you know what? I go ahead and I take that back. I was about 12 years old at the time. You were probably about 8. So no, you know what? I take that back. You probably are speaking out of ignorance because I was
talk.
there.
Can I talk?
Was there. No, because you're talking a bunch of bullshit.
Camp, can I talk? Camp?
Okay. Let him finish, guys.
The nigga wasn't going to the damn library. Hey, I'm just going to the library. What are these cops chasing me for? What the? Of course, the man was breaking the law. He was in the high off drugs, according to all accounts. So the fact of the matter is that the black community takes up for the worst types of blacks, man. Forget him. Forget him. What about these beautiful little babies that are shot because niggas don't know how to aim? Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. We always are trying to take up for the worst of our kind. I want to take up for those beautiful little babies that are killed because niggas don't know how to shoot when they shooting at each other. Hey, look, man, be a criminal. Be a criminal all you want. But don't bring it into the civilian world. Hey, look, man, I'm all for hey, I'm pro gang, but keep it amongst yourselves. You want to get high off a PCP? Stay in the house with other dope fiends. But when you enter into the civilian world, you have to protect the body politic. And I'm looking at people who are just going about their day. Hey, honey, let's go get some bread and milk. And the car hits them. Bow! All because a nigga wants to get high. He don't want to follow the damn traffic laws. We got to stop playing this, brother. Brother, I'm about to land the plane real quick because I know. I am the reincarnation of Malcolm X, Thomas Sankara, Elijah Muhammad. I am the next savior of you blacks. You blacks don't think like me. If you did, we would be a powerful species. We'd be a powerful race in this country. But you two focus on the goddamn criminal, and a low-life criminal at that. You got niggas running around talking about St. George Floyd. I couldn't believe it. I wanted to chin check Negroes when they said, just Saint. I'm not even a violent person. Nah, man. I'm separating from that. I only care about superior blacks. Mother F George Floyd, mother F Rodney King.
Okay.
Now had they
you just
motherfucking police too.
Every bit of, hold on. He just proved every bit of my point, bro. You don't care about the rule of law. What black people are actually doing is standing up for the rule of law. They're saying this month is guilty. He did what he did. Arrest him. Put him in jail. But instead, you sought to beat him on the side of the road like a dog. That is outside the rule of law. But you don't care about that because you only care about superior blacks. You don't care about the lower class blacks, which means you don't care about the rule of law. You only care about the superior blacks and superior people. When it comes to the law and how it applies to low class people, you don't actually care. Exactly. So you don't actually believe in the principles that America is founded on. You don't actually believe in the Constitution that says all men are equal. All men are innocent until proven guilty. You don't actually believe in these principles. You seek to destroy America because you want the criminals to suffer so bad that you will destroy America to beat the criminal. You, sir, are anti-American. What you're doing. You're anti-American. I'm actually in the military, sir. I served the military. I'm in the military today. So you are a person who hasn't served this country, who doesn't serve this country. I do. And I'm telling you that it's due process that this man should have been arrested and not beaten on the side of the road. You saying, oh, well, he was a criminal. They could have beat him, killed him. It doesn't matter because you don't care about the rule of law. You just explained that you don't care about low-class blacks. You don't care about low-class people. You only care about superior blacks. You just said it yourself out of your own mouth.
Well, let me clarify that. It's not that I don't care about low-class blacks. I think that if you're born in America, you are automatically put into a position of power and influence that the rest of the world doesn't experience. What I'm saying is, and thank you so much for service, sir. What I am saying is, I don't care about an individual who was willing to put the community at risk. Had he smoked PCP in his house? Have at it. Had he robbed another criminal? Because he robbed a convenience store. I wouldn't give a shit. Hey man, have all the shootouts you want. But a lot of poor black behavior spills over into the civilian world, and it causes major problems. So yeah, I do believe in the rule of law. I do believe in the courts. I believe in all that. But what I'm saying is this. You can't make me care about Rodney King. Now, had they did that to Neil deGrasse Tyson, I don't even like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I think his politics stink. I would have raised hell if they would have did it to an innocent man. But hey, man, you committing a crime. I'm gonna look the other way. And that's what I would do. I look the other way, man. And like I said, Callie, she's a female. She doesn't know who was excessive or not. Last time I checked, Rodney King was 6'4", 250 pounds. I've seen Negroes.
Have you seen the video? No, don't sit here and play this
Yeah,
female
that's one of the most
bullshit.
famous videos in American history. Of course, I've watched the video. Yes.
That man.
So that doesn't look like excessive force to you.
Ma'am, again, I've seen police videos where people are high and
I didn't ask you that.
We talking about one video, not police videos.
I believe Rodney King deserved every lash that he got. I believe it. I made live streams about it. I don't care about no criminals, man. And what I'm saying is that I don't care about an individual who's willing to put the body politic in danger. Now, again, I'm gonna say it for the.
So you don't believe in our justice system?
I believe in the justice system.
You
Okay,
don't.
Okay, Callie, you keep interrupting me. Well, do you believe that Carolyn Bryant was right? They found her and her husband not guilty. Do you believe in the justice system then? Certainly you believe Carolyn Bryant is the woman who said that Emmett Till sexually assaulted her. Do you believe in the justice system there? They were found not guilty, right? Do you respect the court's decision in that case?
I think they were wrong, but that bitch actually went to trial.
Okay. All I'm saying is black people pick and choose when to follow the law. Black people
just like you did right now. Man. I ain't gonna let you get your bullshit off. I'm sorry. I'm gonna interrupt you every single time you say some bullshit.
That's a fact.
Ma'am. Not listening. You are entitled to your opinion. I could be completely wrong and you could be completely right. I'm willing to accept that. But black people have a bad habit of picking and choosing battles, right?
Pot meat kettle.
Picking and choosing battles. So the fact of the matter is that you got Negroes, and I'm not saying you got Negroes. They don't respect the Carolyn Bryant verdict. They don't respect the courts. Oh, the courts are corrupt. Well, I thought you respected the courts. So when do you respect the courts and when don't you respect the courts? You got niggas right now, and I'm not saying you guys are like this. They have a no snitch policy, but something happened to they black asses. I'm gonna call the police on you. I'm gonna call the police, but they don't believe in no man. Niggas gotta stop. See, I'm telling you guys, I am the second coming, man. You gotta admit that. Look at me. Look what I do when I come to panels, man. Look at you, Callie. You're reacting to me. I'm not reacting to what you saying. You reacting to me. Rodney King needed him. He needed
it.
I'm gonna tell you why he needed it.
I react to stupidity.
I'm gonna tell you why he needed that ass beating. What did that nigga do 2 weeks later? He got on camera. Can't we all just get along? They beat some goddamn sense into this dumb nigga. That's what they did.
He said, can we all just get along because they pulled Reginald Denny, an innocent person, out of the truck and beat his ass with a brick.
Yeah.
That's why he said that.
Listen, you blacks, listen, I keep saying this, Callie, and I gotta say it about myself. The black man needs brutality. Idi Amin came into power. Now, mind you, he ain't African American. Idi Amin came into power. He ruled with an iron fist. He had the British government afraid of him. Think about how that's the Negro that I love. Mugabe comes into power.
Wait. Hang on.
Y'all been here for 10 hours.
Idi Amin. Was he a dictator? 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 Was he a dictator?
It's
Was
the
he a
weed.
dictator?
Aaron, what did I
answer
say?
that question.
Actually, it's the liquor. But was he a dictator?
What did I say earlier about the liquor and weed with Negroes? It increases that NNA.
Was Idi
Yes,
Amin a
he was a
dictator? You
dictator.
just said
Yes, he's a dictator.
yes, he was a dictator.
Yes,
Okay,
he
so that just
Yeah,
erased everything that he said. That just
I wasn't.
erased everything he said when he just first came on the panel. That just erased everything that he said when he first came on the panel about how he loves democracy and he loves
Yeah,
this
I'm
country.
talking about
Because
another.
he just said that's what we need. We need a dictator in America. So you don't
Ma'am,
believe in America. You
ma'am,
don't believe in democracy. You believe in an iron fist and fucking
ma'am,
dictatorship.
ma'am,
All right,
Check
let him
motherfucking
respond,
mate.
Callie. Let him
Ma'am, keep
respond.
on the big screen real quick, Ham.
Checkmate.
Ham, I mean, come on, man. You know what's going on over here? Ham, listen to this emotional.
When being a clown goes wrong.
Listen to this emotional. She gives her opinion. I sit back and I listen. Oh, okay. I give my opinion. Oh, yeah, here go click clack language cutting me off, ma'am. Black people, there needs to be a level of brutality with us. The reason why I brought up Idi Amin was for an example. He comes into power. He got them niggas in line in Uganda. Mugabe comes into power. He kicks the white man off all that goddamn land that they stole. He sets up institutions for him. Same thing with Elijah Muhammad in America. Now, he wasn't a politician, but he got them niggas in line. Man, black people operate differently. I've seen it. When I was a teacher, Hamp, I've told you these stories, Hamp. I was so benign to the black kids. I talked to them peacefully. But then when I called them mother blankers ignorant N-words and they all of a sudden they turn into Einstein afterwards. There's a level of brutality that the black man needs, man. I've seen it. You know why you go to black neighborhoods and you see Ice House and Steel Reserve bottle cans in people's yards? It's because people are too afraid to check people. You got to say, hey, listen, you dumb N-word. You come down here one more mother effing time and you litter, I'm going to call the police. I'm going to lie and say you got a Tech 9 on you, nigger. That's what you got to do. I've done it before. You gotta put some fear into a nigga, boy. So Callie, you're a woman. You have the luxury to say what you said. But Callie, I'm a man. All of us up here have the strength level to defend the nation. You don't. You're just talking. You just saying.
I don't give a fuck what you got to say.
There you go. That NNA, that nigga nucleic acid. You ain't listening to no man. See, you want to overtalk.
No, I'm not listening to you specifically, which happened to be a nigga.
You want to overtalk me, but you ain't listening, man. See, you ain't into nation building. I am. I've actually worked around blacks, ma'am. I've done more for blacks in a week than you've done in your lifetime, and I'm telling you, Rodney King needed that. And I'm going to say it for the billionth time. Had he been just smoking PCP in his house and not bothering the community, have at it. But you know how many times I'm tired of niggas and hearing about little beautiful black kids getting shot and killed because niggas are shooting at each other and killing innocent kids. I'm so tired of that, dude. Do you know that happened in my city? Beautiful black little 7-year-old girl. Ain't nobody marched for her. Ain't nobody protest for this little girl. I'm the only one. Hey, niggas, why don't we Oh, man, ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga. Coach can't do that. Coach. But if had that been a white boy that shot, y'all, you dumb niggas would have been trying to march and protest. So you niggas ain't fooling me.
I changed my mind, Hamp. I'm better than this motherfucker.
You the only scientist on the panel, man. Just listen to her. Listen to her. She's more mad at me than the story that I'm telling her about a beautiful little girl who was shot and killed 7 years old by some niggas. This is niggas for you, boy. That's why I get away from niggas.
Hard ER, bro.
I get to crossing the street. Callie walking my way. I get to crossing the street if I saw Callie.
Shout out to the dictators.
You gotta. Hey, Ham. Do you know who Jerry Rollins is? He was the president of Ghana right after independence. The niggas were still living like it was 1800. They were cooking on the ground. He had policy. Hey, we got to come into the 20th century. They rejected it. He had to beat them niggas into just not cooking on the ground. Simple stuff that the niggas won't. I mean, cooking on the ground like they were in the Stone Age. Hey, man, we're in the 20th century. We still operating like it's the Stone. Thomas Sankara took over Burkina Faso. He renamed the country, built institutions for these blacks. He put women into powerful positions. Oh my God. You gotta be a powerful black man. I can't listen to no woman. Oh, you out of your mind. Kelly, I think you need to just go watch the Lifetime channel or something.
I think I didn't think you need to stop speaking on me and my damn character. That's what I think you need to do.
I'm not speaking on your character, ma'am. I love you enough to tell you about yourself, ma'am.
No, you don't. No, you up here
If
trolling and
I didn't
clowning.
care, ma'am, if I
You
didn't
up here
care, I wouldn't
trolling,
be.
clowning, and goddamn tap dancing. Stop.
Callie, what's up? Ask Average the $5 super chat. Thank you so much for your membership. Why is it okay to make judgments about black women and call them sisterhood and hyenas after a clip? But right now, UT is not wrong. He knows what he saw. Let me land the plane real quick.
Please.
Let me land the plane real quick. The United States government was overthrown by the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party has been diabolically opposed to undermining the black communities. It wasn't the Democrats who freed you blacks, it was the Republicans. It wasn't a Democratic president who freed you blacks, it was a Republican. It wasn't a Democratic government that allowed you blacks to have seats in the Senate and in the House during the Reconstruction period from 1865 to 1920. It was the Republicans. Martin Luther King was a Republican. Guys, do you guys know your mother blanking history? It was the Republicans. It was the Democrats. It was the Democrats. It was the Democrats who instituted welfare for you black women. It was the Democrats. It was Democratic judges who instituted child support that also broke up the black family. Ma'am, you can look this stuff up. I'm not lying to you.
Yeah, and you can also look up that there's a difference between political party and political ideology. Liberal is not synonymous with Democrat, nor is conservative synonymous with Republican. But go off. Go ahead. Keep going.
About parties, ma'am. I didn't mention philosophical.
Which also goes to your surface level diatribe about the Republicans freed you, even though that was some liberal bullshit that they did. So, okay,
free
go
blacks. Man, the Republicans did free blacks, man. What are you talking about?
Which is also liberal, but go ahead.
Man, I'm not arguing about liberals and conservatives. I'm literally saying
You're talking about the Democrats.
Surface level bullshit.
You're talking about Democrats. The South was the Democrats. The South was the Democrats. Now the South is Republicans. These people didn't move. They didn't move all the way. These are the same people. So these Republicans were former Democrats. They're literally former Democrats. They were Dixiecrats. These Republicans now in the South that are voting red used to vote blue. So the same people that you're talking about that supported slavery and the Democrats are today the modern day Republicans. They're the same geographical location in the South, which predominates as a red Republican area. That's what happened, sir. So please stop this dumb logic. Oh, well, it was the Democrats that actually, that was advocating for slavery. Yeah, the South was advocating for slavery. The South is now Republican. These are the same descendants of the same Dixiecrats. They just switched parties, sir. That's all it was.
Trigger, your redemption story. Your redemption story is looking real good.
That was a great rebut.
It really was.
Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says we need to stop using that troll shit so people can slide on having bad behavior. They use that troll shit to never be accountable for their behavior. So Sway sent a couple checkmates. Paul with the $5 said, Beans, you want to read this? Are you want to respond to this?
Paul said, thank God it came through. Beans, please shut your big cock, a lot of light-skinned Puerto Rican women screwing ass up. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for acknowledging the size of my cock.
So they said CT had something on his show where they was being racist and he had to stick up for black folks, but he said that's an everyday occurrence, I guess.
Oh, you want me to tell you what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I let a lot of things slide on my channel.
The short version.
Yeah, basically this incel, he said that the black church has the same amount of situations that the Catholic Church has. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And I blacked out on him. I said, don't no black churches operate like that. That may happen, very rare. But the pastor, he trying to sleep with the deacon's, the deacon's wife. He's or the usher board. Yeah, get what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you ain't seen it.
Man with the $5 says CT favorite producer is Quentin Tarantino. Shout out to CT and Angel.
Can I answer this one? You want to read
Yeah,
it? I wanna answer
Matron with a 20 ball says CT. If Rodney King white, would you think they should have gotten the same treatment?
Put me on the big screen, respectfully, sir. Can I get
Should have or would have?
Can I get the big screen for this one? You goddamn right. You goddamn right. I was saying this the other day, man. I was talking about how I don't even give white bums on the street money. You white, man. You should know better. You should you didn't use your skin color to your advantage in the country that your ancestors built. Oh shit, you deserve every last you get. You out here acting the fool as a white man. The cops, oh shit, hell yeah, the cops. If he was white, right, he should have got his ass beat 2 times as worse. You white, you acting the fool in your own nation. Stop. Oh hell no. Oh, I give whites the smoke.
Rainbow K with the $5 says Carolyn Bryant had an all-white jury. The fuck does a trial matter when it's called bias, Callie? Come on, girl. And Lie with the $5 says, bro, talk about how beautiful white women is all the time. Now he switched up talking about beautiful black folks. This dude a clown. Respectfully, no respect. Jonathan with the 20 ball says, I'm dead. I rock with CT Ellipsis. I can agree with parts. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, Callie is right. Democrat isn't synonymous with liberals, but liberals are get what they want under democratic policy, while black people get left behind. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So Aaron came up, but he didn't get a chance to talk yet. Then I want to get Noble and Dr. Steele in. What's popping?
Dr. Steele, what up?
Man, this thing has taken turn after turn. I'm at this point in tears with CTC. Y'all got what's next, man? I'll jump in on the next conversation. Oh shit.
So Noble was.
Hey, Dr. Steele.
What's up, Dr. Steele? What's up? Noble was seemingly agreeing with maybe everything CT was saying. Dr. Steele, before Noble goes in, do you agree with CT as well? I can't hear you, Dr. Steele. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. It got you talking like a chipmunk.
God,
real shit. It got you talking like Alvin, Simon, Theodore, and all them niggas. All right, hold on.
Look at Allah. Won't he do it?
Get Dr. Steele back up there. They said Dr. Chipmunk. All right, hold on. He back. So go ahead, Doc.
Yeah. I forgot to get out and enter again because it doesn't sound.
Okay.
Chaotic. Let me ask you something right quick.
Uh-oh.
Now you keep saying something about Idi Amin and Elijah Muhammad. Now, there is no question Idi Amin was a dictator. He was brutal. But was Elijah Muhammad brutal?
Yes, he required a brutal. He was brutal when it came to his sense of wanting blacks to be hyper focused on individualism, free of the white man. And the evidence of this is the transformation from Malcolm Red to Malcolm X. Do you think that happened with conversations? Of course not. That happened with a process, not like pledging, but there was some sort of process that were going on where they transformed the men into something. It had to be something physical, exercises, martial arts. It wasn't a cakewalk. You don't get old dogs to change overnight. Malcolm X was an older man at the time he met Elijah Muhammad. So I believe that there was a level of brutality amongst the elites within the Fruit of Islam. I really believe it. You can't be in the fruit of Islam protecting Elijah Muhammad if you just some guy off the street. I'm telling you, he probably had them running miles, martial arts training. I'm telling you, it wasn't a cakewalk. And if you didn't make it, you probably would just be relegated to something like just passing out bean pies. I have no idea how the ranks work. I've been around the nation, but I'm telling you, man, he was a brutal person. Not in terms of killing them. I don't think so. Well, let me not. Well, wait. Well, okay. Well, what I'm saying is, I don't think he was brutal like the way. I'm not saying that he was brutal like a leader or a dictator was. So yeah, definitely brutal.
Because let me tell you something. All those people who joined the Nation of Islam had a choice to join them. They didn't have to be in there. However, those people who are in that country that Idi Amin ruled, guess what? They're in that country. They didn't have much of a choice. Okay? Yeah, I mean, they could have fled the country, true. But they didn't have a choice. Okay? They were living under this guy. All right? Idi Amin was threatening people with all types of torture and death. Okay? And you're right. Elijah Muhammad did not, threaten people with death or anything. But then again, if people wanted out of the Nation of Islam, they can let them out. They can even expel them. Okay? That's the big difference between him and Idi Amin.
Dr. Steele, who told you that Idi Amin was doing that?
That's what I have heard, sir.
That's
what you heard, right?
Yes,
what
sir.
has the white man and the white man's media done for 100-something years when it comes to blacks? Wasn't there a movie that came out in 1900 called it was History of a Nation or Birth of a Nation? They showed niggas running around raping white women, tearing it up. The white man has a way again of making it. No, don't they make it seem like blacks are doing all these crimes? I got whites who call into my show that say, "Ham, I'm talking about. Be brave." He says 15-year-old boys are destroying America. And I said, how do you know this, Brave? Oh, I saw it on TV. You saw one little black boy, 15, carjacking, and you telling me that black boys are destroying infrastructure and systems. They destroying the water system, right? The electrical grids, right? They're destroying bridges, right? The media is very powerful. I grew up listening to that same bullshit growing up. Idi Amin is a cannibal. Idi Amin is this. What if Idi Amin was benevolent? What if he was benign? Has anybody ever looked up what he did for the infrastructure, the economy, kicking out those Indians that were exploiting the blacks there? Does anybody know this stuff? Why was the British government so afraid of this man? Why? Maybe he was actually doing something so great that went against the white power structure that we gotta make this. Hey, you mean to tell me they invite cannibals to the United Nations to speak? Idi Amin was at the United Nations. Sir, what if the media has created it or allowed us to believe Idi Amin was this horrible man? What if he wasn't? What if he wasn't?
I want to hear his answer to this.
What if he wasn't? But unfortunately, he was. Okay? Yeah, he might have done a few good things. But yeah.
That's not the scientific process, Doc.
Now, let me ask you another question, Chaotic. You keep saying that the Democrats overthrew the government. How did they overthrow the government?
Was the 25th Amendment invoked?
How?
It has to be presented to Congress according to the Constitution. I have a copy of it right here.
Hey,
but wouldn't they not voted in?
They have to be invoked by the VP and announced on the congressional floor.
But that ain't what he's saying. He's saying he's stepping away.
Dr. Steele,
what's it to be a coup if he ain't saying it's a coup?
In case of removal of the president from office or of his death or resignation. Amendment 25, Section 1. You can Google it. It's there.
Dr. Steele.
So is Biden still the president or not?
He's
Right.
still the president now.
Biden's still the president.
Right.
But he's always been the president, and it's always been exactly how it's been portrayed to everybody. He's the president, but we all know it's weekend at Bernie's. It's been that way. Come on, y'all seen it? Come on.
That's not the point. The point is what Chaotic is saying is when he's saying about what happened, it's like it's not
Chaotic
looking
is
good.
wrong and right.
This guy's still the president. He just dropped out of the current race, but he's still the president. He hasn't succeeded.
That's all he did. Yeah.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Chaotic. I'm saying make it make sense.
Still the president.
Dr. Steele.
DA.
Is it plausible to assume that the white man and his media and his books painted Idi Amin to be this horrible person? Is that possible?
Yeah. But let me tell you something.
Nope.
No. Listen.
Let him go.
Listen. Let's ask, you know what? If you want pretty accurate information about Idi Amin, why don't you ask the people who lived under him? And I'm sure they're going to tell you the story. They're going to tell you all about it.
They told you? You spoke to them? Curious. Question.
Say that again?
I said you spoken to him and asked that question?
No, I haven't seen them. I haven't even read about the people who Idi Amin ruled. But all I know is what I heard about him.
And Chaotic is asking you, is it plausible that what we were told or the common narrative could be wrong?
He said, yeah.
I said, yeah.
They did the same thing to Muammar Gaddafi. I know that.
That's his name.
Muammar Gaddafi, Libya. 50 years as president. All of Libya loved Muammar Gaddafi.
Patrice Lumumba. They tried to
homes. Everybody gets a car at 18. You get married, you get money for a house. He put everybody, he wanted to make sure that every Libyan had a home before he even put his mama in the house. He died in the house with him. He wanted.
That's the guy that tried to create the new currency, right?
The gold dinar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Obama took him out. Put a coup in place. Arm them.
But where are we at?
Huh?
But Noble Hotep. In 50 years, you know what blacks are gonna do? Oh, well, that was a different party back then. That wasn't the real Democratic Party. They're gonna make some stuff up about Obama. That was different back then. Nah, that was a Democrat that did.
I don't know. CT, the narrative on him is starting to change.
But it's starting to change to a degree. But but Obama was damn sure a Democrat at the time. Now that's the party that supposedly switched over. But that's a Democratic president overthrowing governments.
It goes back to
Hey, Callie, you over there smoking weed? Did you know that Obama, he was the most drone striking his ass president of all time?
Very much aware. And I'm not smoking weed.
George Bush started 2 wars before that. Before Barack Obama got in, George Bush invaded 2 countries, bro.
They all have families.
Just stop.
They all. It's
I never said I was a George Bush fan.
You're bombing on the Democrats, but you're not taking accountability for the Republicans who invaded 2 countries before the drone strikes of Obama.
I'm not. Did I ever say I was a cheerleader for George Bush and the son? What?
The Republicans.
Can you acknowledge that Obama, kicked out more illegals than
Hell yeah,
than any other president?
Number one at it.
Yeah,
I talk that all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's be all the way right now. Shit.
you got to do something while you're in there. Otherwise, you only got a short stint. You want to leave your mark on it. Hopefully, you do it for your own
Right.
game. Most every president on record, when they came out of the office, their net worth doubled, right? Except 45.
Mm-hmm.
But no, but you do realize that the argument is going to be that he needed to stop Gaddafi because of the impact that it would have had on America.
Mm-hmm. On the petrodollar, absolutely, because he was going to convince the rest of the Middle East to actually, convert and ask for this gold dinar in exchange for their, liquid gold.
Yeah, yeah.
Funny thing is, the United States produces more oil, or than in excess. So it actually exports more than we import.
I heard somebody else say that. Is that true?
Yeah, no, like I said, the numbers are there, man. I heard it too. I was like, oh, let me check this out. That's how I operate. Things I fact check them before I come to a conclusion.
Noble, your mic's not in.
It's not in.
No, check your StreamYard, hit the settings, and go to audio. Make sure it's selected.
That's crazy. Wait, so damn, I want to know if you're saying that it could have worked out in our favor though. I've always wanted to know that.
Question.
There you go.
You hear me?
Yep, absolutely. Now your mic is connected.
Okay,
So while you saying we produce more oil, are you saying that it was possible that it would have worked out in our favor or no? If Gaddafi would have been allowed to move forward with his plans.
We could have been self-sustained. We should have been self-sustaining and done a little bit more drilling, and be more independent than being so reliant on the petrodollar. We were only getting involved with purchasing oil from the Middle East to keep that circulation flow of the U.S. dollar, so everybody else would use that. If we're purchasing a whole lot of it and exchanging U.S. dollars, right, they're going to have an influx of it and start to circulate that around, because it's easy to barter and trade with our dollar with everybody else, because that's it's just money. Dollars are just measuring sticks. That's all it is. Think about it like that.
So it's not that we need the oil. The oil itself is representation of other deals that we have going on. We're maintaining that face value for these other things that we got going on.
Look, before, this empire that's running the world now has only been doing it since about the 1400s or something like that. The empire before that, they also ran global trade. Whoever's in charge of the trade is the superpower of the world. So that's how you got to look at how things are going. Like I said, when you start looking outside the lines of this, this perceived country, things start to, look a lot different inside these lines.
Absolutely. We got, most of us can't understand the level of decision making that is needed to function and operate a country.
It's actually it's really, if you think about it, it's you running a business, you running security, you running infrastructure, you running sales, you running all and then you also managing people. So I mean, it's really it's
most people can't do though. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, most people are just employees.
Yeah. So we need to stop. Maybe I hate to ask this question because I know I'm gonna be held to it later. But do you think we should not be as critical then?
No, you should be looking at this election as a business decision on who you want to run the company. The funny thing is if you look at the both administrations that are running against each other, one group has a whole bunch of private sector business experience. The other side has none. I'll let you do the research and figure out which one is which.
They're gonna.
You ain't gonna believe me if I tell you. You're only gonna believe it when you actually do the research and see it for yourself.
Yeah, that's bad
That's when you know
experience.
something.
Yeah, it's
I
just
think the
loud.
argument is going to be bankruptcy, though, right? That's what they're going to say, Nova. They're going to bring up the bankruptcy.
Bankruptcy is a part of business. When you really get into business and you actually understand how a bankruptcy can actually be a benefit. I mean, if you just running businesses and your businesses go bank, I mean, I can pull up another LLC and pivot with brand new credit score, or I could have corporations just stored in tank that have been around and existing for 30 years. I could just buy it and then pick right back up and rebrand it with a fresh credit score. Businessmen know how to make moves so that the business grows and doesn't eventually die. It's just a name. It's a fictitious business name.
Absolutely.
Get that at the county building.
Yeah. It's impressive, man. Appreciate that take, Nova.
Yeah,
I think
very
it's
welcome, bro. That's all I was told.
Yeah, I think it's a decent outlook on it.
I got a
Businesses
take I want to say real quick. You know, I'll leave it to the panel. And you want to know how a U.S. politician is lying to you?
How?
They use the word democracy.
Mm.
Then what? Everybody here pledge allegiance to what?
The Republic.
Right?
Mhm.
This Constitution, I've read it front and back. Each one of your states has one that's in alignment with the organic Constitution, right? And there's no mention of democracy anywhere in this damn under the founding documents, from the Articles of Confederation to the everything. You know, it's all your Declaration of Independence. It's Bill of Rights. There's no mention of democracy anywhere. But do you hear them say anything other than democracy? Good question to ask. I'm just here to make you think. Shout out to Dan Calloway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the first time I've heard that, man. It's just, hey,
it's a rabbit hole a lot of people don't want to go down because it
gets
scary to not know something that you thought you knew this whole time. But that's the trick. That's the game.
Yeah, it gets uncomfortable. I think that's why I don't deal with politics a lot. Trying to explain, I think, was it him? Tried to explain the Electoral College to me one day. And it was like I walked away from it just as stupid as I did when I entered the conversation.
That's the democracy. It's right there. Of the illusion of choice. Right. They don't even come, the Democrats don't even bother coming to California because they already know that California is going to vote blue regardless. So we already got that state. Those Electoral College votes are ours. They playing a game of chess on the back end. That's where they talk. That's where the swing states come in. That's where they go. And then there's a whole bunch of people that claim independent so that they think that they have an independent vote, but they always vote Democrat typically.
And the chances of that ever working, right? I always want to ask this.
Lyndon B. Johnson said it's going to have these Negroes voting Democrat for the next 100 years. Still hidden.
What is the chances of an independent ever winning?
Nil, because like I said, this is why I think Kamala is going to win, because I see how many people actually know the basic things about being an American. Like immigrants have to come in and know this, right? Before they even get their green card and actually become a citizen, right? But I know hundreds, if not thousands of people that I've met that I know don't know any of this shit. Excuse my French. But that's the level of ignorance that permeates within the United States.
But is it a part of the curriculum? Because it was when I was in school.
Not. I mean, they give you econ, they give you government, right? They teach you. That's a semester in high school.
You get one semester of econ and then one semester of government, like your senior year. But that's not even across the whole 50 states.
They don't want you well informed because you the product.
Noble, you've decimated people's understanding of what democracy is, but don't you think it's a little irresponsible to not replace it with the truth?
Yes. So
what are you waiting on, my friend?
Just so it's not, let's go right to the source. So
that's Black's law.
Black's Law, 4th edition, 3rd edition. So let's go to democracy first. All right. I did a video on my page about this. It's a short. Don't want to leave y'all hanging. All right, democracy. I'll just read it. Trust me. Look it up for yourself. That form of government in which the sovereign power resides in and is exercised by the whole body of the free citizens, as distinguished from a monarchy, aristocracy, or an oligarchy. According to the theory of a pure democracy, every citizen should participate directly in the business of government, and the legislative assembly should comprise of the whole people. But the ultimate lodgment of the sovereignty being in the distinguishing features, the introduction of the representative system does not remove a government from this type. However, a government of the latter kind is sometimes specifically described as a representative democracy. Okay.
Wait,
All
but
right.
so does it? Okay, I'm
So,
sorry.
so in layman's terms, would you say that it's pretty much the responsibility of the citizen to vote directly for policy?
You're voting for your representatives to speak on your behalf.
Isn't that a republic? Isn't a republic a representative form of government, which is what a democratic republic is, where you vote for your representative to vote for policy, which is what we have in America? A pure democracy is where everyone is essentially a voting politician, where we all vote for policy. It said it right there in the law. It said we all are responsible for what?
That's for participation.
Correct. What is participation in the voting of?
Specifically described as a representative democracy. You're still somebody else is actually
What is participation in what?
Participation in politics.
Correct. Right. Now, what is a republic?
That's what I'm getting to right now.
Please, God, let a republic be what I think it is.
It's all in the definition. Words have definitions. That's why I love the word. This is a thick book.
Yeah, no.
That's what she said.
This nigga. It's nasty.
I got it. So
got it.
You got it.
Yep.
You got it from Black Law.
A commonwealth. That form of government in which the administration of affairs is open to all citizens. In another sense, it signifies the state independently of its form of government. So this is where the states are actually their own little countries within it, which is how the Constitution was created to be. So that's a distinct difference. What you're getting with the democracy is Washington, D.C. coming into play in 1871 with the Act of 1871, when they created a body corporate municipality. So the United States is a corporation for municipal purposes, created in 1871 to do business on behalf of the 50 states.
Be careful. Don't move so fast. You're in 1871 talking about something that was created in 1770 something. So don't move so quick. Don't move so quick.
We can go back.
One thing before we move to the next, because you're in the corporation. We haven't shored up what a democratic republic is.
Well, he gave you
Republican government.
Yeah. Okay. So that wasn't.
Well, what is a democratic
government
republic?
This is another definition in Black's Law, right under republic. A republican government, a government in the republican form, a government of the people, a government by representatives chosen by the people.
Say that again. That last sentence.
A government by representatives chosen by the people.
Exactly.
governors, congressmen.
These are the people that you elect that actually do the voting for the policies. That's what I'm talking about. That's your representative government. That's what a democratic republic is. The democracy is in the fact that the citizen can vote for the people that are going to vote on their behalf on the floor when it comes to legislation.
Wait,
there's no
y'all-
democratic republic in this book. There's no
Wait,
definition
wait,
for
wait,
that.
wait,
That's
wait,
a
wait.
made
Okay.
up term.
It's a combination.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, to use to describe the republic for
Somebody
Yeah,
might.
my mic going crazy.
That me? Test.
Test.
That was Aaron.
Yeah. I think you might have been moving it.
So essentially, go ahead, me.
Well, yeah, because I'm trying to understand. Damn, this shit is giving me anxiety. It sounds like you're saying that the states themselves are the republic, the country is somehow the democracy, right? But then even inside of the states, there's democracy on some levels, particularly, you know how people always say votes really matter on a local level.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it kind of seems like that's what I'm hearing, but I just want to make sure that's what
You're
I'm
right,
hearing.
Beans.
That's
The
correct.
Democratic Republic is accurate. When we use that terminology, it's accurate based on how you just broke it down. Because we vote for things directly, we also vote for representatives.
Exactly. That's where the electoral college comes into play.
Okay, you just confused me
All
again.
right.
How?
Vote for things directly. That is your local vote.
Yeah.
Your council people, stuff like that. But you also vote electoral college. And what's voted for on the federal level. So when you're voting for a president, each individual state is treated like a small little country within the electoral college.
Right.
That's the distinction. And when you vote, you're not voting for the president directly. That's what's called the popular vote. You're voting for delegates to represent your vote in the electoral college within your state. That's what makes it a democratic republic.
Okay, so let me make sure. So
But
let me
on
make
the
sure I
local-
understand this one part though, Aaron. Let's say Kentucky, the popular vote in Kentucky votes for Kamala. Will the electoral college from Kentucky absolutely say we got Kamala, or can they still say no?
Yeah, no. So if the popular vote in Kentucky specifically is Kamala, right? That's what you're saying, Beans.
Yeah.
Then an electoral college will vote for Kamala. Yes.
It hasn't happened in every instance.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Can they say, well, fuck what y'all said, we going to other
No.
It hasn't happened in every instance. Just to say
but
that in history,
wait, hold on, slow. He's
The
asking a
generality,
question about the structure. So yes,
Yes,
if she wins if she wins the most votes in Kentucky, then those electoral college votes will be allocated to her.
Okay.
Now, the question is, if there's another state that's also formally red, let's go with Texas, and they vote they stay red. Who wins? Is it a stalemate between one state that's blue that was flipped and the other one that stayed red? Is it a stalemate?
depends on the number of
It's not a stalemate. Texas wins because they got a higher number of delegates.
Yeah, so
because they got more delegates because of the population.
So there's how many electoral college votes are there in total?
270. How many do you need versus how many are there?
Yeah, I think it's 270 to win.
So these essentially based on populace,
500. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Well, we don't need to mull it over. We only got 6 minutes, right? So basically, let's say there's 500, right, Beans? Every single state has 2 because you have 2